come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome in, everybody. I'm Robin Roll. I'm going to be taking you through the day here, or at least the first 2 matches of the day, and it's just me and you. It's just me and you, so eye contact. That's all you're getting today, just permanent eye contact. No, I have to blink at some point. But welcome in, and we're going to be getting into it today. We've got a 4-match schedule here for you, so we're going to be able to take a look to see which teams are going to be coming up. But first, I think, as we jump into it, Team Tickles versus Bait, and then we've got Alliance versus Klim Sanich coming up right after that. Atlas Burn versus Navi, and then Level Up versus Navi Junior. And Atlas Burn, the only team there that I don't really have any experience with, so looking forward to sitting back and watching them in game number 3. But I will be taking you through the first 2 matches here: Team Tickles versus Bait, and Alliance versus Klim Sanich. Alliance, looking forward to seeing their new roster. I've seen a little bit of Klim Sanich already. Bait, I wasn't on the recent events, so I'm again, new lineups coming through for everybody post DPC. We'll see how it's going to go. Team Tickles versus Bait coming into this one. Lineups, just to run through those as well. I think we'll be able to take a look at the team lineups getting into it. Team Tickles going to be Allnet, Larinov, Forst, Narman, and Ducalis. So again, a little bit of a new roster coming out here for Team Tickles. We'll see how they're going to perform as a unit here, how they're going to be able to play around this one. Taking a look at recent matches as well. I think they did all right. They did okay. Meanwhile, on the side of Bait, we've got Nande, Dendi, Stormbanks, I can never pronounce his name, Stormerman, and Meriwai coming through here for Bait. So, again, a little bit of a reshuffle for Dendi, and we'll see how they're going to be able to perform here, if they're going to be able to live up to expectations coming through into this first series, which way it is going to go for them. And again, a little bit of another roster shuffle for them. So everybody getting used to each other. We'll see how they're going to be able to play around, what's going to come up from that. As we take a look at Group A, we can see that KZ already got themselves a win on the board. Navi Junior, unfortunately, somebody's got to lose. In Group A, it was Navi Junior taking that first L of the group. But Bait, Team Tickles, Level Up, all still to play just yet, so we are going to be seeing how that one is going to fall today between Tickles and Bait. See who's going to be matching KZ with the first win of the season of the Pinnacle anniversary show here, and who's going to be rocking it down there with Navi Junior on that 0-1. And again, it is a group of 5, so you do have more chances to catch up. It's not just one and done, not just into the elimination bracket just yet. Chances do abound for these teams as we get through the groups, moving through to Group B. Moneymakers, Team Falcons, Navi, Senior, Yellow Submarine, and Atlas Burden. So, Atlas Burden, they were down. They've gone down a series. Moneymakers were able to pick that one up here, and we'll see just how the rest of the group is going to respond. Looking forward to seeing how Team Falcons play as well. The new MENA super team, I guess you'd call it, coming through. Navi, always good to watch, and Yellow Submarine. Well, if they follow their predecessors, they're on for a great track here. But for now, they are going to be starting off in Group B. Group C, we move on Virtus Pro, Team Clee, Boom, Sibe, and Marsbet. Nobody playing up here just yet, so we are going to be able to see, you know, who's going to be coming out on this. I think, looking at it, I mean, you've got to favour Virtus Pro there. They were one of the top teams at TI. I think they were maybe a little bit unlucky to not go further. Can I say that? Is that a little bit biased because I was on the Eastern European region for pretty much all of last year? But yeah, VP looked really good. They didn't really make any changes, you know, nothing coming in, nothing major coming into the post-international season. So they're just ready to be playing, get themselves into it, and get themselves going here. And Group D, Alliance already on the board with Hustlers as well. I think Hustlers got a name change as well. They are now going to be known as the Dudley Boys, which anyone going back 25 years, am I showing my age here? 25 years to when it was WWF. The Dudley Boys, the Hardy Boys, you had Christian and Edge, you know, you had those tables, ladders, and chairs matches coming through, and I think that's something that Dota's been missing, you know? I mean, while you're playing it, you've got to worry that the other team's setting up a table to put your carry through, just distract them, that's it. When they get ganked and they're on the death timer there, they also get put through a table from a ladder and then get hit with a chair. That's definitely what Dota's been missing. I think that's going to be the next big thing. But yeah, looking at the groups, we see Alliance and Hustlers, Dudley Boys already on the board. Klim Sanic as well as Namiga taking the first couple of L's in the groups. Keystars as well coming into this one. So we'll see how, again, throughout all the groups, how it's going to go, who's going to be coming out first, who's going to be coming through in those prime positions to get themselves through into the elimination round, into the knockout round. And I'm looking forward to seeing how it's going to play out, because I think we've got a good mix of teams here, you know, really good mix of teams to see all throughout who's going to be the quality teams. And, you know, you don't get there by accident when you've got 5 team groups coming through, 4-5 team groups. So it is something to look forward to. And yeah, Team Tickles versus Bait. Again, I didn't get to see these teams in the recent tournament, so I am looking forward to seeing how they stack up, where they're going to go from here. Just looking at patch notes as well. No real major changes. So if you were looking forward to not seeing the Spirit Breakers in the ban list, if you're looking forward to not seeing the CKs, maybe with the change to Heart, might be enough to dissuade them, maybe? Maybe? I'm not going to say yes, though. I think we are going to be looking at similar lineups as we saw in the recent events, you know, coming out of TI. Similar heroes and similar setups to teams. I wonder if they've been practicing, you know, maybe something a little bit different. Mortar did get a little bit of a nerf, but still probably one of the best picks in the game at the 4 or the 1. Really good flex hero. You've got the Dazzle as well. Didn't really get any nerfs there. The Dark Willow, we might be seeing some POS 1 Dark Willows coming out if teams have been practicing that. And the Shadow Realm change, cooldown increase from 2018, 16, 14 to a maximum of 16 seconds at level 4, so 22, 20, 18, and 16. Again, not a big difference. It might be enough to get the catch window there. That 2-second catch window. Obviously, there's going to be the Oxygen reduction. You have your Algorithm Scepter coming out anyway. But maybe that is enough there to destroy what the Dark Willow's game plan is. We'll wait and see. Any other big changes? Grimstroke didn't get a major nerf there either. Kunkka got some reductions. Still think he's a really strong hero, really good hero to be playing. And again, I wouldn't be surprised to see the teams running it, see what they want to come out with that. And apart from that, it wasn't a really big balance change. So we are going to be able to move on here, it sounds like, and get ourselves into the 1v1 just to see how the teams match up against each other. And yeah, coming into this one, favourites. I'm not sure who I'd favour here between Bait and Team Tickles. Because again, Bait, they've gone through a couple of reshuffles. I guess Team Tickles bringing in Force as well. So there has been some changes up and down the board for both teams. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how the new teams stack up. I think this is going to be a really good year for Dota as well, just in the way that the teams can refresh maybe a little bit more. You know, when they need to, they can get themselves into a good position in terms of teammates, you know, find out what works, what doesn't. And there should be a lot more events coming up as well, not just like the DPC where you're locked in for 6 weeks. You know, you should be able to get into multiple events coming through. Hopefully next year, Dota, it is going to be a good one for the scene. And I think we should be moving through shortly. But yeah, Team Tickles versus Bait. Matchup-wise, I mean, everyone's wants Dendy to perform. And we're going to be able to go through with that. As Team Tickles versus Bait should be coming up shortly. But yeah, I think that both teams, you know, there's a little bit of an unknown factor here. Both teams will wait for the stack up. So we will be able to move on and find out how it's going to go between the two teams. Oh, I'm hearing Team Tickles. They've just got themselves a level 1 penalty here. Maybe wait for the players to get into the lobby. We are just a touch behind. So, yeah, Team Tickles, they get themselves that level 1 penalty. And hopefully we'll be able to get the game underway shortly. Meanwhile, I'm not going to purge it up. I'm not going to read the entire patch notes. But, you know, just going through, seeing who did get changed, who's received that nerf. Chaos Knight, a little bit of a change to the lifesteal on the creeps. The mana cost on the Phantasm increased there as well. So maybe there is going to be some changes. You know, maybe some surprises coming out that I wasn't expecting to see here. And then as we get through further into the season, you know, we're going to be seeing some, I think some more, because every tournament seems to adapt their meta. You have the base coming into it, and then the teams, you know, they do adapt. So we should be able to get ourselves into the draft to see just how it's going to be able to pan out here, hopefully in the next couple of minutes. And we'll see who's going to be coming out on top, at least in this first game. I think, what do I not want to see? Because there's a few heroes. I mean, I don't think anyone wants to see a Spirit Breaker, right? Hands up. Everybody sick of that hero? Yeah, anybody not sick of the Spirit Breaker just yet? As Bait, they actually ban out the Templar Assassin first phase here. So we'll see how Team Tickles want to try and respond to this one. Bring up the heroes again. Grimstroke could come out early on. We've got the Dazzles that sometimes get it banned out. The Muertas, I've seen some impressive Muertas in the position 4 and the position 1. So they ban out the Spirit Breaker and the Conquer here on Team Tickles. And Bait, how do they want to respond to this one? Got to be looking at heroes like the Brewmaster as well. The Brewmaster seems to be a popular position, so first phase pickup. If you can get that through, if it does get through the ban list. The Brewmaster, the Primal Beast, 2 really good heroes that teams seem to benefit from when they do get picked up. Obviously the Bristleback in there as well. So yeah, the Pugner and the Primal Beast being banned out though. Bait. Do they want to ban out the Bristleback? The Bristleback did get a bit of a change. So the max damage on Quill Spray goes down from 550 to 500. Yeah, that's okay. The Bristleback damage threshold is increased from 225 at level 1, 2, 3 to 300, 275, 250. So once you do get that to level 4, it goes back to the 225. Herbal, the Shard. Cast range decreased from 1500 to 1000. Cooldown increased from 10 seconds to 13 seconds. And a level 20 talent, Quill Spray stack damage decreased from plus 25 to plus 20. But overall, not major changes to the current meta heroes, and you can see that Bait taking some time to think about this one in the draft. What do they want to be banning out? What do they want to be taking away from Team Tickles? What do they feel comfortable leaving in and picking up themselves? So Bait, again, just taking some time. Other heroes of note, again, we've talked about it, the Dark Willow, the Grimstroke coming out. Midwise, we've seen the Conquer ban. I don't really think there's too many mid-hero threats. You can ban out the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit's ever popular at the minute. Maybe the OD, but I don't think they take high priority. So they ban out the Enchantress and pick up the tree. So the Bristleback is still there. Muerta, yep, right off the bat here. Muerta, like I say, Bristleback, Brewmaster. They ban out the Centaur. Okay, maybe the team's thinking the change is too hard as well as the Bristleback, just enough. There was no change to the Bloodstone. So, yeah, if you're going for the Bristleback, you still get like a damn sight amount of life steal. Like, just still racks up with those Quill Sprays going. So we'll see here what else Bait want to be banning out. The Mortar pickup, though, again, it's a good flex hero. Meanwhile, the Treant Protector, more than likely going to be position 5. So looking for those ranged carries to come out with it, like the Weaver, like the Luna. Tia actually might not have been a bad one for Bait to pick up themselves. Morphlin might be another good option here for Bait. We'll see how they want to draft around that. But yeah, Dream Protector, really good frontline support hero. That position 5 can drop the leeches down. They ban out the Spectre. Spectre, yeah, only got that 1 armor decrease. So we'll see here, Team Tickles. What else do you want to be banning out? They ban out the Night Stalker. Pick up the Tusk. And again, if this is going to be the Mortar, the Tusk 5 isn't a bad hero. You've got a front line there. You've got some trap out with the Ice Shards into the Snowball. The slowdown with the tag team while Mortar just runs them down. Hit some good angles with a dead shot as well. Just keep them locked down. Keep them running back to you and keep that damage output going. Meanwhile, Bait. How do they want to draft this? Coming through a lot of the reserve time to think about their picks. And maybe with that Mortar, if they're thinking this is going to be the position 1 Mortar, maybe not looking for the Bristle. But again, the Brew might not be a bad idea here in the offlane. Still a really tanky hero. Has some build and take potential once you get the level 2, level 3 in the split as well. Not a bad hero at just being fully disruptive in the fight, so you can get that Cyclone out. So they do go for the Weaver. Okay, I just wanted to get the Weaver locked in there before the next round of bans. So yeah, potentially looking at the 5 and 1 for both teams, coming out with the Train and the Weaver, the Tusk and the Mortar. We'll see which way around they want to actually draft this. And again, this is a lot of the reserve time for Bait, so thinking about this one, taking the time on the 3rd pick. What's it going to be? So Wraith King. So potentially could be, if you wanted to, the 4 Weaver, 1 Wraith King. But I think the Wraith King seem more play in the offlane here. Getting the Radiance build for the Wraith King in the offlane, and then just trying to go on a bit of a... Because the map's big enough now that it's not just that the Radiance for the team fight. Yeah, I mean, it helps out a lot, but you have the Radiance to farm up your side of the map, where the Weaver sticks to maybe the... on the die, the top part of the map, and you split the map down the middle between the 2 cores, and then you've got this Roman kind of mid laner that comes out, does a lot of damage, tries to win the lanes, sets up ganks on the other sides of the map. You know, to try and win it for maybe the Weaver and the Wraith King, if these are going to be the 2 calls out here for Bait. And it seems like we're in a bit of a meta here now where the offlane is taking farm priority over the mid lane. Or at least taking some priority. The Vengeful Spirit comes out, good stun, lockdown, armor reduction coming through there as well with Wave of Terror. Swap for repositioning. Yeah, if you can swap the Weaver in, they go for the Timbersaw. Okay, so this hero is not that... saying it's not that popular is an understatement. The hero isn't getting picked up at all. I think OG picked it up a couple of days ago, a few days ago, for Whisper, because he's obviously that Timbersaw here, player. He can do it. He knows how he's going with that, and he's really good with it. And Grimstroke comes out, yeah. So we've won Wraith King 3. It's looking like with the Grimstroke in the offlane, Train Protector as that safe lane support. Looking for the mid lane hero though on the side of Bait. I'm a big fan of the Necrophos in the minute. I know the Necrophos got a bit of a nerf. I was really surprised that the Necrophos did get nerfed. Not really that popular in pro play. I think looking through the brackets, I think the highest it had was a 53% win rate at the highest level. So not really the scariest hero, but still just in a nice, comfortable area. And Valve just like 53%, you have a positive win rate. Unacceptable. But yeah, Queen of Pain, Lena being banned out. Lena coming back into the meta slightly. Not a massive pick, not one of the fan favourites, not one of the team favourites either. After the Lena Major at the beginning of the year, but it's slowly just coming back into it. People are seeing the magic draft. Excuse me, the magic build. Paying dividends in the draft. So what are we going to see here from Bait? Ban-wise, what are you looking for? Another mid laner, I guess? So mid laner versus... They actually ban out the Nagsara. Maybe think they could put this Timbersaw mid. What? Tusk off. Mortar 4? I suppose it's just Illusion Heroes, right? The Weaver, the Wraith King. I mean, the Wraith King, once he gets that Radiance up, the Weaver with the Shard, not awful at dealing with Illusion Heroes. But once they do tank up, get towards that heart, they take a while to take down. Okay, and they're going to go for the Pango for Dendy. I don't hate that. I mean, again, the hero did get... He didn't get any nerfs this patch, did he? Let's take a cheekies. No, the only P that got nerfed here was the Primal Beast, which again, not a massive decrease. So they go for the Invoker for Laurenoff. Yeah, so it was a mid lane hero, so it is going to be Force on the Timbersaw. Looks like it's going to be the all-net more to carry. I'd be a little bit worried here. I don't think Morta got the nerfs enough. All it was a calling. So duration got decreased to 8 seconds at max level, and the movement speed slow got decreased from 30% to 15, 20, 25, 30%. So at level 4, still as scary on the calling. It still slows, still attack slows, still silences if you get hit by a Revenant, still damages if you get hit by a Revenant. The spell has pretty much everything here. You'll be able to take a look at the concentration on the players' faces. Look at Allnet, he's ready. Not even blinking here as he gets himself ready for the first game. Laurenoff given the team instructions for Team Tickles. Yeah, they're ready. They know what they want. As we do get to move through the player cams and everybody here having that discussion of just how they think they're going to be doing here, what the game plan is coming into this one. As game number 1. I mean, this sets the tone, right? And we go Dendy coming through as well, the leader here for Bait, putting this team together time after time after time. He's ready. I think he's been ready for a while here as we get ourselves ready for game number 1 of Bait versus Team Tickles. After seeing the draft, I don't know, Morta is a scary, scary hero, so it's going to be up to Bait to come up with ways to deal with it, to come up with ways to counter it. But I think Team Tickles, if that Mortar gets through, not uncontested, obviously go through the draft uncontested, but if it gets through the lane stage without any pressure being put on it, I'd be worried that it's just going to pop off. Oh, the camera goes up. Just to take a look at those nice lights at the top of the screen. Yeah, coming back to me. So we'll take a look, and we are getting ready here for game number 1. I think in terms of the draft, I am maybe favouring Team Tickles just a touch here with this draft coming out of theirs. The Invoker, really good, strong hero. Has been for years, never really falls out in the meta. The Mortar just looks really scary. I don't think the Mortar got changed enough in 7.34e to not ban it out in the first phase. I think if you let that hero through, it is going to punish you, and it is going to be up here, I think, to Bait to slop it and slow it down. So we will be able to jump into game number 1 here of Bait versus Team Tickles, and we'll see just how it's going to play out. Whether it is going to be Bait with this answer here to the Mortar, or whether the Mortar is just going to run absolute riot in game number 1. And looking at the setup, we do have smokes coming out, so it looks like it's just going to be up for a Warden expedition here. Nande on the side there as well, but Ducalis does see Stonebank backs himself up. Dendy's still in the smoke. Oh, Storm at me. Does he get seen by Ducalis? I don't think he got saw there. So Storm at me is going to be able to just again carry on rotating around. I like that ward there as well on the cliff. Though, did Ducalis? No, Ducalis isn't going to go for the D ward here. It's just a nice one. You see the couriers coming through. You see the creep wave. Any interruptions. Early on, you see if the side of Team Tickles are going to go for the body blocks. So you go for the body blocks yourself. If not, you let it go. You let the tower push in. Nande? The big white subliminal white space spray. I think that's supposed to be something else. And yeah, getting into it. Even the voice lines being played by the players. I mean, the players love the voice lines just as much as everybody here. In the mid lane, we are going to see Laurenoff on that Invoker. How do the runes go here? Is it just going to be a 2 for 2? Stormman might take some damage coming through. Ice shards. He doesn't actually get hit into them. So they aren't going to be able to capitalize on Stormman being caught out of position here. Should be able to walk himself away, or glide himself away, I guess. Coming back in though. Norman's still around. Just going to go for the right clicks on the Grimstroke. The Grimstroke again sees no body blocks coming out on the creep wave. So Stonebank should be able to get the blocks on the Dire side. Just try and get it in favor of the Dire here. Meanwhile, Force, how's he going to do? Up against the Weaver here. Going to be coming in with the Whirling Death at level 1 onto Murray. Murray taking a lot of damage, being forced right back towards that tier 1 tower. Yep, Stonebank. Is this actually going to be the first blood? He gets low on all it. He just picks it up for free.
Do you believe in portents?
No major issues there. No issues at all. It's Dendy. Yeah. In the mid lane, he's going to be trying to do what he can to disrupt onto Lorinoff. I still think he's going to be going for the wand early on as well as that bracer, but I still think it's the diffusal blade to come out, especially up against an Invoker. Early on, you want to be doing as much of that chip damage as possible, and as long as you've got some reveal, you know, the Ghost Walk doesn't come out, that diffusal blade will be able to just rock down on Lorinoff, take away his mana as well as his health, and really try and cripple that Invoker out. How are we looking? Ducalis doesn't go for Grimstroke's courier here, so Grimstroke again should just be fine, should just be able to float himself away. The pull did come through here. It looks like Ducalis just trying to interrupt. Took a stroke of fate for his troubles. And yeah, Stonebank back on the lane. How's it looking for him? Because he's going to be going towards the one phase boots coming out for the Wraith King. So he's got to be aware. I mean, he'd already given up the first blood there as well. I think he's still got to be aware about the worth of the setups. The dead shot into the eye shot. Stoneman slowed down by the tag team now as well. Stoneman in the trees. Can he get himself away from this? Going to try and run himself away. Stonebank does come over. Do they want to try and turn this one around? To Callis. Just from right clicks. Okay, it looks like he's just going to try and pull the creeps across towards this tier 1 tower here on Stonebank. Meanwhile, top lane, again, Force taking a lot of damage coming out from the Weaver and Nande. Chasing down onto this, Nature's Grasp comes out, but Force was on the other side. So we'll just be able to walk himself away. Yeah, no Swarm just yet. Germinate attack as well as the Sakuchi own it. They get the kill on Silverman. He just walked himself a little bit too far. This isn't good. I suppose the bright side is that it's only 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes into the game. Worth it doesn't have that shard just yet, the ultimate either. So not picking up those magic the spell amp stacks here. Meanwhile, mid lane. Shubman TP's back in to refill Dandy's bottle. And yeah, he's just going to glide himself back towards the Force. No way. They give the count to Murray White top lane. Nandi getting himself away from this one. Is he just going to try and steal? He's going to try and steal that Lotus, but can he get himself out in Sakuchi? No chase, no reveal. So Nandi will be able to get himself out of that one. Narman. Oh, he might even lose his courier now. The Wave of Terror, the Magic Missile, one more right click. And Nande trying to connect with his courier. It's going to cost him his life here, and the courier has to come all the way back. Good setup there from Norman into the Wave of Terror. Magic Missile coming out. Haunting Wave is just a scary, scary spell. You've got just that setup, especially early on in the game, when you're that low life. The damage that comes out from it, I mean,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
What can you really do against it? Yeah, the Wave of Terror. Oh, there's going to be another Ice Shard coming through now as well with the Inkswell. Is this going to be enough to try and set up the Callus? He might be stunned out by this one. Stoneman needs to run himself away from this one. Olnet is on the chase as well, but Stoneman in the trees trying to break vision. Stonebank, back lines. He's going to pop those skeletons. The dead shot comes out. He's even going to take a couple of tower shots for his trouble, but Olnet underneath the tier 1 tower here. The Wraith King and his skeletons didn't want to dive. You've got the Stroke of Fate. The Blood Grenade, it doesn't connect. But Stoneman, he's going to be able to get it. Right click takes down the mortar. Meanwhile, Dendy in the mid lane. Actually going to be an Orb of Corrosion to come out for him first. Okay. Slows down, can chase out some armor reduction as well, so it means that the Swashbuckle or the Tornado connects with EMP. Dendy completely out of mana here. Bottle charges too. Meanwhile, top lane. How's it looking? Force caught up in the Nature's Grasp. But yeah, for now, he's just, he's going towards, he's pretty much has that Vanguard. He's about 10 gold away from it here. On the Timber Saw. Train Protector. How's he looking? Not even boots to come out from him. Might be on the courier coming out now. Nande in terms of last hits. 24 last hits to the 21 of the Timber. And those sprays still not working. Unless, again, someone who's just like, you know what, I've got the best spray. It's just going to be a big white box here. Dandy in the mid lane. Did they want to set up Tornado or anything like that? Shield Crash comes out. Magic Missile's going to be there. But Larinoff didn't really have any follow-up after the Cold Snap. So Dandy was able to get himself away. Meanwhile, did he? A big rotation there from Murray White, yeah. Coming through the Twin Gate, it looks like the setup gets the kill onto Olnet. and not a lot Team Tickles could do about this. This is what I'm talking about. Just being able to put the pressure onto Muerta, you know, really set up, delay the shot, delay those timings. Because, I mean, I think it's like, looking at Pro Track, you know, you've got a Falcon's Blade build-up, you've got the, you just go full damage, really. So yeah, Falcon's Blade's coming out into a Maelstrom, then you Dragon Lance, and that's your farm priority set up here. That's your farm pattern. And you can rotate with that one, you can do a lot of damage, but you mainly move into the jungle, look for your farm, look for those big damage items, and when you get the Gunslinger leveled up, in mid lane, they take down Dendi. Not going to be too happy with that, I don't think. Good rotations coming through from Team Tickles. But yeah, once you get that Gunslinger activated, I think it's the level 20 talent as well, where you get the... is it plus 20%? Yeah, on the Gunslinger activation chance. With the shard as well. So you are stacking up the magic amp. Ooh, bottom lane. Are they going to try and go for this one? The Colin comes out into the ice shards. This actually might be a really good setup here. Inkswell, though, Stoneback. Going to try and run on to Ulnet down. Ulnet, is the Inkswell going to be out there in time? It doesn't look like it, so turn it right back around onto Tickles. You can pop that manually, but it does depend on how long you've been connected with the enemy hero here, with the tendrils. So yeah, top lane, Weaver going towards his own Falcon's Blade. Murray Wire going to be coming through the Twin Gate as well. I like this one. They are going to be able to get the kill onto Stonebank, but do they want to go any further onto it? And I think Murray Wire just cancelled the Twin Gate. And this is the thing, right? The Twin Gate, it allows the gank from the other side of the map when they're so far pushed up. If they're pushing right up to your tier 1s, ask the support on the lane for a Twin Gate gank. Because they're so far out of position, a 3v2, you know... If TPs come in to try and help them out, or hell, trying to run up to the Twin Gate on the other side there as well, it takes so long to catch up. You have a massive opening here to be able to put the pressure on. So we look at 7.5 minutes in, 6-2 in terms of kills. Not too bad for Team Tickles, but they aren't running away with it. Only a 1k net worth, under a 1k net worth lead here as well for the side of Team Tickles. Yeah, Wraith King just wants to go straight into that Blade Mill. No real surprises. In terms of nerfs, the only thing that the real change, in fact the only change that came out for the Wraith King was the skeleton damage decreased by 3. So he still pushes down towers, he's still an absolute menace in the fight, still gets into your face. So we'll see just what they're going to be able to do here. Meanwhile, it looks like Dendi has to go all the way back to base here. Heals up, he has that level 6, so at least he has the Rolling Thunder when it's coming out, level 7. Yeah, it looks like going towards his mana boots as well. So he's going to be able to TP back into the lane if he wants to. If he wants to get aggressive there as well, with the tree being in the lane. But the tree not level 6 just yet, so he doesn't have that overgrowth to come out. It's Timbersaw with the Vanguard. Yeah, just the TP back into the middle lane here for Dendi.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So we'll see how it's going to play out for them. Murray. He has his boots, again, he's mostly to the way to level 6, but doesn't have it just yet, so he's not going to have that lockdown potential with the overgrowth just yet. Looks like going towards mana boots of his own. Oh, the TP down towards the bottom lane. It looks like a big rotation maybe coming out here as well, because, well, Stormy is going to come back to what was Dendi was heading that towards that there as well. I don't think... Okay, he looks like he just wants to farm up in the jungle. Towards his triangle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Ulnet. Just going to be able to build up into that Maelstrom here for the Muerta, which, again, the farm speed that comes out here, they're going to try and go for this one. The Wraith Fire Blast comes out onto the Tusk. The Tusk is going to go down. Might there be the Sacrificial Lamb as the TP comes in from Lorenoff. He's got the Tornado into the MP, and they might be able to turn this around. Murray White, he's going to go down after Tickles, and now Rolling Thunder, but you've got 3 heroes down here. It looks like the rest are bait. They just want to back themselves away from this one. They don't want to commit underneath the tier 1 tower into 3 heroes from the side of Team Tickles. As Nande just continues to farm. Again, the Force Timbersaw, it's doing pretty okay. As they get another kill, they get a kill onto Lorenoff. Huh. Yeah, getting caught out of position there, really well done. It looks like they made me cause a fake back here. There's Stormy May. How's he looking? Mana boots. Yeah, Wraith King Not too far away from the Blade Mail. About 500 gold. Invis room for Dendy now as well. Doesn't have that Rolling Thunder for another 33 seconds. But let's see.
Radiant's middle tower
Tickles just immediately pops to the Invis there as well. I don't think there was any ward to spot it. The moving it. There might have been. Just in that mid lane ward. But I don't know if that was far enough along here to see it out. Tickles underneath the tier 1 tower again. Might lose his life if they try and overdive this one. But they've got to wait for the push in now as well. Then he's going to try and go around the far way. Does he actually come against the Mortar? He's actually going to be able to drop a sentry ward now as well. So they do get the reveal. Swashbuckle out of the call-in. Ice shards. It won't trap him in there either.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So it looks like they want to put pressure on. They want to take down this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane, as they've already lost their tier 1 tower in the top lane, making it a little bit unsafer for the Weaver. But the Weaver looks pretty happy at the minute. It's going to be scouted out by that wall on the top part of the map, but at the minute, the Wraith King Skeleton's just pushing in. All it, though, going to be able to come in with a Gunslinger and just start to slowly chip down on those skeletons. Observer, yeah, spotted out Nande, and I wonder if they go for us. I mean, again, it's the Timbersaw with no lockdown potential. Weaver is level 8 there as well, so the 4 points in the Sakuchi means that he can get himself out if he's in massive trouble here. And yeah, looks like there's not going to be any real follow-up onto Nande. Meanwhile, the mid lane, there is going to be follow-up here now as well. The Warrior's Punch comes out, there is going to be the Soul Bind coming through, but no real follow-up here. It looks like they're going to be able to take down the Phantasm, have to hold hands with that Soul Bind going, but they do get the kill onto the tree. And meanwhile, mid lane, Dendy in trouble. Ice Shards comes out. He's going to be completely out of mana now as well. The swap comes through here. The Rolling Thunder. Is he going to be able to get him out? He's trying to get away with the Swashbuckle. Not in time. And Norman will get the kill. 9-4 here. And they might even be able to set up with 3 heroes in the mid lane. Set up onto this tier 1 tower in the mid. Nande farming out the stacks. He's got himself the Desolator right off the bat. Yeah, no time lapse coming out for him at level 9. Falcon's Blade to follow up. Shard there as well being queued up by the Weaver. But did go for that first item, Deso. Did get a change to the Germinate attack on the Weaver there as well. The cooldown got increased from 7 to 5.5. Excuse me, from 7, 5.5, 4, 2.5 to 8.5, 6.5, 4.5, 2.5. So again, at level 4 is still the same cooldown. It just takes you a little bit longer to get there. Dandy in the mid lane. How's he looking? Yeah, Diffusal Blade. No surprises there after the Orb of Corrosion for me. And we'll see just how they're going to try and go with this. With the Diff Blade picked up, in fact, they're going to go into the mid lane. The Overgrowth has come through now as well. The Soulbind once again, and there's a Swarm coming through. They're going to be able to get the kill. Yeah, surely they get the kill onto the Tusk now. Follow up onto the Venge. Venge, no way out of this. Timbersaw. Actually, Timber changed himself into this one. Do they have the damage to take him down? Rolling Thunder is going to be ending force. He wants to chase down onto the Weaver, but now the Phantasm for the silence. And Nande, does he want to follow up? Going to be walking through the Chakram. So takes some damage from that one. And Force, he's happy to just walk himself away. And Nande does the same here. The Deso, he gets himself a couple of stacks on that. So yeah, really nice early kills coming out for the Weaver. Oh, the Tornado misses here. Lorenoff, does he want to go for this one? The Inkswell comes out. Lorenoff, there's going to be a jump in from the Tusk. And now the Snowball. Denny's going to drag them back as far as possible, even with the Swashbuckle. But Force comes in with that Timber Chain. And it looks like they got the lockdown onto Dendy with the Ice Shards. Warrior's Punch on the back line. Do the damage here with the Chakram coming through now as well. Dendy trying to do what he can with the Shield Crash. Keep himself alive. Swashbuckle, no way he gets out of this one. Chakram comes out. One more right click. Is it going to be enough with the Vault Charges come through now as well? Cold Snap. And yes, it is. Force will take him down. And you see Dendy there. Hands off the keyboard, some frustration. Just getting caught out of position, locked down and separated from his teammates. As mid lane, tier 1 tower. Some pressure. Ulnet is an absolute beast at taking towers here this morning, especially with something like an Alacrity. Yeah, gonna rip through these towers. No, Force takes down Murray Y as well. The Timbersaw fells the tree. That is his job. So we'll see. I mean, Nande, how's he looking? Just some clarity's coming out just to keep himself going. Wraith King, yeah, has that blade mill going towards the Radiance. This is the build-up that I'm used to seeing here on even the offlane Wraith King, because again, the map is so big that you always have a place to farm, and the farm priority is being put on the offlaners a little bit more at the minute. So we'll see just how they're going to try and play around this, because I mean, Stonebank's been AFK from the team fights for the past few minutes. You know, Dendy's getting a little bit more involved. So we'll see. Okay. Inkswell comes out. Do they have the damage to get the kill now as well? Inkswell's going to be popped. Dandy does want to follow up. Swashbuckle up to the high ground now as well. Ducat's shield crash comes out. The silence now as well. Stormy Maze, he's going to be able to turn this one around. Soulbind on the leash. Can they carry on going into this one? Tornado into the MP. It is going to connect. Back lines though. The damage comes out. They take down the Grimstroke, and it looks like back lines. Yeah, Stoneback. He is going to be able to get the kill onto Norman. Now they chase out Swashbuckle. 2 kills for the side of Bait. Really good recovery from that fight, and Stoneman was just able to delay long enough for his backup to come in, and they take down both supports on the side of Team Tickles. Really well done, just to delay that long.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, with that Deso up now on the Weaver, they are going to try and go into this mid lane, take the tier 1 tower down, even up the towers in the mid lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Tornado connects, but Nandi, with the Deso and that swarm attack, excuse me, the Germinate attack, was able to take down the tier 1 tower. No real follow-up coming from Team Tickles. Revenge building into the drums. Drums is going to be really nice. Again, extra attack speed coming out from them words. Just extra stack up of movement around the fights as well. As Wraith King, really good fight for him, taking down the Venge, taking down Norman. Means that he's not too far away from getting at least the Sacred Relic out. And once that Radiance is out, if you can get in the face of the Mercy, you know, really will start to burn it down. Just control her, stop her from being able to gank out his teammates.
Radiant are scanning.
So we'll see just how they want to play this. Murray White's going to spot Norman. Norman actually comes in with a wave of terror now as well. Murray, does he get himself away? Tumblr's Toy comes out from Norman, but Murray, he's already on the retreat. Yeah, through the trees and far away. The Timbersaw, not really there to follow up either. So they couldn't carry on going, try and cut those trees, stop him from just being able to get that move through them, slow them down. And lock down the Timbersaw, lock down the tree. And as Team Tickles, did he get contested on this one? You can see that Dandy as well as Murray are close here. Norman's going to be coming into the pit with a wave of terror. Dandy with a haste. Does he get there in time? Coming in, Rolling Thunder. Haste is about to wear out now as well, but he gets him down to the low ground. The Calling comes out, but the Roshanna goes down. Aegis has already been picked up, and Dandy, do they want to get themselves away from this one? And I mean, the stacking up the teammates is going to be the Wraith Fire Blast coming out onto Ulnit. They take him down. Look at that, the crit. They absolutely burst him down here. Aegis gets popped immediately. Force, do they have any follow-up from this one? The back lines. Norman's going to be cleaned up here by Nande, and they can carry on going here. Force trying to get himself away with the Timber Chain, but they've got the body blocks out. Tornado into the MP. Do they want to follow for a little bit more here? Force, he might be able to get himself away as they have to go around the long way on the side of Bait, but Force, not the fastest hero in the world here. Force chase down Timber Chain. He's trying to get himself away from this one. The Inkswell, it might not connect. Does it just? It just connects on the edge of it. And Force, he's not going to be able to get the Timber Chain away. Now the chase down on Nandi. Nandi doing a lot of damage. The swarm attacks coming through now as well. They get the kill onto Force, taking him down twice. 5 heroes technically there on the side of Tickles do die. Lornoff gets himself out alive. The lone survivor. But a really good fight from Bait. And a second sooner there as well. Dendy might get the kill on Roshanna with that Rolling Thunder coming in. Just a really good fight, really good setup there from Bait, really good team coordination. I think that's the Radiance as well for the Wraith King. Was that enough? Weaver gets himself the Grove, but yeah, the extra attack range here is the Radiance coming out for Stonebank. So going into the Blink Dagger to follow up, being able to close that gap, sets up for your team, the team just follow in. And yeah, like I say, if they get... bloody hell, that swing, man. That's not even a roller coaster. That is going over the waterfall after some rapids. And you can see that Nande as well, top of the net worth on the Weaver, having a really good time. Invoker has to go towards that early BKB, which, after a Spirit Vessel Midas, not the... still the most common pickup for the Invoker, as Nande just continues to farm out here. He's got some protection from Storm Mage just in case things kick off. And all of a sudden, Team Tickles, they find themselves on the back foot, 12 to 12, only a 2k net worth lead here, but it feels like the momentum in Bait's favor. And you see they're already going towards the Tormentor. Should be able to take this one. It's actually going to be Stonebank that gets his shard. Grimstroke already has his. So, yeah, choice between the Treant. The Treant doesn't have his shard, right? I don't think he does. Oh, well, 50-50 in the pause 5. Oh, no, he does. Okay, so it's just the cause. Does the Weaver have his? Is it just the Pango now that's shardless? Yeah, Weaver has his shard. Okay, so, hell, 20 minutes into the game, they're not even going to need this second Tormentor. Because pretty much everybody's sharded up. Yeah, okay. Fair enough, they know where the priorities lie. Everybody's got it. Oh, damn. Okay, okay. So they could do the charitable thing and just give the next Tormentor up to Team Tickles as well. I mean, everybody has a good shard on the side of Bait as well. They're all really impactful in these fights. Nande just gets, you know, having the Sakuchi that focus fires everybody with the next Germinate attack. That's so good, especially when you've got these items build-ups like the crit sticks that just mean that you're taking half the health off pretty much everybody when you move through. And then when you get to level 25 as well, and you've got that extra Germinate attack, so you've got 3 of them coming out at once. If we get this game, it might not go long enough. The 25s, yeah, you are going to be hitting that a little bit later on in the game. But again, I think later on, the Moitiv just becomes this really scary hero that Bait maybe want to try and force this game out before it gets there for Allnit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As Force just continues to farm up, going towards this Shiva's Guard now as well. 3-man smoke coming out from Team Tickles. Who are they looking for? They've got to be careful though, because in the jungle, is that actually Stubbornment? Stubbornment might actually be going down here. Yeah, Laura finds him out here solo. He was so deep in. Just gets caught out. Maybe trying to do a little bit of warding or something like that. Scouting out for his teammates. Just gets caught out and killed off. Jump in. Oh, Dendy with the quick fingers. Immediate blink away. Who says you lose your reaction time with age? Pango going towards the Acceptor now as well. Again, just to be able to get a lot of damage off on targets in these fights. Be able to spread it around. Not the best for Team Tickles if that does come out quickly though, because I think once that's out, I mean, Bait, they've got 2 in the top 3 of the net worth here. I think they need to start to look to fight again, put the pressure on, maybe get a kill onto Allnit, slow them down a little bit more, take down Force, take some of this map control back, look towards a tier 1 tower, and just take some of the map control away from Team Tickles. Pango, how is he looking? Not too far, again, not too far off the Ags, about 1200 gold, just over 1200 gold from being able to pick that one up. And with the farm speed, I mean, Dandy not the highest on the farm, but in terms of the separation between him and the highest on the side of Team Tickles, he's only, what, 200 gold away? So he's not having a bad time, he's actually having a really good time, it looks like.
Is under attack.
Low enough. Wants to go in for the Boots of Travel. Ducalis. Yeah, Ducalis level 10. So in that, the support for the Tusk support role. Hasn't really been able to find the levels, find the ganks in the past few minutes. The game slowed down just a little bit after that Roshan. Really good fight for Bait. And everybody's slowing down. Yeah, they're just trying to find this next set of items. They're comfortable just playing for a little bit later on. Oh, the Pango TP'ing in though. The Force, can he get himself away? TP in the trees. Dandy, he blinks. Is he going to be able to find him? Nothing to interrupt the TP. And we'll be able to get himself out though. It looks like Narman not going to be as lucky. Going towards the Ag's going to be so far away from that there on the Vengeful Spirit though. I don't even think he's starting in terms of items, and yeah, you can see that Nandi already is trying to scout around through the Radiant side of the map, looking towards this Daedalus. Already got himself the 12 stacks on the crit stick, excuse me, on the Desolator. He's got the crit stick up now as well. 4-star forward, Stormy's got the silence out. Can they get the chase down onto the Invoke? And just needs a little bit faster now. And Laura comes in with the BKB. Nandi, does he want to go for the chase down? Ducalis is close in case he needs backup, and they can see it with the ward. So they might try and change targets here onto... Yeah, Ducalis spotted out by that Treant. But they don't want to go any further now. Inkswell comes out, but the Weaver's just like, underneath the tier 2 tower, are you mental? So they push back. How's he looking here? Third again in terms of net worth. 14,000 gold. Dragonlance, full Melania. Yolnia coming out as well. I can never get the pronunciation of that on the first time. Coming out for the Mortar though. So again, it stacks up the farming speed in the fights as well. When the Gunslinger, you get yourself to that level 20, the Gunslinger starts to come out. 70% attack chance, so near enough as good as 3 and 4 attacks. Swap in. They're going to go to get onto Nandi. Nandi can get himself away from this one. Did he have the time lapse? He doesn't. Nandi is straight up dead. Really good positioning on the corner there as well to get that silence off. And there was no way for the Weaver to get himself out. Swap into the Warrior's Punch. Yeah. That was just straight up death. Treant does have the gem. Healing up the towers now as well. Team Tickles, I think they want to take some of this momentum back. They are starting to group up as a team here. They don't have a Weaver to contest for the next 37 seconds as well. So Timosaur, if he wants to lead the line, they can push into this tier 2 tower. Maybe try and take it down. Only level 18. I say only. 26 minutes in, level 18. Look at the Gunslinger procs coming out onto this tower now as well. Even through the living armor. He's just going to be able to get this tower down to below half health. And it's going to be cleaned up. They have to fortify. Otherwise, he'll be losing a tier 2 tower on the side of bait. So they're just trying to buy time for this Weaver to get back in. I wonder if they try and fight after this. So the Inkswell's going to come in. They're going to go in a little bit early now as well. The Ray Fire Blast, but there is going to be a swap here. And Olney tries to get himself away. There's going to be the charge coming through with this calling. Do they get the damage on Stonebank? Stonebank's not dead just yet. And now that is going to be his reincarnate coming out. The Ice Wall does get dropped, doing damage over time as well. The Meteor is going to be dropped from the Invoker. Can they get the damage onto Olney? Olney's trying to get himself away. He gets popped here from Olney. Olney trying to do what he can with the ultimate as well. Narman's going to go down. But the follow-up. Buyback from the tree. They might be able to get the kill on Ducalis now as well. Going to be slowed down here by the Nature's Grasp. Snow comes out, but it's going to buy the rest of his teammates some time to get away. And it is going to be his death as he gets dragged back. Dendy here should be able to get the kill. Stoneback gets the credit, and Dendy drags him away. So they lose 2 supports, but I'm pretty sure they forced a buyback out from the tree there. Only go really down low. Yeah. Actually doesn't have his shot. More to going towards the Hurricane Pike because, yeah, he needs it even with the swap coming out. If Stonebank or Nande close that gap, get right in his face and do the damage, he needs to be able to get away, get that damage off with the Hurricane Pike. Invoker, how's he looking? Hand him out as BKB, Spirit Vessel, Boots of Travel. Okay. A bit of goals here, 25 seconds. This is going to be a really good time. If Tickles can get to it, Murray, though, is going to be scouting it out with the Tree Walk, and the rest of his teammates are around. Dendy not too far off as well. He might come into this one. Force pops that Shivas. Doesn't actually see anyone. Dendy's not too far away now as well. It's going to be another 5-on-5. The Overgrowth comes out. It's going to be able to trap 3 heroes. Corn comes out now as well. Swashbuckle. Dendy wants to come in with a Rolling Thunder. Laura's going to get himself away. They've already got Murray's dead, and Murray did buy back in that last fight. So that is a dieback here on the tree. Norman on the back lines. He's going to be able to chase down here. It looks like Dendy might be able to get himself away. Snowball comes in. Put the blink away, and now this might be Ducalis just TP, snowballing into danger as Stoneback turns this one around. The right click's coming out. Can they get the kill onto the Tusk? Tusk, Inkswell, Stroke of Fate. They get the damage out. Playmail comes and gets popped by Stoneback now as well. Hold it, has that swarm on Nande. He gets the time lapse off. Is he going to survive for a little bit longer? Yeah, they might even try and turn this around. Hold it though. He has that ultimate going here. They've got the damage coming through. Colin going to be used. Nande, he's already used that time lapse, so has a low health, trying to get himself away. So the Pierce the Veil damage coming out from the water was just enough to dissuade Bait from pushing into this one. It's not a massive cooldown on that as well. I think it's 40 seconds at level 2. Hell, he's level 18. It's level 3, right? So yeah, around 40-second cooldown on that. The only thing is, if he wants to go in that early, he won't have the BKB. So Team Tickles, do they just leave this Roshan up to the side of Bait, Beta straight into this? And it looks like Tickles, do they want to contest? I mean, if they're going to contest, they've got to get there now. Look at this, with the Weaver coming through as well as the right-click Stoneback as well as Dandy. And Dandy gets himself the Aegis really quickly done here on the side of Bait. Great Roche-taking team. And now they can set up if they want to. Go for more here. Hurricane Pike is out for the mortar. That push back into the rapid right clicks for the mortar. So they will be able to set up for this. If they get into the fights, Who does he find? Murray. He's spending more time dead than alive here the past few minutes. But 17 to 17, 3k net worth lead here for the side of bait. Do they want to go in for any more? Meteor dropped on the creep wave. Just to be able to push him. This is the tier. I think this is the last tier 1 tower on the map as well here, standing on the dire off lane. So do they want to push in? They're going to let the catapult with the alacrity do the job, take it down. Yeah, they don't commit any heroes onto this one. Just the Forge Spirits as well as the catapult. Stonebank comes in to repush the lane. Okay, Mortar going for the Silver Edge. Great mobility. You can catch people off guard. The break's quite nice as well against the Wraith King. And it's a hell of a lot of damage. With the crit stick built into it, it is a hell of a lot of damage. So, smoke up coming through. 3-man smoke from the side of bait. Do they want to get anyone else involved here? Murray White, this is probably the only way they're going to keep him alive here. Just keeping invis, keep him away from the side of Tickles. But you can see that Tickles, they're all on the other side of the map. If they're going to go for the smoke, it would be a massive, as Laurenoff gets his shard. Yeah, it would be a massive reach engagement coming out from bait, and it looks like they don't want to overextend. They don't know where the side of Team Tickles are. So even with the smoke, I mean, it is going to be a 4-man smoke. They're waiting for somebody to push out the lane. Look at this map. They're waiting for the mid lane to push out, and nobody's here from the side of Team Tickles. Nobody's going for it. So smoke will be wearing off, and they just say, okay, if nobody's going to be pushing it, we'll push in, we'll put some pressure onto your tier 2.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I love this from Grimstroke. First big item coming out from the Grim is going to be Zag Scepter.
Top tower has fallen.
Just being able to turn the power of the mortar back onto Team Tickles.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, top lane. Tickles actually want to push it. Again, if they give the alacrity over to the mortar's got a lot of push potential onto the towers. They're going to go back, trying to defend the tier 2. Tier 2 tower's going to go down here, but Ulnit, yeah, he TP's back. They're going to put pressure onto the tier 3 top. Maybe try to force a retreat from bait. In the end, though, it's just going to be the tier 2. Do they want to now put pressure on Stoneman? He's about 1,000 gold away from the full axe as well. That's going to be a really good time if they can get it out in the next couple of minutes. Being able to throw that Dark Portrait out in fights onto the mortar. Make her fight herself. She becomes her own worst enemy. It's a lot of pressure you can put out. Nande, how's he looking? Nande going to go towards the Satanic. Not going to be too far away from it. But maybe not before the Aegis wears out. Tusk, he's looking for his own Acceptor. He's looking for those kickbacks into his teammates. You know, separate one from the pack, pick them off, and go for the next. Roll in the snowball. Ducalis just trying to do what he can to clear off the creep waves. Oh, the pressure comes out, and Nande's going to be able to get himself away. Sakuchi into it just in time here. Gets himself through the call in there as well. Doesn't get silenced, doesn't take any damage from it. There's Ducalis. How's it looking for Laurenoff? Laurenoff's just trying to do what he can to protect this tier 2 tower on the top lane. Stop this pressure from coming in. I mean, in terms of the pressure actually coming through, you can see that Team Tickles on the map has that wave pushed all the way up. Thanks to the Forge Spirits to the dire side of the map. Like, to the dire tier 3. So trying to cut that wave won't really do too much here for the side of bait. Smoke up coming through from the side of Team Tickles. Force. By all appearances, he's out alone. He's out so far, you know, alone. But the rest of them is... Oh, no. Oh, why? He breaks the smoke. Murray. Do they want to go for this with the call? It still finds Dandy, though. They didn't get the vision. They might be able to get the kill onto Dandy early on. Dandy's going to be able to eat that cheese. But they do get the kill onto the Wraith King. There is going to be the reincarnation coming out. Dandy goes down right after the fact. And now Stonemark pops is BKB. But look at this. The swap coming through. Did they get the kill onto Mortar? That's going to be the Aegis being popped now as well. Just in time here. It looks like the chase down onto Murray. Murray's going to go down here. Aegis reclaimed. What else can they fight through this one? Did they want to go for any more? The Invoker pops his BKB. No bashes, nothing like that to cancel it. So he's going to be able to get the TP away. Swarm, chase down the right clicks. Norman just disappears there. The right clicks on the Weaver. The Weaver is going to try and go with his own BKB, trying to get the right clicks here onto it. And Lorinov, he'd already used his BKB. There is going to be the Spirit Vessel onto Nandi. Nandi can get himself away. 5 seconds on the time lapse, but Force is going to clean him up. 1v1, and Wraith King says, you know what? I respect that. I respect the hell out of that. Yeah, look at this. Ulnit tries to get himself in. Starts taking... well, I mean, they get a lot of damage onto Dandy. Dandy will go down really early on. And now the Wraith King, he just says, I'm going to walk right up to you. The 4-staff forward onto Ulnit in the middle of the heroes. And now Stormback comes back with that reincarnation. Magic Missile doesn't do anything because of that BKB. You have the Blade Mail going onto Stonebank. So even with the Gunslinger proc in there, even if you're not right-clicking him, you're still going to be right-clicking and doing damage into the Blade Mail of the Wraith King. And it costs Ulnit his life. Sometimes the passive is a blessing, sometimes the passive is a curse. And that time for Ulnit, he's not going to be praising it. Tusk, he's about 1,000 gold away from his own Ag Scepter, so those kickbacks, they are coming in. Wraith King, how's he looking? Radiance, Blade Mail. Blink, BKB, AC. It's looking good for him. He's going to be going towards what looks like an Orchid. Pretty much straight into the Bloodthorn next, I guess. Stacks up the damage. If you get it off, you probably don't want to be using it on something like the Venge. You want to be throwing it onto Ulnit. Your post BKB. Really stacking the damage now as well. Force is going to show with a Chakram, and it looks like Bait just going to back themselves away.
Radiant are scanning.
And let's see where they can go with this. Nande. It's going into the Reverence Brooch. It makes sense.
Radiant are scanning.
With the Muerta being on the field, yeah, you want to be able to right-click through when she gets the Pierce of Veil off. Gets that ultimate off, so being able to just pop the Reverence Brooch and right-click down the Muerta, even through the ultimate. Because, I mean, the ultimate, what is it, 7 seconds? The duration, 8 seconds? Something like that on the Pierce of Veil. It's still a long time in these team fights just to sit and watch the Muerta right-click through your heroes. So being able to go through that Revenant's Brooch as he sets up in the top lane, there could still be a 3-minute Roshan respawn though. Check the clock, yeah, pretty much a full time on the respawn, so it is going to be a daytime Rosh on that respawn. But the teams don't know this one. They don't know it's a long clock. I wonder if they're going to try and set up around the fight. Around this upper pit. And wait it out. 2.5 minutes though before the big man's back up. Wraith King. Did he change his mind? Okay, so he wants the overwhelming blink on the Wraith King. They're going to go for this. They jump in now as well. Do they have enough damage? There is going to be the Swashbuckle, but they already got off the snowball. And now the Swarm coming through. Wraith King's going to be coming back alive now as well. Pops that PKB, trying to walk himself away. You've got that 4-staff. So do they have the damage to get himself out? There's Yules, the swap out from Force. Force trying to get himself away. The Decast is already dead. They're trying to go for more, but the Soulbind coming out. Right clicks now as well. Ulnit, what can they do with this one? They're going to be able to clean up onto at least... Did the buyback come through? It comes back onto Narman now. Background, they take down Dendy. 3 heroes stacking up. Stonebank wants to go back in now as well. The right clicks, they rip through that Timber Saw. But look at this, Ulnit with the Gold Sling. They're just trying to do what they can. The right clicks, you've already got that Wraith Fire. Excuse me, the Wraith Form coming out here for the Wraith King. They clean up absolutely everybody. And that's the buyback. The Vengeful Spirit can get himself away here. Narman trying to run himself away, but the Grimstroke, he's going to try and get himself through with the jump forward. And Stormerman gets himself the triple. Oh baby, the real carry. Yeah, that was the Wraith King's Ags. If we take a look at it, so you see that Dendy's going to jump in. There is going to be the jump in now as well, but the Snowball already. So the Swashbuckler doesn't connect to Stonebank. He immediately pops here into that reincarnation. The meatballs get dropped, but again, Yule's Scepter comes out. He's trying to do what he can up against the Tusk with the right clicks. On the back line, though, Nande is just absolutely cleaning up. Only takes a couple of right clicks there to take down the Vengeful Spirit. Ulnit tries to do what he can. And then you have the Wraith forms coming out. Stonebank backs himself up. He's just waiting at that Spirit Vessel. Once Dendy goes down, goes right back into this one. The Wraith forms start to come out. Even Nande in that Wraith form there as well. Runs himself right back into the fight. And there's nothing you can do. You can't hit ghosts. It's physically impossible here. And you have 3 heroes in the Wraith form just cleaning up on the side of bait. So 40 seconds on the Roche respawn. Is that the Ag Scepter up for the Grimstroke as well? It is. So you have that Dark Portrait coming out for the Grimstroke. Really going to be able to apply a lot of pressure. Stoneman holding it onto the gem here as well.
Precious bounty, I will miss my reflection.
Ducalis TPing in. They want to contest this one. 15 seconds before the Roshan's back up. How do you do this if you're bait? You're just going to have to TP to the tier 2s and just make a run for it. I mean, all of the ultimates are back up on the side of bait apart from the Overgrowth. Scan comes out. He knows who's going to be coming in. Was that Rolling Thunder? It's like, he gets onto Only. Only is going to be the last one out. Pops that BKB early on. It means he's not going to have it for this fight. Has no refreshing, nothing like this. They're going to try and get that jump in, but Stoneback can't find anyone with the inks. While the Soulbind does connect onto Force as well as Laranov. That's big. That's a big opening though. The BKB for the Mortar. I don't know if the Mortar wants to try and fight into this one. So, Sunstrike, we'll see. And how quickly can they clean this one up? Because it looks like Team Tickles, they are regrouping, looking for a fight. But Norman, he's not close to the rest of his teammates. This Roshan is just going to fall so quickly. So I think it was Nande there that picked up the Ag's Blessing on the Weaver. Whether he consumed it, is he passing it across? Who did he pass it across to? And now we play the game of find the Ag Scepter buff. Ah, they passed it over to the tree. Okay, fair enough. And again, everybody on the side of bait, they want this Ags. They've I think it's only the Weaver that doesn't have his full Ags, you know, the Scepter and Shard buff. But maybe no room for it just yet. Jumping onto the high ground, Nande's trying to come in and clean up as fast as he can here. And we are going to start to get the eyes in the forest out as well. Just be able to peek around the entire map here, this Treant Protector. How's he looking? Turns of net worth. Worth to sit in third. How's that shard? Doesn't have any stacks in it though. Going towards the Lincoln Sphere. So, we'll see what Ulnet's going to be able to do. I mean, it is big if you can pick up these late kills with the Pierce of Veil. You know, stack that Magic Amp, that Spell Amp. Wording is important. Oh, they're going to be able to get the jump on the Stormbank. Stormbank here again. He has that Wraith form. He has that Reincarnation. Where's the rest of his teammates? Do they want to try and set up? There was the kick coming back, so he's going to reincarnate right back on the Radiant side of the map, though. Does he get himself away? The blink comes out here. Ready Fire Blast onto Ducalis. They're going to try and fight into this one. Clean up on Ducalis. Can he get himself away? The swap comes out from Norman, trying to get the Ducalis out, but Ducalis, he's still pretty down low. The Rolling Thunder comes through, and Danny's going to be able to get the kill on Norman. Can they go any further from this? Can they get the kill onto the Tusk? The Tusk here. Turn around. Laranov pops his BKB. Swarm's going to come through now as well. The double chakram here for Force, and Force just trying to force back the side of bait. They do take down the Weaver. That's going to be the Aegis being popped on the high ground. Can they go for any more on this one? Ulnet though pops the Pierce of Veil. The right click's coming through. Nande trying to get himself away. He's going to try and turn himself right back around though. The right click's Nande. He's going down to Ulnet. He does eventually get himself away from this one. The BKB going to be wearing off on the Ulnet now as well. And Ulnet, the right click's coming through. Look at how quickly they're going to be able to clean up. Stonebank doing the damage. The back line's Force trying to get the kill. Gets the kill onto Nande now. And the Meteor, is it going to be enough onto Stonebank? Stonebank has to go for that TP away. Nothing to stop it. He was getting really down low. Didn't want to give up his life. And Dendy did buy back in that top fight around the Roche pit. So he's going to be dead for 79 seconds. Excuse me, 97 seconds. But the net worth, everything still keeps trending downwards now as well. You have that Dark Portrait coming through. They are cleaning up on the side of bait. Saying that, Team Tickles, they come in, Sunstrike, double chakram. They get the kill onto Somerman.
Has been killed.
Really well done. So yeah, let's take a look at this. Laranov, the BKB was off. Ice Shards come through though on the Reincarnation from the Aegis on Nande. Nande gets locked down, has to pop his BKB in the Force Staff. Snowball comes through, but he gets kicked right back there as well. And yeah, the Swashbuckle from Dendy into it. And you can see the damage stacking up. Just look at the right clicks coming through, but Ulnet couldn't survive through it. And then you've got Stonebank. He's just going to sit, right click you down, get the kill with the Dark Portrait there as well. Doing a lot of damage from the Grimstroke. And Ulnet just couldn't stand his ground to it. Item-wise, how we're looking. In terms of levels as well, you got Force at level 27, I think highest in the game. But the push continues. How are Team Tickles going to try and deal with this? Because there is still 3 heroes dead on the side of bait, so this could open up... I don't know if it opens up a high ground, but it definitely takes that tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Yeah, they're definitely going to be able to take this one. Whether they want to go any further, because I mean, the Muerta as well as the Vengeful Spirit not with them, so they need to back themselves away. They don't want to be caught out in a 3v5. Muerta going for the refresher now. Pangolin does have that basher. That's really nice.
Got it.
Just to be able to get the control out. Where's the Weaver on the Revenant's Brooch? Did he ever finish that? Did he go back for something else? No, so he's still going towards it, but he got the Hurricane Pike out first, the Lincoln Sphere as well. So he does want to get that Revenant's Brooch out eventually. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Wraith King now up to level 27 with Force, so the 2 offlaners having a really good time in terms of levels. And leading the game here, Tickles got to be careful. Smoke does wear off, throws those ice shards, but nobody on the side of bait close enough to take advantage of that. So they're going to try and go for this Tormentor. Is there another one left? Thoughts. The amount of times at TI, it was just like, yeah, we can do this, we can do this. Oh, I'm dead. To the Tormentor, you know, I think teams are starting to learn the lessons. The Wind Waker coming out there from the Timberstorm, making sure that he could survive through the Tormentor gank. And how's it looking? Very wise, Stormman. Just looking to take control of the Radiant side of the map here on the side of bait. 47 minutes in though. It's only a 10k net worth lead here for bait, so it's not a massive difference between the two teams. Invoker, he's even going to be able to split push the lanes like this, just drops the alacrity, forces the lane back, even puts out the Forge Spirits. While this is going on though, I mean, he has an outpost of TP2 if the fight breaks out. Roshan at least 2 minutes away. The Stormwall comes in across Dendy now as well. Trying to go to the Grimstroke. Force going to connect onto this one. Dendy taking a lot of damage. They're going to be able to get the kill onto that. And the Toast just immediately disappears. And now the Reichland's coming through. They take down the Vengeful Spirit. Chase down Narman. Can they get the damage out onto the Vengeful Spirit to get him down after the illusion comes out from his death? And the Gem, yeah, it's on the deck now. Can they get the damage on the Force? I mean, that's going to be the Reincarnation again onto the Wraith King. And you've got Murray want to chase into this one. He's already used the Overgrowth now. And that's going to be the Pierce of Veil. The damage coming through. The Deadshot, it does connect. And Olnit gets the kill. Murray Wire going to try and chase down Olnit, though. The damage coming through. The Blinking from Stonebank. Stonebank right on top of the Wind Waker. They're trying to do what they can. The break coming through onto the Weaver. The Weaver taking a lot of damage. He's going to be hecked up there as well. And the right click's coming through. Do they get down the Wraith King? The Wraith King's going to fall inside that Wraith Form, though. Doing the damage onto Force. And Force will fall after the fact. So the Wraith King will fall eventually, but everybody else on the side of bait, I say everybody else, so, you know, the Trinity does go down there, gives his life to the Pierce the Veil form of the Muerta. But yeah, everybody else in position on the side of bait, really great for taking advantage of this. So let's take a look. Nande coming in with the Inkswell, drops that Swarm, and then the Blinking from Stonebank, you get the extra stun from the Inkswell. Wind Waker does come out to try and protect him though, and Olnit, what can they do? They get the damage onto the Wraith King, but the jump forward here from Force, it just puts him in the middle of 3 heroes. And eventually he will be taken down. The Wraith King does pop after the fact. This Weaver, the damage coming out on this is ridiculous. He just wants to carry on coming in. Sunstrike, though, what can they do? They've got 4 heroes dead, 2 with buybacks on the side of Tickles, and they might even have another one dead now as well. Aronoff can get himself away from this one. The Swarm, it will connect, and now that he wants to chase in, the Reichler's coming through. He has to go with Swarm. And the time lapse out by the Weaver. But this is going to be at least 1 lane of racks, it looks like. Yeah, it's Soulbind into the silence. Any follow-up? Now that he wants to come in the right place, but there's going to be the BKB. It doesn't matter. Look at the damage coming out on the Invoker there from Nande. Invoker with the right clicks just nearly disappears. That's a 3.4k health Invoker. And he just got nearly ripped apart there. Alarnoff trying to do what he can. Going towards a refresher of his own. So double He doesn't have, so no Cataclysm just yet, but double pretty much everything else. That'd be nice. Just be able to do that damage. Have we seen an EMP yet that like pulls the heroes in? I don't think we've seen that yet with the shard being out on the Invoker. Only again, just trying to clean up. I'm surprised that he's not going for something like a Satanic. He wants that refresher out, but I think with the amount of damage that he's taking, or the Satanic could be really good for him though. Timbersaw carries on going. Wind Waker still in hand. Yeah, Daytime Rush. So that's an Ag's Blessing. Cheese as well as an Aegis to come out for the big man. Who's not got it? Just Nande? Okay.
Radiant has shone as bonds to the
Sunstrike comes out. I suppose Dandy could consume it and yeah, get rid of the Ags that he's already got, because I don't think Nande really cares about the time lapse on teammates, right? That's what it is on the Weaver. That's what you usually see on the position 4s. But yeah, I don't think the Weaver cares about that too much. It could be nice. PC Club needs to pay for time. Okay, hopefully the pause, the disconnect won't be too long here for Force. As we got the handsome Pangolier on the screen. So what's he? He's going towards his own Wind Waker, it looks like. Reconnect coming right back in. And the damage coming out of Grimstroke in terms of items was he wants the Hex next. He's already got the Ag Scepter, Force Staff, the extension with the Aether Lens. Venge has drums, Ags, yeah, Solar Crash coming out there as well. Going in towards the Boots of Burren after a, yeah. Don't mind that, you know, it means you've always got those charges on the drums effectively. Timbersaw, Wind Waker, Shivas, Sanjin Kaya, Octarine Core there as well. And we've got Olnit. Hey Olnit, how you doing, bud? Yeah. Yeah. I'd feel the same way. Lornoff, just taking a bit of a break here. You see all the players concentrating, you know, nothing breaking the concentration. Serious faces is on. Yeah, even Force here. Not taking the series lightly. The contemplation on the face of every player. I mean, they did reconnect in, maybe just making sure everything is good to go. But I think in terms of, I mean, the way this match is going, if Bait can carry on getting to the Mortar, getting on top of the Mortar, you know, they're taking some really good fights, they're putting a lot of pressure on. Is this the go? Are we back in? We are back in. Yeah, if they can get on top of the Mortar, they're putting a lot of pressure on the Grimstroke, being able to get that Dark Portrait off as well. Mortar just cannot stand up to it. Doesn't seem to stand up to himself, and yeah, Mortar, nobody gets the Ag Scepter for Mortar, nobody knows what the hell it does.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's probably one of the most, you know, powerful spells in the game or something like that, and everyone's just like, nah, no thank you. Or was it Parting Shot, where you effectively make a ghost? Alright, I need to look this up, because even I don't know what it does. So yeah, Parting Shot. What is it precisely? Shoots a hero in their soul. I mean, have you ever shot someone in their soul? Separating it from the physical body and knocking it 150 units away. The soul is untargetable, muted, disarmed, and invulnerable for 4 seconds. The body is stunned and has 35% damage reduction for the duration. Okay. Yeah, that just sounds a bit crap. It's a long stun with 35-second physical damage reduction. Why would you ever pick that one up? If it was like the soul gets knocked out and it's an extra target that takes damage, You know, so you get the gunslinger procs from it if you're just attacking that hero and the gunslinger's gun, but then you're just gunslingering on the hero anyway. I don't know, man. I'm not a game designer. I couldn't tell you how to make that better. So we'll see. Stacking up from Team Tickles. Again, Aegis is out for the side of bait. Grimstroke again, still going towards that Hex. What do they want to look for? I mean, they've got the opening, so they want to take this tier 2 tower on the top lane. Maybe they might actually get a fight out of this now as well in the top triangle, the Radiant Triangle. There has to be the TPs coming in. Do they want to try and kick this one off? Bait are close. Was that kickback? It's going to be the blink away from Stonebank now, so they're going to be able to change this one around onto the Tusk. He's being caught out. The Soulbank comes through onto Force now as well. The damage coming through. They immediately take down Tickles, and Tickles dead for 74 seconds. No buyback on this. Nandy wants to chase into this one. Force doesn't get himself up onto the high ground here with the Wind Waker to chase down, and they're going to try and do what they can. Norman though with a swap back up. So they keep Force alive for a little bit longer, but Norman's going to be punished from that one. Takes a lot of damage here now as well. Stonebank, he gets ripped through. Reincarnation, pulling it, taking a lot of right-click damage. Oh, the jump in Nandy wants it, but there is going to be that Silver Edge breaking the connection for the right-clicks with that vision. Can they go any further here, though? Force just stepping his way up. Trying to protect this higher ground here. I mean, 54 minutes in. We're going to be coming up to the tier 5 items really soon. Do they want to go into this one? Nandy's going to be taking a lot of damage coming through from the chakrams. Trying to do what they can to clean up the creeps here. Force, Shiva's Guard comes out. Does it connect? Sunstrike on the back lines. You are waiting for that reincarnation for the Race King to come back up as well. So let's see what damage they can do. Could they go with this one? They got the cold snap onto Murray. Murray's trying to get himself away from it, and Tornado won't connect. EMP comes through. Murray's trying to run himself away. Once again, Meteor's going to be dropped. Is this the extinction of the Tree and Protector? He's in that Wraith form. He's got the backup of his teammates. What can they do from this one though as well? The backlines onto this. Look at the damage coming through onto Nande. Nande taking those right clicks. That's going to be the Aegis being popped, and all this is going to go through Stonebank now as well. And this is where the Mortar starts to look scary. Getting those stacks out in the ultimate. Reincarnation comes out from Stonebank once again. They're going to get this for a refresher. Can they go for any more onto this one? Only Illusion's being cleaned up. They take down both supports on Team Tickles. But Force out so much, and Force, he's got that chase down Stoneman. Trying to get himself away from this one. They jump in now as well. Force, he's just trying to buy time for his teammates. Wind Waker, can he get himself to the low ground? He doesn't. He's trapped up there with 4 heroes. He gets taken down. Has the buyback. But takes the pressure off his teammates. So, bait. They have all 5 players on the field. Norman's going to buy back. Does Force want to buy back here as well? Pierce the Veil is back up. They're going to go. Lincoln Sphere onto Stonebank, but they're just going to step up with the right-click damage now as well. Yeah, they've got the damage. Look at this with the Hex. There's going to be the Hurricane 4 stuff out, and you need to protect him with the Wind Waker. He's taking so much right-click damage here. Even the Dark Portrait trying to get in, but only he's standing up to it at the minute. Sunstrike, after that reincarnation comes through, Stonebank can get himself away from this one again. He'll have the Wraith form, but that's going to be a long no swap. Okay. Everybody chill. Murray's disconnected. We'll get ourselves back into it. Hopefully in the next couple of seconds. But the swap has been used. Norman's in the middle. And don't forget, that is a buyback on the Venge. So the Venge might just be giving its life up here. To make sure they get a good fight out of this. Righty, sorry. In the middle of the fights. You know what? I couldn't even tell you what that is. So they get the bounce back here onto Nanda. Nanda can get the damage out now as well. Dandy trying to get himself in and out, disrupting. So everybody on the side of bait won't be able to get themselves alive here because they do get the pop on the Wraith King. Wraith King is going to be going down. Can they follow up onto this? Or are bait just going to back themselves away? It looks like they're just going to back themselves away. And even the Venge lives through that there as well. Really well played from Team Tickles. How's it looking for the Pango? Wants to go towards an overwhelming blink of his own, so no Abyssal Blade here for the Pangolier. 6.4k in the bank for Dendy. Invoker, 5,500 gold. What does he want to be going towards? He's got himself the Shard, the Ag Scepter. BKB's already there. Octarine, yeah, Hex. Did you want to get him something like a moon shard? Something like that? Or maybe get them water a moon shard?
Radiant are scanning.
As Laurenov just continues to push around here again, we're going to get ourselves those tier 5 items. Or Laurenov, he's going to be careful. 2 heroes coming through onto this one. Did he cut off his path? Meteor gets dropped onto Murray. Murray has to force himself away from the danger. As Laurenov, yeah, just continues to split push these lanes and put the pressure on the map. Norman popping the drums. Can they follow up onto this one though? Allnet, he did get the refresher out. Got himself the 2 stacks. On the spell amp there from the shard. I thought he'd have a few more at this point, but I mean every little helps at this point in the game. Coming up to the 58-minute mark here between Tickles and Bait. 32 to 39, not a massive difference between the two teams in terms of kills, but 22k net worth lead here for the side of Bait. Jump forward. Weaver has the rapier. I didn't even see the pickup coming through onto this one. He has that swift blink. Rapier on the deck. He didn't go back for the Revenant's brooch. Yeah, okay. He just wants to be deleting some heroes. In fact, he's got a refresher and another rapier queued up just in case. Jump in, force. Did he catch anyone else? Give the Walrus Punch coming through now as well. Did they get the kill to Murray? He's going to be jumped back by Stonebank. Stonebank trying to do the damage. He might be able to get the kill into Cast now as well. Murray's still alive for a little bit in that Wraith form. Trying to do what we can. Gets the overgrowth out into 3 heroes, but Ulna, he's going to delete Stonebank. Stonebank's going to go down. That's going to be the reincarnation coming out, and Laurenov has to back himself away from this rapier on the Weaver now as well. Ooh, with the Wind Waker off onto Stonebank. Stonebank backs himself up. Ulna trying to do what he can with the refresh on the BKB. Right click coming out now as well. The Deadshot connects onto Nande. Can they get the swap out now as well? It's going to be the Spirit. They get the kill onto... He's dead. Ulna is dead and down now as well. Nama's trying to get himself away from this, and he's going to be cleaned up. Buyback on the merge if you want to do it, but this looks like Dendy and team running down onto Team Tickles' force. He gets locked down. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto him now as well? It looks like they do. They take down this Timbersaw, and Ulna bites back, but the rest of his teammates, they don't have their buybacks. Tusk is short 260 gold. 59 minutes, so it's not even like you have a pirate hat, something like that, to get the runes out, get the gold. And it looks like Bait, they want to invade the base here. The calling comes through. Reincarnation, though, it's already back off cooldown. They're stepping themselves up, blink forward now as well. There's still tier 2 tower to take down here, so the Tusk, he's going to be back alive in 10 seconds. But is it going to be enough to defend against Mega Creeps? Jump in. The damage coming out now as well. They're going to be able to get themselves up. Meteor. Yeah. The tier 3 tower still stands with the fortification. Stonebank, though, he wants to walk himself up onto this one. Nandi, the Link Sphere is going to be broken here. The double Link Sphere is going to be broken there. The right is coming out. The snowball comes through as well. Do they get the kill onto Nandi? Nandi's going to be down in that Wraith form as well. He gets that time lapse off to safety. But how safe is he really going to be once that Wraith form pops? And it looks like the Force Staff comes forward. They want these kills. Only it's going to be careful, though, because it's going to be a vengeful Wraith King coming through in that Wraith form. He gets the kill onto the Invoker. Where'd the Rapier go? Who picked it up? Dendy picked it up. And the buybacks, they want to finish the job here. Yeah, they're TP themselves in onto this one. So it is... Okay, so the Dendy picked the Rapier up from the Weaver, so it's not his Rapier, but he has it to pass back onto the Weaver when the Weaver comes back in. Yeah, and there it is.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Right back over. Oh no, own it!
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
They caught it!
Radiant's top barracks
Nearly 4 minutes without a Rapier of his own.
has fallen. The Dire now have mega creeps.
At least he had it. Okay, the Mirror Shield comes out. This is going to be the Power Hat. This is going to be massive here for Allnet. Allnet is going to rip through heroes with this attack speed. Mega Creeps come out, but at this point in the game, that doesn't really matter with how strong everybody is. Yeah, he's going to turn the old-timey pistols into just machine guns. You're looking at LMGs here coming out for Allnet with those the gunslinger pistols. I don't even think he gets through a full animation with his attacks. He's just permanently in the mid-animation. Pango, what's he want to go for? He's got a tier 5 token here. Dendy's thinking about it. They get themselves over to the Roche Pit as well, so they're going to have an Aegis coming through as well as all these reincarnations. What do? They give up the Aegis to the Weaver again, just to make sure if he does go down, you have the reincarnation, you have the Aegis, you have like 3 lives with the time lapse as well. 2.5 minutes of all it to wait before this rapier comes out. Doesn't have the gold for a moonshard or to just buy one up as well, buy another rapier up. But yeah, with the Timbersaw, with the Tusk, you do have a great base defense. You've got the Meteors to come through for it as well from the Invoker. So you can deal with this one. And all that just says, you know what, you could throw 1,000 creeps at me, I'll just gunslinger right through them. Six stacks as well on that shard amp. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do. In fact, they're going to be able to get the chase down to Force. He's trying to get that Wind Waker across into his base. He does actually get it there as well. Cataclysm's going to be used. He's silenced as well as swarmed up there, but he's not really going to care. Teammates helping him out. Yeah, Weaver still with the rapier. Double damage. Does Weaver... Do they know this? They've got a ward that spots it, right? Yeah, that's why it's seen on the map. Wraith King coming in with his Bloodthorn. What damage can they do? They're going to be able to get themselves on top of Force. The Force staff comes out to try and keep Force alive here, and Nande was right on top of him. Couldn't do the damage, though, to get the kill early on. Jump in. Force. Just going to try and tank these Wraith King skeletons that come through. You've got the call in there as well, trying to clean them up, and again, Olnit, just with these right clicks. In fact, he's waited it out. It's 50 seconds until this rapier's back up here from words there on the courier. Oh, the jump in. Stormbank's going to try and do what he can. He gets the Wraithfire Blast off in here. Onto Olnit. Olnit, do you want to turn this one around? The kickback. They've got Stormbank. They've got the lockdown. Snowball comes through. They have the control through the BKB. That's going to be the reincarnation coming out now once. Can they get the kill twice? They've got to do it, well, technically a third time now as well. And the damage to the right click. They've got this lockdown onto Stormbank. And Stormbank, he is in trouble. Lincoln Sphere gets broken there by as well. The Wraithfire Blast with the reincarnate comes out once again. And can they get Stormbank down for a third and final time here? He's going to go into that Wraith bomb with the kickback back towards the fountain. They have the damage. Can they get through him here? Stormbank only just to stand on his deck. He's going to be Hex though. The damage coming through. They're going to be able to get him into that Wraith form. Everybody back into the fountain, just trying to wait this one out. Forcing for this one forward. But while this is going on, Dandy's going to go with the Rolling Thunder. And yeah, they're going to try and heal through this one. And Olnit gets the kill onto Stormbank. They wait through that Wraith form, excuse me. And they're going to go for more here now as well. Snowball though. Wind Waker. Do they wait this one out? No way they get the kill onto Nande there as well. Nande's going to get pretty darn low. He has that BKB. Time lapse comes out early on. They have so much damage. Force staff going to drive himself forward now as well into the, like, 3-4 heroes. When Waker comes through trying to dodge off that swarm, but you've got Nane in the back lines trying to blink himself in with the Swift Blink. Trying to do the damage, and all that he is standing his ground between the tier 4s. He says, you will not pass. As he carry on going for this. Force, he actually wants to get aggressive out onto this one. Did they get the kill? They take down the Weaver. The Weaver, there's going to be another rapier here on the deck. There's going to be 2 rapiers on the deck now as well. And Dendy, he tries to pick them up, but Lincoln's going to be broken now. They get the silence onto Force, but the chase out. Can they get this kill? It's going to be the stun coming through from the Basher from Pangolier. But the chase out, Dendy. And don't forget, the Weaver and the Wraith King bought back because he wanted to get themselves towards this Roche. He wanted to force this fight out. And now they are dead for the next 100 seconds here on the Weaver. 64 on the Wraith King. And Tickles, they are holding the line. They are holding the base. And this is 65 minutes into game number 1. Stormman, he's got to be careful. Backlines, Shivers won't connect on Stormman, so they don't roughly know where he is. But Force could be hunting here. Stormman, if he shows, could be in trouble. The blink comes out and, okay, Force just going to try and clean up the mega creeps. Yeah, Stormman, he just TPs himself away. Plays it safe. Mid lane is being pushed in from Team Tickles. They're taking this time. Again, they know these buybacks comes out, so they know there's no Weaver here for the next 55 seconds. No Wraith King for the next 20 seconds or so. Dandy comes in, Wind Waker trying to get himself away. The dead shot won't connect. Lincoln Sphere gets broken. TP in, Lorenoff now. They want to try and force out these tier 3 towers. And here it goes. Yeah, with the Alacrity and the Rapier, the Gunslinger procs as well, this tower. Only it's a Wrecking Ball. He is an absolute demolishing beast against buildings. And against heroes as well. Look at him coming in, 3.3k health. He wants to go into this one. He's got the attack range now as well. They're going to be able to get through. No backdoor protection. They get through the tier 3. They have to defend the base, so they're TPing themselves back. They don't want to overextend the welcome. With 13 seconds here on the Weaver. I think Dendy still has the rapier, or he might have dropped it in the fountain. Yeah, so he might have dropped it in the fountain for the Weaver to pick up. It is the waiting for the Weaver to come back alive. Dendy's been really good on these saves. He's not picking... Is that not his rapier? Okay. No, they're just going to leave it in the fountain, I guess.
Radiant are scanning.
Let's jump in. They're not going to find out. Okay, you went back for it. Okay. Okay. Mirror Shield is out. For the Weaver there as well. Some extra protection.
Just another bounty.
Stonebank, how's he looking? He's got himself the Giant's Ring on the Wraith King as well, so he's just going to be able to walk through heroes, do the damage. If they can pop this though, I mean, they aren't all together, so they're going to try and get themselves on top. There's going to be chase forward now as well. The swap back into Stonebank and someone's dead. Has that buyback if they want to go towards it, but he'd have to, what, TP it out to the Dire outpost and then take the Twin Gate into this fight. They've got the Hex onto Stonebank now as well. Ice Shard's locked down. Do they have enough damage to take him down now as well? That's going to be one. Can they do it a second time? Again, BKB comes out from Stonebank. Dendy on the back line, trying to get himself in with the Rolling Thunder, and Olnit's just going to stand and right-click down Olnit. Yeah, he's got the lifesteal thanks to that shard. Murray Wise going to be close to going down now as well. Murray going to get himself in through. There's going to be the reincarnation again. Stonebank, backlines, trying to get himself onto the Invoker. The Invoker taking a lot of damage here with the Soulbind coming through as well. Narman swap out. They don't get the kill onto Narman just yet, and now the force that forward as well. Rolorinov, he's going to be so careful, trying to get himself away from the Inkswell. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Olnit just goes straight for the TV. No! He has to buy back. He has to buy back there. And I don't know if he's got a spare rapier, but he wants to get himself into the fight, so he's going to be TPing out to the outpost. They want to get the fight, maybe get the backstab out. In fact, no, it wasn't. It was actually Ducalis that TP'd himself to the outpost. Wraith King has the rapier. He is 30 seconds again, reincarnation. He is ripping through heroes anyway. Already used that refresher, though. He's already used the buyback. So maybe they play it a little bit safer here. Yeah, the TP away from Murray. He's just gonna pick up he's picking up the mangoes. Force boots out for the Timbersaur. It means he can be fully 6-slotted here. What have we got? Rapier on Nande, rapier on Stonebank. Has Olnit bought another one out? He's not just yet. Okay, there it is. On the courier coming through. So that is his buyback. That's his rapier as well. What? How many stacks is he up to on his Piercer build? Just 6. He's keeping on the 6. Okay. I mean, the amount of fights, the amount of kills he's got, I thought he'd be stacking them up and up by now. But again, you still get that lifesteal as well. I think it's about 30% lifesteal from having that shard as well when you get the Piercer Veil out. So if he feels comfy not going for a Satanic here on Olnit, but yeah, we'll see where they go for this. Dendy just constantly has that barrier going with the shield rune. The shield crash barrier here as well. Everybody's saving gold for rapiers. What's that? Buy a moonshard for extra attack speed? Buy, I don't know, buy your teammates some items? Nope, it is rapier time. Chase down, mid lane. Nande gets himself away. The Force was scouting out. But not going to be able to find anyone. Nande now as well. What can he do? Again, Swiftblink is here. He's holding that rapier gold. Got himself the mirror shield. Oh, Force could be in trouble here now as well. Is there going to be the overwhelming backstab? No. Nande keeps himself in the trees. In fact, did he want to go for this one to Narman? Narman? Ooh, yeah, it does. Mirror shield actually breaks. Narman now goes down. They completely clean him up. .71 minutes in. This is just game number 1 here between Tickles and Bait. Tickles holding on to Mega Creeps for about 15 minutes now? 20 minutes? I couldn't tell you how long it is. And Stone May has to go for the 4-staff away. As Laurenoff just trying to do his best again to push out this top lane, using the Deafening Blast, using the Meteors. Just to push this creep wave out. Forge Spirits with an Acti even coming through as well. Inside the Rush Pit though, this could be where Bait look to end the game here. If they get the Aegis onto Nande. You've got... Yeah, what does he want to go for here? Does he actually use it? He does, okay, so he's going to use the... I mean, everybody else already has those. So he does consume the Ag's Blessing. Sunstrike comes through, not going to be able to scout it out. Nande again, getting that Aegis out. So the BKB goes in the backpack with the Desolator. Laurenoff, again, just trying to do what he can with these AoE spells to keep these lanes pushed away from the base. Just waiting for the pushing now of Bait. So what can they do with this on the side of Bait with this extra life advantage here? Buybacks, nothing on Ulnit, nothing on Laurenoff, nothing on Tickles there as well. You have pretty much all 5 of them. Apart from, okay, the Grimstrokes is about 3 minutes away, but you've 4 out of your 5 buybacks. You have an Aegis here as well on the side of Bait. If you've timed this right, you could push in and use them. It's about dying though and coming back and facing more rapiers. Ooh, the jump in. They find Force. Force can get himself away from this one. Pops his BKB early on. Swarm. Going to be taken away, so is that Phantasm? Andy though wants to carry on coming in here again. He's level 30, so he has that 3rd attack on the Germinate attack if you Sakuchi through your targets. That is a big impact to have if you Sakuchi through the entire team. You know, I'm seeing like Nam just disappearing before my eyes. Dukas now as well. Stormbank jumps himself in. The Wraith Fire Blast comes out. Can they get the damage off? They're going to have the drag back with the MP. Stormbank trying to get himself away. He pops that BKB. Has a refresher. Only trying to do the damage on the back line. So they're going to try and end the game here. You've got Nandi trying to hit the Ancients. You've got a jump in. He pops his BKB. Tornado connects. Does Denny get himself out? Swashbuckler. That's going to be Aegis being popped now. And Stormbank backing up his teammates. Gets the kills. He's going to be reincarnated once again. Again with that refresher. So there's no Wraith form to come out just yet. Force. He's trying to be that frontline hero now as well. Nam gets that swap back in. But that Ducalis is dead for another 110 seconds. And only on the back lines. Trying to do what he can with the right clicks. They might be able to get the kill. They do. They get the Wraith burst out. And they take down the Wraith King now. Ulnit. He gets the piece of veil. It will be wearing off. And again they hold. And once again Denny gets swapped back into it. Did they get the kill onto Denny? They do. Denny gets taken down. Ulnit with the double kill. They both have those buybacks available now. Nandi though takes down Force. Force maybe going a little bit too far. And Dendy buys back in. Do they want to buy back in on the Wraith King here as well? On Stormbank and look to end this one. Norman just disappears. They're coming forward. Weaver. He's just running this game here. 22, 7, and 21. Jumping forward. With the Meteors again, they're just holding onto the space, but little by little it is being worked down. And little by little, let's see what they can do. On the side of Bait, again, 75 minutes in. It was Megas at what, about 55 minutes? And Tickles have just held on to this, and held on, and held on, and held on. So Nande comes in. Lincoln Sphere is going to be there. Just getting rid of his boots. Yeah, who needs boots? You've got a Sakuchi. Right clicks though. Ulnit's still standing. Just going to stand around this Ancient. Let nobody near it. He is the final boss of the game here. Level 30. Double Rapiers. 8 stacks on that Pierce the Veil passive coming through from his shard. Again, lifesteal. The spell amp as well. He has a pirate hat, so he's right-clicking faster than you can see. You know, it's like the eye can only see 2 attacks a second, and he's putting out like 5. So let's see. Double Rapier for Weaver here now as well. I mean, what else are you going to buy, right? Again, a Moonshot might be nice. Just for the extra attack. There's going to be the Soulbind. Wind Waker comes out, though. Timbersaw, is he on the high ground? Going to be able to get the Blink away. Chakrams, he's just trying to clear these creeps off. Hex comes out. You've already used the Dark Portrait now as well, though. Meteors are going to be dropped, trying to make these creeps extinct. Rolls a little bit forward, but everybody else on the side of bait, apart from the creeps, going to be able to avoid it. Force. What's he trying to do with this one? Just dropping the chakrams now. Again, just trying to clean up the creep waves. There's Wraith King. Nice shot of the big man there as well on the screen. We're going to see them moving in once again. But again, bait, they're a little bit hesitant to move in here. They're not just trying to overwhelm Team Tickles. They're respecting the buybacks are now back available for pretty much everybody apart from the Venge. They'll jump forward outside the base. Okay. Wraith King. 4.2k health. How quickly can they get through him? This Force is trying to use the Shivas. He can just Timber Chain from one side of the map to the other. Now there's going to be the dive in now and swap out. Did they get Ducalis out alive? They do. The stun out coming through onto Narman. But the jump forward Force, he wants to be going into this one now, and Snowball comes through. And again, the Wraith King just trying to play as far forward as he can. He's got that blade mail going, but the right that's coming through. Pops his BKB. Ducalis is going to get low. Does he go down? Has that buyback if he needs to use it. The Wraith King this time, the Wraith form isn't used here. I don't even think he used the refresher as well on the Wraith King. Yeah, Timbersaw has 10k gold. Weaver has a refresher, 25 seconds away from that being back off cooldown here. Hold it. Was he going for an axe? I mean, might just going for an axe. Yeah, straight up consume it. You'll go for that level 2 axe there. May as well to get the value out, although Stonebank jumps in. Now, did he get the damage off onto Narman? Now he's going to try and get himself away from this one again. Really good Cataclysm doing the damage to the Wraith King. The Wraith King's going to be forced away. Jump in. Ooh, okay, Soulband comes out onto the Ducalis, but it looks like Force was on the way out anyway. So yeah, you've got the damage to come through with all these rapiers. The Dark Portrait isn't as effective in Yamurta. 3 minutes on the courier. So did want to buy up that Ags. I think the Ags Blessing to come right through just to spend all of this gold. You can see it in the quick buy there as well. Just to have it, I guess, you know, force out the silence to disarm. Swap back in. The Warrior's Punch. Did he get the damage after now as well? Narman could be in trouble though. He's taking a lot of damage, and Narman, does he get himself away from this one? He's looking for any way back into the base. He might be able to get himself back onto the high ground now as well. Wind Waker, he's going to be able to get himself right back up there as well. The Treant will fall. He's got to buy back if he wants to get back into this fight and Force. He's going to be hexed up, but a really good Tornado. The Deafening Blast now comes through as well, and it's going to be surviving through this one. Did he want to dive in? The Chakram damage coming through. Dendy dives into it. Where's his teammates? Wind Waker trying to get himself out of danger now as well, but Dendy taking so much damage. One more right click, it would have been enough. They popped the Wraith King. Wraith King has that reincarnation, going to come right back into this one. Dark Portrait doing the damage to Narman. Narman still survives. You've got the Mega Creeps pushing onto the base now as well. And Stonebank, he wants to make this even worse. Ornit, can they get the damage to Colin? Comes out. They might get the damage out. Swap back onto Ornit. It's going to keep him alive inside the fountain. But what can they do here? Stonebank stepping up. They want to go towards this Ancient. It's taking a lot of damage. And the Mega Creeps doing so much while the rest of the team were distracted. They've got the lockdown onto the Wraith King. And now the Wraith King is going to be the form. He uses that refresher. Does he come back alive from that though? Once that Wraith form pops, he should come back into it. Yeah, reincarnate, 2 seconds. He's used that refresher. So he's going to get another reincarnate coming through. Excuse me, another Wraith form to come through. The dead shot's used a second too early. Now the BKB, but the swap blade mail comes through. Stonebank, what can they do in terms of damage? You've got Force locked down on the back lines. Trying to get these right clicks out. Stonebank trying to get himself away in here as well. Then he gets low, but again, he still doesn't die. Oh, Force, he's so far out of the base. So Wind Waker now. Trying to get him back in. Cataclysm comes through. Did they kill into Stonebank? Stonebank trying to get himself out of this one. The Reckless coming through, and all it's not going to let him lie. He does go down eventually, surely. Or is that going to be another reincarnate coming out? Was he alive long enough to get a reincarnate onto the Grimstroke? No, he's dead. 90 seconds. Buyback from Force. Narman is away. Mega kill streak for Olnit, but somebody's going to defend the base here, and Olnit, he cannot leave until these lanes are pushed out. Nandi gets the kill onto Narman on the back lines, but Nandi trying to get himself away from this one, taking a lot of damage. Dendy with the overwhelming blink back in, and again the Wind Waker comes out, but Dendy swashbuckles himself to safety. Another Wind Waker comes through now as well, and Dendy will be away. And once again, Team Tickles hold. So Timbersaw, he's got the Arcane Blink. I always forget the name of that one. which gives the extra health, extra mana. The blink, I think it's like a 7-second cooldown. So you have a 7-second heal there on the arcane blink. See, I said it and said still forgot the name. 13,000 gold on the Muerta. Roche is up as well. They're going to make a move for this one. They're going to leave Lauren off to defend the base, but there's 2 heroes dead. Sunstrike Cataclysm comes out to try and scout this one out. They know someone's close. Can they get the damage out? Ooh, it. He gets the swap. It's not going to be going anywhere now as well. 91's coming back in. He wants this kill. There is going to be a buyback on all but that will be 2 rapiers on the deck. Snowball, can he get that lifesteal coming through from his ultimate? He's going to be rooted. He's going to be locked down. He's going to be controlled through this one. He does. He goes down. He has to buy back immediately, get this TP in. And the rapiers on the deck. Is Murray going to be able to come in and collect them? Somebody just take these 2 rapiers. As you get the lockdown, I think this might be... You've got Norman going down. You've got no... Yeah, Murray takes one. Why not? Muerta puts the Hurricane Pike back in. But Murray's got himself a rapier. I think it's rapier mania here now as well. And Nande, they're not even going to look towards the Roshan. They know it's going to be a 3v5 with no buyback on the Muerta. No... Is that another rapier coming in? On his curry, it is. But he's got to get there soon. So let's see what he can do with the call and the parting shot. Again, 3v5. Okay, Venge is back up in 10 seconds. Has her buyback now as well. They get the lockdown onto Force. Tornado connects. They didn't go over to Roshan, so there's no Aegis, nothing like that. Stoneback, he just wants to hit this Ancient, yeah. Did they have a disarm? Did they have any way to stop this one? You look at this, the Wraith King, he's just chunking down the Ancient all by himself, and he might be able to get the damage. Do they have the control out now as well? They have to go for it now. This Ancient is going to pop. No, the fortification comes out. Wraith King's going to be back on his feet, though, and he's just going to carry on going for it. They get the kill onto Muerta. This is GG. No way there's a 5 through this one without owning it. That is going to be game number 1, going the way of Bait. It took the time, I think 30 minutes after Mega Creeps came out, or close enough, but in the end, Bait will be able to take game number 1 away from Team Tickles. And all it took was the Wraith King coming in and hitting the base. Who would have thought? You know, with all those rapiers out, just hit the buildings. Just hit the buildings, go in and hit the buildings. But yeah, in the end, Team Tickles, they just couldn't stand up to it. It was way too much damage there coming out from the side of Bait. And yeah, you had all the creeps pushing, the Mega Creeps pushing into the base. They just had no way out. And when they did push out, went for Roshan, got caught out the Muerta. The entire team wasn't there because obviously Laurenoff had to defend the base from the Mega Creeps. Bait just took complete advantage of that, was able to get the kills, and they couldn't move through any further Team Tickles. So in the end, it will be Team Tickles going down 0-1. Bait, it took them a while, but they do get their first win on the board for the series. We'll see if the other game is going to be as long, because I think we're going to take a quick break now. I'll be back with the second game of Team Tickles versus Bait. We'll see you after this, hopefully, for another storming game of Dota.
come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Oh, esport.
Oh, we're back in, and is everybody ready? Warmed up now, ready to go after that 80-minute game? Are we shaking it off? Are we, you know, I know my throat's a little bit looser now, so we're going to be able to get ourselves into the second game of Team Tickles versus Bait sometime soon. But that first game, that was a series in and of itself. The 82 minutes to finally break the base, get into the Ancient and take it down. In the end, Wraith King was just like, I'm bored of this now. I'm just going to hit the towers. You know, you can all do what you want. I'm going to sit here with my 5 lives, or whatever it was, with Refresher into Reincarnate, into Wraith Form, into Refresher, Reincarnate, and he was just like, yep, I'm going to hit the buildings, we're going to take it down, we're going to do the damage. Again, I'm Robin Roll, and we're going to be going through the second game of the series here, and then I'll be taking you through the second series of the day as well. But for now, looking back on that last game, I don't even know who I'd give like an MVP or something like that to, because it was just absolutely bonkers all the way through, and Bait in the end were able to take the first game of the series. Team Tickles, it was a good, valiant fight back, you know, 30 minutes trying to hold on, get themselves in a position where they could try and drag a win back. But in the end, after Morta got caught out of position there, stunned through the BKB, ended up losing a life and 2 rapiers, with no buybacks, trying to defend the base against 6-7 lives, depending on how many times you want to count that Wraith King in there as well, maybe 8 or 9, getting up to double figures with the time lapse as well. It was just hard for Team Tickles, and in the end, they weren't able to get the momentum back to get themselves back into the game. But we should be able to get ourselves into the draft to see how game number 2 is going to go. And yeah, not a massive gap between the 2 games, so the teams, they're going to be warmed up, you know, they're going to be raring to go, get themselves back into it. We'll see who they want to be drafting here in the games, and whether they'll let that Morta through, because I think if it wasn't for the Wraith King Grimstroke combo, which is just so strong at the minute, with the jump in, the soul binds into the double Wraith Fire Blast, the right clicks coming out there as well, I think the Morta might have been able to fight back against it, but that Wraith King was just absolutely overwhelming. And Tickles, in the end, maybe a little bit of a mistake letting both of those heroes through. See the Bait, Primal Beast and the Kunkka being banned out here, Night Stalker being taken away, Grimstroke this time. So Team Tickles immediately learnt their lesson, just like, you know what, nope, 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 we ain't seeing that again. And yeah, Bait, take out the Spirit Breaker. So close to calling it Team Spirit Breaker there as well, thanks to the... Did they change that back with a patch? Is it still Team Spirit Breaker? No, they've changed it back, it's just Spirit Breaker now. No Team Spirit Breaker anymore on the name. As Bait. What else do they want to be taking out here? I'd still say you're looking at like the CK bans, even with the recent changes. CK Centaur, Bristleback, maybe Morty again. if you don't feel comfortable, which does let the tree through. Let something like the... I mean, the AA got nerfed. I don't even think the AA was super popular. Necrophos got nerfed. Wouldn't really have said he was, like, you know, overwhelmingly popular there as well. Witch Doctor actually got a bit of a buff. The damage multiplier against creeps decreased from 2.0 to 1.5 with Paralyzing Cask, but the Death Ward now prioritizes heroes with an attack range over creeps, which is big. I mean, you can target it yourself anyway, but the Death Ward immediately jump into heroes instead of getting caught on creeps if they're in close. Yeah, Tickles just go straight back from the mortar. As the Pugner gets banned out here from bait. So this time they do ban out that Tree and Protector. Nature's Prophet picked up for bait. And we'll see how Tickles are going to respond to this one. Whether maybe they want to put this Mortar 4 now. Pick up something like the Spectre. To go against the Nature's Prophet. Every time the Nature's Prophet jumps in for a gank, you can get the Spectre to follow up. So they ban out the Faceless Void and the Centaur. Again, two really strong heroes in the current meta. Meta, for me, even with the recent patch, hasn't really changed too much. So, yeah, shouldn't be a big difference on what we're seeing drafted. Was there anything on the fringes that... I don't think there was, right? There was nothing like that was kind of... half and half. Yeah, it was okay. It was picked up. You know, when it was picked up, it was a nice hero to pick up, but not really that popular. Just looking through the hero list. So what is still there? Brewmaster, maybe. I mean, maybe with the changes, Bristle did get hit hard, and teams are just like, you know what? We don't think it's worth picking it up anymore. Maybe I'm just underestimating the amount of power spike taken away from him there. And 7.34E. As bait. Yeah, they're thinking about it. Who do they want to take away? Again, they've got the reserve time to use. It looks like Tickles. They get the full reserve time here as well. No penalty in the second game. They go back for the Wraith King. They ban out the Naga Siren. So, Tickles, how do they respond? They go for the TA. Immediately TA Enchantress, so 3 ranged heroes coming out here for Tickles. But how do they want to run these? The Templar Assassin can flex between the 1 and the 2, and where's the 1 and the 4? Hench. 4 and 5, depending on where you want to run it. But I think if you're running... if you're in either of these as a core, I do think you want that kind of like front lane support, like the Tusk that we did see, which bait go back and snipe. So Wraith King, Nature's Prophet off lane, Tusk Weaver safe lane. Okay. How did Tickles then? I mean, the Weaver was really good in that last game. It took a little bit of time to break the base, but you know, the Weaver was doing things. He was deleting heroes where he could. So what's it going to be here for Tickles? How do they respond to this one? In terms of supports... Beef. Oh, one hero that is, yeah, kind of that niche. It's good when it's picked up, but it doesn't see a lot of play, is the Elder Titan. Good frontline hero. You know, there's a lot of disrupting in the fights with the Earth Splitter, the Stomp as well, so that sleep that comes out. The Paralysis was already banned. The Kung's already been banned out as well. Big frontline heroes. I mean, again, I know I keep going on about it because I've been playing it at my pubs. Offlane wise, something like the Tide Hunter wouldn't be too bad as well. They're going to go back for the Timber. Yeah, I don't think Force did too bad on the Timber in that last game. It wasn't an awful pickup for them. Did a lot of work. I just think there's more impactful heroes that you could go for to just earlier on. Because the Timbersaw, you know, the game starts off, once you get a few items on the Timbersaw, it's not too bad. So they ban out the Queen of Pain. But yeah, I wouldn't mind the Necrophos. I mean, the Necrophos, people see it, they go, oh, it's going to be another squishy int hero, and then you get the Heart out, you get the Sanjin Kaya coming out, you know, you have the Blade Mail there, you have your Ag Scepter. All of a sudden, this squishy mid laner hero, Necrophos, has like 4.3k health. He's running in, he's ticking you down because of the burn from the Ag Scepter as well. So, just in terms of mid laners though, I do like him. You could go for something like the OD that's got a bit of catch. Just stop. I mean, the big thing is, if the Wraith King gets big again, it's really hard to fight into him, because again, he comes back with like 2-3 lives. Thanks to that Wraith form where he can just right click you down without being contested with it, you know, with impunity there. There's nothing you can do against it. So we'll see what Team Tickles want to be banning out. What is their fear in this mid lane as bait take out the puck, as well as the Pangolier? Tickles. They've got themselves a minute and 17 in reserve time as well to think about, and it's not just the ban, obviously, think about the next pick as well, how you want to respond to the bait lineup. In terms of mid laners, you've got the control coming out for the something like the Storm Spirit as well. I mean, no, is it going to be? It's going to be the second support, right? Unless the thing in this is going to be the Templar Assassin one and the Mortar 4. So yeah, bait are covering the bases, just banning out mid laners. What a bait want to look for as well? Again, something with a bit of jump backline. Okay, Terrorblade. So it is the Mortar 4, but it's a Templar mid, the Ench 5 with the Terrorblade position 1 and the Timbersaw in the offlane. Huh. Bait? How do Bait want to draft this one then? Terrorblade early on. You know, he's susceptible to magic damage. Wraith King, Nature's Prophet, doesn't have the biggest health pool in the world. Does have a decent amount of armor, but doesn't have the biggest health pool in the world. So do you want something that's going to get some early rotations out? And I can see why they ban out the Witch Doctor as well. I'm not going to be able to see that dandy Witch Doctor from the mid lane. But yeah, what is it that they want to pick up? Invoker is still there. Some good stun strikes. If you can get a Wraith Fire Blast into a Sun Strike on the Terrorblade early on, you can get those ganks out onto the TV without even needing to leave the lane. Dragon Knight, big tanky hero up against the TA in the lane. You know, it doesn't really suffer against the right clicks of the Templar Assassin. Can push towers when the TA leaves the lane to try and gank. Kunk has already been banned out. Magic damage wise, Lesh gets through the... Okay, it's going to be the Storm Strike. Okay, yeah, I don't mind that. So Dandy Storm. Again, some backline jump there, some burst damage to come through as well. Narman pops the ultimate. You've got Ducalis that's obviously going to have the Untouchable with the ultimate. So Denny jumps in, gets the magic damage off with the Remnants. May even see the Orchid build coming out from the Storm Spirit as well. So, Bait versus Tickles, game number 2. Ooh, who do I want to back? I mean, Stormbank on that Wraith King kind of ran the show here. We'll see the players' reactions. You know, everybody after that 80-minute game, they're calm, they're relaxed, they're chilling out. Or at least Stormman is. Ready to get into game number 2 here. Yeah, Stormbank, was that a yawn? Was he bored of that last game? No, it looks like he's ready. He's just taking his time. Dandy giving the team talk, you know, bigging up his teammates, getting that prep ready. He's got the battle plan ready. He's saying, yeah, we're going to go up the mid. We're going to take the towers. We're going to take down everybody. And we're going to win this game in about 20 minutes. As everyone prepares here for the second game. I think lineup-wise, again, I just can't look past that Wraith King. Even though you don't have the Grimstroke in this game, I think it was just such an impactful hero to have in that last game. that Team Tickles, you know, they've got to respond to. They've got to have an answer to coming into the second game, and we'll see how they're going to be able to try and answer back into it. But for me, Bait, especially after an 80-minute game like that, you have the momentum in your favor. You know, you have that mental attitude in your favor. Team Tickles might not have taken that well, but we should be able to get into game number 2 now. As I know you like looking at my pretty face, but we should be able to get into game number 2 of Bait versus Team Tickles. And after that first game, we'll see how the teams respond. You know, what they've got left in the tank. As we get to take a look at a couple of the statues in the base. Nande, yeah, back on the Weevil. See what he wants to build up to. Oh, they actually catch up with the ice shards. Do they get on top of Narman? Narman, he gets caught out. 4 heroes around him. Wraith Fire Blast comes through now as well. The right clicks and Narman trying to get back the Sprout. It won't leash him in the Sprout, but it pots a body block out now. So one more right click from anybody. And they give it over. Well, I think they were trying to give it over to Dendy. But Murray will be able to get the damage. You can get that kill first. But Narman caught out of position. So yeah, I think because if you give the mid lane of the first blood, you have enough then right off the bat to get the bottle. So it is a really nice boost for your mid laner to be able to get. There's Laurenov. He's got the TA coming out. We'll see what he's going to be able to do against the Storm Spirit, especially seeing as he's going to be about 100, yeah, about 100 gold behind, I think, after that first blood. Terrorblade completely buys out. And again, 9 armor, but only 538 health at level 1. So is susceptible to some of that magic damage. Stonebank is going to step up. You've got 3 heroes around, though. Illusion's coming through. Stonebank immediately just turns his back and starts to run. Yeah, with the Terrorblade going for the reflection right off the bat, it is a little bit harder to fight into. Level 2, you get yourself that Metamorphosis as well. Slows down, gets the attacks off, does a lot of damage when that level 2 comes out, but it's about getting to that level 2 early on and having it at a good time where you can, you know, put the aggression onto the teammates then. No, not onto the teammates. You don't want to put aggression onto the teammates, onto the other team. Dendy Laurenov just swapping sides for a little bit in the river. And this is the big thing that Dendy has to be careful about, is the angles coming through here. You know, he's got to be aware of Laurenov, those bouncing right clicks coming out from the side blades. Even taking a couple of tower shots. Getting a little bit too far ahead of his creep waves. Top lane though, Ducalis. Wraith Fire Blast comes out. Ducalis really not having a good time here. And we've seen Enchantresses, or at least I've seen Enchantresses, when they have to go for this first heal build. For the what was I going to say? Yeah, the Enchantress is going to go for the heal build. Just watching Yulin take a lot of damage here. They have to, or they don't have to, but they go for the enchant and the heals, and they ignore the impetuses till around level 5, which is what you want the Enchantress on the field for. The level of harass that comes out when you have that impetus, as we see the return of the big grey box. But yeah, when you get that impetus harass out, if it's delayed, you know, it really can set you back in the lane if you have to go for the heals into the enchants. Dandy at least has that bottle still coming out for the TA now, has the gold for it, and we'll be able to ferry that one out. So Dandy just a little bit further ahead in terms of last hits, in terms of the gold, but we'll still be taking a lot of harass coming out from this TA. And Storm, actually going to be the Falcon's Blade build, so maybe we do see the Orchid build coming out. Dandy wants to try and get himself away, trying to get himself towards that water, and taking a lot of right clicks coming out from Laurenov. Well, with those refraction, obviously not just the defensive on the refraction charges, but you get your offensive refractions, which means you're doing more right-click damage. Yeah, Laurenov trying to put out the harass. Big grey box sees Narman. And that liminal space that is the grey box. Nobody wants to fall into that grey space. Force coming through, trying to contest onto this pull through here as well. Nande's going to be happy just to try and clean up these creeps underneath the tier 1 tower. We'll see what his last hitting's like underneath that tier 1 tower, whether he's got it down pat. Yeah, he's doing an okay job. He's getting these last hits. I mean, he has to stand up here now as well. Force is just happy to sit around level 2 into the neutrals, even pulling the next creep wave through now as well. So Nande going to be forced to pop a salve, get some of this life back, and taking a lot of pressure underneath the tier 1 tower from the creep wave. Stoneman gets over to the Lotus. So let's see, Narman. How's he looking? Where's the rotation going to come from? It's going to be Boots first. Does he want to go into the mid lane here? Trying to set onto Dendy. Yeah, Dendy's pretty darn low. No bottle charges left here. 230 health. It is ticking up a little bit. But if he gets the calling off here, Danny could be in trouble. And only level 4 Deadshot comes through right into the waiting arms of the TA. And this time, the kill will be given to the mid laner. Really good setup there. I mean, that spell needs to be nerfed. The entire hero needs to be nerfed, really, because that calling, again, the slow, the attack slow, you get a silence and damage if you walk through a Revenant. And thanks to the slow, and the Revenants rotate fairly fast. You know, the RPM on those Revenants, that is up there. Ooh, top lane, Stormbank. Does he go down? He does, and Tickles gets the kill. What's he got in terms of skills here, Tickles? Did he actually go back for the impetus on the Enchantress? He didn't, so it is going to be the 2 points of the enchant for the slowdown. Being able to enchant the creeps as well. And then just 1 point into the heals. But maybe with that recovery, maybe he does go for a point in the impetus at level 4. Might just be happy with the slowdowns though, you know? Stoneman, Nande stepping up on the side of bait. Getting a little bit of damage off onto Force, but again, Force shouldn't really care too much about the right clicks coming through from Nande. How's it going to look? Stonebank, again, level 3, going to be enchanted out. Gets that Wraith Fire Blast, and the Sprout coming through onto the Terrorblade now as well, so not going to be able to get the chase down. No Metamorphosis there as well to finish off the job. Stonebank, does he actually go down? Or is that pullback by the Wildwing Ripper? I don't think the Ripper had the spell to get that pullback off on the Wraith King. It would have pulled him back into the waiting arms of the Hench. To get that kill, Wraith King gets out alive this time, thanks his lucky stars. Lucky Gravestone. I don't know, what would you have? I suppose he's still under the stars even if you are a Wraith, but mid laner once again, Denny level 5, that Deadshot doesn't connect this time. This time he's going to be able to get the Vortex off, taking a lot of damage on the Fairy Fire, comes out, one more right click, Ultimate. Excuse me, not Ultimate. Lorinoff underneath the tower, Denny does go down there, and Lorinoff, he takes tower shots for his trouble. But he's still going to be happy with that great rotation in from Narman, and again, the call-in, just such a great spell. Sprout out, Murray, slow down a little bit here, Stonebank taking a lot of pressure in the lane. But has that Wraithfire Blast here, Stonebank, if he gets into trouble. And this is where I'd like to see, and it's not really possible with a harass being put out. In fact, Stoneman's going to rotate up to the top lane here. But yeah, this is where you want to see the Prophet rotating around, looking for those TP ganks in. You're looking to set up the pressure here. Ducal's going to come through. Denny's level 6. He just gets to level 6. So he has that 4-9 in the bell. And looks like they're going to go for the kill on Ducalis. Snowball coming in after that Vortex strike back. Murray even going to get involved here. They get the kill. Ow. They even get the Sprout onto Lorinoff. Lorinoff going to be taking a lot of damage through this in the jump forward. Ice Shards, though. He's going to be on the other side. And the Deadshot gets the kill onto Stoneman. And can they go for this one? There's going to be the Blood Grenade onto Denny. Denny's going to try and get himself away from this one. Still no bottle charge, excuse me. But has himself a set of tangos, and Lorinoff gets himself a regen rune. Are you joking, Gabe? Gaben shining down on the TA in the mid lane here. Gets that refresher. The Deadshot bounces him back. Denny has a little bit of mana left. Going to use the last of it now. And Stoneman tries to come in with that tag team damage. But Denny, yeah, he's just trying to use this bottle from the refill, from the tusk, excuse me, to get a refill back. Get himself to a good standing in terms of life. And mana, to be honest. As Dendy, just again in the mid lane, how's he looking in terms of last hits? 38 to the 40 here, so it's not even too far behind. He's got himself a couple of kills as well. Or been involved in a couple of kills on Dendy. You know, Lorinoff 3-0-0 here, top lane. Narman, who got it? Murray. Both Wisdom Runes going the way of bait here, as it looks like the Wraith King did back himself up to get the one on the Radiant side, just to make sure. Tickles, 1 point in the impetus, level 4. Just trying to do what he can with the enchant. Gets himself the Alpha Wolf here as well. This is going to be good for the TA in the mid lane. Just that Alpha Wolf aura to stack up the damage. But TA, nowhere to be seen in the jungle. So maybe giving the lane over to the Ench here. Nande, how's he looking in terms of net worth? Not doing too bad here for the Weaver. And again, Falcon Blade coming out. Stonebank. Going towards the phase boots again. Terrorblades, not having a bad time either. Oh, the Deadshot comes through. Can they get the kill onto Narman though? There is going to be the jump forward here by Force. Snowball comes out. Nandi wants to chase and Narman. He might be going down. He is not the death dealer. He is the death dealed. And Force, well, Sprout comes out, but he's going to be able to get himself away from that one. Yeah, with the Timber Chain. Chasing down onto Murray. Murray can get himself away from this one. Stormman might carry on coming into this one, though. Does he get clever? Does he try and deny himself to the neutrals here? Murray's trying to dive around it. What it is! It's going to be the neutrals deny! Oh, cheeky boy, Murray. And again, the liminal grey space just comes right back after that. It's like it pops up. It's like a watcher. It knows just when to pop up here. As Weaver. I think that was the Desolator being started. Yeah, I think it was the Blightstone coming through. With one of the Mythal Hammers. So not the Falcon's Blade right off the bat. I want to go for the Desolator first.
Courier has been killed.
Which is fair enough. Only already got his Falcon's Blade. But yeah, if he thinks he can get some early kills in with the Deso, you'll start building those stacks early. Why not? As the liminal grey space, it watches over the dire triangle mid lane though. Do they want to try and make a move here? Refraction charge is up for Lorinov. Stormman. Traps out now as well. There's going to be the jump in that Vortex. Even Stormman can get involved here. Ducalis can come through with that Wraith Fire Blast. Going to be able to burn through the refraction charges. And the damage coming through. Murray White even TPs himself in. They get the kill on Lorinov. They even protect that tier 1 tower as well for Dendy. Actually a really good time to get it. Only going to try and go towards the bottom lane though. Are they trying to take down a tier 1 tower? They are. They're going to try and take and put pressure onto this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. So, Nande behind enemy lines. Do they want to go on this one though? Olnit, he's level 7. He doesn't have that Sunder though on the Terror Blade. They do give up the tier 1 tower. The rest of Bait not going to be coming into this rotation. So Nande. Force is still there. Dendy's in the trees. He's looking to stack up, looking for items. It is going to be the Falcon's Blade here for Dendy. Power Tread's coming out after that.
Dire are scanning.
And Ducalis.
Middle tower is
Oh,
under
the TPY Lorinov. It was close, but Murray does survive through it. I wonder if that the Murray Y. It was like Kiyotaka when he was depressed kid. He had
Radiant's middle tower
a girl's name in it, like, you know, the sponsor bit that comes after the player name, where it's not used for sponsors. Everybody uses it to mess around with, which may be why he was depressed kid. I wonder if that's Murray's inspiration here for his player name. A Stormman, he might go down. The enchant slow. Yeah, surely Snowball. It's going to buy him some time, but Narman's going to be here level 5. You've got Force level 7. You've got the death of Stormman. As mid lane. Dendy pushing out. It's going to be the Witchblade to come out for us. So the Storm Spirit, this build, I would expect to see an Orchid at some point. He's not too far behind, so I wouldn't expect the quick BKB. While this is going on, Stormback's just like, cool. Free farm in the lane. I'm going to push this tier 1 tower on my own. So Karazhan going. Yeah, Wraithkin going towards that armlet here as well. Ducalis, item-wise,
tower is under attack.
power treads.
Dire's structures are
Force Staff maybe? Dragonlance to come out, because in Enchantress we saw it at TI. It was a hero being played in the 4 role that kind of went for a semi-core build right off the bat. You know, you went for that Hurricane Pike, you went for well, if you can get it out, you went for the Moon Shard, you know.
is under attack.
So 4 staff into Hurricane Pike, it's still a defensive support item, but you get the benefit as an Enchantress when you get that full Hurricane Pike out for the extra right-click distance
Dire's top
and the
tower
knockback and the damage that comes with that as well. Stoneback does get that tier 1 tower on the top lane. Uncontested. T8. How's he looking? Traps down, so he does see the runes. Refraction charges back up. Murray. Gonna be the Rod of Atos for him. Some survivability there. The lockdown, great for setting up for something like the Sprout if there's no Quelling Blades on the supports. Sets of your teams for ganks, you know, you drop an Atos, and you can go for the Gleipnir as well. I was going to call it the Sleipnir then, but that's the horse, right? Jump in, mid lane. Dandy taking a lot of burst damage coming through from Lorinov.
Got it.
So yeah, stacking this one up. Lorinov, how's he looking? Wants to go towards the shard. I mean, the timing on the shard, it's going to be near enough, close enough to where you can get it with these stacks coming through here. If Tia wants to go back for this one, has his Dragonlance bottom lane. There's going to be the shot coming through into Ducalis. He's going to fall to Nande. They don't want to carry on going into this one now as well. Force And he's got backup if he wants it there in the form of Stormham and this Tusk. But Nande not risking it. Already using that time lapse, so he gets a stack here with the Desolator. And what Force? Force just wants to go straight into the pipe. Offers him some protection. Net worth. Everything's swinging the way of Tickles at the minute. Just for the minute. But we saw it in the last game. It was probably about 40 minutes in, 35, 40 minutes in. One good fight around the Roche Pit and Bait were right back into it, took complete control of the game. So, yeah, at 14 minutes, no way am I writing off Bait now.
Radiant are scanning.
Storm. How's he going to do in terms of damage? Do they have enough here? Nande, there's Stormham backing him up, but the rotation behind Force is trying to scout this one out. Chakram coming through here. If we're going to be able to farm up a couple of neutrals, and it looks like Force is going to be able to get himself away eventually. Yeah, just continues. No, the TP in the Rotobatos comes through with that Snowball to follow up now as well. The Sprout comes out. He's trying to get himself away in the Timber Chain here on Force. He might just be able to as the Snowball does break just far enough away. Narman comes in. Deadshot's not going to connect. But just a bit of a dissuader there. You coming out to one of my cores? My cores? No, gets the Deadshot off. Like I say, it's just to scare everybody off. Because, I mean, think about it, right? If you're getting into a fist fight and all of a sudden a gunshot goes off, you ain't going to stick around to carry on fist fighting. Which, I don't even know if the Weaver has fists, but that's the analogy I'm sticking to. TA moving in towards his death, so trap slowed down onto the Storm Spirits. Dendy, it's not been bad, considering the amount of rotations and ganks and pressures they tried to put onto Dendy. You know, he's still having a fairly good time. Timbersaw, really close towards that pipe now. Going to be great in these fights. Nande, again, has that Deso up. I think it's going to be Dragonlance, so it's not even going to be the Falcon's Blade. Dragonlance into Shard. Do they know he's here? I don't think they know Force is there. It's Dendy. Okay, into the Kaya. Actually, an E-Blade might not be too bad here. Stops the right clicks from the TA. You can stop the right clicks coming through from the TB. TATB. Who's the TC? Do we have a TC in Dota? I don't think we do, right? So we just stop at TATB. So Wraith King going towards our Radiance. And again, Wraith King Stonebank in the last game really didn't have a good start to his game, but he got that armlet, he got the Radiance out, and he started to move around, starting to farm, starting to put pressure around the map. And he did recover really darn well. Let's see what Dendy can do here. In the mid lane, just carries on farming for a little bit. What do we reckon, everybody? Another 80-minute game. Are we getting a barn burner of a game to come out here as we do stack up? In fact, with the Deso being up on the Weaver, you have the damage coming through from Stormate. Does the... Oh, we get a pause. Does Murray have the medallion at least? No, because he went for the Atos. Okay, fair enough. It's still a lot with the Swarm as well as the Desolator, I was going to call it, Daedalus then. Yeah, so with the Swarm as well as the Desolator, it's still a lot of armor reduction. You've got to be careful though. Team Tickles, I think they scouted this one out here in the vision. Yeah, they did see it with the skeletons. Force, they want to contest this Roche, they want to go now. And what can they do in this fight? I mean, the TA, 10k, I mean, the TA takes them quite quickly as well with the Desolator of his own. Everybody has the same idea. Force, you want to get into this one. The trap comes out. Stormbank, though, he might go down. The calling comes through. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Reincarnation here for the Wraith King. They want to carry on falling up with this one. Force taking a lot of damage. He's going to be Nature's Wrath as well. Denny dives himself to the backline. So Lauren has got the protection here. The pipe has been popped. And we'll see what they can do with this. They've already got the kill onto that Wraith King once again. Murray Wise going to go down here. And it looks like Team Tickles, they say, no way. Absolutely not. This is our Roshan. Yeah, setting up with the TB into the meld as well as the Desolator here on the TA. It is just going to go down quickly. And there's nothing now. 2 heroes dead on the side of Bait. There's nothing they can do about this. So again, Team Tickles taking the early control in this game. And do you want to just immediately move down? Yeah, put pressure onto the bottom lane, or at least forces moving down here to try and farm out. How's this Weaver looking?
Dire's middle tower
Wants to go straight into the Daedalus. How's that shard up? Okay, just building up the items. He's getting there. Net worth-wise, he's not at the tippy top. But he ain't struggling either. He ain't at base camp yet, or anymore. He's moving himself up there, looking to get towards the summit of the net worth-wise.
Gotcha.
As Nande just continues to move himself around. How's Force looking? Going for the Crimson Guard. Hell. Did I go back in time? Are we back about 5 patches ago? When ATF was, running the roost on the Timber Saw? Crimson Guards and pipes and ACs and that kind of stuff. Maybe a shot as well for the... Oh, the jump in. Warrior's Punch comes out. The Swarm's going to be there now as well. Did they get the lockdown? Did they have enough time to get the kill into Force? Force is a little bit too far forward. They do. And Dendy's going to be able to pick that one up. Really well done there from Bait to set that one up with the blink in from Silverman. Warrior's Punch comes out. Really well done. 6-7, only a 5k net worth lead here for Team Tickles. Not a massive gap between the two teams at all, but they do have the advantage here for the next 3 minutes and 35 seconds of this Aegis. And we'll see if Bait just continues to get these jump pickoffs here as the Skeleton Stonebank. Maybe that's not where he wanted them. Lornoff gets a kill onto Mary Y. Then he continues just to farm up through the mid lane. Looking to... I mean, they still have this tier 1 tower in the mid lane here, which could open up the Dire jungle. I suppose not while you have this Aegis. But still, Tickles, they are taking map control. And I don't know what Bait can do to stop this. At least for the next 3 minutes or so with this Aegis being up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
My sprites are with us.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So, Lornoff just continues to push in again. Still about 2 minutes 45 seconds left on the Aegis. Wraith King not to the Radiance just yet. Jump in. Do they want to go for this one? Backlines. I mean, take a look at it. I mean, on the other side, the Sprout does come through. Murray White taking a lot of damage here now as well. And you even got Stonebank. Needed to be careful. Has that Reincarnation up if they want to go for this one? Did they bait in the Enchantress? They absolutely did. Great cleanup here. Force comes in. Do they have a reset to come through? Denny's going to be the Rotobators coming out onto him. Denny's taking a lot of damage here. Dead for 47 seconds. And now in the corner, they're going to be caught now and catching out on the Tusk. The Tusk is dead. 2 heroes go down. And only for the Enchantress and Force. He wants to go for more. Can they look to break the base? Maybe not. There's still tier 2s in the mid lane. There's still a tier 1 and a tier 2 in the top lane. Maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. I'm getting excited. So yeah, Terrorblade, Manta Style comes up him, going towards that Scardian. The net worth just keeps crashing. 80% win chance here for Team Tickles. Has he already got the Eagle song on his courier though, the Terrorblade? I think that might be what's coming in, so he's going for the Butterfly first on the Terrorblade. Zero Lornoff just continues to farm here. Even gets himself a Wisdom Rune in the bottle, trying to take away the Tormentor. He's going to be able to do it fairly quickly with refraction charges as well. Yeah, not taking a whole lot of damage. Double damage rune there as well. Pops the Wisdom Rune. Gets his health back from the bottle here. And Lornoff, the shards are from water. That is without buying it. You know, if he just passively using the ult in the team fight, it's going to be really good for him. Spell Amp as a support. You know, it's not like you're the main damage dealer. You're not going to be expected to carry it, but it's just a little bit of a bonus. It means if you get in the fights as well, you aren't really the one being focused down. And you are still going to be able to, again, transition to that semi-core potential. While throwing out right clicks, just amping yourself up with that spell amp, you get a 30%, I want to say it's 30% lifesteal on the Pierce Veil shard. Dandy. Yeah, he has to build into that BKB, and you never... It's not even early, right? So, if you'd have built into it before the Kaya, before the Falcon's Blade, if you'd just gone straight BKB, I would have got it, but the BKB is actually fairly nice here for Dandy. It means he can get into the back lines, jump in without being controlled himself, maybe trying to find some kills, and set up to help Bait win this game. Well, win the series, really, if they win this game. Ooh, they get the lockdown on the Wraith King. Do they get the counter Stonebank now as well? He has that reincarnation. The calling comes out. Do they have the damage? Is there any follow-up? Where are his teammates to back him up? All these questions and more will be answered as the Wraith King doesn't go down. He's juking around. He's breaking some ankles. He's going to be away now. The right click's coming through from the Terror Blade in the trees. He pops those skeletons. Trying to slow down. Rodabatos once again. Wraith King, though. He's going to be forced against himself here. By that reflection, he will finally go down. And Olnit gets the kill. Murray. Okay, going towards the Villa Discord. Yeah, that's pretty good. But I suppose there's already a pipe out here. Dendy. Yeah, gonna be the Sergeant card to come out for him. Witchblade, it actually changes his mind so he doesn't go back for the BKB. Okay, so Sergeant card for Dendy. Magicamp, life regen amp as well, if I'm remembering correctly. It's not awful. I mean, he's gonna be seen there underneath the trap coming out from Lorenoff. So they're keeping tabs on everybody here on the side of Team Tickles. 24 minutes in. Murray gets Norman's courier, so the, silver linings, all that. How's Nande looking? Deso's out, Chrysalis, so he's got himself the crit stick. Going towards an MKB, it looked like there as well. Muerta. Shadowblade. Fair enough. Silver Edge might not be the worst thing here, even as like a support for Narman. And this is kind of the thing, right? They've got two cores in the Enchantress, excuse me, they've got two supports. And the Enchantress and the Muerta that can just go straight into that semi-core build. See ya. Set up. I'm hearing a Rodabato. See if they cut out. Is it going to be Stonebank again? It looks like it is. The Wraith King, he doesn't have the reincarnation this time. 30 seconds away. He goes down here. Yeah, Stonebank not having the impact we expected from the last game on this Wraith King. Top Sprout comes out. It doesn't connect, but the Rodabatos does onto Lorenoff. Look at this, Ducatus. He just wants to sit and right-click the creeps with the help of Lorenoff, with the help of Narman. Really do the damage here onto the tier 3. We're looking at 25 minutes here. Tickles didn't get even close in this last game to trying to break the base of bait, and here they are 25 minutes into this one, already starting to put pressure onto the tier 3s. It's still one tier 2 standing in the top lane, so maybe this is what they look to push down. 86% win chance, 87 as Team Tickles to take control of this game here. 12-7, but a 13k net worth lead. Team Tickles, not a lot that bait could do just yet with the items they've got to get themselves back into the game just yet. I'm saying yet, it's not impossible, but it might not be probable. Yeah, Murray even throwing themselves over to the other side of the map here to try and get some farm in, trying to get these items, trying to get to the Vale to help his teammates out. Jump in. Norman, how's he looking? His courage coming back up. I think that's his... At least his Shadowblade on the edge. Oh, they're going to be able to get the jump in here. There's not going to be an Aegis this time to save Lorenoff. Lorenoff, 4 stuff down to the low ground. He's going to be taken down. He is. It's going to be a really good kill here. They get the kill onto Lorenoff. How are Tickles going to respond to this Stonebag? This time he does have that reincarnation. He's going to be front line, taking a lot of damage, and Olnit is in. They get the kill onto him. Look at this. Olnit, the damage coming through from the Weaver. The Weaver can get himself into this. That's an absolute mosh pit that he's caught in the middle of it. And the Wraith King, he just disappears in the middle of it. Don't forget, guys, if you're in a mosh pit, pick people up that fall down here. Mary, we're going to try and go for the TP. Do they have the damage? They absolutely do. They get the kill. Time lapse forced out. Nande gets a kill onto Narman. Just a bit of a PSA there in the middle of the fight. But yeah, if people go down in the pit, pick them up. And then push them back down again. No, don't do that. Just, everybody's there for a good time. Yeah, you can see Nande, he's trying to stack up this right-click damage. He's got himself the MKB already. So the butterfly coming out for the Terrorblade, it's not going to be as effective. Still a truckload of damage here. They're going to jump in force. Do they have the control to get to it? Was that Vortex? They're going to try and go for it. Was his teammates to back him up, though? Dandy, he's a bit of an island at the minute, and the teammates, they just couldn't get there in time to back him up to force. He's going to turn around and say, well, haha, I have teammates. And Dandy, he had to run himself away. Oh, they got the kill? Damn. I didn't even see that. They got the kill on the Weaver. This Terrorblade is scary. He is absolutely terrifying, which I suppose it's in the name, the Terrorblade. Jump in. Dandy! Do they want to go for more? They're gonna see that's just an illusion. That's just an illusion, but the real one is close by here. He has that Sunder available though if he gets low. So Terrorblade not gonna be in too much trouble if he gets caught out. Bottom line, they get the kill onto Stonebank.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, Ducalis, he's already got that Hurricane Pike up, he's got the Power Tread, so he has transitioned already into that kind of semi-core role from the Ench.
Middle tower is under attack.
Cheese and Aegis available here. And again, Bait just cannot contest this. Without the Weaver, without the Wraith King, it's an easy rotation for Team Tickles into the Roche Pit. Who takes the cheese? You give it to Force, right? Probably? Yeah, Force is going to turn around and take it. And Storm Spirit still changes his mind. Actually going to go towards the Ags. Big group up and, yeah, the drag back in the fights. So you've got the Weaver that can come through then and do the damage with the Sakuchi, with those Germinate attacks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I guess the Nature's Wrath as well.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As Nane just continues now, he wants to go back for the Daedalus. He's going to be a whittle bit. He's going to be a little bit away from it. He's going to be a little bit away from the Daedalus. I don't even know where the whittle came from, though. But he's going to be a ways away. Just yet. Hey, if I can't entertain myself, what am I actually doing here?
Radiant's top tower.
The Stonebank trying to do what he can. There is no skeletons, though. He used that Wraith Fire Blast on the creeps just to try and pull them back behind the tier 3. Well, behind that non-existent tier 3 now. And Tickles, they're looking to break the base. They're in. They've got themselves at least the pressure on the tier 3 and maybe a set of racks here as well. Larnoff with the Aegis, they are not slowing down. They are not stopping. And Bait, they aren't defending this. And yeah, you can see already the Terrorblade just moving himself over. They want to go for a second lane. Hell, they could try and break the base completely here. With this Aegis, Bait have to come and defend this, otherwise this is going to be Megas. And I don't think they're going to be able to defend these Megas until 82 minutes into this game. Jump in, Storm Spirit. He's going to be able to try and get the vacuum back into Force. Force, what damage can they do though? Denny has to back himself away. His only teammates there. Backline, they take down the Tusk. Tickles, they are mad. They are angry after this last game. After waiting 82 minutes, defending for so long, only to go out the way that they did. But Root comes out. What can they do here? Force taking a lot of damage. Do they have enough? He's got the cheese. No, he's already used the cheese now as well. Force takes the damage, but they don't get the kill. And now the dead shot through. Dendy's going to go down. He's dead for 54 seconds. They have broken the base. I think they've broken Bait here now as well. Stonebank walks himself in. Going to be coming back in the next couple of seconds, but I think this is going to be GG. Game number 2 going the way of Team Tickles here. And there's not a lot that Bait can do to try and stop it. They're going to hold up for a little bit. The buyback comes out from Stonebank. Sunder's going to be there though. Stonebank inside his own fountain. Yeah, that's going to be Mega Creeps. How much did we respect this, though? With an Aegis with cheese, as the Terrorblade still held on to that. Didn't give it to Force to try and keep him alive. And 99%, so he's saying there's a chance. The entire base gets cleaned up now as well. Rodovatos, they've got the lockdown onto Larnoff, but again, Larnoff has that Aegis. Not really too afraid. When, yeah, TPN, Refraction Charges, Ghost Scepter. Keeps Prophet alive from the right clicks of Larnoff. Lockdown. What can they do? There's going to be the dead shot coming through now as well. They have the silence with the call and they have the damage. They're going to be able to get the kill on the Wraith King. Wraith King goes down. No reincarnation. GG is going to be called 31 minutes in. Nearly an hour faster than the last game here. Team Tickles take it away from Team Bait. And we are going to be moving through. This felt like a really quick one. We are going to be moving through into game number 3 for the full series here. This is only the first series of the day. So we might be a little, just a touch behind schedule if this next game goes long. But, you know, everybody wants to see more Dota, and Team Tickles, Team Bait bring in the action. In that one, they just couldn't get the momentum up. I'm just thinking back, yeah, because my brain's still a little bit fried from that 18-minute game, but they just couldn't get the momentum up. Some good rotations into the mid lane. Dendy struggled with the rotations from the Muerta, and the Templar Assassin took full advantage of that, getting a couple of kills onto Dendy. Terrorblade wasn't really ever put into pressure in the lane. The Wraith King, it took him a while to get online, and the Terrorblade went into the jungle, found the farm, and was able to get himself into a great position to just find his items, and yeah, Bait just couldn't respond to it. There was just too much pressure being put on from the side of Team Tickles for them to get going. And Team Tickles, they take the second game. So, again, we're going to jump to a quick break. It'll be about a 10-minute break, and then we'll get ourselves into game number 3. See you after this break for the final showdown.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back to the Pinnacle Anniversary Show. It's been 25 years of Pinnacle and we're just getting started over here as we get ourselves into the 3rd and final game of the first series. But don't worry, there's still three more series to come. And yeah, we're going to be looking at this final game here between Team Tickles versus Bait. In the first game, it was an I want to say it was 82 minutes, like 82, 83 minutes. It was a long one here. And in comparison, Team Tickles in the second game, they just marched on, they took it in their stride, and they were like, yeah, we've got a Terrorblade, we've got a Templar Assassin, we've got the game in the bag, and there was nothing really Bait could do to get themselves back into it. Some really good rotations from the Muerta on the position 4 into the mid lane, and Denny got taken down a couple of times, so we'll be able to jump into it, I believe, now. And as we get into the draft, let's see how they're going to go for it. So Bait immediately just like, you know what? No thank you on that Templar Assassin. Take it out of the draft and keep it away from this 3rd and final game. Meanwhile, on the side of Tickles, as normal, we see the Primal Beast being banned. We see the Conquer being banned out here as well. Nature's Prophet being taken away from Bait. So I wonder if this time they do respect that Muerta ban. Been a really heavy impact hero here from the side of Team Tickles. Even the first game that they lost, I think without the Muerta, they don't drag that game out for the full 18 minutes. You know, I think it ends a little bit sooner here. So Bait, in fact, maybe they go and pick it themselves, because I think it's going to be one of the most popular heroes in the game at the minute if it's not ban out. So we'll see just how they want to try and play this one, and if they do want to ban it out in this first phase, because I think if it's not, Team Tickles, once again, they'll take it as a flex hero and just fit it in where they can. Tickles, what do they want to be removing? What has looked good? I mean, what's still really good? I mean, they did take out the tree in the last draft, if I'm remembering correctly. So that might be something they go for again. Yeah, just immediately take the tree and protector out. It's great on the lane with one of the range carries or any range carry. Just being able to play that body block, you do a lot with the leech seed as well, keeping yourself and your teammates healed up, keeping them running, keeping them healthy. And this time, Team Tickles say, we beat it in the last game. At the third game, we just do not need to see it. We don't need to see a decider between the 1-1 break on the Weaver. Tickles this time, they're fine with 1 win, 1 loss against it, and just ban it out here. So we'll see if they go for something different. And again, Bait have gone for the Wraith King every single time here, and that might leave the Grimstroke Wraith King combo in the pool, if that's what Bait want to go towards. So what's going to be... It's... Again, they're going to be burned through the reserve time for Bait to think about this. What do they want to be taken away here? So they take away the Ench. Okay, oh damn, they go for the Spirit Breaker? I completely... How did I forget that this was even in the draft? This is massive. You can play it anywhere. 5, 4, 3, 2. Probably not the 1. Probably not the 2. But, you know, 5, 4, and 3. The Pugna comes out here for T-Tickles as well. And I've seen... what was the change? Because there was a change. Charge of Darkness cooldown increased from 21, 18, 15, 12 to 22, 19, 16, 13. So an extra second at all levels on the Charge of Darkness cooldown. Accept a cooldown increase from 8 seconds to 9 seconds. Greater bash damage multiplier against creeps. But who cares about that, right? He's still going to be an absolute unit charging through pretty much everybody. Pretty much everybody here. That's Bait. Do we just end the game now? Do you just give the series to Bait with the Spirit Breaker pickup? I mean, because that's not the issue, right? It's the fact that you can get the... If you get a Hand of Midas into an Octarine, you get your Octarine cooldown reduction. The Bulldoze has like a 2-second downtime, and you get a Wind Waker to cover that up. There's literally no downtime on the Spirit Breaker Bulldoze. It is just up all the time, which is makes him such a menace. So yeah, we see the Mortar ban out here. Bait this time do respect it, taking away the Centaur here as well. Tickles, this might have broke them a little bit, seeing the Spirit Breaker being picked up. It'd break me. Of course, if you have the lockdown, you have the vision, these are pro players, don't forget that, you know, they should have this team coordination, but again, Bait, it's just a really nice pick. The Pugna isn't bad. So they take away the Phoenix. Go for the Grimstroke. Are they going to go for the Grimstroke Wraith King combo themselves? But that's the 2 supports, right? The Pugna Grimstroke. So you need something in the lane as the carry and as the offlane that can stand up to a lot of punishment. So maybe like CK into the Wraith King here for the side of Team Tickles. Or Bait. Because, I mean, you could, again, you play the Spirit Breaker anywhere from the 5 to the 3. Sometimes, you know, if the draft's right, you could play it as the 2 as well. But, yeah, this is going to keep Team Tickles guessing. The Ancient Apparition comes out here as well. So, this is going to mess with anybody that's getting redrained by the Pugna. Like, being... being baby birded by the Pugna, you know, he's just opening his mouth and vomiting the life back into the baby bird heroes. Which is probably not a mental image that anybody needed here today, but I'm going to give it to you anyway. Yeah, stops that the relife drain being effective from the Pugna if they get ice blasted for... It did get nerfed. It got reduced to 10 seconds at all levels, I do believe. Let me just check it. Yeah. Ice Blast, Frostbitten duration decreased from 10, 11, 12 to 10 seconds flat. Ice Vortex damage per second decreased from 12, 20, 28, 36. Okay, so yeah. The damage at the higher levels for Ice Vortex got reduced and the Ice Blast duration got reduced to 10 seconds flat at all 3 levels. And Bait. What else do they want to pick up? Do they pick up... Because this could be potentially their support combo. We'll find out what it's going to be here. Tickles could go for that Wraith King Grimstroke offlane and, like I say, go for something tankier. As tanky, excuse me, in the safe lane. Like a Spectre. against the Ancient Apparition. Just be able to jump in, pop in, get a quick kill. Shadow Demon maybe stops that idea now. And this does, I think, confirms it is going to be the Spirit Breaker core. Shadow Demon, Ancient Apparition as the supports. Stops things like the Luna as well coming out. Or it might not stop the Luna, but it does deal well with the Luna if something like the Luna comes out. Phantom Lancer comes out here from Team Tickles Hell if they go back for another Terrorblade as well. Show Tickles, what is this pick gonna be? Just taking the time to think. They go for the Beastmaster. Okay, I wouldn't have expected that. Not in this patch. But the Beastmaster will be coming through. I wonder if it's going to be the drums or the excuse me, not the drums. Oh, yeah, the drums with the Ags, or just going into the Helmet Dominator, looking to push down lanes. Because this is the big thing, right? Spirit Breaker is, even with the change to the Greater Bash on creeps, you know, he can still charge through creeps. He can still clear off creep waves really darn well. So perk comes out. They've got some catch. They've got some control onto the Spirit Breaker. They've got the Roar there as well. But yeah, the Beastmaster is going to be able to push lanes out. Doesn't really want to leave that off lane for the first 10, I'd say 10, 15 minutes of the game. Wants to push down onto the tier 1s, put pressure onto the tier 2s, maybe force some focus away from whatever Tickles want to pick up as a carry here from bait and get aggro onto the Beastmaster while it lets the carry free farm. And I wonder what that's going to be. Meanwhile, bait, I assume looking for Dendy's hero here. No, I mean, I suppose you could look, because you know what you're going to be matched up against with the Grimstroke Beastmaster already coming out. You know, you've got your Pugna, and you're not too sure. Maybe that is Dandy's hero. Okay, no, that actually might be the mid-Earthshake. You're up against the Puck. So everybody knows they ban out the Spectre themselves. I don't think that would have been a bad hero for bait here. And if it did get picked up from Team Tickles, if it was a Shadow Demon, you go on, the Shadow Demon with a Disruption turns the Spectre back against itself. I don't think it would have been the worst thing to let through. But Team Tickles, ban out the Faceless Void. Yeah, Faceless Void, not a bad pickup here with the Ancient Apparition already being there, the Earthshaker as well. Shadow Poisons that rain down through the Chronosphere. Get that control on the Puck so he can't phase shift orb himself away. Meanwhile, bait. Got about 20 seconds left on this final ban with the reserve time here as well. What's it going to be? Carry-wise, I mean, again, if you want big and tanky, the CK is still there. You could... They're going to go for the Morphling. I was just about to say, well, I was looking at it on the hero sheet. Looking at the Morphling, not a bad pickup here. Does really well in the team fights. He gets some great control to come out as well. The damage onto pretty much everyone. Maybe the Pugna with the Decrepify, but I guess the Morphling at some point is going to go for a Manta style. He's got the waveform if the Pugna self-decrepifies. So there's a lot of output here from the Morphling. How do Tickles want to respond to this one? Would you go for something off-meta, like the PL? Or go back for something like the Terra... maybe not the Terrorblade. Or, you know, Gyrocops are a lot of cleanup. Even, so, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of lifestealers being picked up recently. And this hero, it doesn't seem the worst to me, but it just feels like it's not having the impact that some of these, like, S-tier carries are having. So maybe that's something that Tickles want to consider. You have the Infest Bomb with the Puck. They're going to go for a Wraith King. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. Yeah, so it's going to be all on the Wraith King. We are going to have the carry Wraith King this time. Lauren off on the Puck. Ducalis. So what's that? Position 4? Pugna with Force in the off lane here. And Narman grouping up with Allnet in the safe lane. Meanwhile, on the side of B, Mary White on the Ancient Apparition, Stonebank on the Spirit Breaker, Stoneman here on the Shadow Demon, Dendy playing that mid Earthshaker into the Puck, and Nande on the Morphlin. We'll see how this is going to go for the side of B, because I don't mind that lineup, and Tickles, the Wraith King is there, but I'm not too convinced about the Beastmaster if they're going to be able to play around this one. We are going to get the player cams once again, just to see everybody, you know, getting comfortable, getting relaxed, getting ready to get into the game. Looking at the two lineups, if this Morphlin can pop off, I think... Debate take this? Only he's sat brooding. Like, I think he's been brooding, you know, he's had that concentration on his face every single time we flick to the cam, so he's ready. He's ready to get into it. They're talking about this game plan. But, yeah, I think that looking at the lineups... Do I believe in the Wraith King, or is the bait lineup just enough here? I think it's going to be a good game, whichever way it falls. You know, we should be seeing a good game after the first two games that we've already had. Team Tickles a little bit more dominant in that in the second game, and Bait completely taking away Mega Creeps. But we are going to be able to jump into game number 3 here, the third and final between Team Tickles and Team Bait. We'll see which way this one's going to fall, because I think we're in for a bit of a treat here with these two lineups. Both teams, they want this win, they want the W, they want to be getting themselves into the playoff stages. So the best way to do it is to stack up the wins, and you've got the Spirit Breaker versus the Wraith King. So if you have this control on the Wraith King, maybe you can outfight the Spirit Breaker. The Spirit Breaker is going to be able to push lanes all over the map, and then immediately, well, not immediately, but charge across map to join into fights. Everybody loves that voice line from Slacks. I think everybody loves Slacks' voice lines. Just in general, which, you know, if he was there in the room screaming it down your ear, or like in your team in a game, you'd be a little bit like, oh, okay, bud, let's just dial it down about 20%.
My patience is rewarded.
But, Stormwoman, we are actually behind schedule now as well, just to, with that 70-minute match, the 80-minute match, yeah, it does put us a little bit behind here. The Alliance game, 83-minute match, excuse me, yeah, I've got to pay respect to the 83-minute match. We are a little bit behind schedule, so Alliance, I think we'll have a little bit of a shorter break, and then Alliance will be coming up after this one, but we have a match to get through now at the minute, and Mary Y on the AA might be the difference maker here, especially coming up against something like the Wraith King that likes to play around with the lifesteal. You've got that life drain coming out from the Pugna. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Dendy trying to play around this. He's actually going to use the denies, use the enchant totem to try and get the denies, and yeah, every 4 seconds, I mean, it's only 45 mana here, trying to get these denies up against the Puck, make it life a little bit harder for Lorenoff. But Lorenoff, he's going to be able to fire right back. And I remember it was an old interview with Dendy himself saying that you've got to use your skills and right clicks. You know, you can't just be trying to use your skills and right clicks to get the last hits in the lane. You've got to be looking to use them to get the denies as well. And that was a big thing when it was TI 3, 208 health. What? How does he only have 200? And there's a lot of magic damage coming through here from the Grimstroke, yeah. Nande's got to be careful about how low he plays this one with his Agi. Now, I suppose he's using it to get some life back, and then he can just, yeah, strength morph it up a little bit more. You probably want to sit around 400-ish, 450-ish. But Morphlin, I suppose when there's nobody contesting him here, because look at this, Murray's just trying to trade harass with Narman, and Narman's being pushed back. Has that stroke of fate, but Murray's going to have the chilling touch to get that damage off that way. Meanwhile, Stonebank in the bottom lane. So, yeah, we'll see just how they want to play around in this lane, and how low Nande's prepared to go here in this lane with his health. As Adaptive Strike comes out onto Force, there is going to be the Cold Feet here as well, forcing back the Grimstroke. Grimstroke taking a lot of damage just off your screen here. Murray looking for the trade. We want the bottom lane. How's Stonebank doing here? It is going to be the core Spirit Breaker up against the Wraith King. So once he gets a few levels here, Spirit Breaker might just start to charge you to Tickles. You know, really put the pressure onto Tickles. Try and force out.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Though I suppose if he decrapifies himself, he's got to worry about the disruption coming through. Shadow Poison's here as well. Stoneman trying to get this pull out. Out onto the creep wave, in fact, I think he got it there as well. Yeah, Stonebank, he just cleared up the creeps in time, so it's going to be the back line, at least the last 3 or 4 creeps here. Going to pull through into the neutrals. Yolnit can contest this. Tickles forces them back, but it's just again, gets Stonebank some safe farm. It forces them to stay underneath or close to the Dire Tower. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Lauren have taken a lot of damage from Dendy, it looks like. And what are we going to be seeing? It's just a blink to come out immediately from Denny. So not going to be going for the Ags. Those stats boost. He just wants to just go straight into the blink so he can get on top of, well, the puck would be nice for a start. Ancient Apparition again, just trying to protect this Morphin. The Morphin doing okay. 15 last hits, 8 denies to the 16 and 3 on the Wraith King here. Force. How's he looking? Not playing on this Timbersaw this time. So 11-12 to 2 on the Beastmaster. Not having the worst time in the lane. And yeah, going 2 and 1 at level 3. So 2 into the axes. Just trying to I guess, chip down onto the Morphin. You'll constantly burn out this regen fell. If you get onto Murray here as well. So, mid lane, how's it looking? There's Lauren off. Fisher comes through. Dendy just trying to keep this lane pressure. I guess going towards the middle of the river. You know, keep the puck trapped in there as well. He could have jumped over it, but then it would have meant missing out on creeps. Stoneman denies the water and make sure that puck can't get a refill here. Stonebank, how's it looking up against Allnet? Allnet's doing fairly well. 23 last hits on the Wraith King, 23 on the Earthshaker, 26 on the Morphin though. And Spirit Breaker just falling a little bit behind them. That's where the gap starts to come in. So let's see what they're going to be able to do with this one. It's going to be the Beastmaster going for the Helm of the Dominator, the Helm of the Overlord as well. Already got it queued up. The Diadem's going to be there as well, the Helm of the Iron Will. Going to give him some good stats in the lane, some good survivability here, but Force may have walked a little bit too far forward here. Cold Feet comes out, not going to proc. He will be able to walk himself away. No adaptive strike to slow him down, maybe knock him back, and no waveform skilled up at all for the Morphlin. As bottom lane, they're going to try and make a dive here. Stonebank taking a lot of harass, but the disruption comes out on the back line here. And Stoneman, you can see that just the disruption coming through is enough to force him back. In fact, as he loses courier, it's going to stand, it's going to fall. Stoneman picks it up, so a little bit. It's only 35 gold, but it's 35 gold each. Those little bits of gold, they tick up. Stoneman with the pull right back towards that tier 1 tower here as well. So the creeps will pull into that. Tickles. Level 3, so should have a couple of points in the Netherblast if he wants to try and force this one back. Yeah, pull the creeps away and Stonebank. He's just happy to try and farm the creeps underneath the tier 1 tower here. Try and keep himself, or get himself back on level, but 31 last. With the Wraith King being able to send the skeletons into the jungle as well, they really should start to stack up. Meanwhile, mid lane. Murray rotates down. Who's going to be able to get this one? What does it spawn? It spawns bottom. Denny gets an invis rune. What's he going to be able to do with this one as well? You can see the rotation was coming in from the Pugnet to try and stop him from picking this up. But he does get it out now, and Lorinov completely has a clarity, so as long as he plays away from Den, they can use that clarity to get some mana back. Level 6 now as well, so he should be able to go for the point into the Dream Core if they want to try and set something up, but it looks like the rotations from the supports, both of them leaving this lane here, as Dendy using the salve, getting himself back to full health. Taking some harass from Lorinov. It looks like they're happy just to trade out now. I mean, 6.5 minutes in. This is first blood. Well, that's first blood. Stonebank goes down to Ulnit. I was about to say this is the longest we've gone. I suppose we're only 2 games into the day. But the longest we've gone so far without the first blood scan coming out. Do they want to try and contest here for this Wisdom Rune? They do, and they're going to be sending the Wraith King up for it now as well. So Olnet, Ducalis, does he want to get the level 6 onto it? There's going to be the TP coming through from Dendy, and Dendy, oh, he's in biz. Is he going to be able to get the kill? Where's that Enchant Totem? Where is it? They're just going to give the Wisdom Rune over to Ducalis. Lets him run for it, but the body block's coming out, and now he knows something's wrong. He's being body blocked out here. Was that Enchant Totem? Right-click the charge coming through now as well. The Gratify. Now the blast gets used, but it should be the kill onto Ducalis. He does go down. Stonebank picks up a revenge kill for the first blood. Anande just continues to farm 52 last hits on the Morphin. He's having a really good time.
Radiant's bottom
A
tower
really good
is under
time.
attack.
Oh, okay. Inkswell onto Nande. He's going to be fine. Yeah, going to be able to walk himself away. Not really in too much danger there. So, Grimstroke trying to move himself around. Just getting some vision on the map as well. You know, just trying to protect this triangle stacks. Because I think there's going to be a few for the Beastmaster to try and pick up here. To get himself towards that quick Helm of the Dom. Helm of the Overlord. And then he wants to count. Nope. Okay, no shield room for you. Ducalis, he's in there. Cheeky. Charge coming through. Did he want to go for another kill? Does Dendy doesn't have his blink, surely, straight away. Nah, they're going to be able to come in. Fisher, they'll lock down the control. Was that right click? They do. The Netherwall gets dropped. But then again, so does Ducalis.
Dire's
And
bottom
Stonebank
tower
just
is
eating one of the
under
trees to
attack.
get himself through and away. Loranoff was threatening to kind of follow it from that, but with 3 heroes around, I really don't think he wanted to jump into that one. Goes back to the lane to farm. Really nice Dendy here as well, using the Echo Slam, just trying to get all of this farm. This is going to get him close to that Blink Dagger now as well as his Power Treads. Yeah, in fact, I think that's a Power Tread. No, it's just going to be a ward for the mid lane. He's got to be careful. I mean, it's a good job the AA is on his team and not level 6 just yet, but yeah, Denny's got to be careful about getting himself back to lane safely, but it looks like Tickles, they're not going to try and contest into this one, so going to be close to that Blink Dagger. Going to be about 300 gold away, which isn't awful. Meanwhile, that's going on. Loranoff is going to be in the jungle of taking stacks of his own. Nande, his tier 1 tower still stands. Yeah, and I suppose after the first 2 games, everybody's happy to just be playing it safer, playing it back, and not putting themselves at risk. So Olnet steps in. Does he want to go into Stonebank? No, he's just going to be going onto the creeps. The rotation comes through. Netherblast, the Wraith Fire Blast does actually connect onto Stonebank. He's going to be able to charge through those skeletons. Just get the spooky, scary skeletons to pop. And carries on going. Stonebank. This tier 1 tower, though, it is under a lot of pressure. In fact, one more Netherblast, yeah, they are going to be able to take down. It's going to be the Radiant that get it and not the Netherblast from the Pugna, but it was just, it was on its last legs anyway here, and Beastmaster close to the helm of the Dominator. So Force, how is he looking here? He's got his raw up. Narman's going to try and make some more stacks from him, maybe. Shadow Demon. Just trying to move himself around the map. Grimstroke as well. He's trying to get some farm of his own. Loranoff in the mid lane. Just playing it carefully. Doesn't want to cross the river. Even if it's only a Shadow Demon, you know, you have heroes missing off the map, and I think Dendy has his blink, so there's going to be a smoke towards the top, and they're actually going to be able to catch him out now as well. Enchant Totem comes up. There's going to be Ice Blast as well. We're all going to be used. There's a waveform coming through, and they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Beastmaster. Now the charge coming out. Do they get the kill? No, Dendy's not going to get anywhere near low enough to die to anything, really. And the charge coming through, it's going to be cancelled. So Stonebank just hangs around in the mid lane, going to try and get some farm from this. But a really good setup, a reveal of the Blink Dagger there as well, and Dendy. Good setup to get the kill, even the Morphin rotating in. As the Witchblade, it is still being built on by the Puck, but in terms of net worth, Puck 4.4k, you've got the Spirit Breaker, in fact you've got all 3 cores here. They're not top, tippy top, with the Wraith King being at the right top there, but they're still taking the top 3 out of 4 slots here, these 3 cores. Beastmaster, he's got a little bit of catching up to do to Stonebank, and I think this is where the reign of terror of the Spirit Breaker starts.
Under attack. Radiant are
Just
strong.
charging across entire maps. Trying to get the damage out. Trying to get Murray. I mean, Murray's already level 7, so he's got the Ice Blast if he wants it. It's back off cooldown here. Then he's waiting for somebody to show. Loranoff. Not a lot of mana left. Tickles is level 6. He has that redrain. Yeah, he can baby bird his heroes now if he needs to. Stormbank did lose the tier 1 tower. We saw the tier 1 tower on the bot lane goes down, but it doesn't really stop him from trying to farm out here. Gotta be careful about any rotations through, but the Wraith King, I mean, the Wraith King's in the jungle. The Wraith King is looking for his big items. He's not really too concerned about going after Stormbank. And Stormbank, funny that he's actually gone for no points in the bulldoze there on Stormbank early on as a core Spirit Breaker. Yeah, just charges and bashes. Does have that Hand of Midas going towards the Octarine core though. Force. Just trying to get these stacks. Double boars, whirling axes to come through. Yeah, Hell of the Overlord. It's a big pickup for the Beastmaster. I think the big thing is that they've not been able to get a quick tier 1 tower on the top lane. Your Beastmaster's really not pulling the pressure to this lane, and Nandi's just have to sit and farm it out. Get these last hits, sit himself in the trees, go into the jungle, you know, but it looks like it's going to be the power treads into the Manta here. Yeah, Murray White getting some quick levels in the mid lane, because Dandy fine at just going into the jungle. At least this should be the Witchblade here for Lorenoff. Stonebank. Just trying to farm it out. Mid lane again. Glimmer Cape wouldn't be too bad for the AA. And again, I wonder if Murray moves into that kind of... It's not a semi-core, but you can still build the Ags.
Top tower is under attack.
You'll really stack up the damage on the Chilling Touch. Going later, I'm talking like 40, 50 minutes into the game, if the game goes that long, if he wants to maybe try and start to pick those up. Tickles to get seen. Charge gets cancelled immediately. Yeah, he's way too far away here. Stonebank couldn't get to him without maybe risking getting back behind that tier 1. So he's happy just to carry on farming. He's just like, yeah, I've got an Octarine to farm up. Jump in. Perk. Already throwing that orb, so he's going to be away from this one. No big setup here from the start of bait. Weren't able to get the lockdown on him. So Pugner just continues to push it. Is he trying to set up for the tier 1 tower on the top lane now as well? Well, maybe not. Disruption comes in. The waveform's going to be there here. And it looks like they're going to be able to get the kill. No charge coming through now. So it looks like Tickles, he's waiting it out. But one more right click and Stummerman's going to be able to get it with the poison. Nande, I thought he was going to be the right click off getting it there. But still goes down there, Tickles. It's still a nice pickup for the side of bait. And again, the game's slowed down. Both teams respecting each other. Just making sure that there's not a lot of mistakes that the other team can capitalize on. Because again, you want these wins. Speaking of wins, they're going to be able to get the jump in now as well with that enchant totem. Naman just straight up disappears. Really nicely played there.
Tower is under attack.
And again, I guess same question here for Tickles. Whether they want to send Naman into that Ag Scepter a little bit later on. Get the Dark Portrait out against the Morphling. Mr. Carlos stepping up. No follow-up, though. I mean, there's heroes in the trees, but they aren't able to get there just yet. So where do we want to go with this one? Lincoln Sphere being started, the Echo Slam. They get themselves in. They're going to be able to jump themselves on top of Lorenoff. They get the kill now as well. Ice Blast to Carlos. Charge comes in as well. Can they get the kill? They do. They take down 2. Nande gets himself the double kill. And they might even be able to get a tier 1 tower out of this now as well. So bait starting to take some control of this map. 15 minutes in here. And yeah, it looks like they're trying to at least break down this tier 1. Take the mid-map control. And make it unsafe for Team Tickles to play around these areas.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle
Fortification
tower
comes
is under
out.
attack.
Inkswell comes out onto the Centaur that was being stampeded forward there from the Beastmaster. Only though level 11 does have that point in the reincarnation. If they need it, there's going to be the jump in here as well. Nether Strike comes out. Charge of Darkness. Stonebank. Wraith Fire Blast does connect to him, but the Fissure, it locks him down. Can he get himself away from this one? I mean, he's going to have that Radiance, but it doesn't matter. They break the Reincarnation. Can they go for more? Where's that setup? There's going to be the Disruption into the Shadow Poisons. They're getting this D-Ward going while they can. The charge now, it will connect onto the Wraith King, and Wraith King only a little bit of life left. They do get the kill onto Stonebank, but it looks like they're going to try and jump themselves in. And now with the Soulbind, can they get the kill onto Lorenoff? Lorenoff trying to get himself away. Ice Blast, it might come over the top. It might connect. No, he gets the phase shift off. Waveform comes through. At a distance, Lorenoff trying to get the kill here, but Nanny's going to be careful. Lorenoff in the trees. He's going to be going back with Narman here. They did get the kill into Force, as well as that Wraith King, and he wants to carry on chasing in. Lorinov has a lot of health through the Roche pit now as well, just to aggro Roche, and Roche, he's turning on to Nande. Nande taking a couple of those Roche swipes with his big meaty paws. But Lorinov will live. Looks like distraction long enough here. Disruption comes out. Dendy doesn't want to go onto this one again. It's going to be underneath the tier 1 tower. So maybe not. Tickles might just be able to get himself away alive. There's Murray. Good stack for Dendy here as well. It's going to be even going to be a... Does he have a bottle? He does. Puck. Getting close to that blink after the Witchblade. Overall, it wasn't a bad fight for Team Big. You know, they got the kill into the Beastmaster, they got the Wraith King down, they weren't able to take down the Puck. You know, Lorinov still gets himself away. But still, Ice Blast, they have the vision, they have the Enchant Totem, they have the kill. Looking a lot better here for Dandy in this third game. Second game, he was just not able to get any momentum going, but here, you know, it is starting to tick the boxes for him. Going towards that BKB, just needs a recipe, so another 300 gold or so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Always refreshing.
So, what can Tickles do? They have Tickles up in 3 seconds. The Roche taking ability in this lineup, it's not the best here. Yeah, and Earthshaker again. He's got his Echo Slam if he wants it here, Dandy. He's about 100 gold away from getting the full BKB, which is going to be really darn good if you want to try and fight around this Roche pit again. But it is a minute and a half until Roche moves bottom. So what are they going to do here in Grimstroke? He's already got that Ag Scepter queued up as well. Charge, just onto the creeps in the jungle.
Dire are scanning.
And what else can he get from this one now as well? Lorinov in the mid lane, gonna go towards the Kaya. So yeah, 2 and 10. It's just... It's a little bit slower. It's not slow, but it's just a little bit slower. Than the last couple of games. And how do Bait want to play this one? Because they've got that Purge out Force going to try and get himself down. No, he actually changes his mind. Do they want to go for this one? In fact, if there's a jump in Force, do they have any control? They're going to be able to see him. Was that disruption? It's going to be Denny. He's going to be blinking himself to the high ground. Ice Blast coming through, and the Beastmaster will be slain here. There's control, though. Surely. Who are they sending through the Twin Gate? Do they want to go on to Ulnit? Ulnit's got that Radiance. Pretty much everybody ults are still up if they want to go for this one. Echo Slam's available. Nande's going to be forcing in. The charge comes through. It's Ulnit's life maybe flashes before his eyes there as he sees the Spirit Breaker charging behind him. And now the Echo Slam on the back lines. He might be able to get this kill, but the Nether Blast is going to excuse him. The Nether Ward is going to be down here. Now he gets himself away. They get the kill. Reincarnation comes out. Can he take down the Wraith King once again? There's going to be a lot of damage coming through. Even the Dream Coil going to be used, but Denny has to get himself away. Yeah, once might be the most. Nande on the back lines. No charge to connect. It's going to be onto the creeps. And Ducalis, does he go down here? They've already got, again, the Reincarnation down. So Ulnit needs to run himself away. They're going to be away from this Nether Ward now as well. Ducalis in the trees. He's trying to juke and jive himself away from this one, breaking some ankles, but Nande might still see him. No, they don't. TP comes in from Force. Force throws the axes out, but the waveform's already away here. They might lose the AA Glimmer Cape. Is it going to be enough? Is he waiting? No way he sticks around here. The Tumbler's Toy, just a little hop gets him away from the Glimmer after the Glimmer Cape. That was closer. One more right click from the Perk in that fade time. So let's take a look again. The ward goes down. Echo Slam comes out on the back line. So they break the Wraith King. They take away that Reincarnation. But now the silencers come through. Nande, he's already got those Phantoms down. They don't deal with this Nether Ward that's just taking them down and down and down. You get the vision on Narman. And there's going to be the charge coming through here as the Roshan has been started. Ice Blast does connect. But Nande, he actually turns himself into the Wraith King. He's looking for it. But couldn't get the kill on Ducalis. I don't think... Did he get there in time here? They're trying to come in one by one. It looks like Roshan's going to go down. Oh, that gets the Aegis. I think Swell's going to be used to the Fisher. Do they want to try and fight this one with the rest of the team? It's behind. The Waveform comes in now as well. Or the Redrain coming through onto Force. Force is being kept alive by the Pugna. But on the back lines, it looks like Ulnit wants to come in. I mean, what difference does it make if he's got an Aegis or a Reincarnation here? They already get the kill onto the Shadow Demon. Now the strike onto the Puck. Do they have the control to get the kill? There's going to be another bash coming through now as well. They don't. Not yet. He barely survives through this one on the Soul Bind. Well, the control. It looks like they're not going to be able to get the kill onto the Puck. But it was still... Nah, I mean, they lose the Shadow Demon. They put the Fear of God into Puck. So, not a bad... It's not a great fight for Bait, but I think they forced the Wraith King to take the Aegis as well. He's going to have that reincarnation up. But it's just... It would probably might have been better on the puck. But again, because your carry doesn't have his second life, you know, you just kind of go for the protection of that. You're the security. Top lane, force. Trying to force this lane out. It is in his name. They're going to try and go for this. Then he gets really down low. The shard comes out now for Murray. And I think, yeah, Dendy had to flick away from the cams because there was maybe a change of pants in here there for Dendy. But yeah, the Ice Blast proccing, is it 60% of the cold feet duration? It's something like that. 50%, 60% on the shard. Yeah, 60% of the duration. So he's got level 4 in the cold feet, so it is going to be a full duration Ice Blast Chilling Touch freeze. I didn't know the best way to say that, but still, it's going to be over 1.6 seconds, something like that. That they are going to be able to get the lockdown happening. Bait 55%, so this match is close here, coming into the 23-minute mark, and again, Force just trying to use his creeps to push in, but Dandy with the Enchant Totem going to be able to push these creep waves back. They don't want to go on with it with the Helm of the Overlord creepers here as well, it doesn't look like. So Dandy just going to do his job, taking away the Wraith King skeletons, taking away the extra creeps as well. I suppose that's a big thing in the fights. You really have to worry about that, as yeah, Dandy takes that plus 30 damage there as well. 15 agility for the Morphling. Not too far away from his butterfly here as well, it doesn't look like.
Radiant are scanning.
Earthshaker doing okay. Right, I mean, how's Wraith King looking? Wraith King wants the AC into the BKB, but the AC is still going to be a ways away here. Level 16, Aegis, 2 minutes left on it. He's got that reincarnation up again. But Bay are doing the right thing, I think. They're waiting, okay, you have 3 lives, we'll just wait until you have 2 lives again. You know, there's no point trying to throw everything in the kitchen sink at you if you're just going to come back alive twice. Wait, no, not even with an Ags here as well, so... At the minute, just happy to wait this the Aegis out for the next 2 minutes or so, minute and a half, on the Wraith King. Yeah, Spiritbreaker just continues to farm. 4 points now on the Bulldoze, gets the full benefit out of that Octarine Bulldoze combination. And if you get something that reduces cooldown again just a little bit more on that, or you get your Wind Waker out for some protection, it means you're going to have 100% uptime on that Bulldoze whenever you get yourself into a fight. So what can they do? Nande, he's still looking pretty good here. Yeah, it's going to be the full butterfly to come out. I think they're going to be able to push back onto this now as well. The charge comes out onto the Ancient Creep. Axes fly through from Force. Can they go into Ulnet? Ulnet? No! The Manta style. He dodges off the Wraith Fire Blast. Really well played there from Nande. Just had the timing down perfectly. Loroff. What does he want? Lincoln Sphere? Makes sense. Makes sense. This should be the gold here. One more creep should be the gold here for the Wraith King for that AC. Which again, it really helps stack him up as that right-click beast. Nande. Just trying to farm out the Ancients here. So maybe he gets some in the mid lane once he got level 2 in his ultimate. So level 13, yeah. Fairly nice. Trying to go towards that 8th lens. The extra cast range would be really nice. As Team Tickles, they group up. How long's left on that Aegis? It's can't be like, as I say, it gets reclaimed. Yeah, Mary White backing himself away. And again, Bait not really too fussed about taking a full 5-man fight. You know, they're not rushing into this one. They're not overextending. They know they've got a slight lead, but it is fragile, especially with the tier 3s being exposed in the top and the mid lane. And the charge for Stonebag. I think he's just trying to cut the creeps. Yeah, he just cuts the creeps, bulldozes through, and all of a sudden there is no creep wave here for the side of Tickles if you do want to try and push through onto this tier 3 tower. Wraith King jumping himself forward. Stormbank's going to be able to get the charge. Was that Nether Strike? Is he going to follow up? Trying to come in with a waveform here, but the phase shift, it's going to get Puck away. Jump away. Only he's not going to be able to get himself in with the Ink Swell. Did he want to try and follow up after the fact, though? With Wraith King again, and in that second life. Looks like it's going to be the BKB before the Ags.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As Nande just continues to push in. Silver Edge. The crit that comes through here, this might be a setup here. Can they get Stonebank go? Stonebank turns and walks himself out. Still trying to defend this tier 3 tower, though.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Another ward did go down. Only need the Beastmaster and the Pugna to put pressure on. Yeah, that's a grim-looking ward.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Like, that's one of those that you expect to see in Indiana Jones. But Morph, crit stick bought out. Doesn't have the full Silver Edge, but at least he has a crit stick to replace the circlet. Hey, takes away the Watcher.
Radiant are scanning.
Ooh, didn't he? He gets the blink away. He gets the blink away to safety as well. He was walking into a few heroes, but he's going to be okay there. Going to be at least a minute before the big man's back up in his cave here, Roshan. He's taking a nap. It's winter now. He's hibernating. He doesn't want to get out of bed when you wake him up. So we'll see what the final time is going to be, but more than likely that's going to be a daytime Roshan. In fact, it has to be a daytime Roshan because, yeah, the timer... Well, no, maybe not. It could spend like the last 30 seconds or so in nighttime.
Dire are scanning.
So, Force, TPing out. What do they want to do? Do they want to try and set up around this Roche pit? If they've got these timers down again, this could be pretty big because it's going to be just under a minute on the final Roshan clock. Meanwhile, the side of Tickles, they want to go for this, and who gets the Tormentor? Force gets the Tormentor. Or he gets a shard from the Tormentor here now as well. The regen coming out from Ducalis. What can he do? Just trying to clean up these Ancients. Yeah, you can see the bait. They're happy to be setting up around the Roche pit here. It's not going to be too long. It will be a nighttime Roche into a daytime Roche if... Because I don't think Tickles can take it even on the top lane. You know, all 5 of them, well, they get about 30 seconds or so. Not even that. They get about 10, 15. Yeah.
Dire's top tower
Is that a Shaker? Not too far away from his axe. I think that's the big thing, though, that you are able to put the lane pressure on. But the Spirit Breaker with the charge can clear off this top lane and then just come right back into the fight. So Roche is respawned. It's going to be through the Twin Gates. "29 minutes in. Coming up to the 30. I wonder if this surprises anyone. Smoke coming out now as well, so you do want the contest coming out from Team Tickles. And they know. They see the Twin Gate being activated. Yeah, they know. They might want to get the Spirit Breaker down here as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Disruption onto the Morphlin, just trying to build him up a little bit early. Use these illusions maybe to scout out while the real Morphlin goes into the pit. Just starts to take down Roche. Yeah, you can see him scanning out now over the high ground. The smoke won't break though, so you know that's not the real one. How quickly can they do this? They're going to back themselves away. Not 100% sure because Olden's going to try and come in on the Wraith King, but the Wraith King could be in trouble here. Decrepify, trying to keep him alive. Nether Strike, it's not going to go out. Doesn't connect the Nether Ward is down now as well. There's too many Nethers in this game. And Team Tickles, they set up. Did they want to move themselves in? All it's going to be here. Pops these, the Wraith King skeletons. So bait, if they're going to go for this one, they need to go now before the Wraith Kings will be able to get the life drain coming out from the Pugna. Did they have a scan? Did they know this is happening even? Shadow Poison, it's going to see Roche, yeah, and Stonebank just walks himself right into this person now. He's going to get the charge out, Inkswell, it's going to be a little bit too late. Does he want to go for the Nether Strike after this? After the Inkswell wears off, it's a lot of damage onto Allnet, and the Nether Strike does come out. Reverse the Bird of Feeding come out here from Ducalis, he's going to get Allnet out alive, keeping him going. Without even popping the reincarnation here. Roshan trapped outside of his home, he's like, somebody locked the door, and now I'm angry, now I'm hunting. Look at him. So again, Smoke. Team Tickles, do they want to go for a big wrap around here? This could be a bit of a mistake from Stonebank unless he cancels the charge. He does. But now he's going to be split up from his teammates. They do. Smoke's going to break. Where's that? Inkswell, he blinks. He overblinks here onto the Morphlin. Morphlin's going to have a little bit of time to get that waveform away. It's going to be no activation there from the Grimstroke. So Tickles, he is going to go down. Now the wall going to be cleared up here by Morphlin pretty much straight away. And what can they do? Pipe will be popped. As the birds, they just continue to jump in, and now they might have the lockdown onto Ulnit. Ulnit can get himself away from this one. Echo Slam comes through. It's going to connect. Was that Ice Blast? Does he get the face shift off? No, it's going to connect onto the puck, and the puck's going to be dead. Murray White gets that kill onto him, and now Ulnit, do they at least break? Because they take down Dandy, and it's going to be on the back lines of the jump in. Look at this. Dandy, he just cleans up absolutely everybody. The Spirit Breaker comes through and Force, trying to get himself away from this one. He's in that puck form, gets the kill, and they should be able to go into the Roche here, as the grey box once again will rear its ugly head.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, Roshan, half health, he's just sitting, he's like, just leave me alone. All of a sudden, Team Tickles, it was a great start to that fight. But in the end, Bait, they just were able to overwhelm and outstay. Look at this, he blinks over. We're not going to be able to see it because of the live box, but the Wraith King blinked over the Morphlin. If it had blinked on him and there was instant activation from the Grimstroke, maybe this fight goes a little bit differently here. But the pipe gets popped. Wraith King trying to do what he can, puck on the back lines, and all of a sudden, Nande's just like, you know what? I'm going to take that form. I want that puck form. The dive comes in really good Echo Slam there to get the lockdown out raw. It keeps Dandy locked down for a little bit as Ulnit gets the kill, but it's still, you've already lost 2 heroes. You've only got the kill onto the Earthshaker. I mean, on the back lines, Nande's just going to clean up. He's like, I'm going to be able to dive to the back lines. Don't even need a charge from a Spirit Breaker as you get the kill onto Force, and you just march themselves right into the pit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And yeah, Wraith King, how's he looking? He's got himself the Radiance. Ooh, he's got himself charged. Stonebank, he's like, I'm just saying hello. Just making sure you know I'm still here. But yeah, Radiance, I think that was Hannah Midas, the BKB up there as well. So, in terms of net worth, yeah, Hannah Midas, BKB, AC, we saw him pick up the AC, the Blink Dagger there as well, going towards an MKB, and then once the overwhelming Blink. So you just keep the Hannah Midas in the backpack, use it every time it's off cooldown, or, you know, you get into a fight, you swap it out for something. The MKB more than likely here, but Nanda, he's had plenty of time with this Butterfly, so he's going to get all the benefit out of the mischance before the MKB comes up. Like, at this point, just being able to add more stats to the Morphlin, more right-click damage, it's still really nice. Even if he does lose that evasion coming out because of the MKB. What are we looking at? 12k net worth here for Bait. And all that. Trying to move himself in. Just, yeah, again, finding the farm. He's not being put under too much pressure now because Bait, I mean, they've got this Aegis, but they're not playing super aggressive here. They want to keep all of these lanes pushed out, which means using the Spirit Breaker to push out the top lane. Murray, I don't know which way that cam is. I don't even know what's on your cam there, bud. That's because Murray is just 3 cats in a trench coat playing Dota. So it's like the side cam to trick us.
Middle tower is under attack.
There's Nande.
Has fallen.
Yeah, continues to push in. Again, he has this Aegis for 2 minutes. Has the Daedalus now as well. Going towards that Swift Blink. They want to try and push in. They're going to pressure on the high ground here. Fortification could come up from Team Tickles. But look at how quickly he rips through this tower now. Fortification. Double catapult wave will be dealt with. But he's going to have this next creep wave coming in. And what can they do on this? They want to carry on pushing. Yeah, they want at least 1 lane of racks. And I don't think Force is going to be able to force him out of this one. Charge comes through. Cancelled off.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nande gets at least 1 lane of racks. There is still a tier 2 tower on the top lane here for the side of Tickles. So if they wanted to go for Megas, it would be a ways away from the side of Bait. But at least 1 lane of racks is a good start here for Bait. It's a really good start for them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And that's the Swift Blink for the Morphlin. Extra stats, extra attack speed, it's just extras all over the board for the Morph. If he gets on top of the Grimstroke, if he gets on top of the Pugna, they might just blow up before they know what's happening here with this Blink. And what can they do? Yeah, Nande just wants to step forward here. He wants the second lane of racks. That's going to be the break. He does get the crepified. But the waveform away and again still has that ages for 45 seconds. So he just does his best. You know, his full team aren't here, but he's going to be able to take at least one lane of racks and one half lane of racks here in the bottom lane. 35 seconds. Does he want to go for this one? In fact, he wants the Ancient Creep now as well. And there's going to be a distraction. Team Tickles, they're going to lose this. Decrepify for a little bit longer. Not going to be able to use that Manta Style for another 8 seconds here. But there's no there is a fortification, excuse me. And they might even just give this Aegis away. 20 seconds disruption. Trying to buy as much time as possible as the Ice Blast does come through. Connects onto 3. Look at the lockdown on the back of this. And Nandi, he just jumps himself in. He gets the kill onto the Pugna. The Pugna really didn't want to be taken down there on Olnit. Can he do anything to defend his base? Aegis will be popped. There was about 5 seconds left on it. But the Aegis will go down. And now refreshing the Morphin. The Morphin, what's he going to try and do with this one? They get the roar off. They got some control. Where's the rest of his team? It's going to be the jump in the Echo Slam. Really good control. Dendy keeping his teammates alive now. Laroff going to be able to get himself away, but the Fisher, a lot of damage coming through. But Bait backed themselves away from this one. They're going to be happy with this one. Now the Dream Cult breaks. They might lose Murray. But no, Murray even survives through it. Lorinoff, he is hunting. He wants this kill on the AA. The jump away now as well. Murray will go down in the end to Lorinoff. And the jump forward only. He wants to kill onto at least Dandy. Soulbind gets used. Do you think it's the kill onto him as well? Yep. Stonebank. Where's that charge? Let's take a look. Stonebank looks like he's going to be able to get himself away safe. Yeah, so Nande, he just waits. He's just like, oh, look at me. I'm this poor Morphlin. I'm hitting your buildings. Oh, come and get me. And then the Ice Blast comes through, rips through. Lorinoff had already used the phase shift, so it locks down 3 of them, and all of a sudden Nande is in. He has, what, about 14 seconds. Yeah, this Aegis is still ticking down. 10 seconds left on it when it pops. And he's just like, cool, I'll come back full health, full mana. Yep, not the best ending for him in the end of it, but it was still a lot of damage onto Team Tickles. And look at that, the Echo Slam coming through from Dandy. Just wasn't able to finish off the Beastmaster, but he forced out the reincarnation from Olnit. And a double damage rune in the river as well. And how's it looking? 13k net worth lead, only 10 kills ahead here. Bait 17 to 7, so it's not bad. But ooh, Tickles, they might look to even this up. See, here's the thing, right? The bottom lane is pushing in. If nobody goes to push this one out, Bait might have an idea that something is going on, or maybe not. Maybe Nande's going to be in trouble here. Smoke, do they want to try and break it and get right on top of the Morphin? The Morphin's going to be able to walk away none the wiser. Inkswell coming through. Murray is close. The Shadow Demon might be the target. No, the Inkswell, it's going to wear off. Only with a double damage rune. But again, nobody's pushing out this tier 3, excuse me, the bottom lane. Tier 3 already gone. Nobody's pushing this one out on the side of Team Tickles. And the die they scan, they know this. No, trying to save Soulbank's life. There is a Phantom on top of him. He's going to be able to get the BKB off charge. Does he walk himself away from this one? The backlines now as well. Dendy trying to do what he can in terms of damage, but the Puck looks like he's just going to blink himself away. Doesn't commit to the orb. No orb pondering here today. Fully on board with what he had to do there. So Stonebank just continues again to push these lanes out. Force finds himself a regen rune. Doesn't really have anything to regen, but you know, beggars can't be choosers and all that. You take what you're given. As Bait just continues here to play, not defensively. No, I suppose it is defensively. They're not playing passively, but they are playing fairly defensively. Making sure that the teams aren't coming through into a disadvantage. You know, like a 3v5 fight or like a 2v5 or whatever. Making sure they move it at least a person. They've always got somebody to back them up. And again, Tickles needs to do something about this bottom lane here. They need to do something about the mid lane as well. They both will push in. So there's only so long they can be out of the base and not trying to push these lanes out. So something like a Roshan that comes up in about 15 seconds here. Oh, it's going to try and get the jump in. The Lincoln Sphere gets broken on Nande. Can he get anything from this one? The Nether Wall goes down. Naman on the high ground here as well. Trying to do what he can. Olnit, did he buy out? I think he did. He bought out here for that overwhelming blink. Nande, though, he gets that BKB off. I think 12 won't be effective here. Olnit, does he want to try and go back in? Doesn't look like it. Just backing himself away. So Roche is back up now, and I think Tickles knows this is happening. You've got, yep, Slobber Chops. I don't actually know the name of the courier, so it's just the slobbering of this Ice Blast. They group it up, really good one. They get to stuns, 3 charge comes through, Laura, so they get the vision with this. What can they do? Bait. Do they want to be getting into this now as well? I mean, the charge is still coming in on Loroth. He's going to be coming through absolutely everybody. If he connects onto this one now as well. Danny trying to get there in time. Roshan's getting really down low. The Echo Slam is going to be available. They cancel out the charge now as well. But where's that Blink Dagger? They're going to go for this one now as well. The waveform in. They're going to see how low Roshan is. He gets the snatch. He takes the Aegis. He's going to be able to get the cheese as well. So he's going to be going down, but on the back lines. What can they do with this one? Wraith King doing a lot of damage onto Denny. Disruption comes out. Nandy's going to be back alive now as well. So can they do the damage onto him? And Murray-Wire on the backlines. Only jumps himself through. He's got the taste of ancient apparition. He wants that snow cone. While that's going on, though, the Nether Ward has gone down now. The charge comes out and Murray-Wire will go down. Wraith form's being used here. It's going to be the death of Dendy. 3 heroes dead on the side of Bait. It was such a good engagement. It was such a good snatch here for the Aegis now as well. Mantis Tile comes out. Now they're going to try and do what they can to try and, I don't know, buy some time for his teammates to respawn here. Wraith Fire Blast, so they've got the control, they've got the Nullify, they've got the damage onto Nande, and Nande, he's going to try and go for the TP. Did he get himself away from this one? Did they have no, the Hawk? It doesn't dive in time, and Nande's going to be away. Snatches the Aegis, takes the cheese, but I'm pretty sure the Wraith King, was that the third or the second Roshan? I've lost track. Yeah, so look at this. They get Roshan really down though. It was the absolute perfect waveform timing here. They snatch the Aegis. He gets himself the cheese. And the back lines though, they were just way too split up. They couldn't focus anybody. And they were just a little bit all over the place trying to go for the Pugner on the back lines with Stonebank. He was dream called up, wasn't able to get himself away. Meanwhile, Dendy's getting taken down. The Earthshaker being killed off by the Wraith King here. And it was just a little bit way too spread out the fight there for Bait. And all of a sudden, Team Tickles, they have themselves some good control. They take the fight. And they're going to be pushing up onto the high ground of the side of Bait here. Maybe looking for a set of racks. And at least the Hawk was in mid-connection though for the stun onto Nande. For that mini stun. But he was just able to complete the TP in time. Everybody apart from Stonebank back alive. What did he get? Did he just get a tier 3 tower in the Dire? Yeah, looks like he just got a Dire tier 3. No, it's still standing. Oh, okay, they didn't finish it off. Fair enough. Okay, so base, they respawn. Bait respawn in time to defend their base. Wraith King wants that refresher. Already has. He's consumed the Ag's Blessing. So he's already got the Wraith forms here, which is going to make the fight a hell of a lot harder for the side of Bait. If everybody's coming back to life. Second, third lives coming through. No. Not going to be coming back alive this time. The Nullifier comes out into Nande. I think it was the Lincoln Sphere. Yeah, okay, so he's going to be blocked out though, so he's going to be fine. Hold it. He's got, again, he's got the gold if he wants to go towards it soon for that refresher. And we've already seen you use the refresher in the reincarnation. Get yourself a second, third life coming up after that reincarnation. And by the time you back up, I mean, your reincarnation, I keep saying the word reincarnation, and who's not going to be reincarnated? It's going to be the Beastmaster. And the word reincarnation has just lost all meaning. As Stonebank does get his shard. So the Planar Pocket comes out. Yeah, it just means he can bend spells towards himself. Primal Roar, Wraith Fire Blast. Primal Roar again. So, Morph going towards the axe. Yeah, Decrepify. Is that... Yeah, no, that I suppose that would work as well, Decrepify. Right, I think this is the first... They changed the Morphags, right? They really messed with... I know they did change the Morphags, that's why it's not being bought anymore, but... as an alt caster Morph, when enabled, a strong illusion is created to the target hero that can cast all the hero's basic abilities. If the illusion is alive when the Morph toggles the ability, he will take the place of the illusion, destroying it. And the waveform cooldown as well. Damn.
Radiant's top
So...
tower is under attack.
He's just going to be an absolute menace in these fights. Is he actually building the Ags though on the Morphlin? Has he changed his mind? Is it any good? I literally do not think I've seen it in a single match. I suppose it counts as out, like... Can you cast that on a Dark Portrait? Alright, I'm checking this out in... Oh, maybe not, because I'll check it out during the break. They're going to be able to go into the Stone Bank. They've got that really nice Ice Blast, and everybody's lagged out here, it looks like. And now the damage coming through, the waveform's coming through onto Only can he get himself away from this one. It is going to be the Reincarnation being popped once again. They already got the kill onto the Grimstroke now as well. The dive comes in from Dendy. Echo Slam comes out, but Only was already with the BKB. That would have been a tasty Echo Slam if they'd have got a couple more heroes in that now as well. Backline gets dove. They take down the Shadow Demon now, and Only's already used that Reincarnation once. Can he man mode here against Nande? Nande's going to be taking a lot of damage, but it looks like he's going to be able to turn it right back around to the Wraith King. The Wraith King's in that Wraith form, and it looks like he might pop here after a few seconds. Do they have the damage? Nande's trying to do his best to keep himself alive. He will go down, but then again, so will the Wraith King after a few more seconds. Only Dendy left alive. Okay, chat, I know we're on a 5-minute delay-ish, but if somebody could test out if you could use the Morphlin Ags on a Dark Portrait illusion, that, and tell me in about 5 minutes, that would be absolutely fantastic. As Dendy, he wants that refresher. Yeah, that was a big gold swing. 5,000 the experience change there as well. 17,000 in favor of Team Tickles. That's a big catch-up there. It's Dendy going towards that refresher. Double BKB, double Echo Slam. It is pretty good. Force, how's he looking? Wants to go towards that Blink Dagger. It's surprising to see a Beastmaster go this long in the game, 48 minutes, without a Blink Dagger. But, I mean, hey, games are going longer, so you can afford to go for more and more greedy builds. Zoe Shaker just continues to go on here. Dendy, Shadow Demon going to go towards his own axe. In fact, gold-wise, I think he's got enough if he wants to buy out.
Radiant are scanning.
So what can he do? There's Lauren off. He already has that Revenant's Brooch. Octarine Core comes out as well. So it's, yeah, the extra projectile speed means you can attack, True Strike, apply a debuff, which reduces the magical defenses by 20% and deal magical damage. You can attack ethereal units. So effectively, Decalis, he can decrepify the Morphin, and then the Puck just right clicks him down. Or he can decrepify anybody, and then the Puck just right clicks him down while he can't respond to it. No right clicks from an ethereal unit. Tickles pushing the bottom lane. Scan comes out into the dire triangle. They're not actually going to be able to see anybody here, so it looks like, I mean, Bait, do they want to come back and defend this one? Because they might just lose a tier 3. Or are they just going to base race this? They might just base race for Megas. Stormbank does come through. He cleans off the creep wave, trying to do what he can. Zolnit's not going to have anything to help him in this bottom lane here. Yeah, they're going to force TPs back now as well. I'm surprised that Stormbank maybe didn't wait if they tried to get vision to, you know, stop any TPs. But the illusions from Nande, they're going to be onto the tier 3 tower here on the top lane. Yeah, look at this. Just the illusions. That's just the illusions going to work here from Nande. He's trying to do what he can. Stonebank, not too far off his own. Is that a refresher? Surely. Oh, they might actually have found a dive here onto Dendy. Dendy's going to be in a lot of trouble. Dendy's going to be dead. Dendy is straight up. No way he gets himself away. The Phantom doing a lot of damage here, but he's still going to be able to get the dive away. He even has a regen rune. No way. He's alive. I was wrong. He was absolutely alive there. Cost him a BKB charge and a regen rune, but he gets himself out. And while this is going on, he's just buying time. Yeah, he's just using the Shadow Demon to get illusions out. Morton can pop the Ags as well. Excuse me, the Manta as well if he wants to. Coming up onto the high ground, waveform, take away the creeps, and all of a sudden, it might be Megas. Hex, Stormman, walking himself away. Really nice Lotus Orb. Quick Lotus Orb there. Quick thinking. This is bonkers. And yeah, they carry on coming in, trying to go onto the range racks. The range racks is going to go down. This is really nice for them. It's only a melee racks standing between Tickles and facing Mega Creeps. I'm getting flashbacks. What was it, about 55 minutes in the first game where the tier 3s and the racks went down and Tickles were up against Megas. What do you reckon then? Another half an hour? Are we even going to see Alliance today? Is this game just going to go on forever? Are we stuck here? 90 minutes? The longest game of the tournament? Yeah, we're gonna set records. I have production in my ear for obviously because you can't hear. Production's like, please, no, please. And I would kind of like some dinner as well between series. But you know, them's the games. That's what we're here for. So Morph going in for a refresher of zone. It looks like. Did they get the charge out? I mean, Roshan is back up. That's going to be a daytime Rosh here as well. So we're going to see the 3-man smoke coming out from Bait. With 2 heroes defending the base, Bait can make really big things happen here. If you find out these Tickles players. On it. Marches themselves in. Sees Roshan on the respawn. Actually going to go for it solo here. And Bait, they haven't checked this one surely. The Shadow Poison is going to come through. It's going to see it. But only just backs himself away. They could go for the backstab here. If Nande catches him on the back lines, TP's coming in from the Beastmaster as well. You've got the Puck trying to TP. He's going to actually be able to get the TP. They get the Roar. Look at about to get the kill. They do. They take down. And Nande, he's just going to be dead for 97. Has that buyback if they want to go for it. But the Ice Blast is going to miss. And now on the back lines, they're going to be able to go for the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon is dead. Stormman, he is completely gone. And Stormbank runs himself away. They have the buyback on the 2 heroes if they want it. Are they going to be able to set up for this? To jump in, own it. Once they go back in the rush pit, but look at this. The base is being pushed. Super creeps onto the tier 4s. They take down 1 tier 4 tower in the Radiant base. Dendi. Is he going to try and get Megas out? It is gone. That is 1 tier 4 gone. Yeah, I don't think... No, the back lines, they find Murray, but on the other side, they're going to be able to find the Puck. Was that charge going to come through? They don't have the control. And Puck, well, are they going to be able to get it now as well? Now, the strike, anything like this to keep the Laurenoff locked down. Laurenoff has just dialed himself around with this one. The Dream Call, the Life Drain comes through. They take down Dendi. They've taken down 4. The Nullifier now on as well. Into Stonebank. No way he gets himself away from this one. The BKB, Wind Waker trying to get himself up into the air. Was that, the damage coming through, though? He is going to be able to get the change away. No way. Refresh. Second charge. Creep wave. He's out of there. He is out. He has wasted so much time with the side of Team Tickles. And now Team Tickles, they're away from the Roche pit as well. That's... Yeah, they didn't pick anything up. Bet Boom still... I mean, they have 2 lanes of racks. They have 2.5 lanes of racks. So it's still a 64% win chance. But it is, again, we're seeing Bait, just because they have these 2 lanes of racks, they can take more risks. They don't need to immediately, you know, commit to buybacks if things go wrong, so they can wait it out. They could even wait out an Aegis if they wanted to. Pugna here towards Roshan. Roshan is going to go top. No setup so far from either side. You do have 2 or 3 heroes from the side of Tickles. Well, Lincoln Sphere into the BKB. Does he get away? Wind Waker comes out now as well from Stonebank. Stonebank just wants to get that charge out. Into the mid lane. Denny's back up in 15 seconds. As the Spirit Breaker cancels that charge. But it looks like, again, Team Tickles, they want inside the Roche pit. While this is going on, though, Nanda's just saying we can end this. We can force out Mega Creeps. Even if they do get an Aegis, you know, we force out these objectives. We take the base away from them. And, okay, they get a Roche. They get a Refresher. What does that really do for them? So many Hawks. So the TP's come in. How's that base looking though? There was a fortification going to be forced out here. They get the Aegis. They're going to be able to try and take a fight from this as well. Laurenoff is looking for Nande. Nande's going to be invis. Gets himself away from this. Another Refresher Orb. Aegis up for Wraith King. He has 5 lives if he times this right. Stonebank. 4 seconds on the charge. Are they going to try and fight into this one? Surely not now. Nullifier once again. Stonebank, though, has that Lincoln Sphere. Who got caught? Stormman? Not the worst thing in the world if his teammates get out alive. And again, these lanes just continue to push in. As Laurenoff... This continues. I mean, the Reverence Brooch is doing a lot of damage in these fights. As Puck, you know, being that mobile hero, Beastmaster gets a pause. Bit of lag.
Don't worry, guys. I will carry this game.
Apparently, I'm being told in chat by the Fatman43, you can use Morph on a Dark Portrait, but it will change you into a Grimstroke. Fair enough. Fair enough. As Norman, yeah, you can see the concentration on all the players' faces. They've been going now for 4 hours. Have we been casting for 4 hours? I say we. Have I been casting for about 4? Yeah, no, about that. And we ain't done yet. We've still got at least half a game to go here in this first series, and 3 series to come after this one. So again, everybody just taking the time. They've got themselves the commands coming through, you know, the captain's talking about it, and everybody, you can see that maybe starting to just suffer a little bit. No, maybe not suffer, but you know, they've been playing for 4 hours now. It's tiring. It's tiring in pro matches when you've got to keep this concentration up. Any mistakes could cost you. Well, it's not even the match now. Any mistakes can cost you the series. So everybody's just trying to play it as well as they can. And you can see now with Team Tickles, they have this Aegis. They're just going to march themselves down this mid lane. What can they do with this one? Who are they going to nominate to defend the base? I think the Puck has the Boots of Travel too. Fortification on the tier 3 tower. Excuse me, backdoor protection. On it though, it will be wearing off soon, so he should be able to at least get this tier 3 tower. Do they want to try and force something out? Because there isn't 2 heroes here. Effectively though, Olnit has Reincarnation, he has the Refresher Shard, he has his Aegis. If you can time it right, he has that Wraith form as well. So he does have a good 5 lives coming out for this Wraith King, but the Wraith King doesn't want to risk it. He doesn't want to get too far ahead here. As, again, Stormbank just trying to do what he can. The Lincoln Sphere comes out now, but the Roar comes through. Now the BKB is wearing off. They have the damage, they have the kill. Really well played there to set up, and Stormbank will be dead for another 92 seconds. Has that buyback though, but all this happening, it is just wasting that Aegis time on the Wraith King. As it's coming through, this game, you know, the longer that Bait can waste time, we've already seen it. I mean, we've already seen the 83-minute game, but the more that Bait can waste time in these fights when they do have the Aegis, the harder it's going to be for Tickles, because he can't leave the base because of the threat constantly of the Megas. With something like the Spirit Breaker, they always have to have somebody back to defend. But it looks like Tickles, they're like, we have our opening here, you know, we're going to try and force out a buyback. Disruption comes out, there's the Fisher as well, connects onto the Wraith King. The Wraith King has the Aegis for another 2 minutes and 22 seconds, so he can just go and go and go. I think this is the opening that you need. With so many lives on the Wraith King, even if you do get a couple of kills. Morphin on the back line, so they're going to try and go for the backstab. They break the Lincolns, the Refresher comes out now as well. They've got that with the Dream Call coming through. Do they have the control? Nande, Ice Blast is going to be there though, and he's going to survive for a little bit longer here, this Morphlin. Then he gets himself in, the damage coming through. Look at the dive on that Hawk, the distance on it. The buyback from Stonebank, the buyback here from Dendy. They want to try and fight into this one. All that's going to try and keep that March alive. The charge comes through. You've got the Nether Ward doing damage. Anybody going to get drained from it? It doesn't look like it here. You've even got the Black Dragon stepping up. They want to be taking away 2 lanes of racks themselves. Aldit leads the line. The charge comes through. I don't know if Bait can repel this one. Damage, it is going to be enough. They're trying to get the drain onto Stonebank. Stonebank gets himself away from the Nether Ward. Now the dive coming through onto the Wraith King. Wraith King charge to break him once. Can they do it another 3 times now? As they get the control with the Fisher coming out now as well. He might not be able to... I mean, again, he still has his Aegis for another 1 minute and 20. So he doesn't even need to swap that Refresher in just yet. They want Megas. We might be getting a flip of the game number 1 here, going the way of Team Tickles. It's a 57% win probability here, going the way of Team Tickles. Yeah, they want Mega Creeps. I'm pretty sure they want to be doing as much economic damage here as they can. They've already forced out 2 buybacks. What else can they get from this one? The right click's coming in from the Puck as he dives into the base on the back lines. Hold it. Disruption, keeping him locked down for a little bit longer now, but again, 30 seconds until he's got that reincarnation back up, and that's going to be Megas going the way of Team Tickles, and now it's Bait's turn to be on the defending side of Mega Creeps. How well can they do? We already saw Team Tickles, they didn't win, but they held for about 30 minutes in game number 1. There's Lorenoff. Just trying to do what he can to get this farm out. He might have been caught there by Stonebank. Do they have enough follow-up damage though? Nether Strike comes through. They might do. The follow-up damage, he might have actually caught out the Puck. The Puck being controlled, silenced up and killed off. Does have that buyback though. And now, Stonebank flying across the map, absolutely just trying to push out all of these lanes with the charges. But again, top lane, you've got the Wraith King Skeletons pushing in the base, you've got the creeps, double damage rune in the river. Aegis at least gets reclaimed. He's got himself the boots. Is that the boots 2 there as well? It is. Boots 2. And once he dies on that reincarnation, he can swap that refresher orb in now. They're going to go for a dive here. They might have actually caught out. They do. They get the spirit of the Shadow Demon. Spirit Breaker's going to be on his way back in now as well. But what can he do on 4 heroes? The buyback comes in from the Puck. And the Puck, Ice Blast, is going to be landing onto 3 heroes. Do they have the damage, though, to go through this one? Again, the Wraith King's going to be going onto the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon, he's going to be able to get himself alive. The Spirit Breaker might not be so lucky. Spirit Breaker goes down. He already got bought back in the last fight. That is a dieback here on the Spirit Breaker. Nande, the dive through. Did they get to catch out into the Morphin? The Morphin, is he going to live through this one? He's not. No, surely he doesn't. The Ray Fire Blast, they've got that drain. Disruption trying to keep him alive for a little bit longer now as well. Stormwoman just trying to keep this Morphin alive. He gets that waveform out. Does he get himself out? The Lincoln Sphere is going to be broken. Is he out for good, though? As the chase is on. TP's back to base. Well, he is TPing back. Look at this. The creeps are pushing in on the side lanes. They are breaking the base, and Dendi has to get back now as well. They're going to lose the tier 4 towers. The Ancient is exposed. 61 minutes in. Tier 4 towers gone. All 5 heroes on the side of Team Tickles marching up the mid lane. They want to go for this one. And again, like the last Mega Creeps defense, Wraith King with that giant string, he's just going to walk himself into the middle. He's going to be hitting this one. Disruption comes through. What's he going to be able to do with this one, though? Because he's just going to be able to hit the Ancient from the inside. That is absolutely disgusting. GG gets called. Team Tickles, they're going to be taking game number 3 here, 2-1, after 2 absolutely momentous games coming through, and a little bit of a shorter one in the middle. It's a bit of a palate cleanser. Team Tickles will take the series 2-1. It was looking really good for them, but all of a sudden they started to fall behind. They started to lose momentum on their heroes, and they just couldn't catch up. So it is going to be a 2-1. We are going to be able to move through from this one, move through to see how it all lines up here in the groups, as Bait will go 0-1. Team Tickles joins KZ at the top of the table there, 1-0. And Level Up yet to play, so the only one without a win, without a loss. But Level Up, they will be able to get there in... I think they're playing a little bit later on today. And as we take a look, 2-1 coming through. Schedule. It's like production could read my mind. They are going to be the final matchup against Navi Jr. here, but Team Tickles will take this one up against Bait in the first series. Alliance coming up against Klimsanich. We're about an hour behind schedule, so they'll be coming up pretty soon after the break, and that's how the rest of the day is going to stack up. I'm taking you through Alliance versus Klimsanich, and then it will be Hurry Freak to take you through in the last couple of series of the day. But for now, we've gone on long enough. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll jump back in with the second series of the day. We'll see you after this break.
Oh, eSport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the Pinnacle Anniversary Show. We're going to get started here with the second series of the day. It is going to be Alliance versus Klimsanich, and after that last one, I hope you're ready to go for the full marathon day here, because the last series went on for about 4 hours. So Alliance versus Klimsanich, they've got a lot to live up to coming through into this next series. Alliance. Everybody, household name, everybody knows who Alliance are. Klimsanich, a bit of an up-and-comer. I've watched them play the last few matches they played, the last series they played in other events. They looked really clean. Gave games to both Nine Pandas as well as VP, and really took them to the distance, nearly locked both of them out, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to try and play around this one. Obviously, Alliance, they come in as a known name. So it's just always fun to see how they rebrand themselves, how their rosters come through, and what they're going to be able to do here in the Pinnacle show. And we'll be able to take a look at the groups as we see that Alliance already, they've got themselves 2 points at the top of the table there. Klimsanich taking a 0-1 loss. Hustlers, who have now rebranded to the Dudley Boys. If anyone, again, old school wrestlers, a fan of the name, they're coming through. Namiga, they took the other loss in this this group, but Kitsa, they haven't played just yet. We'll be seeing them in the near future though, so don't worry, we'll be able to see how they're going to be able to fare in the Group D and where they're going to be able to place themselves once they start to get those matches rolling. But in the minute, Alliance at the top of the table, Klimsanich 0-1, and we'll see if they're going to be able to bounce back here, or if Alliance will take the full spot at the top of the table here with a 2-0 in the groups. And yeah, Alliance, we'll see what their rosters are going to be soon. We'll get able to jump to these new rosters to take a look at through the players, see how they stack up against each other. But we'll be able to take a look now as we do move on from we've got the 1v1 coming up, like say Alliance versus Klimsanich. So let's take a look to see how these groups, how the teams are going to stack up. And we are going to have a full lineup here. So this was I think it was yesterday that Alliance had the tops and standing, but it is going to be Chuan coming back now for Alliance. So they have the full 5-man roster going. It is going to be Charlie, Chuan, S4, Pablo, and Hanskin all playing together here. And Topson, thanked for standing in yesterday, but it is the full 5-man roster for Alliance. And we're going to see what power spikes they're going to be hit today, how their synergy is going to be, because they haven't been playing together for a lot of time, but have they hit the ground running? Well, we'll find out as we get ourselves into the series, and we are going to be able to move on to see how Klimsanich are going to be stacking up as well, as their lineup is going to be Munkushi, Chira Jr., Dominic, Sweden Strong, and Respect. A team with players that I've known for a while. I think the only one that stands out to me is Dominic, who I'm not 100% aware of, like playing history and where he's come from. But again, I saw him in another event a few days ago. He did look really well, synergized really well with Klim Sanic, so we'll see how they're going to be able to match up. Mankushi, as always, great carry. Chira Jr. in the mid lane, and we see Sweden Strong and Respect as the supports, and Dominic in this off lane. And again, we'll see how they're going to match up, if they're going to be able to get themselves on a 1-1, bring Alliance down with them, or if it's going to be a 2-0 for Alliance. We'll find out as we get ourselves ready to get into the series. But don't forget to put your predictions in the chat. We should be able to get to the draft soon, and we'll be able to see just how this one's going to go down. In the first series, we did see the Mortar get through twice, and it was just painfully obvious that hero is still amazing to pick up. So we'll see if either team want to ban this one out. Looking at what else. Apparently, the Spirit Breaker now not unbeatable, as we did see in that last game of the last series. But for now, Klim Sanic starting off with bans to the Phoenix. And Alliance, where do they want to go from here? Again, Treants, we're seeing ban out a lot. We're seeing first phase bans. You want to ban out the Weaver here. Primal Beasts and Kunkers, are they going to get through? Because Primal Beasts and Kunker, again, didn't really get major changes with a patch. It's still fairly nice to pick those. I think they fit the lineups fairly well. It's just a bit of the magic build. They still do a lot of damage. In fact, we look at the Primal Beast. Well, we've got a little bit of time in this draft early on. What was the change? So Kunker got the damage delayed decreased from 45% to 35% on the Ghost Ship. Tidal Wave damage decreased from 250 to 180. That's big, but the main part of that spell is the positioning. And then the Torrent Storm got a 1 second duration decrease from 5 to 4, and the cooldown increased by 5 seconds. Not really that big when you've got the Kunker cleaving through your Tidebringers, getting the refresher off and double Torrent Storming and all this damage coming through. Meanwhile, the Primal Beast Trample, the mana cost got an increase. Pulverize, the cooldown got an increase by 4 seconds. And apart from that, he is, it's not 100% on the 25 talent, Pulverize duration talent. It's now 67%, but he's still an absolute monster, which is why Klim Sanic are going to be banning him out. So, Alliance, passing the ball back to them for the bans. Ban out the Spirit Breaker here. Who is going to get the tree? And again, we saw the combination with the Grimstroke Wraith King in the first series. It was incredibly powerful. Wraith King had a really good time with it in both the first and the third game. So they ban out the Pugner. Do Klim Sanic want to take it for themselves here, or do they want to be banning out the Grimstroke? And it feels like teams, or at least in that last series, nobody wanted to go for the Bristleback, so the Bristleback nerfs might have just been enough to knock him off the top spot for the Wraith King, for the Chaos Knight kind of offlane picks. Brewmaster didn't get a look in either, which I thought we'd see more of him throughout the day. I thought, in the first series, he'd been picked up at least once. So they ban out the Nature's Prophet, they pick up the Treant. And now Alliance, how are they going to respond to this? What is on their minds here for the draft? Again, taking a look at openings. Hero-wise, if you wanted to go for it, the Spectre is there. We've seen, the Spectre getting more popular. Only got a 1 armor reduction in last night's patch. Dazzle, Grimstroke, Witch Doctor, all the Ancient Apparition still available as well. Really popular. They go for the Mortar though. Mortar not ban out. And again, first and second game, I think you've got to respect that Mortar pick. Can be a 4, can be a 1. Can flex either side. And does about as much, because we saw the rotations into the mid lane before Dendi hit 6 in game 2. And Norman was constantly rotating, putting the pressure on. The calling was coming down. And there was nothing that Dendi could do, because he was just being slowed down. He didn't have the attack speed, didn't really have the health. So yeah, gotta respect that Mortar as a 1 and a 4. And you can see that Klim Sanic are doing that. They're doing just that, banning out the Tusk there. Excuse me, a great laning partner for the Mortar. So, Klim, what else do you want to be banning out? As they're just taking the time. So the Centaur, again, Centaur over the Bristleback bans. Teams respecting the Centaur pickup. So, and I think it was banned in all 3 of the games in the last series. So we'll see what Alliance want to respond with. Coming through a bit of this reserve time just to think about the strategy, you know, how they want to be playing this, where they want to be going. What did Alliance play in the first series? Let's try and find it. Up against Amiga. So the Faceless Void came out twice. Slardar was in there. Spirit Breaker, Dazzle, Chen in the second game. In the first game, it was the Faceless Void, Tidehunter, Pugna, Phoenix, and the Nature's Prophet. So a few of those being banned out here, but I wonder if they do stick with that, and I say that was the Thompson standing for Chuan. So they ban out the Luna, not the Lena, the Luna. And let's see where they go from here. Because, I mean, if they did want to leave that Luna open, they could go for the Shadow Demon for themselves, turn the Lunas back around on Klim Sanic, if that was something that they were scared of having drafted, but they go for the Grimstroke. Klim. Do they want to steal the Wraith King away here? That seems like the off-lane combo that might be taking their Pinnacle Anniversary show by storm here. So Klim Sanic. Four seconds before they go into the reserve time. And a minute and 35 left on the clock. And again, they can take the time because we're only 4 picks or coming up to the 4th pick in. A lot of bans so far, but coming up to this 4th pick, you've still got an entire strategy you want to talk around. You know, what if this comes out? What should we draft in if that comes out? What can we synergize with this hero? What if it gets banned? You know, what do you want to be running through? So Klim Sanic and Alliance both, again, taking the time on this draft. Okay, straight up Invoker, but Invoker 2 or Invoker 4? Because we've seen a lot of both being played recently. And the 4 isn't really that bad. You know, you are able to get the control out with the cold snaps, the meatballs for extra lane push. Again, you can kind of catch up to what you would do as a semi-core, as a full core, if the game goes long enough. So Klim Sanic, what else do they want to pick? And I'm going to take a look just to make sure where they've been running the Invokers, because I have a feeling that Klim was running this on position 4, running it with Sweden Strong. Yeah, I think in fact the matches that I watched recently of Klim Sanic, it was the 4 Sweden Strong Invoker. So let me just take a look. Meanwhile, they do go back for the Shadow Demon. Okay. Good setup if they want to go for something that pushes of their own. You know, something that the illusions, like we saw with the Morphlin, when that was trying to push onto the base, it was doing a fairly good job. Yeah, Sweden Strong, big on the Invoker, position 4. So we might see more than 1 Invoker support today. As Lions do go for the puck, so maybe thinking that, you know, maybe not sure that this is the Sweden Strong Invoker, maybe trying to match the puck up against the Invoker in the mid lane. Or maybe, you know, it's just something like Chuan likes to run. In terms of the recent matches that Alliance have played, was it something that they wanted to do? So they've run a lot of Chaos Knight, Spirit Breakers, like say Faceless Voids, even a Venge and a Chen in there a few times, but the Meepo game, can't forget that. Brewmasters seem to be popular with them, Primal Beasts as well. The Primal Beasts being banned up, and Naga Siren is the pickup here. But again, being able to use the Shadow Demon to turn the Naga Siren back on itself, seems to be the hero that people are banning out as well, this Naga Siren, because it was banned in all 3 games in the last series. You know, not wanting to play up against it, and I wonder if that's because there has been a bit of a shift away from the heart, away from that blade mail, because I don't think we saw a lot of that in the last series. Well, Klim Sanic, what do they want to pick in to this? Is this where we see the Sven coming back in the meta, or just like the Phantom Lancer to out-illusion the illusion heroes? Yeah, they go for the Brew. Okay. doesn't do too bad in the lane up against the Naga Siren. You know, you've got the Thunderclap that it can sit there, just... It can tank a lot of damage as well. It puts out a lot of damage when these mirror images start to come out from the Naga Siren. Cinderbrew is quite nice as long as you've got something that can follow it up. So we'll see how Alliance want to respond as he ban out the Dawnbreaker. And that was... I think that was in the ESL Open qualifiers. S4 was playing the Dawnbreaker. A game that Alliance maybe shouldn't have won. But they were just able to use S4 to split push out with the Dawnbreaker to the point where he took all 3 racks while a fight was going on. Alliance were just... The rest of Alliance was just buying time. You were playing for space, letting S4 push it. It was down... I think it was near like the Radiant Roshan pit. So he was far away from the rest of the fight. Took 2 lanes of racks and then saw the Guardians in. And Alliance turned the fight around. Win the fight and then go up, take the last lane of racks and win the game. So yeah, Klimsanic, maybe a little bit aware, looking through past VODs of what Alliance can do with heroes like the Dawnbreaker and the Nature's Prophet. And that is more than a confirmation, I think, here, that it's going to be the Mortar 4. So we're looking for an offlaner here for Alliance. And what do they want to be... banning out? So they ban out the Trollwaller as well. So they're banning out these carries. In terms of carries that are left, Spectre, Sven, Terrorblade, Phantom Lancer. I still don't think the game allows for a long build-up hero like a Phantom Assassin or a Juggernaut that likes to build into the Battle Fury. AM might be a bit of a no-go. So yeah, they ban out the TA. It's Klimsanic now. Looking for their final ban, and in terms of offlaners, who have you got left? They ban out the Dawnbreaker. Doom isn't really seeing a lot of play. Primal Beast is gone. Did they have to ban out the Meepo here for the offlane? Slardar is popping up every so often. Axe might not be too bad. Offers some control, dive potential there as well. You have the Shadow Demon. I suppose if the Shadow Demon doesn't get caught out, he's just going to disrupt the axe, stop the counter helixes from going off. Same if you went for an LC. If you don't catch the Shadow Demon in the duel, then the Shadow Demon probably just gets that protection off of his teammates with the disruption. Hell, could even turn the duels around. You disrupt your teammate, and then everybody piles on the LC. All of a sudden, the hero that was being dueled wins the duel before he even comes out of the disruption. They're going to go for the Monkey King. Okay, I was just speaking about heroes that have a long build-up into like the Battle Fury first item, you know, that takes like 20 minutes to get the... Might not be the best in the current meta, but Klimsanic, they just want to go straight in for the Monkey King. So Alliance, what is their offlaner of choice here? Up against the Monkey that's going to win most melee matchups. Enigma isn't really being played too much because of the change to Eidolons. You know, you don't deny any more creeps. You just have to summon the Eidolons from mid-air. Thinner, even. What do you want to play around the Monkey King? Effectively, a safe lane Monkey King, it looks like. In the off lane, maybe it's something like a lone druid, but you still get the procs off on the Monkey King. He's still gonna be fine with Jingu. Tidehunter still suffers. Like, looking at all the offlaners, they still really suffer. And they're gonna go for a Night Stalker. I don't mind this if you can get on top of the Brewmaster before he gets a split off here as well. So yeah, it's gonna be the S4 Night Stalker into the Munkushi Monkey King. But if you can get the Crippling Fear off onto Dominic before he gets that split off, especially at nighttime, was it like 7-8 seconds on the Crippling Fear before he's going to be able to get that split off? You can completely shut down Chira Jr. It is going to be Chira Jr. as well, so Sweden Strong on the Shadow Demon. Mid lane Invoker, Respect on the Treant. Yeah, so we take a look. The team's looking ready to go, and Alliance, they've got those team jerseys on as well. You know, the uniform, they've got themselves ready, they're ready, they're prepped. They're in the right mindset, they're good to go. as a S4. I had a mustache as well, up until a couple of days ago. If anyone's keeping track from any of the other casts I've done recently, yeah, there was a bit of a mishap, and the mustache, it paid the price. So, no more. But it looks like S4, you know, he's all in on it. As, yeah, everybody's getting ready to go here from both sides. And if I'm looking at both Trass, I don't know. Again, I'm not sure. I'm a fan of the Monkey King. I think it takes a little bit too long to come online, especially if you're going to go for... I mean, you could go for like a Maelstrom Monkey King build and go into the jungle that way, still build up. But in terms of if it was a Battle Fury Monkey King, even with a Naga Siren, who is a big build-up hero herself, I just think the pressure is on Klimsanich to hit their timings, you know, hit the responses and get themselves into the action, get themselves into the pole position here. And I think Alliance should have a bit of a better time coming into this game, but the only way to find out is to get ourselves in game. So we are going to be able to jump into game number 1 of Alliance versus Klimsanich coming up right now.
No more games.
You die.
And yeah, you can see that at least Hanskin there, he's all smiles. So we're going to see a smoke on smoke. Is this actually going to be a 5-man smoke out from Klimsanich? Did he find Chuan as the ward goes down? Might just be an instant D-ward here. Dominic, big wraparound comes through. Chuan, he's already got that orb picked up. Going to be going back, but the disruption goes. Does the orb last long enough? It only just does. It only just lasts long enough here. Half a second, and I think Puck would have been stuck in the middle of 3-4 heroes. So just going to use these Puck illusions to throw some harass out, but Chuan's going to have that tower regen here as well. Yeah, he's going to be fine. Hanskin on S4, already moved themselves up to the top part of the map. Sweden strong though, they're going to go for a big wraparound. Is this a mistake? Leech Seed comes out, right clicks now as well from Munkushi. Do they have the disruption to maybe set up on this S4? He's already back behind that tier 1 tower. And the wards, I mean they did spot them, but the wards placed now on the map. What's this, a moving tree? Is it booked? No. It's a Munkushi on the Monkey King. I'm really interested to see how that top lane's going to go. How S4 is going to be able to match up against the Monkey King in the lane. Yeah, runes going to be 3 in favour of Klimsanich. I don't think it's too big a difference here. Yeah, Charlie sees Sweden strong. Sweden strong, just maybe trying to play around, get some harass off onto Charlie, but Pablo moving up with S4. As S4 coming up into the lane with the Monkey King. They're even eating away the trees. So they're making sure that Treant has little place to hide on this side of the map. The Blood Grenade comes out though. It's going to be some damage coming on to S4. Munkushi trying to chase down onto Pablo. Pablo, what can he do with this? He's already used the dead shot. And look at this, respect. The right clicks onto S4. S4 is going to be forced a hell of a way back. But still, half of his health. He's just going to be careful, I guess, coming up against the Monkey King in the lane here. Hanskin. The disruption comes out. He's going to be taking some right clicks back to him. But Charlie, I mean, Charlie in the lane. Charlie's going to be fine. And Hanskin can take that harass out. And this is the big thing, I think. Early on, as long as they don't lose some quick kills on the side of Alliance, they are going to be able to stack up. As Hanskin is like, yes, I'm secure on this range creep. Never mind that Charlie was... he had the sword raised to fell. The range creep, you know, take his head. But Hanskin made sure, though, with the stroke of fate. Chuan in the mid lane. How's it looking? Up against the Invoker. So we're going to be seeing the Quartz Wax coming out from Chira Juniors to start off with up against the Puck in the mid lane. And Alliance, yeah, the lane's maybe not starting the greatest in the mid and the off lane here, Chuan. He's only going to be a couple of last hits behind, though. He can catch up. But at the minute, Chira Jr. with the cold snap. Oh, they're going to try and go for this one, though. Hanskin, does he get himself back? He's close to this tier 1 tower. The chase comes out. Inkswell's going to be used. Does he want to try and turn this one now as well? He's going to be doing a little bit of damage to Dominic. And it looks like Sweden Strong, the ward goes down. What can Sweden Strong do here? Because he doesn't have a disruption for 8 seconds. Still level 1. Going to try and trade out for Hanskin. Hanskin, how much regen has he got left? Got that blood grenade there as well as the stroke of fate. So Sweden Strong, got to be careful about coming too far away from his core in the lane. There's top lane Pablo, taking a lot of harass here as well. Has that blood grenade in case things kick off. And S4, he's doing okay. He's not doing it as... I mean, he's not being completely shut down in the lane, what like I thought the Monkey King might do to him. So he's having an alright time here. On the Night Stalker, respect, trying to get some harass off. The Leech Seed comes through. The Monkey King, they're not going to be able to close the gap, so Pablo takes some harass from the tree in the lane from the Leech Seed. But the Cohen's up, the Dad Shot's up now as well. which to try and get the harass off onto the Monkey King. You can try and force him back as well. As soon as that Jingu Mastery pops, you just immediately get the dead shot off, force him away from S4. Chuan in the mid lane. As he's looking, Tornado will connect. But again, he's got these bottle charges. He's going to be fine. Chira Jr. taking some harassing. Chuan might actually just carry on throwing the bottle, throwing the orb out with these bottle charges he's got going, trying to harass down Chira Jr. And Chira has about a level above. The calling does come through here. Did he get the slow down now as well? S4 trying to protect Pablo. Pablo's trying to rip himself back to the tier 1 tower. Munkushi has to turn himself around. Deadshot was used. No mana for another follow-up. Yeah, looks like the balance strike came out. They're level 3 on the Monkey King, so 2 into the Jingu. Oh, they might actually be able to get this one now as well. Pablo can get himself away. It is, and Munkushi picks up the first blood. Not what they were looking for here in the lane, but I think this lane against the Monkey King, it was always going to be a struggle. Unless you were going to draft something like a Darkseer that doesn't have to actually commit in hero to farming the creeps, or something like, again, like an OD or a Necrophos in the off lane that could play range, play away from the Monkey King, but not the fastest heroes in the world, and really not at the minute in the meta. Well, I mean, the Necrophos is mid lane. I'm actually seeing a lot of pros play the off lane Necrophos. Maybe where I got the idea. But yeah, Necrophos might not have been the worst choice, especially with you being able to hit up the Ghost Shroud as well. Razor actually wouldn't have been a bad one. I don't know, I'm looking back at 2020 vision here at the draft. But I guess S4, he wants to be able to get on top of Chira Jr. here, get on top of the Invoker with a Crippling Fear. Shut down him from casting spells, even the Shadow Demon as well. If they can keep them grouped up. And this is only the laning stage, right? Once the rotations start to come around, Pablo's trying to find some farm now as well. Munkushi going to try and jump on him, but the sounds comes out. The void, is it going to be enough from Pablo? He might go down again. No, the Crippling Fear. It stops the balance strike in mid-air, but once it wears off, the salve, it's going to be cancelled off. One more right click, and it's going to be Respect that picks that one up. And now S4 could have been a little bit of trouble. Where's that Tree Dance coming in with Primal Spring? And S4, he moves himself back. He might be able to get a revenge kill straight away, but another Jingu set of stacks coming out from Munkushi. Inkswell, Trees, not going to be enough. Tree Morph, yeah, Alliance turn it around, really good bait, and now Hanskin can give some tangos over to S4. Just go straight through the Twin Gate. Great gank, because the lane was that far pushed up. Tornado in the mid lane is going to miss. Pablo's going to refill Chuan's bottle. And then head right back up the top lane. Really well played there as well, yeah. Being able to use the TP in, and then just immediately Twin Gate yourself back down to the bottom lane. And I don't think the Treant was there to interrupt and get that harass off in time. So Chuan going towards his boots. How's it looking last hit wise? He's fallen a little bit behind the Invoker. Could do with a rotation or two. Maybe. To try and get him back into this one. I mean, he's still not doing bad, right? He's last hits behind, but he's going to be able to get that level 6 go. Look for the rotations around as the stacks. Stacks. Anybody in the jungle? There is going to be stacks. Pablo did rotate in to try and help out Chuan. Could be using all of his mana. The Sunstrike comes in and Chira Jr. picks up the kill. Really well played. Bottom lane. Did he actually get the kill? Monkey King's rotated it to try and go on the Nagasar, and Charlie's in a whole lot of trouble. Might go down, will go down. 3 heroes from the side of Klimsanich. And now Munkushi's trying to look for the exit here, but do they have any vision on him? Looks like they don't. Monkey King will be able to back himself away here. S4 did TP himself down to try and help out his teammates. Going to put him on a little bit of low mana, and it looks like it is going to be the Orb of Corrosion. Maybe Munkushi does go for that Maelstrom in the lane. I mean, he's not having a bad time here with the kills that he's getting. Maybe he is going to have the time in here for a good Battle Fury. Wards being picked up. Going to be delivered into the mid lane, into Chira Jr. It's just like, don't lose my career, bro. But he does get them in the end. 2-4. Alliance... It's a bit of a rough start for them, but it should start to pick up. Okay, we'll get a bit of a pause. Hopefully not too long of a pause. Net worth-wise, yeah, all 3 cores. In fact, we've not really spoke about Dominic in the offlane, but all 3 cores on the side of Klimsanich. Having a really good time. What's he got? Glove of Haste. So I assume Dominic is going towards the Hand of Midas into the Radiance on the Brewmaster. Munkushi needs farm. And he needs attack speed, so Hand of Midas there for the Monkey King, and of course the Invoker. You can't get any build of the Invoker without Hand of Midas. He's already got the Urn up. The Urn's a really good one with a Cold Snap. So yeah, Brewmaster at least has that Hand of Midas queued up. How's S4 looking? Trying to still go towards a Bracer. Actually has the gold for it. Gets the ultimate off, going to be able to come across the courier. In fact, he cuts the tree that the Monkey King's on now as well. The Inkswell, really good find there for S4. Takes down the courier, helps Hanskin get the kill onto Munkushi. Just a great one with the Flying Vision coming in, and then just immediately spots out the Monkey King. Great rotation from Hanskin. Really well played. And Respect just has to hang around in the trees off to the side. Has to watch, actually, as Alliance do put a lot of pressure onto this tier 1 tower. They're not going to be able to take it in this round. Chira Jr., does he want to come in? Tornado again has the Urn, but no Urn charge. He's going to be able to get the silence off into Hanskin. Hanskin, can he get himself away from this one? Trying to walk himself into the call and just means to get the angle here for the 2-man TP. Excuse me, the 2-man Tornado. No TP is out. Respect gets a kill onto Pablo, and now Hanskin's going to be in trouble. The Inkswell comes out after the disruption, but the chase down, and it looks like Hanskin is going to be in trouble. Cold Snap coming through with those Urn charges, so he is going to freeze and tick, but Chuan rotates around. He's got himself a double damage and he gets a Dream Call off. This is going to be the Dream Call of Dreams here. Did he get more than one kill? They do. They take down 2. Chuan and S4 split the kills. Really good early game Dream Call that coming out with the rotation that, you know, the peace of mind for S4 to come in on that with the double damage rune on the puck, just to come right back into the fight. So let's take a look. Tornado sets up, EMP comes out, Pablo's going to go down from that, right click comes out from Respect. Disruption. Yeah, Hanskin gets locked down. They tried to get the Urn into the Cold Snap onto Hanskin, and Hanskin's going to be run down, but he does have those 1 charges. Keeps him alive for a little bit longer, and then Chuan comes in. Double damage and Dream Call. Really good Dream Call there. Just cleans up on Chira Jr. and Respect. All he can do is run away. And S4 coming right back into the fight. Half health, not a lot of mana, but great commitment there. All of a sudden, it evens up 5-5 in terms of kills. Sweden Strong. How's he going to look? I mean, while this is going on, Charlie's still trying to farm out the bottom lane, going towards a Hand of Midas of his own. Going to be scouted out by Respect. Did he actually get this? Charlie has to back himself away. Now Illusions, Leech Seed comes out, even going to be slowed, and look at him having to run through the trees with the Nature's Grasp coming out now. And yeah, Dominic wants to come into this level 7, not a lot of mana left, but they're going to be able to get another jump onto Charlie. And really well executed scouting gank there from Respect. And all of a sudden, Nagasaren's caught off, you know, on land, like a fish out of water, quite literally. And couldn't get through the trees because the Nature's Grasp slowed him down so much. So Puck trying to put some harass again onto the tower. Chira Jr. Nature's Grasp comes out. Chuan's going to try and dive himself forward. Was this rune going to spawn? It's going to be the top. No, it's not. It's going to be the regen rune here, and we might be able to get another kill onto Chira Jr. Do they want to fight into this one though, Dominic? Kind of carry on going. It has that split available if he wants to use it. Has to get the Phantom Embrace off him though, so he's not going to be silenced into this one. It's just Alliance. They seem to have found how far they can poke at the minute. You know, how far they want to go with these engagements, how much they want to skirmish, and then get themselves away. Really well played here. And it looks like it's going to be the Maelstrom for the Puck. Maelstrom Shard build. Okay, so Chuan, yeah, he wants to go for that kind of right-click build. Soulband here onto the Monkey King as well. S4 just going to be used defensively to get S4 away. And in fact, S4 going to be using his ultimate there as well. With the darkness, just to be able to move themselves away. Hanskin, he's playing brave there, being so far up. I suppose S4's not too far away, but S4's not a healthy boy on that Night Stalker. In Respect, is he looking... He's looking a little bit lost here, Respect, in between ganks. You know, not sure what he's supposed to be doing. It's Pablo. It is going to be the Rodovatos again. A great setup. It means you get the lockdown immediately into the calling. Again, the attack slow, the movement speed slow. It's just a great setup for your teammates. And if you want to fight into it, you take the chance of running through one of the Revenants. You take damage. And you are going to be silenced running through that, which it's a great way to deal with the Invoker, to be fair. As Munkushi, what is it going to be? Echo Saber into Maelstrom.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
No sounds. Onto the Invoker. Do they have any follow-up now as well? Pablo, where's that dead shot going to come from? He already has the call and go, but the dead shot's going to miss. Dream Call comes through. Tornado's going to connect onto the puck and Illusions and Pablo. So it looks like they might just try and give this one up here. Respect was close. Not level 6 just yet. Doesn't have that Overgrowth ultimate to come out. And both supports on the side of Alliance do have their ultimates available. So Respect, again, only level 5. Doesn't have... I mean, off this creep wave, is it going to be enough? Shira Jr. hanging around. They might be able to go into Chuan. Orb comes out, Leech is going to be there, just immediately phase shifts and runs himself away. So yeah, Respect. He's not too far away from the 6, and in fact, if they had the 6 there, potentially they could have got a gank onto the puck. But just not there in time. That's fine. And now, Charlie, how's he looking? Going straight towards the Manta style for Charles. Not too bad. I mean, he's already got the Hand of Midas, hero level, Puck, and Night Stalker at the top with the Invoker and the Brewmaster. Okay, so yeah, the mid laners having, I guess, the best time. Well, the Puck definitely having the best time in terms of levels, and Charlie, not too far away. The Monkey King again, both carries at level 8. But look at this, they're going to be able to get a dive in now as well. Who can they find out? It's going to be onto the Invoker. The Invoker's going to be caught out. Dead shot. Pablo gets the kill. Do they want to try and follow this up? The silence comes out. Phantom Embrace, so there's no split from the Brewmaster just yet. Trying to play away from this one, Soulbind, so nobody can come close. But if he wants to, he can get that split off after the fact. But it looks like Alliance, they're fine with the one and done. Run themselves in. Again, just a bit of guerrilla warfare here. Get yourself a kill and get yourself out. Oh, they even find the stack here. S4 might not be so lucky. He gets the Wisdom Rune. He gets the Wisdom Rune. He gets the Blink away. Look at the concentration on Uncle S4's face. He even gets himself out with the Overgrowth. He's chuffed with that. He's absolutely ecstatic with that. He's happy. Let's see. I mean, Chuan's got himself the Shield Rune, it looks like, as well. Handskin, what's he looking towards? Just straight up Shard after the Mana Boots. Yeah, let's take a look. So they steal the stack. S4 comes in, has that Blink Dagger, just moves away from the Shadow Poison. Immediately gets the Blink away, goes for that TP. Ooh, you can see it. The Tumbler's Toy comes in, but he's just away. Hop, skip, and a jump. A little bit too late there from Respect. And now they are on the hunt as a 3-man here. Dominic, the Wukong's command's going to come out from the Monkey King. S4 this time, I mean, he still looks like he's having a good time. Forced out a couple of ultimates.
You're a fairy tale, and I'm a legend.
And Hanskin even gets the other Wisdom Rune. Oh, Chira Jr. sees Chuan. Chuan's still going to go with his protection, though. He's going to be alright. Chira Jr. backs away. Going towards that Hand of Midas. So it is with Hand of Midas for the Invoker. Who could have guessed? I think it was me. I think I guessed. As Night Stalker. What's he want to do on a respawn? They are in nighttime now for the next just under 4 minutes. Just over 4 minutes, excuse me. Are they going to look to make another gank happen? And that BKB is going to be really nice for S4 when he gets it there as well. Look at him. He's furious. He's scary. He's TPing somewhere else, is what he's doing. They're going to be able to go now as well. Do they get the Respect? Gank out. It looks like they get the vision now as well. Crippling Fear. Keeping him silenced now. One more right click. He's going to be able to pick it up. Gets S4 closer and closer towards that BKB. And he can just carry on going. Munkushi trying to get himself away. They see the moving tree though. Does he want to go for any more here? It looks like they're not going to go and overextend. Chuan gets a kill onto Chira Jr. meanwhile in the mid lane with the help of Pablo. Yeah, 80 dead shot damage. Going to be fairly nice here for this support. In fact, did he jump back in? They're going to be able to find the Shadow Demon again. The Crippling Fear though. He's going to be able to get the Pinky Pole off. Did he get the damage at S4? Maybe he wants to go back in. He's already used that Blink Dagger though. Inkswell isn't going to connect. Respect Chasing down Hanskin. Did he want to go for this, though? The Wukong's command comes out. Hanskin, though, there is going to be the dead shot, trying to force himself out with the Wukong's command. Looks like he's going to be in the middle of it, though. So he gets caught in the calling. The sound's coming out, the damage coming out now as well. Chuan on the backlines, though. Does he have a way to get away from this one? Orb comes out just barely here. Chuan, nope, doesn't matter. Sweet and strong. He gets it with the Shadow Poison. Hanskin on the chase. Boundless Strike will connect onto the support, and support trying to use the Inkswell, using it quickly now as well. Sunstrike comes through. Not enough damage, but it will be Munkushi with the right click there to clean up Hanskin. And Munkushi can look to push out this mid lane. Okay, so signs of life here for Clemsonich. It wasn't really ever out of their grasp, but it just felt like a bit of a snowball scenario here, with Alliance being able to find these picks. In fact, S4, does he want to go for more here? Courier form coming out for the Monkey King. No backup here, so S4 doesn't jump in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, Charlie... I mean, Charlie's not even really been involved in these fights as well. He's going to be going towards the heart. Munkushi. The jump comes in. Crippling Fear comes out now as well. Did they have the silence? No, because Respect's going to be there, and Respect actually tumbles toys himself forward. Gets the root onto S4, so S4, he just backs himself away. Munkushi just continuing to farm. Not worthwhile, though. He is going to be about 3,000 gold behind the Nagasar, and the Nagasar with his hand of Midas, and just being left alone. Because this is the thing, right? Alliance have pulled the aggro all the way to the other side of the map, away from Charlie. Just let him farm up on this Nagasiren. So what can you do through this alliance? Again, 4k net worth lead in front at 18 minutes. Pablo's been setting up some really good ganks with the dead shot. As Klimsonich. They're looking towards S4 again. S4. Oh, Chuan. He actually gets another kill onto Chira Jr. Chira Jr. is being picked on by Chuan in this. I mean, I kind of it's like, okay, you won the laning stage, but I'm going to win the rest of the game here. 1v1 me, bruh. Backline dive, they're going to be able to get the Inkswell. The silence now as well onto the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon is dead. S4 comes in, Overgrowth will be used, but they're trying to go into Respect. They have the vision now as well. Pablo's going to be coming in with his ultimate as well. The Pierce Veil damage, and Tuan coming out with a triple kill and a courier there as well. Munkushi, the dead shot, it forces him outside of the Wukong's command just as it was being channeled, and that's going to be his ultimate on cooldown now. They do get the kill into Hanskin with the split on the Brewmaster, but it looks like they want to go for the Monkey King. Monkey King using the Boundless Strike. Does he have enough to keep himself alive here with that lifesteal? It's not going to be enough, and Pablo does get the kill. Sunstrike doesn't connect. They've got the song to set up here onto the Brewmaster. The Brewmaster, it looks like this is going to be another death for the side of Klemsanich. All these heroes stacking up. They move themselves away from the tornado, but the damage it still carries on coming through. Ice Wall gets dropped, but then again, so does the Brewmaster. Brewmaster into the Chira Jr. Dream Coil. It's Chira Jr. Again, just doing what damage you can. But Chuan at the minute coming out tops on these trades. Invoker. Not too far away from... God, you look at the net worth on the Invoker, he's closer to the support Muerta than he is to the offlane S4. Let's take another look. Yeah, the Inkswell, the slowdown. The Nature's Grass did come through, but one more right click here, and the Leech Seed wasn't enough. Overgrowth comes out, Respect, taking right clicks from Pablo, and Pablo just going to sit and chunk down. So the split comes out, chases S4 away, going to be able to get themselves on top of Hanskin, and Hanskin, he's going to be fine with that, because the dead shot, like I say, immediately pushes Munkushi outside of that Wukong's command. So they do lose one, but the split, it's about halfway done now, and then Monkey King with a double balance strike, not enough to get the kill onto anyone. Phase Shift comes out, dodges off the damage, and he does still get, I think they share the damage on the Sunstrike there as well. As you can see the setup coming through, and the Brewmaster, he only just gets that radiance, it connects, it gets there as he goes down. And it doesn't matter, the magic chance is just way too much. Chuan, he doesn't want to stick around because the two supports are coming back alive, so he doesn't want to stick around for the Chira Jr. kill. Respect, he's a Wisdom Rune. And for now, yeah, Monkey King going to be forced into the BKB after the Maelstrom. Because these dead shots, man, these dead shots have been on point. So, we'll see how Klimsite want to play around this one. How they're going to be... Just how they're going to be playing around. And Chira Jr., it's not looking great for this Invoker. He's got himself the Spirit Vessel. Trying to do what he can with it, like I say, set up with it, but not really getting that many charges. So Mankushi, who gets it sweet and strong. He gets his shard. Yeah, so that's the Demonic Cleanse, and the Scepter is the extra charges of Cleanse and Purge. Hanskin?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, he was trying to get him maybe to sneak or snipe the enemy Tormentor, and it's going to cost him his life. And yeah, the shard still goes the way of Pablo. So Pablo now has that Pierce the Veil shard, which is going to give him the spell Lifesteal in his ultimate form, and the 2% spell amplification every stack he gets.
Radiant are scared.
Twin Strong. Are they actually going to be finding out Pablo here? Pablo, does he want to try and get himself away? The dead shot is actually going to be pushing back on the Brewmaster. Brewmaster's going to be silenced as well, walking through the call-in. But they do have the Destruction out now on Pablo. He pops his ultimate. He's going to try and pop the mech into the TP. Do they have the control? They don't. Tornado's going to be there, so he's not going to be able to get himself away from this. And he wasted Pierce Veil time. Trying to go for the right clicks now as well. It's going to be too long, too late. And they do get the kill onto Pablo. But for the most part, you waste 2 or 3 heroes' time there. You create space for the Naga Siren, going towards the Butterfly. You're having a really good time in this game, Charlie. Top of the net worth. So, they're going to continue just to look to put the pressure on here, Alliance. And for the minute, it seems to be working. Dominic and Respect. Just hanging around this top lane. Charlie doesn't come too far forwards, though. So let's see what they're going to try and do here. Do they want to try and... I mean, look at the wards in the jungle here for Alliance. Just around the dire part of the map. You know, trying to find this vision, trying to see wherever they're moving through. So you are going to see, like, Respect moving through. Oh, it gets the D-ward off. Never mind. My entire point is moot. But at least Charlie, you're going to be able to put some pressure. I mean, the thing is, right, you're up against a Treant Protector. If you're not completely cleaning out these towers, they are going to be slowly healed up by the living armor. So you do need to, at some point, maybe coming up to the night time in the next 20 seconds or so, commit to taking down at least one of these out of tier 2 towers. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of Dominic. This is going to be really good timing here now as well. With the Crippling Fear into the call and the damage coming through, they're going to be able to get the kill. That is going to be the Brewmaster dead for the next 47 seconds, and this should be a top tier 2 tower going down. Did they want to go for any more? I mean, nighttime now. We've hit the timer. Charlie, he's doing this on his own. Just him, himself, and he, I guess. Respect. Sentry goes down. Did they see it? They do. They turn around. They're going to be able to get themselves to the kill onto the train. The train. That's Sentry, man. He was like, oh, cool. They've all passed me by. I am safe as houses. And then they chopped him down and used his wood to build their own houses. I don't know. Not very good with metaphors. Similes, not awful at. Analogies, yeah. On a whole, I can take him or leave him. But Puck getting close to the Ags now. And again, could be a lot of pressure they can put onto the side of Klimsite, because Klimsite don't look like they're ready to fight now. And Grimstroke, yeah, net worth wise, look at that, a 91% win probability going the way of Alliance. Net worth wise, experience wise, it's all swinging the way here of Alliance. They're having a really good time. It's looking real good. Naga Siren, a hand of Midas use away from having the full Butterfly here as well. So that's going to be pretty good for them. Monkey King. Did he give up on the BKB? Is that the Mjolnir that he's building into? Mjolnir? Are they going to be able to find Dominic? Did they get the crippling fear off now? Again, they are going to be able to get the silences off, but Alliance, they're leaving S4 out to dry here. Does he get himself away? There's going to be the overgrowth inside the Wukong Savant. Sunstrike coming out, and that's going to be the death of S4. So maybe not the best start off to this fight. Chuan might want to try and go in with the Inkswell once again on the back lines. Onto Respect. Respect, can he get himself away from this one? Disruption is going to save his life for a little bit longer, but the Dream Call coming now onto the Shadow Demon, and Respect should fall, or will he? Still inside of vision, but Chuan, he's being left alone on an island. Respect wants to come in. There's going to be the Ice Wall being dropped as well here. Orb into the spin-up of the Tornado Song, though. They want to rescue Saving Private Chuan. So yeah, Charlie with the Song, but that might leave him in a bit of bother now. Charlie trying to run himself away. BKB from Mankushi, so he did get the BKB off. And the damage now coming out into the Night Siren. The Night Siren, a big tanky boy. But slowly but surely, can they tick through in backlines? I mean, S4's back in 10 seconds. Chuan just trying to create space for each other. It's like, you get out alive. No, 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 no. I insist. You get out alive and I'll die. And no, no, no. I'll give my life for you. You get out alive. As they both just kept diving in. Respect didn't even die there. The disruption from the Shadow Demon saves his life. So, what can they do? As Alliance, they do move into Roshan. And it looks like, I mean, all the ultimates, pretty much all the ultimates were committed there from Klimsanich, so they can't contest into this one. Chuan is going to get it for free.
Tower is under attack.
And is that's the Shard and the Ags up the puck, right? So he's going to have the... Yeah, so the damage coming through at Mankushi. Did he get the damage off now? Again, S4 just goes a little bit too far forward, trying to bait out the Monkey King's ultimate, which I guess he does. He gets out alive this time. So Mankushi onto Dominic. They're going to be able to get... I mean, he still doesn't have the split on Dominic. Backlines or Chuan. Being caught out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Can he force his one into the base? So yeah, effectively, if you don't know what the Ag Scepter for Puck does, every time the Dream Coil comes out, everyone caught in the Dream Coil gets attacked by the Puck, and then on the phase shift there as well, he attacks everyone in range of the phase shift with an attack. That's why you see in the Maelstrom build coming out from the Puck,
Dire's bottom tower
because he's just able to stack up. It's usually, I mean, it used to be a Desolator you go for, so like Desolator into Maelstrom, or Maelstrom into Desolator, just because you can attack everybody that gets caught out. So yeah, he's got himself the Diffusal Blade. Ag's going into a Disperser, it looks like on the Puck there. So you do just stack up the right-click damage. Shira gonna be able to, yeah, uncontested, get himself away. Not really too much threat. Speaking about threat though, Dominic, does he get himself away from this one? He has that split if he wants to use it, but is there going to be any silence now? Pablo could be caught out. The Bandler Strike does connect. They get the kill onto Pablo. Okay, Alliance getting a little bit too split up there by the teammates, and Klimsanich able to take a good pick off up against the Muerta.
is under attack.
What can you do? Because Chuan, with a double damage rune, that's going to be really nice. But do they wait for Pablo to come back alive? Is the question. Maybe, actually. In mid lane, though, there's going to be the jump away Shadow Demon. Respect, taking this outpost. Just trying to do what he can to disrupt the map control of Alliance. Because Alliance stay at 11k net worth lead at 30 minutes. They do have some good control.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So Charlie hitting his ABCs, his 1, 2, 3s there. 1 kill, 2 deaths, 3 assists.
Dire's
Chuan
tower is under attack.
just continues. Gonna use the double damage rune to farm up here. It looks like Chira Jr. though. Do they have a ward? Do they see him? Because Chira, I think he's about sick of being killed off by the Puck. Getting caught out and killed off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's Chuan. Just continues, yeah. So it's going to be the Disperser into the full Mjolnir to come out of the Puck. And Disperser-wise, he's about 1,000 gold if he wants to fully pick it up. They see the tree, they get the stack, they get the damage. They take him down for 44 seconds. So Klim Sanich being forced back into their base a little bit.
Dire's top tower is
I'm surprised, maybe it's just that, not the lineup, I mean, Alliance is looking really good here, but with Klim Sanich taking a game off both 9 Pandas as well as VP, in fact, I think they took a few games off them between the few series that they played. I'm surprised that Klim don't look as sharp here in the match, but don't forget, I mean, Chuan finds a kill onto Monkey King once again. Alliance, at the minute, just completely running the show. And I might even go for more. Chira Jr. is going to show S4. Does he want to go for the blink? He does. The crippling fear comes out. Where are his teammates to follow this one up? They're going to dive behind the tier 3 towers. Chira Jr. takes a dead shot. Might try and turn this one around, but Chan dives into the back lane. They've got that death pulse. Excuse me. Well, it is a death pulse here. Not a dream pulse coming out. And Chuan, phase shift 1 second. That's going to be the Aegis being popped. He might even go for more. Or his teammates. Deafening Blast comes through. But this is just creating so much space here for Charlie to get onto him, or they get the Rod of Atos to get the silence out. He has to pop the BKB force staff away for Dominic. So they're looking to break the base. They've already taken down a tier 3. What else can they get from this? Sending the Naga Illusions up to the top lane now as well. No Monkey King for 13 seconds. They want at least 1 lane of racks out of this. In fact, the Naga Siren Illusions going down towards the bottom part of the map. 95% chance win probability coming through. The overgrowth onto S4. S4 though, as a control has the BKB. They might turn this one on respect. He's going to go down after this. And Pablo, he is still alive, being chased out by... Well, the Monkey King ultimate comes down now as well. He immediately dives himself out of it. Pops his BKB. Pablo got his Pierce the Veil on. Trying to go for the reckless here, but Munkushi might chase him away with the kill onto Hanskin. And only a tier 3 tower and 1 set of racks remains here for Klim Sanich.
Dire are scanning.
And Chuan. Full Disperser on the board for him. Nice Siren. That's a Bloodthorn. I didn't even see the Bloodthorn coming out for the Naga. It's a lot of damage, and if you can get yourself on top of either the Brewmaster... I mean, the Brewmaster has the BKB, so you'd have to wait that out. Or the Invoker, or anyone post BKB. It is a lot of damage you're going to be putting out.
Dire are scanning.
So let's see where they go with this one. We're going to be seeing another Dark Ascension as they find out the Tree and Protector. He has just been turned into firewood. And is this going to be... Did they even go for Megas here? They're sending the illusions down to try and pull these waves back in here. So it looks like Naga Siren, at least here, wants another set of racks. And then just to keep that creep equilibrium pushing into the Dire base. Tornado comes through. Naga Siren going to be hit with the EMP. Mirror Image came out just at the... I suppose he gets it out. So the illusions are here if you want to carry on pushing out into trying to get Megas. But at least Klim Sanich here, they have a way to deal with the illusions of the Naga Siren for now. They're going to try and catch out the puck. Tormentor even doing a little bit of damage there to Munkushi. And you've got to think as well that Chuan going for this build with the Diffusal, he's getting it off onto the Invoker. You know, the Invoker's not able to Ghost Walk away. They've got the reveal, they've got the kills, and I think Invoker 3 or 4 times he's gone down to the puck and +1 gank. Yeah, 9, 1, and 6 here. What's the Invoker on? 2, 5, and 6. And not every one of those kills was by the puck, but a few of them were. It was a really good setup. As Morta starts to collect the Lotuses, are we going to see the block of cheese? Just Chira Jr. Just continuing to farm where he can find it.
Radiant are scanning.
Hanskin. He's got himself, what, going to go towards the Hex. He's got himself that Philosopher's Stone, so he has that boost of gold. As a respect. Just trying to pull himself back. Doesn't want to get caught out. Not in danger. Dominic comes forward again. He has that BKB in case he gets into trouble. So he has the panic button pop if they need to. Roshan up in 1:25. And Puck straight into the Daedalus. Yeah, pure right-click Puck. Probably gets rid of the bottle if he finds the gold for the Daedalus. So what can they do here? Rush still not up for a minute, but they are setting up around it, it looks like. And yeah, Clem Sanich, it's hard for them to push out. Let's see what they find. In the smokes, they're going to find S4. S4, does he want to pop that BKB streak away? There's going to be the Ink Swell coming out just to protect him if he needed it. Could go for an early pop here. He's not used his BKB just yet. Trying to use the gem just to scout out. And now Dominic, he pops his own BKB. Do they get control? They're going to be able to do a lot of damage here. S4 being run down. Caught in the overgrowth. They have some heals, but there's going to be the Wukong command. Does he get himself away from this? They don't. And Munkushi is going to be able to get the kill. Can they chase for any more? This is going to be a respawn on Roshan in 20 seconds here. No buyback on the Night Stalker. They might be able to get even more out of this as the chase comes down. That split, it's about halfway through. And they're going to be able to clean up two of this. Grimstroke, Pablo might be next here. The disarm comes out. They've even got that soul vessel, excuse me, the spirit vessel. Buyback from Hanska. They want to turn, they want to fight this. They know the BKBs are down. They know the split's down now as well through the song. They want to go on to the Monkey King. The Monkey King going to be taking a lot of damage coming through from not only Charlie, but the Puck as well. On those right clicks, and Chuan, he's hit by the Spirit Vessel, but he's still going for the right to Sun to Chira Jr. Chira Jr. trying to out-trade him. Does he get himself away from this one? And the phase shift into it. Sunstrike's not going to connect here. Hanskin gets killed off once again. That's a dieback here on the Grimstroke. But the dead shot, it turns the Brewmaster around. No, surely he doesn't get himself away from this one. Was that in Snur? It's going to be coming through once again. It's going to be another death on the Brewmaster while this is going on. Tier 4 towers are being pushed in, so Clem Sanich, they need to retreat with their only two surviving heroes, which means the Alliance, they're going to be able to move themselves into the Roche pit for the Roche respawn. And yeah, the damage again, how quickly they're just going to be able to come through this one, even using the Pierce of Veil for this. Sunstrike, a little bit too early. Splits the damage and they're not going to be able to snipe Roshan. So Roche comes in. Aegis, Cheese. Let's take a look. Dive comes forward on from Munkushi. Disarm as well. The Spirit Vessel, though, it saves the Mortar's life. And they try and turn this one around here. They can see that the split is going to be wearing off. So they focus down onto Monkey King. Oh, they get a kill in real time into respect as well. But the breakdown, Monkey King just cannot outright click the damage coming through from the Naga Siren, even with the Jingle Masteries here. And Chuan gets into a bit of a contest with Chira Jr. Chira Jr. is like, finally, I'm going to get the kill. But the Sunstrike's off the mark. And the dive comes in. That dead shot, I don't think they get the kill into the Brewmaster if that dead shot doesn't connect. It was a really well placed one by Pablo. Able to take him down, find the angles, and get these kills. And, yeah. Alliance, 40 minutes in, 25k net worth lead, 25 kills. It is looking solid for them. So, what can they do? Trying to defend against this push onto the high ground here. Alliance going to be coming back into this one. Charlie leading the line with his Aegis. Doesn't even need his boots. I mean, he's fish. What's he going to do with boots? Really? Come on. There's a Munkushi. Trying to do what he can against the illusions. Sunstrike on the sideline there as well, but it's not going to be enough. They are going to be able to take down these racks. Nature's Grass comes through. They're trying to go into Charlie. Charlie, though, where are the rest of his teammates? He's just 1v5 in the middle of this. He's got his song up if he needs to. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one. Battle Strike comes in. This might be the Aegis being popped. So, one Rax left here. Do they have the lockdown? That split is about halfway through. It looks like Munkushi now as well with his Balance Strike with the BKB coming out as well. Might be able to get the damage on S4. S4 eats the cheese. Trying to get himself over the background. But look at this Chuan in the back lines. He's dealing. He takes down Sweet and Strong. Sweet and Strong going to be forced to buy back. Do they just back themselves away from this one? I think they were trying to wait out the split here. Puck, the crit stick is up. Full Daedalus and about 1,000 gold here. 99%, but there is still a chance. Klimich, you never rule out that 1%. Balance strike, trying to clean up these illusions again. Munkushi, he's got that alacrity, takes a dead shot to the face, which will turn him around here. So they've not been able to completely mega out Klim Sanic just yet. But I think it's getting there here. Yeah, Chira Jr., there's going to be the double catapults onto the tier 4, but they can't defend against this. They've just got to use the Forge Spirits here to take those catapults down. Meanwhile, the base, look at this. Brewmaster's low. He doesn't have that split up. Munkushi slowed down, dispersed him. Munkushi, is he going to be able to get himself away from this? He's going to be silenced out by the Bloodthorn now as well. He doesn't have his BKB. I think he dies to the Soul Burn. He does. Hanskin gets the kill, or at least he gets the credit for the kill. And now Charlie comes through. The Brewmaster once again doesn't have that split still. There's going to be split up into the air. And Dominic, does he go down to the right? Clicks backlines. Chuan's going to do what he can. This is going to be a dieback on Swedenstrong here. Chuan, again, just going to try and 1v5 with the phase shift with that Dream Call. Going with the right clicks, going with the Soulbind. They clean up absolutely everybody. The buyback from Respect, the buyback from Dominic. I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be in time here. And even with that 1% chance to jump, Brewmaster Deadshot doesn't connect. Z-axis difference, my boy. But still, tier 4 towers are going to go down. No Invoker, no Monkey King, no Shadow Shaman, excuse me, Shadow Demon for the next 50 seconds. So Split comes out. Inkswell's going to be there, though. Do they have the damage? They do. They're ripping through these Brulins. Backlines, Respect, going to be seen by S4. S4, the right clicks come through, and the GG will be called. So we take a look. Alliance 1-0 up against Klim Sanic, and whisper it quietly. Alliance, they might just be back. Looking great in that first game. Of course, it is a best of 3, not just a 1-game series to play. So Alliance, they need to replicate this in games 2 and potentially game 3 as well here. But for the minute, they looked really comfortable. The lane stage started off a little bit weak for them, but they were able to get through it. S4, he managed to weather the Monkey King Storm, and in the end, were able to push through, do a lot of damage there, and Klim Sanic just could not get out of the base comfortably and take a fight on their terms, take a priority fight for them. Everything that always seems to trade Alliance's way. But again, that is only game number 1 of a best of 3. So we're going to be taking a quick break, and we'll be back with the second game to see if Alliance can 2-0 or Klim Sanic can fight back in a 1-1 right after this.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back in, everybody. Alliance in that first game, taking Klimsanich by storm. Klimsanich, though, I know they have the quality to fight it back. Whether they're going to be able to do it here or if Alliance are going to be too much for them, we'll have to find and wait and find out in the second game. Coming into it, Klim maybe just getting a little bit overwhelmed there by Alliance, because they did start off quite well. You know, they found out a good couple of picks. Monkey King in the safe lane was looking really strong, and then all of a sudden, Alliance made some great rotations. Hanskin on the Grimstroke was able to come through, get a TP, or move back through to the bottom lane through the Twin Gate, but he was just everywhere on the map, and Alliance then kind of to shift gears, started to push back against Klimsanich, and Klimsanich just couldn't keep up. So I'd maybe like to see something that gets a little bit more aggressive early on for Klimsanich, if they want to pull it back to a 1-1. But for the minute, Alliance, they look strong, and you can't take anything away from them. You know, they look like they came to play, and Klimsanich, they have to be the ones to prove themselves and fight back into it. So we're going to be able to take a look at the draft shortly to see if it's going to be something similar. And Alliance, they're going to be hoping. I don't think we're going to get a repeat, you know, as we get into the draft. You know, I think Alliance, they're going to be hoping for the 2-0 and not that, like we saw in the first series, where it was an 83-minute game and a 60-plus minute game. I think Alliance, they want to close it out into banning out the Weaver here against Klimsanich. So the Phoenix going to be the first ban for Klim, and we'll see just what they want to try and do. So they ban out the Nagasarian. Yeah, okay, we go back to the Nagasarian bans with the Kunkka going out here as well. I'm assuming Primal Beast, Spirit Breaker being taken away for Alliance as they think about this next ban. And Klim, how do they want to try and adjust into this one? It's okay, it's going to be the Primal Beast, so they do have another ban. They're going to be able to go back if they want to for the Spirit Breaker ban, which they do as I speak about it. Meanwhile, on the other side, Alliance, are they going to get the Mortar again? Do Klimsanich respect this ban now? They ban out the Faceless Void, and they might just first pick it themselves. They go for the tree. So it is open if they want to take it here on the side of Alliance. Once again, open up with that Mortar pick. Grimstroke still available, who at the minute is kind of the support of the patch. It seems like Treant starts off really well, but it seems like going into the mid to the late game, it's just absolute chaos. And the Grimstroke really benefits from that, because he can get the Inkswells off, he can stroke Fates, you know, he's got the Soulbinds that's going to create a little bit more chaos. So yeah, they do. Alliance go right back for the Mortar pick, and I wonder if it's going to be Klimsanich now going back and picking up that Grimstroke, trying to take it away. So what do they want to do here? Do they ban it out? I mean, ban-wise, what else could you be looking to take away? Because again, still a few heroes strong in the meta. The Pugna, the Nature's Prophet. Yeah, Pugna is still a really strong one that teams seem to want to be banning out, even after all those nerfs. So they ban the Grimstroke here. Not going to be a repeat here for Alliance. Won't be able to draft that one back for themselves. Taking a look. What else did they ban? I mean, they banned out the Troll Warlord in the last game, I guess, against the Nagasarian. The Troll builds up the stacks, can just cleave through everybody, and the Nagasarian doesn't really like to play up against that. So they ban out the Lunar again, so they're going to be able to pick up the Pugna here for the side of Alliance. So Alliance sticking on theme, Team Green for them. Just starts off with for those first two picks. Meanwhile, Klimsanich, how do they want to respond? So they get the Centaur out actually with the Shadow Demon. Good setup. with the damage output of the Centaur Warrunner early on, the protection, the tankiness, and the later. I actually saw in last week, I did see the... What's it called? The cart. The cart being pulled by the Centaur. I saw the cart. It was great. I saw the cart. The hitch a ride. Hitch a ride and workhorse. I saw it. It was great. So Alliance, how do they respond to this one? Centaur Warrunner, big tanky boy. Lifestealer again can be picked up. I don't know how effective it's going to be in Alliance's lineup if Charlie plays it. Because just coming up against a tree, I guess the tree later on in the game, the Centaur Warrunner, but you do get disrupted. So you don't really want to be controlled like that as a Lifestealer. No, they could even run this more to 1 if they want to be honest. Just keep it flexed till the last couple of picks. And maybe they get the Tusk here. If they get the Tusk here, they could flex this Mortar into a 1. Keep it on the lane. The Centaur Warrunner not really going to be able to get too close to the Mortar, and the Mortar is going to be able to put out a lot of damage. So they go for the puck. Go back from it. I mean, Chuan had a really good time on that. Going for the full right-click build to come out. Like I said, Accept, Shard, and then just go Maelstrom. Daedalus in there, Diffusal Blade in there as well. Does a lot of damage. You can really ruin the Shadow Demon as well. If you get a quick jump in with a silence so he can't get the disruption off. Puck on the backlines will be able to just rip him apart. So let's see. Where else do they want to go? For now, just keeping that Mortar open. And using up a lot of reserve time to think about this. Go for the Wraith King. So again, they are going to see what comes out here for Klim. But I suppose they already know the Mortar is going to be playing it into, if they want to run it as a safe, they know it's going to be running into the Shadow Demon Centaur Warrunner. I guess they just don't know if it would benefit to run it as a 4, depending on what the safe lane for Klim is going to be. There's Klim. Again, just using some reserve time to come through this. And think about what they want to be picking up, where they can place, what they can place in the safe lane. And hero-wise, just looking through again, the Shadow Demon. So they go for the TA, but again, can be flexed mid, safe. And I think we did both again in the last event. Both Munkushi and Chira Jr. played the Templar Assassin. So Alliance, they won't be able to go off what they think this might be, because again, both the carry as well as the mid lane have played the Templar Assassin. Up against the puck, it might be just because it's up against the puck here. You know, it's not that bad. The TA doesn't really get overwhelmed by the puck in lane. You're not going to see, I think, any early kills on the Chira if it is a Templar Assassin mid, like on the Invoker in the last game. Banning out the Dawnbreaker again, so maybe thinking this is going to be the Mortar for Wraith King position 1. Although you could still run the Dawnbreaker 4 as well. But then would you want a lane of Pugna Mortar? Maybe not. And I don't really know if they've been running the Dawnbreaker. I know, like say, S4's been playing the Dawnbreaker. So let's see. Just again thinking about these bans coming through a lot of reserve time. Whether I think they should be banning carries out here. The left, Phantom Lancer might not be the worst. If you can overwhelm, there's not a lot of... They ban out the Ricky, okay. So for Ricky mid against the Puck, maybe thinking this is going to be the TA safe. Because I don't know if a lot of teams are running the Ricky carry here. I know a few are running like the Ricky mid lane, Ricky supports, really like Ricky 4 again. Which kind of, didn't kind of, it absolutely dropped off after they changed the build up for the shard. You know, stopped him getting that silly sleeping dart. Yeah, they ban out the Spectre as well. I like the Spectre ban. Could get on top of the Pugna, get on top of the Puck. Do some big damage before they can really react. It's just everywhere on the map as well. I think that's something that you want to be avoiding where you can. Can turn up to ganks. Like, you know, hit 6, turns up to a gank. TP's back to its lane. It's like, cool, I just got an extra 300 gold for a gank. Slim Sonic. Who do they want to ban? Just straight up Brewmaster. Okay, so thinking this is going to be the Wraith King one. Final pick. It is going to be... I can't do a drum roll because there's still 1 minute and 16 seconds left on reserve time. So it's not like there's like a 15-second countdown that I can... But still. Is it going to be that carry TA? Are they looking for a mid laner against the Puck? Or are they looking for something from Munkushi here? The Weaver's already been banned out, so it's not going to be that. The Luna, the Ricky, as well as the Spectre are all gone. Alliance think it might be that mid-Templar Assassin to go against the Chuan Puck. Carry-wise... What's good in the fights up against the Wraith King later on? Because... yeah, he's going to be a big tanky hero. Maybe something that stops him. You know, he's got a disarm in there. Or could build into it. I suppose you could get your Centaur Warren to build into the Heaven's Halberd. No, it's going to be the Pangolier. Okay, so it is going to be the carry TA. An Alliance, how do they want to play this? Again, if they want it as a carry here, Morta is available to be partnered with the Tusk. Frontliners... Undyne as well, though I suppose... I mean, the Undyne up against the Centaur Warren are in lane. When you've got the Mortar right-clicking you down. That might not be too bad. Would it be the Wraith King Pugna off lane then? They're going to go for the Underlord. Okay, so it is going to be the Wraith King carry, it looks like. Yeah, Chira Jr., we got confirmation now. So Chira Jr. on the Pangolier, Munkushi on the Templar Assassin. S4 though, going to be coming out with the Underlord here in the off lane with Hanskin on the Pugna. Meanwhile, Pablo playing the Mortar once again. Chuan on the Puck and Charlie on the Wraith King. And I would like to see Alliance again keep the pressure on, start to fight, because you can't let Munkushi just get a free Dragonlance into that Desolator, into the Blink Dagger. I think you really need to be putting pressure onto Munkushi in this game. So maybe Charlie gets the quick armlet, starts to look for a couple of ganks, he rotates out, goes back to the jungle to farm up that Radiance first. But yeah, I think the Alliance, they need to be hyper aware of how fast the Templar Assassin, if you leave her alone, especially if the stacks in the jungle, how fast they do come online. So, with these lineups, Alliance have the momentum. Wraith King is probably top of the pops in terms of carries and offlane at the minute. So we're seeing, you know, the players going over the battle plan again, getting themselves ready to come into it. And Alliance, at least, I mean, they've got to be confident coming into this one. You know, they've got to be, they are in control in terms of the series. They've got that one game up. They only need to win one more to get themselves through this series, I guess, in the groups and get themselves to the top of the groups. So we're going to be able to get ourselves in-game and see how it's going to go here, Alliance. Are they going to be able to take this one 2-0, or are we going to stick around for a second 3-game series of the day? Only one way to find out, it's to watch the match. As Chira moving himself through. Already going to get the ward down here. I wonder if it gets dewarded quick. With Alliance moving out. 5-man smokes for both sides. Looks like a 5-man rotation as well. Quick ward goes down from both sides in pretty similar positions. And both teams staying grouped up as well. Chira Jr. the furthest one away, but nobody's getting too aggressive. Nobody's crossing the river. So we'll see how it's going to go. S4. He's... Yeah, okay, the furthest one away. It looks like the side of Klimsanich, they are starting to split themselves up. Tips coming out. I'm not sure what the tips are for. But you can see the Pugner is already getting these wards down as well. I like the cliff ward. I like what Klimsanich are doing as well in the off lane. Oh, excuse me, in their safe lane, the Alliance off lane, where they're getting that ward just in front of the tower. It's an old one. It's a classic. Dead shot. Is he going to be able to land it? Nope. Because he doesn't go for it. Respect takes down Charlie, and that might be... I mean, you can't preemptively tip someone for that. But they do get a couple of bounty runes here going on Alliance's way. Good start from Klimsanich, though, to get the first kill on the board. Going to make things a little bit more uncomfortable. Charlie's going to have the TP in here. Respect going using the twin gate to get himself up to the high ground. And then straight to the top part of the map. But I wonder if... how much they're going to struggle in that top lane. With the underload coming out, when you've got the Firestorm raining down on you, the refraction charge is going to be burnt through. Some good control as well. The slowdown on the Decrepify into the Firestorm. Oh, speaking of though, in fact, S4. In fact, no, Pablo's going to be topping it. So the body blocks are coming out. Was that dead shot? Any damage? No, it's not. Respect gets the kill. I was not expecting that. I don't think S4 was either. So quick pauses, but really good jump up. Yeah, okay, there's going to be a little bit of lag. Centaur is disconnecting. But I thought S4... I mean... not in the first minute of the game, I didn't think he was going to die, at least. But then I didn't think Charlie would either. Centaur, this is the culprit of the pause. Hopefully he'll be easily reconnected. You know, it won't be a massive issue here. Wraith King. Or the Skeleton King. He looks fairly menacing. Trying to go for the chase down, though. Onto the Centaur. This is where I kind of like... I mean, the Wraith King... yeah, he's got the Wraith Fire Blast if he wants to go towards it, but I don't think he wants to go towards the Centaur here. Reconnect comes in, especially not with the Pugner not being on the lane. Pablo might be in a little bit of trouble here. So we pick up where we left off, and it is going to be Pablo running away. Bravely. Bravely running away. So as D-Ward comes out, pulls will be available for respect. Okay, just instantly salves himself as well here. Chuan, mid lane, shield crash comes out. Chuan going to be taking a little bit of damage coming through from Chira Jr. Chira Jr. again this time, trying to do a little bit better against the matchup of the Puck in the mid lane. But the orb coming come through after the shield crash, so Chira Jr. going to be forced to use one of those branches to use a tangle there as well, get his health back to full. And Dominic, he's taking some harass in the top lane again. This is probably going to be the lane that we have to keep an eye on for the kills. You know, for the trades, bottom lane, Hanskin going to get pretty darn low. But for the most part, is going to be fine. And how does S4 play into this one? Respect coming forward, I suppose you just need to get a couple of levels, right? A couple of levels. Once you've got the Firestorm, you've got the lockdown from the Pit of Malice as well. You dead shot them then back in as the Pit of Malice is wearing off. You dead shot them back into the Firestorm. There's bottom lane. Charlie, he's getting back on the farm train. Yeah, so it is going to be the armlet into the Radiance. And again, I wouldn't mind seeing Charlie just get a little bit aggressive here with his teammates before that Radiance comes out, once the armlet is out, once he can start to maybe get that reincarnation up as well. But for now, We'll just keep an eye on him. We'll keep coming back to him. Top lane, Firestorm coming through as well. S4 taking a lot of damage. You've got the calling. You've got your Firestorm. Level 2, what did he pick up S4? He actually went for the Aura, so he didn't actually go for the Pit of Malice just yet. But, yeah, the calling comes out. You've got your Atrophy Aura, so you're going to be able to stack damage that way. You know, stick your right clicks in the enemy's faces. Blood Grenade comes out now. Was that Wraith Fire Blast? Did he find Dominic? Dominic's trying to try and run himself away. Wraith Fire Blast's going to connect, though, into the Nether Blast. A lot of damage onto Dominic. Dominic, can he get himself away from this one? The body block's not going to be there from Hanskin. And Hanskin trying to do what he can, but you still got to wonder, these Shadow Poison stacks are stacking up here. So Hanskin's got to be careful about how far forward he commits, as S4 does get a kill onto Respect in the top lane. Pull through. Munkushi doesn't want to try and contest this 1v2. In the mid lane now as well. Whoa. It's going to be Chuan just diving himself around on the puck. How's Chira Jr. doing? In terms of last hits, pretty much even. Balls for both sides. Yeah, going to be the power treads. And again, for the puck, wouldn't be surprised to see a similar build as the last game. It might not be as well. It depends on the rotations, I guess, how quickly they can get in there and do the damage. And Hansen's going to come through. So puck going towards the top rune. Does he get it in time? Just gets the deny off. Tran gets the bottle and Hanskin gets the deny. Ooh. Leaves poor Pangolier with an empty bottle. So, as the damage starts to come through from Munkushi in these camps, you know, we take a look at he's 21 to 4 in terms of last. It's Chira Jr. in the mid lane. What's he going to be going for? Because with the perk, you know, you've got your orb, you've got your phase shift out as well. He might be trying to come in, you get a little bit off with a swashbuckle, but he's got to be looking towards the side lanes if he really wants to come in with Rolling Thunder once he gets that 6 to do some proper damage. Chuan, he just has the ability to avoid him. And Sweden Strong looking for the pulls, looking for the stacks. Yeah, he's going to be able to get it in time as well. This is something that the Shadow Demon, it's not unique to the Shadow Demon, but he has an easier time than most supports being able to do with the Shadow Poison stack into the Ancient stack here as well. Now the ward goes down, trying to maybe take advantage of the aggression, but top lane, look at this, Munkushi taking so much damage. Respect trying to back him up, but Munkushi just being forced right back. Level 3, so 2 points in the Firestorm there. Yeah, Munkushi suffering just a little bit. And Respect just playing it forwards, trying to play that body blocker, trying to play the barrier between Munkushi and the side of Alliance. But the Deadshot comes in. Firestorm's going to be there as well. No lockdown to keep Respect inside of it. So this tree ain't going to burn. Sandskin, he's waiting here. Now the ward goes down. He's even going to be able to get... Maybe he's not going to be able to get the D-ward. One more right click. Does he get it off? It's going to be the Knight coming through here. Chira Jr. Rolling Thunder. Poison stack starting to stack up. Rolling Thunder onto the Pugner again. And Hanskin, he's just trying to dodge off this Rolling Thunder damage now as well. The Nether Blast comes out. Trying to get Sweden Strong low, but Sweden Strong still going to be able to get the kill with the help of Chira Jr. And Invin's Rune picked up there as well by Chira. Hanskin just getting caught out, and he couldn't shake his bones away from the danger. Which, funny enough, Pugner, one of the fastest heroes in the game, just couldn't rattle his bones away. Lifesteal, S4 slowed down, Nature's Grasp comes out, Colin's going to be there now as well. He's going to be able to turn, Firestorm comes through, the Refraction charges now as well. S4's trying to live through this one, he's going to be taken down, but Pablo, can he go carry on going? He's going to have the help of Chuan. If Chuan wants to jump to the orb, he doesn't. He just settle for the kill onto Respect. Hanskin in the mid lane, trying to soak some pressure away from this tier 1 tower, even with the Nether Blast coming out, level 2 on those, so he's going to hit level 4, Decrepify, nice pickup here for Hanskin. As Chira Jr. just moves himself away, doesn't want to overcommit here, both teams getting the Wisdom Rune on the supports, so no major steals coming out for this. As Wraith King, I think that's a phase boots up for the Wraith King. Yeah, Wraith King has his phase boots up, going towards the armlet now. Dominic putting a lot of pressure onto this Wraith King, but Charlie, he underneath his tower, he doesn't really care. Sweden Strong setting up though, a 2v1, in fact a 3v1. There's going to be the TP rotation coming in from the Pangolier. Pangolier has that Rolling Thunder. Invis Rune comes out, trying to go for that Diffusal Blade at some point, but the Shadow Poison starting to stack up. Yeah, really good swashbuckle into the Shield Crash. Chira Jr. sets it up correct, and just before Charlie, I think if it had hit the level 6 in the middle of that gank, he wouldn't have taken the point in the reincarnation anyway, just to make sure it doesn't get wasted. But, because there was no TPs in from his teammates, you know, they weren't coming nowhere near close enough. As a rune, it's going to be bot. Chira Jr. gets himself an illusion rune, getting lucky with these runes. So what, we've had the Invis rune, the illusion rune, so we've got the double damage of regen to come through. Shield rune. Haste rune as well. Jump in, Munkushi. There is going to be the Pit of Mars come down. S4, is he already dead? He is, he's dead, and it's going to be Respect that gets the kill. Munkushi, maybe not respecting the amount of damage the Respect puts out here, S4. Hanskin at least does get the TP away. How's it looking? Pangolier 2-0-0. Good start for him after the last game. You know, this would be a confidence booster for him. Chuan, he wants that Diffusal Blade. I love this the puck build coming out. Magic? Nah, mate. Pure right click. Oh, good dead shot to try and push away from the denies. Traps get popped. S4's being forced into the jungle after having a great recovery in an unfavorable lane in the last game. It feels like this time that lane should have been a little bit more free for the Underlord, but they just weren't able to. Maybe the lack of like actual stuns weren't able to pull it off. But again, coming into the mid to late game, I think Moita's still one of the strongest position 4s in the game. Yeah, Pablo just trying to help out, push back the aggression onto that top lane tower. Even going for stacks. Nice. Nice. Sean, mid lane. Rolling Thunder. Does he want to go for it? Jump comes in. Sounds comes out now as well, but Puck immediately jumps himself away. The chase comes through though. There is going to be the Centaur Stampede as well to get Respect in line. Lychee comes out. They've got the Overgrowth, and Puck was just on the edge of it. He's caught in that Rolling Thunder. And Schwan, he's going to be struck by it. He is absolutely not having a good time here. Hanskin, follow up. Not going to be great. You do have the Porcelain from S4. Firestorm goes down, but again, without the actual lockdown, no Dream Coil, nothing like that. Everybody's just going to be able to walk out of the Firestorm. And S4 might just go back through the Fiend's Gate. Yes! Taking a lot of damage. Does he get himself through? He does. But the Shadow Poison, it was 3 stacks on Shadow Poison. Is it enough? No. No. Okay. I like that he gets himself back through the gate and then just immediately walks halfway back towards mid lane anyway.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's like, weren't you just here? Yeah, but I took the long way around. And then S4, he takes down Respect.
No, it's just unfair.
As S4. Yeah, for everybody asking, Thompson just played standing. Chuan, I think, was traveling back yesterday, so Thompson played standing for Alliance while that was going on. Chuan going to be able to get these stacks out now. That's going to be close to his Diffusal Blade. It's not going to be his Diffusal Blade, but it's going to be close to it. I love the physics on the Drain as well, like that. Like, it came from behind and it wraps all the way around. It's just like the, you know, the wacky waveable inflatable arm dudes that you see at the front of car dealerships who just kind of like go everywhere and they have the funky dance. That's what it is. That's what his Drain is. It's a wacky waveable inflatable life drain. Sweden Strong again. Look for stacks. I would have thought that Alliance might look to scout those out. You have a TA on the other side that you maybe look to invade that triangle. At least try and scout it out with one of the supports. Just to see how big, because I think the stacks, if we can take a look in the triangle. Mr. Observer, please. Nope. Okay. That's fine. But yeah, there's like 3 or 4 stacks going on those Ancients for the side of the Dire. In the in the Dire Triangle, there's about 3 or 4 stacks of Ancients, so waiting for the TA to come in and farm. And for the minute, the TA's been alright just on the top lane, hanging about, looking to put pressure onto the tower. And not overly committing here. Charlie, is he a worm on a hook? Are they looking for a great bay mate? They've got Pablo behind, but they don't have anyone else backing up the Wraith King. So it looks like Wraith King just going to be left alone. I was looking net worth-wise. Even without taking the stacks, Mankushi, yeah, here he goes. He's going to be able to move into the jungle and take these now. It's going to be a long TP, but they should stack up. I'm seeing like 5 ancient stacks, or is that 6 actually? Look at this. This is ridiculous.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The amount of gold that he's going to get off this. I'm pretty sure that gets him most of the way to finishing off the last Mithril Hammer, get him towards his Desolator. And this is what I was talking about. You can't just let the TA free farm like this. You need to put early pressure onto him. Otherwise, he gets these stacks, he gets the items, yeah. Going to be about 300 gold, 400 gold away with these, the big camp as well. What's that going to be? About 200 gold, maybe? Just shorter? And this is what I was talking about in the draft. You can't just let the TA get free farm like this. You can't not put pressure on the hero. But did you get the kill onto Dominic, though, in the bottom lane? Because all of a sudden, this TA has about 1,000 gold over your Wraith King. And it's not been going too bad for the Wraith King either. The Deadshot will connect. Shiro Jr. going to be pushed back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow Poison coming in.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
But Alliance. Yeah, the re-life drain coming out. Sweden strong. What does he want to TP? In fact, he might try and go for a gank here. Wraith King is way too far up. He's on an island. Chuan slowed down. The trap comes out. One more right click. They get the kill. Way too far away. I don't even know if you got the Wisdom Rune though, Chuan. Diving in for that. And now S4 slowed down. Diffusal Blade comes out. Was the rest of his teammates going to be able to pop that mechanism? The redrain comes out. Hanskin, though, he puts himself in danger. He's going to be Thunderstruck here with the Rolling Thunder. One more right click, and it's going to be the leap with a shield crash. Gets the kill. Charlie comes forward, but again slowed down. Needs to get himself back to his part of the map.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Dominic taking some damage here with the dead shot, but yeah, Chira Jr.
Radiant's bottom
He's leading the
tower
line
is
here
under
for
attack.
Klimsanich.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And unfortunately might be sending that's what he looks like. S4 looks like he's out of, you know, with that little mustache. Out of the silent movies. Like he's gonna break into dance any second now. Maybe after if Alliance win.
What?
But Chira, yeah, just keeping the pressure off this tier 1, you know, keeping some aggression. They're doing this so well. It's what Alliance did in the last game, where they kept the aggression off the Naga Siren. Here, it's Klimsanich keeping the aggression away from the TA. Well, they're even going to be able to find out Pablo. Pablo, he drops that, the call in, uses his ultimate to get the TP out. Any follow-up damage, though, he just gets himself away. And again, not the longest cooldown on that ultimate, and I can see that being a... Ooh, I can see the nerf hammer swinging when we get 7.35.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But for now, yeah, Klimsanich doing a really good job of 4v5ing. Keeping the pressure off. And just letting the TA farm up the stacks, move through the jungle, and again, net worth-wise, looking 2.5k ahead of the Wraith King. The Wraith King, again, has not really had a bad game. He's just not had an excellent game like the TA. And been enabled by his teammates. Which is a little bit harder to do until the Wraith King gets the Radiance. So it's not like the TA can do this, you know, we can just pull out a stack, farm a stack.
Radiant are scattered.
Everywhere a stack. Yeah, Charlie. This should be his Sacred Relic. After the creep wave, but it's still a bit of catching up. You've got to take some really good fights, I think. It's Chuan. He gets that jump away. Ooh, Hanskin. Rolling Thunder comes out. I think Hanskin's going to go down here. Meanwhile, Pablo in the mid lane just trying to push the creep waves away, but Hanskin's gonna... Yeah, Hanskin dies. He stuck around a little bit too long. Got caught out. Rolling Thunder came in there with the help of the Shadow Demon as well, just to keep him locked down. So Charlie, what's he looking at? He's got the gold if he wants it. For the Sacred Relic. I'm just going to call it a rune then for some reason. Oh, the jump. Pablo! He gets the ultimate off before the right click comes through and connects there from the TA, but he's surrounded by 4 heroes. And he's going to be able to get himself away from this one, trying to use the stick to keep himself alive for as long as possible, but it doesn't matter. Munkushi gets that right click. It was in the air, it was flying, and he just disappears here. And you can see the S4. Does he get brave? No, he doesn't. He's not going to be stepping up, and yeah. Klimsonic just completely taking control of this game, and the Wraith King, he's not even getting involved just yet. So the big power spike for the TA really paying off for the side of Klimsonic. Oh, which one? Children uses the Dream Call. Doesn't matter. Is he going to be able to get the jump away here with Wind Rift? He might just survive through it to the orb. He's away for now. Shadow Poison doesn't connect. Trying to use that bottle away and across the gap. Yeah, Dominic can't carry on running here, so he doesn't want to go too far. Just in case he gets caught out. 2-3 heroes around there for Alliance. So no Maelstrom here for the puck. It looks like just straight into the Disperser. Now, this is kind of the thing now. Coming into the later part of the game, you've got the Firestorm, you've got the Pugna Drain, you've got the Radiance, you've got Pablo with the Gunslinger, just the right clicks, I guess, to chew through the refraction charges. Even when he gets it, if he gets it, the Ags to come out for the puck as well. So everybody caught in the Dream Call will be chewed through by his right clicks as long as he's in range. So yeah, they do have ways now through those refraction charges. I don't think it's as scary against the TA. The only thing is the TA is still, again, he's about 3,000 gold ahead. This lead just keeps on growing here for Munkushi. So Charlie, how does he get himself back into it? Respect. Ooh, they're going to try and go for this one. There's going to be the Dream Call coming through on the Rolling Thunder, but he's already got the shield crash off, so he's got that extra shield from the shield crash. And now the damage, they're going to be able to take down Respect. Respect, is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? He doesn't. Chuan gets the kill. Going to be the redrain here onto Pablo. Pablo going to be losing a lot of life after that one, but does he want to try and throw out his ultimate? He's going to be keeping hold of this one here on the... excuse me, no, he's already used it up. Okay, so Hanskin just trying to keep Pablo alive, doing what he can with the right clicks. Charlie, now with the life steal, does he get himself on top of Chira Jr.? There's going to be overgrowth, and the buyback came up through from the tree, and it looks like S4. Do you want to try and fight this one out on the backlines? The fear from the dead shot to draining down Dominic, but it's going to be the swashbuckle. They get the kill into Pablo. Respect's going to go back. That's a dieback. He goes back in the box here. Chira Jr. jumps himself in. The silence and the Nether Blast. It's not going to catch in the life drain. It's not going to be in range. They do lose one, but effectively here, Klimsonic lose 2. Can they reset? Can they wait for this? Do they want to go again here? All of the ultimates are used. In fact, Swedenstrom's level 10. I don't even think he has his Purge. So, Centaur Warrior going towards the heart, and that was a really nice fight. I mean, it's only a 4k net worth lead here for Klimsonic. Let's take a look at the replay. They dive themselves in. Pablo on the back lines, Respect, and they can see the targeting down Chira Jr., but with that overgrowth, Dominic does a lot of damage to Pablo. The dead shot comes out, the life drain, but the swashbuckle just stays a little bit too close to Hanskin. If he'd run himself, carried on, run himself back, he maybe survives, misses a swashbuckle. But I think Alliance are going to be fine with that. Trading off Pablo for a tree twice. And even Klimsonic, it's not the worst thing in the world. You lose that tree twice, but it means that he immediately loses that extra cooldown. Excuse me, the extra death timer from the buyback.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So Alliance stepping up. Smoke into the pit. They have nearly all of their ultimates up. Swing that reincarnation. Did we go? Pit of Malice goes down. Scouts it out. Chuan jumps himself in. And then immediately jumps out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
How are they looking here? Rolling Thunder comes back up. Stampede's going to be there as well. Munkushi just gets caught on the end of that Pit of Malice. I don't think Alliance have given this up just yet. Deadshot comes in. Oh, it's going to be splitting the wickets between the two heroes here now as well. But do they want to come back out? Trying to drag Roshan outside of his base. The Stomp now onto S4. S4 can get himself away. The Rotobator is going to be slowed down by the Bullwhip. The calling comes through. Rolling Thunder's going to be there now as well. S4 taking a lot of damage. Turns it around. Pops the mechanism. Oh, the Deadshot is going to keep him alive. It's going to keep him alive. And Hanskin can carry on going as well. The Overgrowth comes out. S4's going to die there eventually. And now Hanskin's going to go down. But the buyback from both of them, they're going to be able to Fiend's Gate themselves right back into this one. Respect. Is it going to be a third death in about a minute from this one? Mancusi's going to get really down low. The chase down. One more right click. Charlie gets it. And S4 groups up with the rest of his teammates. The buyback comes through from absolutely about everybody here on Alliance. They want to chase down onto Dominic. Dominic can get himself away. He's going to be rooted up in the Pit of Malice. Firestorm comes through. It looks like Dominic's going to be able to get himself away. Even the spooky, scary skeletons are chasing down here. Charlie, he doesn't have a blink dagger. He has the phase boots. He's going to pop. Did he pop on purpose to get the slow? I think he might have done. But it's not going to be off in the blink away. Dominic in the trees, though. Did they have anything to stop this? They have right-click damage. That's what they have. And John's just like, yeah, absolutely calculated on 100%. Knew we were going to get that. No Centaur for 39. Committed 4 buybacks for that, I'm pretty sure, Alliance. Might have just been 3. Oh, 3 buybacks in a reincarnation. Respect was the vision. Trap. He's going to be able to jump himself in if he wants to walk himself in here. Yeah, I think the Trap sees this one. He's going to come in with the Nature's Grasp. Trying to get in for the steal here. Did he turn it around? They absolutely do. And Chuan's going to be able to pick up the Aegis as well as the kill. It was cute. It was cute, but it was punished absolutely immediately. And all of a sudden, this net worth lead here for the side of Clem Science, it halves to 2k. So Uncle S4, what does he want? He wants the Guardian's Greaves. They're going to come in for the drain, though. Ah, S4, he's going to be fine. Taking a little bit of damage, but surely he's not miscalculated here. The calling going to be used. Even going to be using the Pierce of Veil to make sure they get it. And who gets it? Going to be Hanskin. So it means that he does have the life drain from the Nether Ward, and any unit in that area will be affected from it. Ooh, the death. That's going to be an instant spend here on the... Oh, it's not instant, but a really quick spend on the Aegis. Rolling Thunder comes in with a roll-up now as well. Did they have the lockdown onto the Puck? The Puck, it's a stun. No, does he get the face yet? He doesn't, he's dead. Dominic will be able to get the kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And S4 just continues. That's going to be the Guardian's Greaves. That's a really big pickup as well. Purge, respect. Ooh, he's channeling. He's going to go try and go for it. They do get the lockdown here onto the Wraith King. Wraith King, though, does he have that reincarnation? He does. The Decrepify comes out as well, trying to keep him alive for a little bit longer here. Respect, trying to run himself away. Really good setup. The Deadshot, I think it actually connected here. The tree is going to be revealed, but no follow-up. Only the skeletons doing a little bit of work. So Respect will be able to get himself out. And what can they do with this? Because you've got a second or so before the Puck's back up. Manta for the Wraith King. What? I suppose he's being locked down. I mean, he doesn't want to go for the BKB. Yeah, really, he needs to purge off a couple of things, right? He doesn't need to get the full BKB. The Manta Style Illusion is going to be able to stack up on the right clicks too.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So what can they do here? Charlie just continues. This game is fairly close. But Deadshot, it connects onto Swedenstrong. I wasn't sure whether to say Shadow Demon or Swedenstrong is going to be a proper Sean Connery Swedenstrong.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But Charlie, trying to push his lane, he's got his Wraith King skeletons to do this. Another creep wave here as well. Are they going to try and contest into Klimsanich? Everybody is up. Respect trying to come in. Yeah, there's going to be the jump in. In fact, is this going to be Charlie? I mean, Charlie might go down. He's going to be careful. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. No, he gets that Manta Style off. He will still go down eventually. Dominic caught here in the Pit of Malice. Backline, so you look at this. Look at the damage that Chira Jr. is going to do. The Wraith Fire Blast comes out. He's still got a massive shield on top of him. Can he get himself away from this one? Disruption. Going to save his life for a little bit longer, but the damage coming through on Hanskin. Hanskin has to get himself out. Is he going to look for the life drain? Not a lot of mana left. They're going to try and go Chira Jr. He's in that roll-up. The damage coming through. The backline Dream Call here might be a Dream Call that needs to turn this fight around. Overgrowth gets used, and Manta Style still on cooldown for the next couple of seconds here for the Wraith King. Might want to try and fight, though. They get the Wraith Fire Blast. They're going to be able to get through here with the Wraith Fire Blast, as well as that Radiance through the Refraction charges. And Alliance, they are cleaning up the game. It looks like it's gone long enough. They've hit their power spikes, and Charlie gets himself a double. Is it going to be, oh baby, a triple Dominic? No, it's not going to be. It's just going to be a bit of a boring double. But still, two really good fights there from Alliance back to back. And the first one around the Roche Pit cost them a couple, but we look at the swing here. 3,000 gold, 6,000 experience. Yeah, it is trending all the way back in favor of Alliance. 71% on that win probability. And all of a sudden, this Templar Assassin not looking too scary.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is it the AC next? It is the AC next to the Wraith King. And just using the illusions. Okay, one stolen by the Shadow Demon. That's fine too. He's already got himself the Hyperstone here on the Wraith King. How are they looking here? Charlie, that's going to get his level 20. In fact, he might just get this from the ancient stack here. So, for now, Charlie, he's not overly committed into, you know, trying to force a fight out here. You can wait, get that AC up, maybe get the next Roshan as well, get an Aegis back on the puck. So let's see what they can do. Pango! Never mind, Pango's away. I thought he was going to get Dream Call here. Really? I mean, Spider-Man reflexes there from the Pangolier. Chira Jr., do they want to try and force this one out here? I mean, Shadow Demon now has 2 points into the ultimate. Backlines are going to find Pablo. Pablo can get himself away. Force Staff comes right through. But the Roman Thunder into the Diffuser Blade, the chase down, and Pablo, he pops his ultimate, trying to do what he can. No shard, so no lifesteal, and he will pop. Sweden Strong grouping up with Chira Jr. there. Really good gank. On the catch out, they might not be done just yet. S4 trying to do what he can, popping those Guardian Screams. He's got the one charges as well. Oh, Hanskin, he's got the heals coming through from his teammates, and now the double catch in the Pit of Malice. Respect, he might not be so lucky. Wraith King wants to jump forward here. Is he going to be able to find him out? Do they have the vision onto him? They don't. The tree. He will be able to escape. Not overstaying the welcome here. The pipe coming out for the Centaur. Could be a really good pickup here for the Centaur Warrunner. Yeah, what have we got? At least a minute on the next Roche clock. TA continues to farm up behind the Wraith King for a little bit longer. But Silver Edge, BKB is going to be next.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Mankushi, he wants the Witch Blade. Might have doubled it up. I think he's just doubled it up in his items. But he just wants the one Witch Blade. Revenant's Brooch, I guess, to deal with anyone that gets decrapified, as well as the ultimate coming out from the Muerta. Roche, at least 26 seconds away. You're too early, Charlie. Go home. As Centaur Warren, I mean, 10 seconds left on the clock at least. It could be a long. I am foreseeing it being like a 3-minute respawn on the Roshan, just with how much Alliance are trying to protect around this part of the map. Yeah, 2 minutes. So they can still look for another fight. Pango. Okay, nullify. Yeah, another way to deal with the crap. They're getting bored of not being able to right-click heroes in this game, it seems like. What's coming out on the courier that's going to get... Can't get sniped on the way back. Roshan, minute and a half away. Buyback-wise... S4's not here. He can use the Fiend's Gate to get in if he needs to. They might be able to break the smoke back lines. Rolling Thunder is already going to come down here. So where's this Fiend's Gate trying to help his teammates, and S4's going to be ill. And he's going to be able to get these creeps off if he really needs to. The Pit of Malice actually latches onto Respect on the other side. Now they move themselves forward. Respect is going to go down. Pablo gets the kill. The dead shot living up to its name. And yeah, a minute and 10 seconds here.
Is under attack.
Get up.
So, what can you do, Munkushi? Does he want to come back into this one? 2 heroes dead on the side of Klim Sanic. Rush, 52 seconds away. It is going to be an opener here. I mean, you've lost both these ports. Klim Sanic are backing away. They don't want to fight into this one. There should be a decent opening. Let's try him. How's he looking here? Going towards his full Ag Scepter. Alliance. Roshan, 10 seconds. It looks like, again, Klim Sanic want to contest this. Pretty much all the ultimates. Apart from the Dreamcoil. Dreamcoil's back up. As I say this now, they're going to be able to make a great dive here. Pablo's dead. Wraith Fire Blast onto the Centaur. Centaur, does he get himself away from this one? He might try and go in the backlines to a Dreamcoil here, but Dominic trying to run himself away. He's already popped that pipe. Is there going to be a buyback here coming out from Pablo? Or is this just a bit of a skirmish? Overgrowth comes out. Immediately the Mantis Tail gets popped, and then Sean jumps himself in. Dreamcoil still not being popped. Pablo gets that buyback out now as well. S4 is trying to come into a fight. They're going to be able to do the damage here. S4 is taking a lot of damage, and they've lost Hanskin. Hanskin no buyback. They've got the root with the Rod of Atos here. Centaur Warren are trying to do what he can on the front lines. Disruption. Going to keep him alive a little bit longer. Charlie taking a lot of damage coming through from the TA. There's a Swashbuckle as well doing damage. Charlie out of mana. But the buyback from Hanskin, he is going to be able to remana everybody. Ultimate wise, they've still got the Dreamcoil, they've still got the Fiend's Gate, they've still got the Reincarnation.
Dire are scanning.
Life Drain I don't really count because it's pretty much always up. Well, it's not always up, but you know. I wonder if they smoke into this one here. Charlie, there's going to be the dive onto the backlines now as well. Dreamcoil going to do really well with a dead shot here onto the 2 supports once again. But there's no real follow-up. Rod of Atos comes out. They've got the Pit of Mars onto the Centaur. The Centaur is a big tanky boy. And it looks like Charlie wants to chase down onto the 2 supports first. He wants to be a proper bully here. Takes down Sweden Strong on that Shadow Demon and then works himself up onto the TA. And the TA going to be taking right click coming through from the Mantra Illusions as well. So TA, Munkushi has to back himself away. Ooh, Rolling Thunder on the back lines. Did they get the kill? They take down Hanskin again, and Hanskin bought back for this once already. Pit of Mars comes out. Munkushi's got that BKB going, trying to move himself away from this one. And Charlie, he's just in on the right clicks. Look at it. It's just going to be chunking through Dominic. Dominic, he's going to be turned into glue. One more right click. Charlie picks up the kill. Roshan, he's already left. Roshan's like, I've got my Horde here to be going to, and Charlie takes down Respect as well. But the Swashbuckle, they get the kill in the end. It might actually cost him his life here. The dive in now as well. Pit of Mars comes out. Shield Crash. Tries to turn himself around. The right clicks on Chira Jr. And Chira, he dove a little bit too far. Got the kill. The buyback from the tree. Not going to keep him alive. He was trying to make it there as well with a TP to the tier 2 tower. Maybe try and get an overgrowth. But it is a buyback now. Could potentially turn into a sticky situation if they need that in the near future. S4 sets up. There's a trap on the high ground though. So he's gonna go into the pit, I guess, just to check it out. Wraith King, he's getting there the old-fashioned way. He's doing it on foot. He's farming as he comes along. Is that a shield rune as well for the Wraith King? It is. Just casually, just another 1.2k health. Yeah, no big deal. And he might just be able to fully tank through Roshan with this. I think the idea was that it was going to be a daytime Roshan. And they could... Again, they could get this Aegis out. He might not need the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, the Nature's Grasp comes in. Who grabs what? It's going to be the Aegis on Chuan. She's on to Charlie. Completely skipping over the maelstrom there as well, I think, from Chow. Backlines, S4 is going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Does he get himself away from this one? The dive in. He's trying to protect himself with the Greaves, and now the silence comes out as well. S4 is trying to walk himself away, taking a whole lot of damage. Roman Thunder comes through, but he's going to get the regen come through. I think he was just past the cheese over there as well. Backlines, Pit of Malice comes out, chases on, Stampede's already used, but Charlie turns himself around onto the Centaur. The Centaur taking a lot of damage here. Going to be able to get himself away a little bit. The backline diving coming out from Chuan. What else can they do with this one? Chuan, he's going to be able to get himself away. Surely he is. Nullifier comes up, but Chuan, he's going to be able to get the phase shift and then immediately jump away. Meanwhile, Respect, that is the dieback coming out on the Treant. Centaur, he did manage to get himself behind and through the corridor. In fact, he might just try and farm up a couple of Ancients while he's here. But yeah, S4 lives. Everybody, apart from the tree and the Pugner at least, goes home happy.
Dire's middle tower.
What can they do here? 38 minutes in, and nobody's broken high ground just yet. There's still tier 2 towers standing on the side of a little, well, both sides actually. Bottom lane has a tier 2 tower for Klim Sanich. All three tier 2 towers still up for Alliance.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, Wraith King, I wonder if he buys out as well. Reincarnation
Dire's bottom tower
is pretty good if he's fighting with his teammates. Yeah, I think he wants the Wraith form instead of another buyback. Effectively giving him a second... it gives him that second life for a few seconds. Well, I suppose, again, third for the Wraith form. He's going to be alive for a while if he does get that one out. And in fact, he's not too far away. But he does want the full Aghanims too as well. So he's going to have to pay the recipe cost. So it is still a ways away just yet.
Dire's bottom tower.
Buys out the point booster just because. Because why not?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As yeah, Charlie just continues to farm.
Dire's bottom tower.
Jump in here, living armor on the tower, but Charlie doesn't care. Charlie's like, what living armor? I'm the Wraith King, baby. I don't do anything living now. Elevators comes out. It's going to be the Pit of Mars onto the Centaur once again, but Charlie taking a lot of damage, so they're going to let him regen out. So he decides to spend his newfound life given to him by Handskin here by getting the shard for Pablo. Again, lifesteal on the Pierce the Veil. You get that stack up, and it looks like Muerta as well going towards that kind of semi-core build here. So he is looking to get some right clicks off. And yeah, it's close. Actually, Charlie, what items has he got that he might swap out to get that Ags straight away? Revenant's Brooch is up on the Templar Assassin. That's pretty big for the right clicks. Being able to, again, right click anyone through Decrepify or the Pierce the Veil from the Water. Do they get this jump in now? Aghanims, does he buy out as well? I think he might just buy out for it. Charlie, the real Charlie, doesn't actually get trapped there. I think it was one of his illusions from the Manta style. Yeah, that got picked up. So he does take down that tier 3 tower, but he carries on going. The break is going to come out. Do they have enough damage to try and dive themselves onto this one? And TA, I don't know if the TA has the buyback. He's trying to be protected a little bit longer, but it looks like the dive comes in. Rolling Thunder, it's going to keep Munkushi alive. Munkushi keeps on going. They get the Aegis pop, and Munkushi has to back himself away. And the Dream Coil, it actually breaks on the TA, and the TA is going to die from that one now. And it looks like they want to carry on going a little bit further. Pablo's trying to back himself away from this one. They get the Rodovatos locked down onto Chira Jr. Again, the disruption, but they turn around. They just absolutely demolish the Centaur Warren there. And yeah, they want to break the base. They want to be getting themselves in this cleaning up. And it looks like Klim Sanich, with no TA, with no Centaur Warren, of 5 heroes on the side of Alliance here stacking up. This might be the beginning of the end.
Dire's middle barracks.
So Alliance,
Has fallen.
did he? Yeah, okay, he had the Aghanim's Blessing flowing out to him here, Charlie, there as well. Paid all of the money for it. So he does have those Wraith forms if they come out a little bit later on as well, if they're needed. But a full minute or so before the TA is back alive.
Structures are fortified.
I'm pretty sure
Tower is under attack.
Charlie, he's not going to leave. He's going to tell his teammates here as well. Stay in the base. We can take Megas. Hell, we could even try and force up tier 4s. There's no buybacks coming out. We own this base now. What can they do against us?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As S4 just continues to push in.
Dire's middle tower is under
Doing the damage now as well. This tier 4 tower is going to fall out. And in fact, they can end this here now. I don't think this tier is going to be up in time. They have no fortification on the side of the Dire. Rolling Thunder is going to come through, but just going to focus on the engine. They're going to go for the right clicks now as well. And again, Reincarnation, you've got the Wraithform backlines as well. There's jumping from Chuan. Chuan want to get a little bit of damage played, a little bit of a distraction here. And yeah, okay, they say, oh, you want to play Chira, we'll go for it. Right click him down. And that Wraithform is going to be popped. Man, what can he do? Chira Jr. trying to waste some time. Roll up comes through. Abyssal Blade, they get the kill. No buyback here as well. And Chira Jr. is down. Pip Mars, if you want to try and throw this one up, Pip Mars comes out. Overgrowth's going to be there now as well. And Munkushi trying to do what he can. The right clicks onto S4. S4 is going to be taking a lot of damage through this one. Goes down in that Wraith form, but he's still going to be there for a little bit longer. Charlie tries to chase out. And this is last chance defense now. This is Butch and Sundance time coming out from Clint Sanic. There's only 2 heroes alive here. The Wraith form, the buyback into the Fiend's Gate. I'm pretty sure the game will go the way of Alliance. We get ourselves a 2-0 here in the second series of the day. And Alliance, they held on in those last couple of fights. The early game for them this time wasn't easy at all, but they got themselves into a good position. The Wraith King getting himself into that Radiance. They started to run down, put pressure onto the TA, didn't let her just have a free game. And in the end, Klim Sanic and Alliance, it's going to be a 2-0 for Alliance. And they are now top of the table, I'm pretty sure. So if we take a look at the groups, Group D, 2-0 for Alliance. The Dudley Boys 1-0. Keedstar haven't played yet. Namiga on 0-1. Klim Sanic, who, this is probably my fault. I put them in as favourites. I watched them last week. I thought they were incredibly strong. I thought they'd be really impressive here. But unfortunately, Klim Sanic, it's the caster's curse. I dropped it on you without you even knowing here. Alliance sitting top of the table. They're looking really clean. This is a really good lineup from them. And I'm looking forward to seeing more of Alliance going forward. But that is it for now. Just a quick summary of the day. That long series to start off with. Alliance are like, no, we're going to shorten it down. We do have 2 more series to come. Hurry Freak, I do believe, is going to be taking over after me. If we take a look at the schedule, there we go. Atlas Burden versus Navi coming up next. 40 minutes late, so we will get on that ASAP, and then Level Up versus Navi Jr. Will be the final series of the day, and that is going to wrap it up for the day after these 2 series. But again, you have more Dota to look forward to with Hurry Freak. For now though, that is me done, so thank you for tuning in. Stick around for Hurry Freak and even more Dota to come in the Pinnacle anniversary show, but for now we'll throw it to a break and we'll see you right after this.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We are already at the 3rd series, or we should have already been at the 3rd series, but the games today were long and hard for all the teams involved. So only now will the 3rd series start, an hour behind schedule. I'm here Freak, and I'm gonna be bringing you the action here at the Pinnacle 25-year show. And really, it's only day 2 and we have already seen too much. So for people just joining the stream, and I don't know how many of you there are, because everybody wanted to watch that last series and even the one before it, but for those of you that haven't, let's get into the schedule and see what we have already seen today and what we will be looking forward to. Team Tickles beat Bait with a score of 2-1. That was a hard match for both of the teams, but Team Tickles pulled the victory from Bait. It wasn't easy, but they got it in the end. Alliance versus Klim Sanic. That second game, it looked like Klim Sanic were getting their timings, but in the end, the TA was overpowered. Everybody was overpowered, and Klim Sanic will lose the second series that they play as well with a score of 2. Coming into this tournament, I thought they were gonna do well, but it seems like they are they're just not at the level that they would want to be at the moment. We are going to be moving on to Atlas Burden versus Navi and Level Up versus Navi Junior to end the day. So all of you Navi fans, and we know that there's a billion of them out there, you're going to have a pretty nice enjoyment, especially in this first series. So let's focus on it. Let's focus on Atlas Burden and Navi, because this is where Navi should be coming in as the really heavy favorites, like stronger than at Atlas Stone that this guy's holding, because on paper they should crush Atlas Burden. Let's get into the rosters to get ourselves a little bit acquainted with the players that are playing for these two teams. So Atlas Burden, I see Dead People, Rain, Cloud, Hellscream, and Pantomime. These 3 are known. I see Dead People and Rain. Well, we didn't see much from them yesterday, especially Rain, who was missing in the first game of the series that they played. But either way, Moneymakers, they made short work of them. And if we have to compare Moneymakers to Navi, I think that Navi definitely take the top spot. So let's get into their roster, right? Who's playing for Navi? Well, all of you Navi fans, you probably know, but Zayats should be playing instead of Daze. So Daze was the guy previously playing. Actually, he was a part of Navi Junior, though. Shigetsu, Melojul, Nefrit, there's gonna be Zayats, and then Melody. That is a hell of a roster. Shigetsu, the god of Division 2 in Eastern Europe. Well, Division 2 is gone, so right now I don't know if he's god of anything, but he's gonna be proving himself even more. We love his Weaver. Weaver is in the meta. It's probably getting banned out, though. But as we're preparing for the draft, you know, we can start talking about those heroes. Can you really ban out everything that Shigetsu wants to play? Every single time that there is a meta, there is at least one hero that this guy is so good with that you just have to get rid of it. And if you do not get rid of it, he'll first pick it and he'll crush you with. The Weaver and the Ursa were often the ones to look at. The one thing, I don't know how much Rob discussed about it, but the patch could change the dynamics in the draft that we have on our screen now a little bit. There it is. Na'Vi versus Atlas Bird. And Na'Vi actually already took a little bit of their reserve time. But overall, if we're looking at the bans, not much has changed. But if we look at the patch, there were nerfs on arguably, I mean not arguably, definitely the strongest heroes currently. The Weaver, Muerta, Spirit Breaker, Bristleback. All of them got tweaked a little bit. It's kind of funny. Every single time we have a new patch, anything, is it the balance one, is it a full patch, people just always get disappointed. Maybe if it's a big patch, sometimes people will be, oh fine, these are big changes, then they're gonna start crying about certain things. But when there is a balance patch, everybody just expects more. I'm pretty fine with the balance patch. I liked it. I think it is the right approach currently. This meta really hasn't been played too much. It just so happens that people tend to stick to certain heroes now faster than it used to be the case a couple of years ago, as people have gotten better at understanding and reading the game. But overall, I like it. I think it's gonna open up some space for other heroes to come out. Though it seems that Atlas Burden, they're just banning heroes that got nerfed and nobody cares. But this is the thing, when a balanced patch comes out, you still need to play a couple of pubs to actually get the idea of how much those nerfs have actually affected the hero's ability to make plays, the hero's ability to be useful for his team in a game. And then once you do that, and then you're actually gonna have the idea, and once you get used to the little bit of a weaker hero, then you can actually put it into perspective how strong the hero is, or how weak the hero is, and if you should be playing it or not. So once the patch comes out, teams that stay within the patch, like I'm talking about balances, right, not the huge ones, but teams that stay within the patch usually do better, unless it is a tier 1 team with, you know, so many people behind it, so many people working day and night to actually come up with strategies. Then sure, some new things can affect it. But the safe approach, stay with what was used before the patch, and then once you play a little bit more in pubs, once you get more used to the nerfs, then make a decision if something is gonna change. Because the meta in pubs itself is gonna change if the changes were severe enough to prop it. So Na'Vi are waiting with their last ban. Really, both teams went through a ton of their reserve time. They're like, okay, what got nerfed? What got buffed? Nah, just ban the heroes that were already super strong. But both of the teams had actually allowed themselves to think a little bit longer, which could hinder their ability to get good heroes in the later portions of the draft. Both the Bristleback and the Spirit Breaker, however, are in the play. Those two, I'd say Bristleback more so, have been hit with the nerf hammer, and Na'Vi will be going for a Phoenix. Okay, that's fine. The Phoenix is kind of a hero that you can just first pick now, and I would argue that picking the Phoenix later on is super hard, especially if you're looking at both yours and the enemy heroes, right? Because if you already have a ton of cooldowns, if you don't have a lot of things to protect the egg. If you don't have strong laners, the Phoenix isn't that great. But if you pick it early, you can actually draft quite nicely around it, knowing already that your support isn't really going to be contributing in the lockdown department, that he's not going to be contributing in ganks, that his laning phase isn't going to be the greatest, even though it is much better than it used to be. Spirit Breaker, some slight nerfs, 1 second nerf on the charge speed, as far as I remember. Let's see if there's anything else worth mentioning. We're gonna go through it. So cooldown increased, yeah, by 1 second each level. Aghanim Scepter cooldown increased by 1 second as well. And okay, this I think is the bigger one, is that the greater bash damage multiplier against creeps decreased from 1.5 times to 1.3 times, which means that there is a good chance that the Spirit Breaker, even with all of those items, you know, when you see him just ram into the creeps and kill them all, that it's not gonna be enough. And that really does change the hero when you have to stay in the lane a little bit longer, not just charge through the creeps, kill them all, and get away. It's probably the part when the Spirit Breaker started killing creeps with his charge, is that the hero became this menace that can do whatever he wants. Now it will be much easier to actually catch him. I think with the Spirit Breaker already being picked, that this Phoenix is probably going to be looking at a Yules. Yesterday we saw Respect just not performing well with the Phoenix versus the Spirit Breaker. Mind Control found him every single time, went for the night vision talent, and it didn't work out well. Atlas Burden will get themselves an Invoker after panning out the Treant. The Grimstroke and the Puck were the choices for Na'Vi, even though Puck is something that Na'Vi likes to play. It's not gonna be on the menu now. Melojule, he loves his Storm though, so maybe that's the reason why the Puck was banned. There will be a Dark Willow being picked up. I doubt you play the Storm versus the Invoker. No, it's not impossible. Didn't Na'Vi play in this tournament yet? No, Na'Vi Junior played and they lost the KZ team with a score of 2-1. Na'Vi, however, they did play those qualifiers recently. Let's check what kind of heroes they want for. They got directly invited in the close qualifiers. They beat Team Klee. Oh, they played an Ogre Magi, a mid lane Ogre Magi. That's so cool. I really like that. They did lose that game though, so I would like to see that. Dark Willow. I see a Dark Willow. They haven't really played Dark Willow. They played a ton of Muerta, but that was banned out. They did play the Phoenix, Kunkka. They played some Lifestealer. That is a hero that Shigetsu can definitely make work. It depends though. Here versus the Spirit Breaker, I'm not sure that you want to take it that route. And they lost versus 9 Pandas. Yeah, nothing too interesting there. They did play an Ursa, however. I guess having Shigetsu on your team does give you the possibility to do that. It was versus a Spectre, but it was also versus an Naga Siren. So overall, wasn't that easy of an Ursa game. But they play a lot of Night Stalker. We're not gonna be seeing it here. Atlas Burden though, they go for the Snapfire. It wasn't expecting that. For sure, the Snapfire was not touched in the patch. It's just that some other heroes were nerfed, so maybe now it makes sense. It is a great way to deal with the egg, but the hero hasn't been touched for a long time. Now with the Faceless Void, it makes a lot of sense, right? First of all, the laning stage beat with the Faceless Void or a Spirit Breaker is great. Both these heroes benefit from the cookie quite a lot. The Faceless Void will always have the Mortimer's Kisses in the egg to do a lot of damage, and then later on, of course, you have the Cataclysm if it does come to that point. So Atlas Burden actually setting themselves really nicely here for success. Their lineup is pretty easy to execute. You have wave clear, you have gank potential, you have teamfight potential, you have late game potential. You are missing a little bit in the tower pushing department, but we'll see if they'll deal with that. And plus the Invoker and the Snapfire can be solid at pushing the towers, but overall that is the one thing that their lineup really is lacking in. The TA will get picked up. So Navi going for a little bit of a tempo approach here. Could be a carry, could be a mid lane. We don't know. I have seen invokers actually beat the TA. It used to be a complete counter that you had to play Exort against. Well, the Invoker has changed significantly since then. So nowadays, people with Wex Invoker tend to do okay versus the TA. I don't want to say that they beat them every single time, but I have seen quite a few of the Invokers actually deal well with the TA. Which, on paper, you know, being somebody who has played Dota since Dota 1 days, it just sounds ridiculous, but it is what it is at the moment. I mean, it only makes sense. Invoker is a smart guy, and if some time passes, he's gonna be finding a solution, right? So lore-wise, even we can... Navi do ban out the Zeus, so they are expecting this to be a support Invoker. Not out of the question. We are seeing that quite a lot, I want to say. I don't have the statistic of what's being played more, but I think there is... that it is at least close to what professional players want to go for. And whenever they pick an Invoker, there is this possibility of the hero going into the support role. So, Void Spirit and the Spectre will get moved away. The Void Spirit is something the Spirit Breaker doesn't like playing against. It's way too easy to dodge the charge. Of course, Void Spirits don't go for Yules any longer, so that part is off the table, but they simulate significantly faster than what it used to be in terms of getting into the ground, so it's significantly easier to dodge the charge. As Navi, only 6 seconds on the reserve time, and they will get rid of the Dazzle, giving me a little bit more confidence that this is actually going to be a TA in the mid lane. And that is a hero that she would struggle against. Viper is not that popular nowadays, though it is going to be a Necro coming out. A hero that doesn't really care much if his mana gets burned down early on. As long as he can get the CS, the mana and the HP will be coming back to him. I think the heal of his Heartstopper was reduced by 1 second, and that's about the extent of the nerfs that he has gotten. Actually, there were quite a couple of nerfs. Ghost Shroud, mana cost increased by 25. That's 50% actually. It used to be 50, now it's 75. Heartstopper Aura, yeah, the regen duration is decreased from 8 to 7 seconds, and the Aghanim Scepter health regen decay decreased from 60 to 55%. And the Death Seeker, the cooldown was increased by 3 seconds from 16 to 19. So actually quite a solid amount of nerfs. So what do you actually pick versus this here? I really like the potential of bursting people down from Navi. The thing is, I would actually put a mid lane Snapfire, get an early Aghanim Scepter in this game, have a save for the Reaper Scythe. It is gonna be a big deal. And the Snapfire in the mid lane actually would lane relatively well versus the Necro. It's not that big of a deal. But they're gonna go for the AA. Nah, it's gonna be a mid lane Invoker, so Snapfire 4. Either way, I'm okay with this. The only problem I see with the Atlas Burden lineup is that until they get their level 6s on the supports, they suck. Though, same could be said for Navi as well. Here's the thing. I like Atlas Burden's lineup more, but Navi have their comfort heroes. Melojul plays Necro, quite a lot of it. Shigetsu played quite a lot of TA. Zayat is a god on the Dark Willow, and Malady is just insane on the Phoenix. Offlane players, I don't count them. I feel like they can always play everything, as they're usually in the team's sacrificial lambs that are used to getting anything that suits the draft. But overall, of course, he has played a ton of Centaur in the current meta. Of course, I cannot say, oh, this is a signature hero for him, because that wouldn't really be true. But overall, I do think that Navi coming in as the heavy favorites, playing comfort heroes, they are a team that we should be looking at to win this game 1. But if I'm talking strictly draft, I'm liking the Dire side a bit more. Atlas Burden, or are they Radiant? No, they are Dire on Atlas Burden. Sure. So I'm still gonna be going Navi. Very easy to to come up with that answer, but Atlas Burden are not to be underestimated in terms of preparation, in terms of setting yourselves up for success. This should be as good as it gets. I'm not gonna say it's a complete outdraft, but you do have ways to deal with the Necro. You do have team fight. You do have rotation around the map. You have ways to deal with the egg. You are gonna have better night vision. Everything is working for them. The thing with teams like this, newly formed teams, when they don't have a clear lineup that can take objectives, they can get lost on the map because there's so many things that you actually need to do. And that puts you in an uncomfortable position, right? If you constantly need to be pressuring, constantly need to be making plays, that is something that more experienced teams do better. So hoping they are going to be able to do it as well here in game number 1 that's coming your way. And there we are, starting with the career check. I always love this little things you pull out the career out of the base for that extra second or two. I was never a fan of it, especially when there's a Monkey King or there's the Nature's Prophet, somebody who will just slay those careers as that. It is literally 1 second. Sure, the careers are super slow level 1, but it is literally 1 second, and very rarely does that make a difference. And quite a lot of times I've seen people lose their careers, especially in pubs. In competitive games, people are a little bit more focused. But if you get into a pub, at least for the first 30 seconds, you're maybe saying hello to somebody, maybe flaming somebody, though that rarely happens in Dota. But in a competitive game, you have a little bit more focus. And of course, every single second matters. It can add up, but overall, it's, in my mind, it's not that big of a deal. Yes, I do it as well, guys. I know, but it is just peer pressure. It is peer pressure, nothing more than that. Still think it's dumb. And Nefrit posturing aggressively. Big guy. Nobody wants to battle him in terms of runes. What's gonna be? It is gonna be 2 for Navi and 2 for Atlas Burden. So Cloud did manage to snatch that one away from the Phoenix there. They were both at the same place. So Rain starts with the Wex, Necro. Of course, it is gonna be the Death Pulse, because that's what you want to bring to your enemies. Let's see how this one goes. Should be pretty okay for the Necro. Don't really see the Invoker suffering too much. Very nice placement there from Melojul. He saw that the creep is gonna be in the nigh range, so he just stood right next to it to make sure that the Invoker has a hard time clicking on it, and it did work in the end. He got hit and he secured the creep, so pretty cool. Side lanes, I'm looking at kill potential here. Bottom lane, there's not much, especially once the Phoenix gets level 2. A level 1 Phoenix is very susceptible to dying, but already a level 2 Phoenix is a completely different beast. TA, on the other hand, running her down. These are not the type of heroes that do it, but top lane, well, that's a bit different. As Ayats is already looking dead. Pantomime gets the kill. Nefrit, no chance in hell he could have saved his buddy. And that is the downside of the level 1 Dark Willow. Really, you don't have anything to protect yourself with. Whereas the Centaur, also he cannot stun 2 of them. So Zayats will be taken down. Probably the most established, or definitely the most established player on this in this match. I mean, he is a TI runner-up. People tend to forget that, but yeah, he is. And he came back to the lane. Now he's gonna die again, or is he? I see that people. He needs to go back. Zayats is coming forward. He doesn't mind dying, or does he? He gets himself away, but the Faceless Void won't be so lucky. Double Edge gets taken down. Nefrit, quite happy with that. Completely equalizes the lane. The Faceless Void already not farming well, but that kill will be huge. This bottom lane, however, Shigetsu is crushing it. CS-wise, I mean, it's to be expected. Sure, the Spirit Breaker has solid damage, but his attack animation is, I don't want to say super slow, but definitely not on the faster side. In Dota terms, a lot of heroes have a much better swing than he does. I mean, that's what happens when you want to attack people with a lantern. Good weapon, is it? Overall, looking at the start here, mid lane, a little bit in favor of Na'Vi. Bottom lane, solid win for Na'Vi, and top lane is equal, though one could argue that the Centaur getting the kill, and on the other side the AA getting the first blood isn't that big of a deal. It is time for him to pressure the Invoker. He doesn't care about the MP. Maybe he should. He actually used the glyph. Won't be able to get the kill, but will be able to scare Invoker enough to push him in the back of his tower. Though still, it's an Invoker. Solid region overall, so he'll be okay. Dice trying to go for a pull. We'll pull the range creep for now. Oh, nice snipe there on the healing salve. Being a little bit careless. People tend to forget about the ice vortex and the overtime damage. It is kind of annoying. It used to be with the shard, not the case any longer. Shigetsu finishes off Hellscream. The Snapfire is a hero with solid starting armor, but as things progress, it is a strength hero or be universal now, but doesn't really get that much in terms of armor. I always come back to the he's strength, no, universal. As a lot of people are low on the map. Nobody really in danger of dying, but their HP is definitely suffering. And Nefrit, he is gonna have that Vanguard fairly soon. Well, good luck with the Faceless Void and the AA doing anything about it. Very nice pull though. If they kill the flag bearer creep, it's so worth it. And ghosts are one of the stronger camps for the small camp. Probably the strongest. Bottom lane there was a kill. Phoenix died. They mentioned hard hero to kill, but not impossible. Always have to be careful. A couple of right clicks, a one armor hero doesn't take it too well. Melojul just says screw you to that water rune, and Rain is starting to fall behind. Necro at some point, this hero really starts being a problem, as Rain, he is inside of the ghost walk. The problem is the second you come out, they can go for the kill, and he's just waiting for Melojul to get his level 6. Once that's the case, this rotation from Zayat could turn into a kill. They've just left the Centaur alone on the top lane, as they know that there's absolutely nothing that can be done to him. The rotation to the bottom lane from the AA though, that's something they're trying to do. Rain is being chased down. Both of the supports are coming over. The AA courier will die, and Zayat, he has put himself in a very uncomfortable position now, trying to run away. And with Melojul being in the vicinity, he might be able to do so. Nice cookie feed there onto Pantomime, and it will be more than enough to finish off Zayat's. Rain gets the kill. A much needed one, considering that for the past couple of minutes he hasn't gotten a single creep, though a much bigger kill has happened somewhere else. So what happened is both of the supports were in the bottom lane from Atlas Burden trying to make something happen, and then this little move to the mid lane, both of them TP, leaving Cloud alone, and well, Cloud will die. This is before Shigetsu gets his level 6, so imagine what's going to be happening when the traps can get active. Again, none of the heroes inside of Atlas Burden are super high in the armor department, so the meld is always going to be a problem in this game. Not even the Faceless Void is a classic agility hero that builds stats. Three to 3 in kills. B are 1k gold ahead. Aladi, his presence will be found. He will be getting out, but of course fire to ice is much more dangerous than vice versa.
Radiant are scanning.
But overall, this is just an amazing start for Na'Vi. Nothing too exciting, nothing too big is happening. It's just them playing better laning stage, and was to be expected, as they are considered the better team, a much better team, experienced, have been playing together for a long time. It's not easy playing versus them for sure. Nefrit is just threatening with the Who Stomp. He will have a Stampede fairly soon, and that's when things become dangerous. Probably not for the Faceless Void, but poor Pantomime will be in trouble. One big thing I like is that Pantomime was given quite a lot of experience in this lane. It is of the utmost necessity that both of these supports and Atlas Burden get their level 6s in a decent time. If that does not happen, the whole lineup will crumble from minute 10 to minute 15. that crumbling might start now. The thing is that Navi don't have much to punish you with. Until the Centaur is ready for battle with like a blink, he cannot really pressure enough. Doing it now. They're going for a TP from the support. There will be a Reaper side getting him low. Not low enough, but with a Stampede, they will be trampling all over him. Malady gonna be slowed down. Nice Scatter Blast to get the kill. But the two supports now put themselves in a very uncomfortable position versus the Necro. Still, Melagil without the mana is not a problem for them. Wasn't a Reaper side kill, however, it was a kill anyways, and that is quite huge, considering that this Invoker is already having issues. Looking at the levels, it's not only the levels, it's also the gold. And we're gonna start fairly soon here, as Nefrit will get slowed down. Doesn't have the Stampede. Zayas dies on the other part of the map. Nefrit, he eats the Healing Lotus. And now they're gonna be needing the bashes. Where the bashes, the Tornado will keep him in place a little bit longer, but he's still fine. Gets the Hoof Stomp off. Pantomime coming over, slowing him down even more. He's running away into the tower. The extra armor. I see dead people. He really was the skill, but the thing is, will you live because of it? Chronosphere is now active as Malady comes forward. Doesn't have the Fire Spirits. Doesn't have the damage necessary to get the kill. I see that people turns around. He's hoping for the bashes, but it's not nearly enough to get the kill. The time dilation will be used. Help is coming. The Invoker is still in the vicinity. Even with the tower shots, he doesn't care. They just want the bird dead. And it will be a double kill for Rain. A much needed one. Zayas also in the vicinity. Helpless at the moment. He does have the Healing Lotus and the Shadow Realm. He's trying to bait. But who are you baiting for? For Nefrit, who's now coming back to the world of the living. And he's very, very mad. Wants some redemption. The A Blast Pantomime, he didn't let it go. Nefrit, oh, very nice usage of the time dilation, but he will still die to the Heartstopper aura. Zayas gets taken down, and Pantomime, he is waiting for death to rain down upon him, and Melagil will be bringing just that. One mid laner gets a double kill, but the other one rotates and gets it as well. And now he's, again, gonna be 2 levels over Rain. The supports of Atlas Burden much higher level than Navi's. Hellscream though, that just means he's gonna be giving more experience and gold to Shigetsu, who comes over for a kill. Very nice placement of the traps.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
So now the tower is gonna be pressured. A Blast. It is not available just yet. Okay, there it is. Back to it. Melagil. There's gonna be a nice tornado. The A Blast coming through. Melagil taking some damage. Can they finish him off? He will get saved by the Stampede, running away. Once that A Blast stops, he might try to come back. Phoenix rotating. Egg at the ready. Going in. Malady, I don't know. That seems a little bit too deep, especially going versus Hellscream. But yep, Egg was used. The pause is there, and we can hear that powerful sound. The power is radiating from it. The thing is, does Hellscream turn around and go for it? Need to take a pill. Can we get net worth here? Our observers will show it to us. You see, they're listening to everything, right? That's just amazing. That thing at the bottom, it looks like the thing that you use to eat a not a raw egg, but I don't know, just not cooked through and through when the yolk is still runny. It looks like that. Okay, let's see. Hellscream, is he turning around? Yep, there it is. Egg gone. The Reaper sight finishes off. I see dead people. Egg for a carry, not too bad. Nice charge through the 3 of them. Those are 3 cores, and it means that Melagil will die with the kisses raining down from the sky. He's trying to smooch his enemy Zayas. He is very low level, no level 6 just yet. Will be taking down a Faceless Void for 3 heroes, one of which is a core and a very, very farmed one. So nice win for Atlas Burden. They did use some of their ultis, but overall, some of them are not that huge of a cooldown. Shigetsu and Cloud both going through the portal. Maybe it was just a bait. As Shigetsu standing his ground versus the 2 bashing guys, but the bashes are not coming through. These guys, they are the worst. They have the worst luck in the world. He's gonna have a melt, but there will be a chrono to see him. Are there bashes gonna be enough? No, Shigetsu, he hides in the shadows, and I see dead people. He needs to run. He's gonna be slowed down to a crawl. He wants to get himself away from this one. He thought he was gonna kill Shigetsu, but when you're so unlucky with the bashes, the Sunstrike will connect. connect, but only onto a refraction charge, and that is nothing for Shigetsu. The bait was insane. The chrono was used unsuccessfully, and that's gonna be 3 heroes dead. With that, the tower will follow, and that's gonna be our first tower of the game. Imagine you have a Faceless Void and a Spirit Breaker in a game, and you are just smashing somebody in the face. 3, 4, 5 hits, nobody bashes. At that point, you bash your PC, right? That's the only way to do it. Nefrit, Spirit Vessel is a problem for him, even more. HP regen. Rain though put himself in a very uncomfortable position. There is no Reaper sight, however, so he'll be fine. It just came off cooldown. I don't know if it would have changed anything as the Invoker wasn't getting low enough, but it most definitely would have been scarier for Rain. Very nice kill. Station from Atlas. They're going towards the bottom lane. Invoker. Thinking about a Midas next. Classic move for him. Shigetsu. He's being seen. The Phoenix will know about this dive. They need the egg. They need a well-placed egg if they want to keep this guy alive. Mortimer's Kiss is coming through even with the Stampede. He's not gonna live. But Reaper Sight being used. It is gonna be Rain going down, not to the Reaper Sight, but actually to the creep and the tower damage in the end. A 1-for-1. A move initiated by Atlas Burden, and they force all of these rotations plus the egg and the Stampede and the Reaper Sight. I'd say that's worth it, especially killing the highest net worth hero. Mellow Jewel is coming forward. Pantomime trying to escape and not gonna be allowed. Mellow Jewel will be able to finish him off, and it actually gonna be Zayt's Bedlam that gets the kill. Has the Yules on the Necro, I like that. You're versus a Spirit Breaker, you are versus an AA, even though the AA ulti does clip you even if you're Yuled up, so you're not completely invulnerable.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But buying time versus an AA as a Necro is of the utmost importance, and once he gets the shard, he actually does have a tool to dodge the AA blast properly. $13 to 13 though. Kills pretty equal in this game. But equal odds at winning. So guys, if you want to check out our odds, pinnacle.gg/odds. We have odds for this game, other games, other titles as well. But we do advise you to bet responsibly. It's only 18 plus, and only put down as much as you are willing to spend. As Atlas Burden, they are going to be opening up the map a little bit themselves, taking the bottom tower down. Meanwhile, Malady is doing his best to get this tower down. Nice dodge on the tornado, will be fine. So 13 to 13, 3k gold lead. It goes to show that their heroes are just a little bit better than farming. I don't think that Atlas Burden are in that bad of a position. Actually, that's gonna be a Battle Fury on the Void. We don't see much of it. We see a Midas, we see a Mascomandus, we see a Maelstrom, but the Battle Fury, it appears here and there, though it's not really the staple. We'll see how well it actually works out for I See Dead people. It is gonna be finished at like 16 minutes, 16:30 maybe. Not the worst of timings, but looking at the Faceless Void really hasn't been having the greatest of games. Plus with the Battle Fury, he'll need a lot of time, so they're gearing up for the late game. Makes sense. Rain, well, he wasn't expecting the center to come over. The Bedlam is gonna be there, and the egg gets popped just in time, meaning that he's not gonna die to the AA blast. He's just gonna be getting back up to full HP. Was super close, but gets the egg off, and Hellscream just wasn't there with a little shredder to make sure that the egg does fall. Very nice done by Navi. A blink reveal. Beautiful, and the tower does fall as well. Now next objective they're gonna be looking towards is probably gonna be the Roche. We can expect it to come out when they have their next set of ultis, because you don't really want to walk into the pit versus a Tornado, Chrono, AA Blast, Mortimer's Kisses. That can be pretty detrimental to your health, so you want to smoke, get a kill, walk into the pit. That's the right approach. 15 to
tower is under
13.
attack.
Mid lane tower has fallen. Now when there's a blink on Nefrit, it is much easier to go and gang people around the map. And you have a blink, you have a bedlam. It is a huge deal. That mid lane tower falling, opening up the map properly. You can move across it any way you like. And Atlas Burden, they don't really want to be together all the time. There's global presence from the AA. There's global presence from the Spirit Breaker. Even though, of course, they're the strongest when they're together, you cannot really allow yourself to stay together all the time. As we can see, if they are smoked up, the side of Na'Vi is just increasing their lead further and further, and it could come to a point when there is absolutely no return. Oh, the Necro showed himself for a second, but the charge didn't come through, so he'll be able to move himself away. Super Breaker still hasn't taken the talent, so doesn't have the nighttime talent. We saw yesterday how much it meant for mind control.
Middle tower is under attack.
A win probability makes sense. 2 out of 3 games you're winning this one. Bigetsu has a shard. Side of Atlas Burden, nobody has a shard yet. Tormentors yet to arrive. I'm liking that people do go for the Gossamer Cape versus the TA quite a lot, as that first initial hit really is the big deal. AA escaped by the skin of his teeth. They were trying to find him and he just TP'd away. This goes to show how important having vision is. But still, better vision on the map by Na'Vi. There's no doubt about it. There are some good wards that Atlas Burden has placed, but deeper, more aggressive, more information wards are on the side of Na'Vi. Plus they have wards that are protecting their mid lane tower. They don't want to allow that one to be open, and there is a good chance that Atlas Burden don't open it in the next 10-15 minutes, meaning they might not open it until the end of the game. Zayat is going for Yules as well, pulling the waves here. This is just pressure on the tier 2. This is why he's doing it. Very nice positioning coming out from Pantomime. Well, nice force staff, just in time. He's not getting out of this one. Bedlam being used, and another double edge. I have to say, that did take longer than expected, considering how much they were hunting him. And at that point, you never give up, really. Still, it means that the top tower will be taking some damage with him being dead. This is Void going for a Manta. You want more possibilities to remove the refraction. Dead people. He's gonna go for the chrono. Mortimer's Kiss is being used. The egg will be there, and the Terrorize is gonna be used. If the TA survives, and she will not. The egg won't survive either. Those are 2 huge kills. The Rain will be taken down by the Reaper side. The Yules onto the Spirit Breaker. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The Curse Crown is gonna be there, and after the stun, the damage will be more than sufficient. They have the doublers. They have a couple of more hits. He gets the Midas off, though the new Midas doesn't really matter all that much. Of course, the item was slightly nerfed. 5 seconds. On the recharge, not that huge of a deal. A 2 for 2 in the end, but a great fight for Atlas Burden all in all. When you take the egg down, you take the TA down. That's the most important thing. The thing is, it's Roche time, right? With the Chrono being down, I think you just move into the pit. You don't have the egg, you don't have the stampede, you don't have the Reaper side, but you're definitely stronger. And the ones relying on the ultis more are Atlas Burden. AA Blast can connect into the pit, but if you get the Necro out of that, it's gonna be fine. Pantomime in a lot of trouble. He'll turn around with the blast, but in the end, he's just gonna be melted and crushed to nothing. So Pantomime gets taken out, Nefrit gets another kill, and you open up a possibility for Roche. Without the AA Blast, without the AA, the defense of the Roshan is impossible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So this is the thing with this Atlas Burden lineup. When playing versus a TA lineup, your fights need to be clean. Right, you won that fight really gold-wise, that's fine, but you've used your ulti, and every single time that you use your ultis, objectives are gonna drop. Especially now with an Aegis, Shigetsu will feel less pressured to actually go and stand his ground versus the towers. Necro having the bots really good at shoving out the waves, as they don't have much to do it with. I'm really liking how Na'Vi are itemizing. You also have a 4 staff for people that don't know. When the Spirit Breaker is charging you, you can 4 staff him and he won't hit you, because the force cancels the charge. So that's a pretty cool thing to know as well. No, he goes through you, and it looks like he should bash you, but it's just not gonna happen.
Dire are scanning.
Orb of Destruction, the TA as well on top of the Deso, so a lot of minus armor. And Atlas Burden going into the enemy triangle for now won't be able to find anything, but the Necro is coming back, and he will be under enemy vision. They know exactly where he is with the A Blast ready. The charge is coming through. It is going to be perfect vision on him. The A Blast still not going to be used. Yules, even now, it's not going to be enough to survive. Dodges the charge, but actually will die just a couple of seconds later to the right clicks. Cloud is the one to claim it, as Navi are stealing the enemy Tormentor. Shigetsu will make short work of it as a TA. We know how easy it is to just go through it, and you will be getting a shard for a Centaur.
Dire are scanning.
Means that the Phoenix already has one. So that's gonna be a lot of HP on the Centaur when he starts getting the extra strength. Pretty cool. People that don't know, every single time you use the double edge, you get extra strength. So that's kind of big. Of course, there's the slow part of it, but what we love most about it is that you just get super high HP with this. Charge from Cloud. He has the Octarine, so Spirit Breaker. Low cooldown on the charge. Not as low as it used to be yesterday. That's what it is. Now everybody on Navi has a shard, as Zayats was the last one to get it from the Tormentor. So there's gonna be an improved Curse Crown, meaning even more brambles on the ground, even harder for the Spirit Breaker to get his charges off. Hellscream. 3 points in the little shredder. But overall, we all know it's mostly to kill the Phoenix Egg.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Faces Void, he is going more into the stats build. He wants the Scotty versus the Necro versus the TA. The Scotty makes a lot of sense. Plus, there's a ton of magical damage on the other side, so you want more HP. Plus, the extra stats will help you in the armor department versus the TA. But there's not much help for this tier 2. It will be taken down. The glyph is used, as it will get refreshed just after the tower dies, but it is gonna be a map quite open for Navi. With the first Aegis, you always hope to at least get 1 tier 2. Necro a little bit too deep. He gets the Yules off, but the A Blast does clip him, and the Ice Wall will be there immediately. The Stampede being used. Egg taken down. The Terra is not going to be used. There will be a Curse Crown onto the Faces Void. He has the Manta to remove it. Not going to be using it. Actually jumps onto his Spirit Breaker to stun both of them. And Nefrit, oh, what a dodge with the Manta, but there is going to be an ulti from the Dark Willow still. The Fear not enough to keep it in place. Shigetsu pushing aggressively, still has the Aegis for another minute and a half, but now he's going to be losing all of his mana, so the first life could easily get taken down, and there it is. The Nether Blast will be used, and he's gone. Nice Deafening Blast from the Invoker, keeping them away. They're still thinking about fighting. They don't have the Chrono, or the A Blast, or the Mortimer's Kisses, so it is a bit of a tough situation. Tornado from the Invoker not catching anybody. They're going for Shigetsu, and Cloud needs to stop, and that's gonna be the stun from Nefrit. Finally, he finds the two of them. Nice Curse Crown as well, but he's still alive. The Yule will be there onto the Spirit Breaker, trying to get away. Cloud not gonna be happening. The attack from Shigetsu ends him, and now Yules onto the Faces Void. He does have a jump out. Manta at the ready, gets himself out of the brambles. The Silence does not connect, but Nefrit follows with a stun. Coming in, Malady gets some of the overtime damage. There's gonna be one more time walk, and I see that people seems to be okay. A lot of traps there will now be used. Pantomime in a lot of trouble, even with the force staff. You're not getting yourself far enough away, as Nefrit uses the double edge to finish him off, get himself even more HP, and finish one more hero off. Really nice stuns from Nefrit, but that Manta dodge on the hoof stomp, it changed everything. I see that people would have been dead there and then. Nice mechanical plays, keep him alive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant
And
are scanning.
when you are playing against a superior team, you do need to be playing out of your mind. Rain, he has been scanned. They know exactly where he is, sandwiched from all sides. And there you are, my friend. Double dust. We're gonna see exactly where you are. He's trying to get his Aghanim Scepter, but this is definitely gonna be hindering his ability to get it. Doesn't even have a buyback. Of course, Navi don't necessarily know this, but they can try to poke a little bit at the enemy base, especially with Shigetsu being here. There is a glyph available. We'll probably do want to use it once the creeps do arrive, but this tower will already be down to half HP. Pretty big. Getsu getting the hits in, and Melojul even on the high ground. A blast is at the ready, so Melojul, he has to be careful, but there's just so many brambles that the rest of the heroes probably can't get close. Glyph will be used just to buy those extra 7 seconds. Melojul in a little bit of trouble. The charge, the cold feed, the nether blast, not gonna be used. He gets 4-staffed out and will be okay.
Structures are fortified.
Next item on the Necro will be an Aghanim Scepter. We all know what happens when you have so much regen on the Necro. And then you have an Axe. It was nerfed by 5% in terms of damage. It can make a difference, but overall it can also be pretty insane still. So Navi are in the smoke. This is a pretty fast one. I don't know if Atlas Burden will be able to see this one coming. They're trying to get themselves to the right side of the map. They maybe claim the high ground. They're on the low ground now, however. And Malady, his smoke will break. I see that people immediately gets himself out. The dust was used. Rain has been caught. And that is a very, very dead Invoker. He gets destroyed by Shigetsu. No need for a Reaper Sight. And effort just goes in. He's so tanky. The buyback from the Invoker. The egg was used. They need to bring him down. That's exactly what Hellscream will be doing. Way too deep there. Coming from the Phoenix. Now there will be the Reaper Side. The Faceless Void is taken down. Didn't use this Corona and Rain. Your buyback will not be doing anything. They just jump on top of him. He has been dusted. And they are trying to finish him off with Nefrit being right on top of him. That's gonna be a dieback on the Invoker. He cannot live through it. Melojul gets a double kill. Finally the Faceless Void is back to the world of the living. But what are you to do without your Invoker? Actually the TA did go down, so you don't have that constant output of damage, as there will be bashes onto Melojul as well. How do you live through this one? Even with a heart, he will be taken down easily. Navi in the end loses 4 heroes, and the buyback from the Faceless Void and the Invoker in the end win them the fight. Though they do put you in a situation where if you lose one more fight, just like you did this one, it is gonna be game over in this game 1. That one shot from the TA, that was so much damage. I think Malady just needs to be a little bit more careful with the egg. It doesn't need to be that aggressive. At least force the enemies to come for you, right? I think that's what he should be gunning for. Unless you come to an agreement as a team. Okay, guys, we are hunting Hellscream. And then you use the egg aggressively and everybody jumps on Hellscream and destroys him. But that just hasn't been the case. Zayat gets a kill as we were watching that fight unravel again. And what the hell was he doing on the enemy part of the map without anybody in the vicinity? His team showing on the map as well. That's 90 seconds on the sidelines. No glyph available. This is a straight up push. I don't know why you wouldn't go forward, Melojul. He gets away from the cold feed. The A blast is not available. You can't really kill him that easily. The Invoker, that's another hero without a buyback. You have to be very careful. He's slowed down to a crawl. Melojul both, and the Invoker. The 4 staffs to the low ground and the cookie. He'll be fine. The Invoker gets himself away. It would be a disaster if both of your cores without a buyback would go down. At least for an Invoker, it wouldn't be a dieback now, as he has already went through the extra death timer. Hellscream, pretty nice items there. A lot of utility, a lot of auras on him. I like it. Really didn't discuss his items much. Dark Willow has the Midas. Will be going for a blink as well. A little bit more positioning from Zayat. And the Void will be back in 30 seconds. You're gonna lose your last outer tower. The top tier 3 still hasn't been taken down, but Shigetsu might find an opening to finish it off, as the Faceless Void is working towards the Scotty tirelessly. Able to do from Cloudy as the BKB. A-Blast will clip the Necro, so he wants to stay back a little bit for now. Lucky Roche respawn time for Atlas. Your AA Blast was just used. If the Roche respawned quicker, it would have been already taken by Navi. The thing is that they do have traps in the pit, that's why they're not even checking it. A nice little thing that having a TA on your team always gives you. (26 to 22). 32 minutes into the game. The TA is still at the top. The one behind her is actually the Spirit Breaker. The Faceless Void is not close. Not even remotely close. And I mean the Invoker, we don't even want to talk about him. The supports are threatening to overtake him, and that's just the 3 bottom supports. The top support has already reached core category. That's not far having a hell of a game. The thing is, he got so many Phoenix kills. Every single fight, you just get an egg. A Blast flying towards the Roche. The Sunstrike will get used, so now they know that they're being targeted, but nobody will come there in time. This will be the second Roche, the Aegis Cheese, both in the hands of Navi. Atlas Burden, their ability to do anything about this, well, it does not exist. I'm really liking the positioning of Navi here. Every single angle at which Atlas Burden could have attacked was covered, and it was only the 2 heroes in the pit. $5K gold lead is not insurmountable. 6K. This is still anybody's game, right? Sure.
Radiant's top tower is
Win
under
probability in favor of Navi. Their timings are looking pretty solid. It's not an easy game. Especially now with an Axe and Invoker being done, so the Cataclysm is here. The world can end, and that's how you can claim victory. Spirit Breaker is going for a refresher. See if he commits to it. Right now, buybacks are gonna be very, very important. Spirit Breaker has one, and that's about it for Atlas Burden. They do have their glyph back, which will be refreshing. Once the tier 3 drops, Rain, he does break the smoke on Malady, but they found the Faceless Void. Is he in trouble? The Curse Crown will be used, and there's the double stun, pretty huge one, turning around onto the Faceless Void, not gonna be enough. Nice cookie being used now. The egg in a solid position. I see that people went aggressive. Rain will be taken down 55 seconds on the sidelines. They know that he cannot buy back into the game for under 2 minutes. Should open up the tier 3 on the top lane, especially because they're mid lane creeps. They also see the DD. You do not have a bottle on the side of Navi, but a DD on the TA is a huge deal. So Shigetsu, he's probably gonna call it out. Guys, we have 30 seconds, it's fine. With the DD, we're gonna ram through the Raxes. That is definitely the case. Very nice spread around as well to shove in all of the waves, especially top lane and the mid lane. And it's time to start pressuring. The glyph will be used before Shigetsu even gets close to the base, and 1 or 2 hits are gonna be more than enough for this top tower to fall. But the Raxes are definitely not gonna die before the Invoker is back. Enchanted Quiver on Shigetsu goes in. You need to go Scepter immediately if you want to live through that. The DD is a problem. They're trying to bait with the next glyph. There's 7 seconds now. Tornado. Connect on him. I think yes, so no more DD. Etsu doesn't have the extra damage, but you do not have the glyph any longer. He just needs to be careful. Still has the Aegis for another 2 minutes. There's nothing they can do about it. The Faceless Void even isn't in the vicinity. He's coming now. They're trying to finish him off. The Cold Fate will connect, and the Chrono will be ready after he's back. No, he uses it into the backlines. The A Blast is coming through, but it is going to be the Phoenix dead. I'm not sure you're bringing down Nefrit. You probably are not, but the TA has been caught in the base. A little bit too aggressive. You did bring down the melee Raxes, but this is a big deal. Nefrit uses a Stampede, trying to run away. He won't have the blink now for another second. The blink away, not in time. The charge does follow through, and he will be the 3rd casualty of this fight. 4th, if you want to count the Aegis. But Atlas Burden, they find themselves a fight. They decrease the lead to the lowest it was for the past 10 minutes. They have lost the Raxes, which is not that huge of a deal at this point of the game. They're going for more. It doesn't look too great here for the Necro as he's being charged up. He's in so much trouble. Has the Yules, has the Ghost Shroud, but he's looking so freaking dead. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The Blast is coming, not even needed. They're gonna kill him without it. Melojule, you can see that he's not happy. That was a big commitment from Navi. They've lost a huge lead, a huge fight, and a lot of map control after that. The win probability is still in their favor, but it is dropping down, and the experience in favor of Atlas Burden. You don't respect the Spirit Breaker. He charges you, they see you wherever you are. and it is a problem. Still, we're coming back to
Radiant's
the biggest
bottom tower
problem
is
of
under
the
attack.
Atlas Burden lineup,
Radiant's bottom tower
and that
has
is
fallen.
they do not take objectives. So
Radiant's middle tower is under
you need a lot
attack.
of these fights. Your push is not going to be great. Your siege is not going to be great. You're not going to have the vision that you had right now. It has to be Cloud. It has to be Cloud that is making problems around the map. He's going to have an Aghanim Scepter in no time. Already has the refresher. This is huge. His level 25 is fast approaching as well. All things are looking up for Atlas Burden. Yetsu he needs is level 25. More refraction charges are of the utmost importance in this one. That is the thing that actually makes the TA solid in the late game. You guys, you remember the times where TA, timing based hero, you lose the timing, you probably lose the game. Nowadays, you get to that level 25 and suddenly they really need to put in the work when it comes to punches to bring you down. There will be a heart on the Centaur, so even more HP on him. But that's where the AA comes in. It is not hard. It is not easy to play versus that. Oh, from Atlas. Finding something. Creeps are in their base, but that's where Cloud comes in. He's just pushing out everything. Melody gets himself away. It's gonna be a Spell Prism for the AA. Pretty big. +2 Chaos Meteors, meaning Cataclysm. 3 Chaos Meteors. Damage in the Chrono will be insane. Navi, I mean, ideally they would want to force out a Chrono and nobody getting caught, but that's a little bit unrealistic at the moment. But you need to give somebody not as important. The Faceless Void is level 25 as well, so good luck killing him. Imagine he backtracks the Reaper Scythe. I'll scream. Actually, they're going for the AA, trying to finish him off. He does have a Glimmer Cape protecting him at the moment. Melojul was clipped by AA Blast, but Pentagon will be taken down. The egg drops down. I see dead people. Chrono at the ready, thinking about it, won't go for it. Has to be somewhat careful. As his BKB does run out. Melojul running forward, uses the Ghost Shroud. There's a buyback on the AA if he wants to come over. The time dilation from the high ground, that's a little bit too far to go. The Necro had to be careful there. Chrono into a Cataclysm, he can lose his life. So you need to be thinking about that. Overall, with the A being dead, you use this time to shove in the waves, right? That's how you approach it. I'm really liking that Nefrit is being so fearless. It really is. If they go for the Centaur, that is probably a mistake, right? Because there is a good chance he survives the Chrono, and then you're in trouble, because he is still a pretty big problem when it comes to turning around in the fights and getting a double triple man hoof stomp off. We've seen Nefrit do it a couple of times in this game already.
Haste.
So if there's no Chrono to control the areas and everybody is alive on Navi, it's a problem. And the one that has the most chances of surviving the Chrono is actually Nefrit. Yeah, level 25, fast approaching. There it is. What did he take on the Spirit Breaker? I think it was the left talent. So it is gonna be the all damage barrier. I mean, you don't really have any attack speed, so the bash chance doesn't make much sense. Out, charge away, be fine. Gets himself out. And it is going to be Melojul that is caught. Gets the blink away just in time, but the charge is still coming through. The BKB will be used. And the AA Blast will now connect. He uses the cheese. Won't change anything. Gets to the low ground. Nicely done. The Chrono does connect. He's still alive. Will be shattering in the end. I see Dead People finishes him off. Cataclysm connects, but Nefrit will still be surviving. The supports have died. I see Dead People a little bit too deep. He does not care. He's fighting Shigetsu. It's a 2 versus 5, and Atlas Burden are the ones that are taking over the fight. Force Staff over the high ground. The Hurricane Pike isn't gonna be enough to let you live. Cloud, he has another ulti. Refresher is there. Everything is there. And it is gonna be 4 heroes dead. Atlas Burden. Have they just won this game? Yesterday versus Moneymakers, they weren't doing too well, but in this game, as I mentioned in the draft, they got themselves the better end of it, and they have endured. They have endured until their lineup has become stronger, and now the push really won't be an issue, especially with 2 siege creeps here in the mid lane. This is gonna be a tier 3 down. There will be 1 glyph refresh, but surviving for 70 seconds, your base is gonna be nowhere to be found until the TA comes back, especially with that alacrity on the Faceless Void. He's going for a bottom lane. The glyph will be used. Mid lane, Raxes are gone 100%. Let's see if the top lane, they can maybe deal with the tier 2. I don't think you're getting megas here, but you're definitely putting yourself in a position where losing is gonna be a tough thing to do, especially with the Roche now on the menu after these 2 lanes of Rax. Na'Vi, they've only claimed a melee Rax, nothing more. Now we can see the win probability on the other side. The Tornado getting the Centaur in the air. He's gonna be slowed down quite a lot. Phoenix coming through, and the Faceless Void jumping in and out with the shard, showing just how hard it is to actually kill him. The Brambles on the ground are annoying, not annoying enough to actually stop the push. Next on the menu, Roche. The Silver Edge is on the Faceless Void. Will be even better at finding a good position for a good chrono. Already seen that he can stand his ground. Melojule, he seems concerned. Usually when you are this close to losing the game that was in your hands for the most of it, you tend to get concerned. Na'Vi are in the smoke, and they're running towards the Roche. They know they have to defend this. The third Roche goes to the side of Atlas Burden, and the game just ends. They will push the top lane and end the game easily. So Na'Vi, this is your last chance. If you lose this fight, the game is straight up over. It is the Radiant side, so you do have the TP to the outpost, but their buybacks a little bit lacking at the moment. They have 2 on their supports though. So maybe those are the heroes that you should be offering first. Nefrit trying to find somebody. Cloud is the one breaking the smoke, jumping in from the Dark Willow. Nice ward placement, but immediately they want to take it down. The Roche is now going on Zats. He's on the side of the Dire. Actually, he's on the side of the Radiant. The Chrono will connect, and the Cataclysm will do so much damage. Both of them are dead, and the buyback comes through, but the Necro doesn't have one. There's the egg. It will make short work of it, especially with Hellscream coming in with all of the hits. The Stampede will be used now, and Nefrit just uses it to try to get away. Actually, to try to TP out, surrounded by so many heroes, so many bashes, so many stuns. It is never going to happen, and I think it is pretty clear who the winners of Game 1 will be. Atlas Burden coming in as the underdogs, coming out as the winners of Game 1. 4 heroes dead, 1 buyback was used, and not to any avail. He couldn't change how that fight went. Even though it was a good approach from Zayas to put that war down, it really didn't help. The Necro got caught by IC dead people, and that is where the Silver Edge comes into handy, right? You just see everything, and they don't necessarily see you. Spirit Breaker, in the meantime, he's just bashing the T8 and that there will be a Hurricane Pike to the high ground. She has to pop the BKB, knowing that he could very easily die to that Tornado, and now he will make short work of the Forged Spirits, but Atlas Burden will make short work of the top lane, where it's the last thing keeping you in the game of Na'Vi, though I don't think anything is keeping them in the game at the moment. Doesn't seem like they've got any shot. I really have to give props to Hellscream in this game. He played an amazing game. Not only being in a good position to kill the Phoenix every single time, but his cookie usage is aggressive and defensive. It was beautiful. He's also level 25 on the Snapfire, whereas the Invoker is level 23. It just goes to show how well everything went for him. And you heard claps from the TA. It really does. It does deserve the clap, this Hellscream performance, and a standing ovation maybe, but let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Pantomime is approaching level 25. Then, if the level 25 comes for the AA Blast is way too dumb. It's just not fair. Nefrit. I'm trying to see if Na'Vi players are talking, but they're not really communicating much. Okay, Nefrit is saying something. That was the case. Zayats charge through. Zayats gets the Eels off, but he will die shortly after. That's a dieback. 95 seconds on the sidelines. Snap far. Level 25. So easy to play this game now. He has the little shredder multi-shot, and he has the little shredder uses the 100% of your attack damage. Of course, he doesn't have all of the damage items, but it doesn't matter. It still hurts. Look at that. Shigetsu is actually hurting from the little shredder. The 25 and the 20 talents were swapped 2 or 3 months ago. I don't really remember. Done from Nefrit. Hex immediately gonna be used. It will get Force Staffed out, but the Chrono will be there to keep in place. The Cataclysm used, of course, doesn't do much to the TA. As the refractions were up, Shigetsu gets into his own fountain. He'll be fine. The egg will get used, meaning that you have to run away. I see that people still has the egg, so even if he dies, then it's gonna be fine. They haven't dealt with the tier 2 on top, but they're just going for the tier 4s, and they're going for the throne. Shigetsu is doing his best to do some damage, but the Faceless Void jumps in, jumps out. He also has the Aghanim Scepter. The Hex does connect on the Snap Far, but he'll be fine. I see dead people. The time dilation is there just to slow down his enemies. Don't allow them to spam out their spells as they're destroying the throne. The Nether Strike gonna be used onto Meljul. He has the Wind Waker to get himself into the fountain, but can he do it? Yes, he can. At least maybe they can bring down Phantom. It is gonna be happening, though. Another Cataclysm is coming through, but it doesn't matter as the throne is low. They do bring everybody down. Hellscream shoots down the poor Necro in his fountain, gets a monster kill just before the game ends in favor of his team. Atlas Burden losing for 35 minutes, but then in the last 10 finding their footing, and ever since that high ground defense, they were the ones that were dictating the tempo of this game, and they will be our victors. So Na'Vi, if they want to win in this series, now they're gonna have to win 2 in a row. There's nothing else to leave behind. This is a series that you are expected to win. Na'Vi, just a couple of days ago, they were doing well against the top teams in Eastern Europe. Now, Atlas Burden, a relatively newly formed team, just wiped the floor with them. Of course, there were times where it looked like Na'Vi were gonna win it, but you need to end the game. You need to end the game, or it is all gonna go down the drain and won't matter. Though, we are gonna be going to a short break, a very, very short break. We are expecting the teams to be in the lobby in a couple of minutes, and when they are, we're gonna be coming back.
come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
What a game 1 here in this best of 3 series. Atlas Burden came in as the underdogs, but they came out as the winners of game 1. Still, if they want to win a series, they need to win 1 more here at the Pinnacle 25-year show. I'm Harry Freak, and I'm going to be bringing you the action of this and the next best of 3 that we have lined up. This is going to be a long day, and we are all excited to continue bringing you the Dota action here. Atlas Burden versus Navi. That was a pretty cool game 1. I mean, it kind of went as you would expect the drafts to go, the timings, everything was on point, meaning that both teams had an idea of what they're supposed to do and how they're supposed to do it. But the thing with EA lineups and lineups that are on a timer in general is that it's not easy to make mistakes, but if you make a huge one, well, you're gonna be paying the price, and Navi did pay the price. They paid it heavily, losing to a team that you would expect almost everybody to beat, right? Maybe they win versus Yellow Submarine, but that's about it. Moneymakers did beat them yesterday quite easily in 2 less than 40-minute games. So Navi, which are a team that you would expect to destroy a team like a Moneymakers, I thought this was gonna be a walk in the park, but drafts seem to be very important. Yesterday we saw just how much the Dudley boys destroyed Clem Sandwich just because of the drafts, and we do have a draft of game 2. Let's get into it. So is there gonna be some changes in the approach of Navi? I think the first thing they need to do is ban faster. There's so many good heroes, a lot of them got nerfed, so just ban it faster, get rid of them faster so that you have some time to think about it later on, as they did lose they did lose 70% of their reserve time in the first 3 bans. That cannot be allowed to happen. Let's see, maybe now it's a bit different, who knows. So dire side for Atlas Burden, and first pick for Atlas Burden were Radiant, kind of the classic split. I forgot EI. Yeah, tournament ended. I actually forgot to check what was the statistic. Dire versus Radiant. So it was 59% Radiant, 41 Dire. That's actually a big difference. A big difference. It goes to show that Radiant is looking better at the moment. Quite a lot better. I think that should probably be the thing that that Ice Frog and all of the other developers should focus on in the next big patch. Just getting rid of those differences between the sides. That's a little bit too much. You remember how after years of approach they finally kind of equalized it, and now the map changed, and to be honest, this Roche going left and right should have been the thing that equalizes it close to 50-50 with some nuances in different examples of the patch coming in handy, but this is a bit too much. Atlas Burden, they're the ones with the Phoenix now. I haven't seen the Phoenix win. I want to say that's the case. Let me check the games that I have casted. So yeah, I've only cast 2 Phoenix games and they have both lost. But has a Phoenix won in this tournament? No, Navi Jr. and KZ Team both lost a game each with the Phoenix. And Alliance did win with the Phoenix yesterday. What about today? Wasn't played until now. So Hero has 1 win and 4 losses. Still going for it. I'm a little bit hesitant, but we'll see. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe Atlas Burden can make it work. Navi again, just chewing through the reserve time. They're throwing it out the window. Once again, they'll get themselves a Nature's Prophet. This is a great hero to actually allow you to crush the laning phase, right? If you're a better team, if you have faith in your movement and understanding of where to go and when to go there, especially in the early stages of the game with this hero, then you can get up to a very significant lead. We'll see if Navi are able to do it. We'll also see if it's going to be Malady or Zayats playing this hero. I'm aware that both of them can do a great job on it. Malady, this guy, he was at the top of the leaderboard. Remember that. Definitely these Eastern European safe laners, not talking only about the carries but the position 5s as well, they're insane in terms of mechanical skill. They might be lacking a little bit in leadership and stuff like that. I'm not gonna get into it. I can't really know as I haven't played on a team with them, but you can see it from the way that the teams are led that something is missing. But when it comes to mechanical skill and understanding your own hero and what you yourself need to do, they're beasts. Though Malady did not perform that well in the previous game. The last couple of fights his egg positioning was better, but at that point the game was already over. So one could argue maybe if his egg positioning was a little bit more on point, Navi could have won that game 1. Probably would have won that game 1. So Earth Spirit will get banned out by Atlas and they get rid of the AA. I don't know if they want to get something else that actually benefits so much from the region, or if they're just getting rid of it because the Sunray is already a significant amount of heal that you want to mitigate. Either way, it's still a good hero. You know, you might not need a reason in this meta currently to ban out an AA. Just looks pretty decent. And the supports are... Cores are used to supports being experience hungry. Let's put it that way. So supports do get their level 6s at a decent timing a lot of the times. Unless the Wisdom Rune gets stolen. Then it's a little bit tougher. Faceless Void does get banned out. One of the reasons, if not the main reason, that Atlas Burden were able to turn that one around. Sure, I did praise Hellscream, but without the carry, without the choices to go for a super late game build on the Faceless Void, I'm not sure if that would have worked out as well as it did. Okay. that hero received a slight buff. Makes sense since he was slightly forgotten. I like it in a sense that you dive with the Phoenix, there's a good chance you're getting hexed up. So as a Phoenix, you don't like playing versus a Shadow Shaman or a Lion. The buffs I think mainly concern, before getting into the patch myself, is that the damage amp of Hex has been increased. I don't know if there's anything else, but of course I'm gonna be checking it for you guys, so you don't have to do it yourself. That's what we are here for. Yeah, Hex damage amplification increased by 5% across all levels. It was from 5 to 20, now it's from 10 to 25. So I don't want to say a huge buff, but things like that can change things, right? Though level 1 Hex is actually 2 seconds, so a hero with this much right click damage, that's a big thing. I'm liking the Tusk Dawnbreaker. This is great. Why? Because you can get a shackled guy into your snowball, so you don't necessarily have to go into the Shadow Shaman and break that one. Also, Shadow Shaman is very squishy. Tusk getting on top of him, it's insane. Dawnbreaker and the Tusk destroy whoever you want in the lane as long as they get on top of him. Shadow Shaman and Nature's Prophet are not hard to get on top of, so I'm a big fan here. So that's why Navi goes for a puck. Atlas will have to address this puck with a mid lane pick, right? Because these three don't do anything to him. The thing is, you cannot go for a hero like a Dragonite, as you're going to be severely lacking in the damage department, unless the Dawnbreaker is ultra farmed, and even then it's going to be a problem. Navi go for the Ursa, not that great in the current meta. I want to see what he bought in terms of items when he played the Ursa. A second. There. Didn't play it there. I think they played it versus 9 Pandas. Yep, that's the really want to see. So he did go Battle Fury. Okay. Atlas Burden. What's it gonna be? Is the Kunkka banned out? Yes, he is. Do you have any? I can't think of anything that really deals with the puck all that well. I mean, you can win the lane versus him, but you also need a stun in the later portions of the game, and the Dragonite fits that, but it just doesn't fit this game. It would be great with the Phoenix. Sunray heals you, but then you're versus an Ursa. He eats you alive. He eats a Dawnbreaker alive. I'll go for the Void Spirit. I know mid laners hate playing versus the Void Spirit as the puck. The Ether Remnant is a hard spell to play against, but it goes both ways. I always see it go both ways, and that is the main issue I have here, is that if you're playing a Void Spirit into a Shadow Shaman puck, so it's not only the puck that you have to think about. I'm not sure I like this. I think Atlas Burden aren't looking that great in the drafting department here. There's weaknesses to their draft that Navi will be able to exploit, and not enough late game presence that they can rely on as they did in the previous game. So for me, Navi are definitely looking much better in this in the second game. Draft wise, they will ban out the Riki, which would be a problem for the puck, could be a problem for the Ursa as well. I actually would have loved the Riki for Atlas Burden. There are some mid laners that really play a mean Riki, but it seems that Atlas Burden aren't the ones, as they didn't feel too comfortable picking it up. Would have been amazing for sure, for sure. Naga Siren gets banned out. Really, you don't have much to deal with the illusions. Hex from the Shadow Shaman is annoying, but it's still only one illusion that you're going to be taken out. What was the approach here for Atlas? I get rid of the Lone Druid. Terrorblade. So they're just going basic heroes here. Terrorblade is solid, but you are dealing with the Puck Shadow Shaman. I always look at that as something that you're gonna have to Think about all the time if they're missing off the map, they can kill you, no issue whatsoever. Of course, there are saves on the side of Atlas Burden, the Solar Guardian, the Snowball, even the Sunray is pretty decent to allow you to get the Sunder off. So this Atlas Burden lineup is by no means weak, but it is much harder to win with than it was in the previous game, where you follow your gameplay and get the late game and actually win. So this time around, I'm pretty certain that Na'Vi will be taking the victory. They still need their offlaner versus a Terrorblade. I mean, I would not mind a tide here. Looks pretty decent. The minus armor is great with the Shadow Shaman in lane. You protect him, protect everybody. You have a little bit more lockdown. You get a Meteor Hammer, you open up the map. You are definitely missing some objective taking, especially in the early game. You have Ursa for the Roach, but they're gonna go for the Brewmaster. That's another good hero versus the Terrorblade. Not that great at taking down towers, at least not in the early game, but your ulti is something that the second you pop it, the fight is won. The only question is, will you be able to run down enough heroes? I don't like it in a sense that it is not the greatest defense for Zayats, and the Shadow Shaman in this game could be targeted. So the question is here, who do you want to target more? So it seems that Atlas Burden will put more emphasis on their offlane with Pantomime being there, so they want kills on Malady, and that makes sense. If you bring down the Nature's Prophet a couple of times, his rotations aren't going to be happening, meaning that I see that people in Hellscream can farm, though that lane is not going to be easy, and we saw how good Na'Vi did in the previous laning phase. So I'm fairly certain this is going to be a 1-1 coming into the series. I never would have imagined Atlas Burden getting the game. I don't think in this game in particular they have the superior draft as they had in the previous one, so imagining them winning is kind of hard. Of course, there is some merit to their lineup, but a lot of things need to go well. You need to keep down Malady so his rotations don't happen too much. Rain needs to win the mid lane versus Melojul. You need to not feed away the kills of the Terrorblade in the lane, right? So that's the laning stage part. Then in the mid game, you need to be everywhere while the Terrorblade is shoving out the lanes. You need to be everywhere and getting kills with the Void Spirit and the Tusk, with Solar Guardian helping you. And then once the later portions of the game come, good positioning of the egg is going to be of the utmost importance versus the Ursa, right? Plus, you need to keep tabs on the Roche. There's so many things to think about. It's not an easy lineup to play. It's not impossible for them to win, but it is going to be a tough road for Atlas Burden to win the series 2-0. But let's not judge just yet before we get ourselves into the game. It has started and we are getting into it. Loss so small, the world will hardly notice. Everybody noticed though that Na'Vi lost the game 1, so I don't think that a lot of people agree with that Ursa quote. As Atlas Burden are coming for a fight. Will place down a ward. Watcher has been activated. Looking for Shigetsu. They want somebody else. Malady is a much better target. Hammer is ready. They see Malady as well. Okay, this is becoming tense. Breathe. Breathe, guys. I know, it's super tense. Look at Shigetsu. He knows he can have the Earth Shock to just escape the shards if it does come down to it. Shards used, Malady gonna be targeted. The Celestial Hammer is there. He's looking so freaking dead. Nice usage of the Sprout. Gets him to the tower. He'll be fine. And I see dead people. He's the one that puts himself in an uncomfortable position right now. With the shackles being used, he cannot move all that much. But now they are the ones standing their ground on the high ground. Atlas Burden will not allow Na'Vi to pass. I see dead people will escape. I'm trying to see if any of their heroes can cosplay Gandalf, and Void Spirit is not too bad. He has a stick. He's an old guy. He's kind of wise. Kind of crazy as well. He has seen some different realms that us mortals cannot even comprehend. Na'Vi, they don't start with a kill. Atlas Burden, they don't start with a kill either. They will reward their ward there. I thought that Nature's Prophet was a goner, but very nice usage of the Sprout, pushing himself away and keeping them in place. You always buy yourself a little bit of time. That's why they were waiting for him to get a little bit closer, but that just never happened. So this mid lane, on paper, a lot of people say that the Void Spirit should win. I don't always see it. Some pucks just got super used to the matchup. So let's see if Rain can actually do it. Nice usage of the Ether Remnant. Yep, he's doing a great job, Rain. Really good job. For now. Top lane, Cloud, jumped on, Malady, doing some damage. Cloud is dropping low. He does have a Tango and a tree to plant, so still will be okay in terms of region, but getting close to the Ursa. Now he's gonna be increasingly tougher. So... oh, actually they sent the Tusk on the top lane. Yeah, Hellscream is on the Phoenix. Okay, that... I don't know if I like this. You cannot punish Malady. You cannot put that much pressure in the Ursa. Ursa in general does not care about the Fire Spirits, as he does have the overpower to counter the attack speed reduction. So I don't know. I'm surprised by this. It means that they're putting more emphasis onto kills on the top lane, and that's where Malady can just TP in and completely obliterate you. So not a fan. I think this is another thing that's forcing me to lean to the other side. Malady, there's the TP to the top lane, and I see that people is dead. Pantomime could follow through as well. They might not get the kill on him, but they're still gonna be doing solid amount of damage to the Tusk. This is what I was talking about. You are not applying pressure on the bottom lane to Malady. You're not applying the pressure to Shigetsu. Gives Malady a space to go towards the top lane and slow down the Terrorblade, who is gonna be not only carry-wise, but also map control-wise, one of the most important heroes. Him and the Dawnbreaker will need to shove out the waves. Oh, who gets it? It's gonna be Zayat, who picks up the Healing Lotus, and Pantomime just couldn't do it. That's in the brew. Seems to have slowed them down a bit. Malady, he did leave this lane. Rain is losing the mid lane, so things are not going as planned. Really not going as planned. Shigetsu gets smacked a little bit. There is a Quelling Blade on Cloud, so he's not really gonna be held in the Sprout for a long time. But that Sprout does hurt. I really like how people are making memes about cogs and the Sprout. How Sprout is much stronger, and it really is. But you know, a kit of a hero doesn't really come down to one spell. Malady does get low, but then again, so do Hellscream and Cloud. The Ursa, on the other hand, quite healthy. She gets to here. Malady, he's looking very much dead. With that Fire Spirit connecting, being level 2, is gone. Getsu going for Cloud. He does have the Earth Shock. Cloud needs to be somewhat careful, but overall he's just baiting the Ursa into a fight of 2 versus 1 with 3 range creeps also being in the vicinity. I think we'll be fine here for Atlas Burden. That kill on Malady, pretty big. Getting a bit ahead of himself. Still has the teleportation towards the top lane if they want to go for a hero like a Terrorblade once again. Though it seems like the TB will be a bit more careful about how he approaches the lane. Now seeing as Malady really can contribute a lot of damage if he does TP. Two points in shackles there, and Rain is dropping low. That resonant pulse shield, it does help. If the spells do connect once again, you're just dead. Cloud will be dying on the bottom lane. That was a solid dive from Shigetsu. He might lose his life because of it. Nope, he's just gonna be getting a bonus kill, exactly what he wanted. Ursa eats the bird. There will be rotation from Pantomime. A couple of hits. The Earth Shock to the side. He cannot get this kill. Gets to the tower. Not gonna be enough. Nice shard usage. Pantomime in the end. His spell usage was on point and does get the Ursa kill. So in the end, that Phoenix dive really wasn't that bad of an idea. But this does leave the Terrorblade all alone, and the dive is already happening. TP in from Malady. What are you seeing? Nothing. The only dead people in the top lane, or the only dead person, is gonna be the Terrorblade. Nefrit gets the kill. This Therablade is just not having a game. And again, Melojul is winning the mid lane this time around. It's not as big of a win, but he didn't get that much of a better matchup. Though now, him having level 6, it means that the Void Spirit is actually on the menu to die. With a couple of support rotations, they can very easily bring him down. Healing Lotus picked up by Cloud, and Ursa having the phase boots. This is a problem for Cloud. He's definitely going to be taking a lot more of a beating this bottom lane as the Fury swipes start stacking up. Gold lead increasing in favor of Na'Vi quite nicely. And Atlas Burden, they are going to be needing that level 6 on the Dawnbreaker to have a little bit of a global presence so you can respond with these dives. The problem is once that happens, there's already going to be a level 6 on Nefrit. We discussed it. This is the strongest early team fight spell. Phantom going to steal the rune. The Phoenix is already on the other side. I think Phantom's got it. Besides, he cannot get there in time. So it is going to be both of the Wisdom Runes. Nope, Malady actually stole that one from Hellscream. He's standing his ground. He's fighting. He is probably not going to be winning this fight. He's being burned down to a crisp. Oh, when it comes to right clicks, that's where Malady is definitely stronger. Hellscream might actually die as well. Nope, he is going to be living through it. And he does come out ahead. But Malady getting the Wisdom Rune, a huge deal. None of these two supports had a better... had a stun, so it was just who clicks better, and Phantom actually denies himself, so that long chase on the top lane, kind of worth it. If Phantom didn't steal that rune, this would have been very, very dangerous for Na'Vi. I guess, though, their supports are not that reliant on their level 6s. So they are experience hungry, especially the Shadow Shaman, but it doesn't really care if his level 6 is delayed. Coil still hasn't been used, but the threat of it is a huge deal. Bottled shield rune, there will be a shackle used. Fire Spirit's being used, jumping in onto Zayas, dropping a lot of HP, but then again, so is Phantom. He will be dying during the duration of the coil. The puck is coming back, gets into the Ether Remnant. Malady standing his ground, uses the urn onto Rain, dropping low. He does get silenced up, and this Phoenix has to be careful as well. Hellscream will get hit by the tower, dissimulate to the high ground, to the low ground. Rain gets himself away, and Melojul he cannot pursue any longer. No coil, no mana. He needs to let this one go. It will be a 2-for-1, so in the end, the win for Atlas Burden. Pretty huge if you're surviving the first coil here, but the net worth lead is still in favor of Na'Vi. So let's see how it looks hero-wise. Here on the side here, our observer will be putting the net worth fairly soon, as it is 5-5 in kills. But again, Na'Vi, despite having the same amount of kills as their opponents, they are gonna be quite a solid amount ahead in terms of net worth, as their CSing did go a lot better in the lane phase. There's 24 denies on Nefrit.
A prize.
Radiant are scanning. Dire structures are
Nefrit continuing with the push, and Na'Vi smoke. I see dead people. He has a skill point to use, but I don't think he's gonna have mana anyways. Still, his illusions, they see them. Smoke was broken by the real deal, but the illusions were the one that saw them. So being nighttime, not an ideal scenario for them. So Airblade will survive. Phantom stealing the healing Lotus. He's surrounded by enemies from all sides. Nefrit, he has level 6. I don't think he wants to use it, but he wants to smack Phantom into oblivion. Shard usage, beautiful. Running away, he is wasting so much time. Shigetsu, retargeted. He has the enrage if he wants to use it, so killing him is gonna be a little bit tougher. The TP is coming in. They're gonna be changing this fight around. Hellscream running away for now. Egg at the ready, but nobody really wants to chase him that deep. There is an egg. There is a Solar Guardian. This is a tough fight for Na'Vi if they continue the chase, and they won't. The TP is being forced out. Atlas Burden playing a good game of Dota. Their laning phase isn't good, but their early mid game understanding what they need to do, it's pretty good. Ursa 72 CS. How close he is to the Battle Fury. Cloud in some trouble as the Celestial Hammer gets himself away, and Shigetsu's not gonna be chasing forward. That was a really good bait, but for nobody, right? You are You're just forcing the Ursa to chase you forever.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Rain,
Radiant structures
gonna be
are
pressuring the mid
fortified.
lane tower a bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not gonna be that much damage done to it though. Glyph keeping it alive. The gold lead steadily increasing in favor of Navi still. But the Terrorblade hasn't died for quite some time. He has dodged the gank. He's now in a pretty safe position on the map. Big thing though, Navi have opened up the top tower. More of the map going their way. More chances to get themselves some kills. Malady being to the bottom lane. Nope, he's just threatening. As the Wrath of Nature. The game has slowed down significantly. Both of the teams want to Atlas Burden to lick their wounds after he lost laning stage, and Navi want to get their first set of items. That is usually how it goes, so that's why we see at this part of the game things are usually slowing down, and the end this rune will be going towards Rain, so he will get the power rune this time around.
Vanished, but not gone.
Now the Serpent Wards in the mid lane. That's gonna be a egg being used. Pantomime trying to get himself away. He has been annoying for such a long time. The egg will pop, and that's gonna be a very dead Malady. It will be the Terrorblade that gets the kill. Pretty big for him. Two of the supports have died, and Ether Emerald does connect. The Broodmaster has been caught. Cloud coming forward towards him. He's gonna use the Cinder Brood. The puck in the vicinity. He doesn't have the ulti. He can't do much about it, but Shigetsu is coming in to fight. He destroys Rain. Gonna be using the enrage. Fight me now if you dare. But I see that people doesn't really care about you because you're an Ursa. The only thing you do is physical damage, and he is super strong versus that Hell Scream will be burning down the bear. Navi lose a huge fight. If Rain hadn't died there, that would have been a clean one from Atlas Burden, but the Ursa dying is a huge deal. He came there, he joined the fight, and he didn't do much. Still a pretty decent turn from Atlas Burden. Every single time they're bringing the heroes, I really like the positioning of the egg. They're on the high ground. It was hard for Navi to come over to bring it down, even though it was right on top of the Nature's Prophet. Meladrill gets a very early Maelstrom. We see it on the puck, but we usually see Witchblade, Blink, you know, the standards, and then people go for the Maelstrom Shard, Aghanim Scepter. Seems to not want to go that route. Now I'm thinking, did they nerf the item? Nope. Witchblade still the same. There were only 6 items that got changed slightly, all of them. Pavis got buffed a little bit, so I'm hoping that we see a little bit more of it. When it got added, it was just picked up all the time. Then, like everything, it just gets nerfed.
Dire are scanning.
So Battle Fury is done. 14 minutes into the game, not the worst of timings. I really like how Pantomime has been playing the Tusk. His net worth is not great, but really his presence on the map has always been on point. Always where he needs to be. Split is at the ready. Every single spell on the map is at the ready, so both of the teams can engage in a battle if they want to. I see that people, he's saving his meta now, so thinking that he's gonna be participating in an engagement fairly soon. Blade Mail is done on Cloud. Brewmaster, he's been having this Midas for quite some time. Nefret, of course, going for Radiance. This is the greedy build that everybody's going for nowadays. Why is the puck Maelstrom always on the screen? I don't know. I don't know if you viewers see it, but it's always there. I've bought a Maelstrom, sure, bro. It's like when you buy a new car and you want to have everybody to see it. It's pretty weird. Shadow Shaman is going for a blink. 3 points in the hex, so Rain is not gonna have a nice time on this Void Spirit. Are looking towards Malady. He's actually super high level, so a pretty big kill. Most farm support. He does look pretty dead though, being surrounded by the enemies. You have the egg, you have the astral step. The egg was actually used, so I think it's mostly to dissuade any type of TPs towards the bottom lane. Zayat has been caught. That's gonna be so much damage into him. He's not getting out of this one alive. He gets the hex off just before he dies. With the puck, doing a lot of damage to Phantom. Just goes to show how much this Maelstrom can actually hurt you. But overall, yeah, he will need to run away, and there's gonna be 2 supports dead across the map. Did cost you an egg and a metamorphosis. The question is, can you continue this push? Well, the thing is, they're not really continuing the push in the mid lane, but the one in the bottom lane, and it will give them the tower. Atlas Burden, after a hard laning phase, they are starting to climb back ahead. She gets to sure you secured the Aegis, but this is looking pretty good for Atlas Burden. In the past couple of minutes, only 2 kills went to Na'Vi, and 5 of those did go to Atlas Burden. Plus, they open up the map with the tower. Sure, you get the Roche, you're in Ursa lineup, but the Terrorblade is at the top of the network chart. Still, this is not going to be an easy Terrorblade game. You're going versus a Hex, versus a Coil, versus a Split with the Dispel, so your illusions are going to be taking a solid amount of damage in a fight. The question is, will they even survive? And the puck is still showing off his Maelstrom. I can get it. I can. Grove Bow. Both the puck and the Terrorblade have it, and the Orb of Destruction for the Ursa, so she gets to, again, the same tier 2 item that he had in the previous game. To be honest, if I was playing this game, I wouldn't want things to repeat themselves like in the previous one to use. And the Void Spirit trying to save himself, Solar Guardian gonna be used. He's caught inside of the Serpent Wars. He has to dissimulate, gets himself out. No, he actually stays in. He could have survived 100%. They bring down the Ursa Aegis, but Cloud will pay with his life for that. 3 heroes dead from Atlas Burden. At least Rain could have survived 100%. He decided to go in like a madman, like roar, I'm gonna be stepping towards my enemies for no apparent reason. He was 100% gonna be living through that. They put so much emphasis on killing him, and Atlas Burden put so much emphasis on saving him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he just allows it to happen. That snowball was a little bit too early. Look at this. Dissimulate? You're gone? No, he just stays in, and then I don't know. Astral Step seemed like kind of drunk. Seems like Cinder Brew did get to him. And Na'Vi, they get a big team fight win, now increasing their gold lead quite a lot. Those 3 kills are a huge deal in the smoke. If they kill Icy Dead people, it's a huge deal. But nope, it is gonna be the death of Phantom, who has a buyback. Maybe he decides to come back into the fray, and he will. It will be Zayats going down. Nice snipe there in the backlines, but the hits probably would have killed him anyways. That egg, it is going strong. You've gone a little bit too deep, and the stun will be connecting onto Pandas. He lifts up the Terrorblade into the air, so he's really not going to be doing all that much damage, but escaping this fight is going to be next to impossible. Nefrit will do his best. There will be a punch, a snowball stun, and he will finally be brought down. Now, this time around, it's going to be 3 heroes of Na'Vi that lose their lives, but Rain, he loses his life as well. The coil in the backlines, we didn't see it on screen, but he did lose it. And the thing is that he went into the backlines just to get the kill, and that kill from the Terrorblade, the right clicks, probably would have ended the Shadow Shaman anyways. And not probably, they would have ended him 100%. He was less than 1 hit away from dying. Look at it. Terrorblade killing him, killing him, killing him. And there's the hits. Nope. Rain goes in, kills him. And he puts himself in a position out of which he never gets out because of the coil. And I don't think if the Ursa and the Puck joined that fight at that point that they would have changed much. Maybe they kill Cloud. Rain would have survived 100% if he stayed on the high ground.
Asunder.
So I'm not really liking how he's playing this game. He's 100% dropping the ball. Shigetsu finds a kill. This is the thing. You're playing versus a Shigetsu Ursa. Even though Ursa isn't like at the top of the food chain currently. Weird to say something for a bear, something like that for a bear, as he's definitely the top predator on land, but currently in Dota, not that powerful. Shigetsu still, this is one of his favorite and best heroes. And probably most played in this year, right? Even though he's super known for the Weaver, that's just because he plays it even when it's unconventional. Ursa was his go-to pick for a long time. And for a damn good reason, he is amazing on the hero. Serpent wards will get dropped on the top lane. There is a glyph available. Let's see how they want to approach this. The Tormentor, Zayat, he gets the shard. Very nice. So a little bit more damage there from the shackles and a little bit more push potential. People who don't know, use the shackles for Serpent wards to do spawn for quite some time. 7 seconds. And increases the cast range by 75. That's actually quite huge. It is nice. Doesn't sound like much, but those things add up, especially if you get a Nitro lens, you have a blink, stuff like that. It really does add up. The gold leading continues to increase for Navi, but the Terrorblade is still at the top. The problem I see here, Rain again, like look at his net worth. There's gonna be 2 supports that take over him. He really hasn't been looking that great. There will be a Dagon on the Nature's Prophet. Cloud has been caught. Snowball save, very nicely done. The Coil doesn't do anything, and there will be a Star Breaker, but there is a split available. Nefrit, it's gonna be stopped during his attempt to split, but doesn't matter. He really did not need it. You lose Phantom, it's a dieback, so he's gonna be dead for a pretty long time. Illusions for the Terrorblade. No, that's a real one. The Solar Guardian will be coming through. He needs to get his Thunder off, and he will be able to do it, but only onto target who's already low. Doesn't matter. Dirsa lifted up into the air. The puck already died. She gets it over to run into the Terrorblade in a great position to destroy everybody in his wake. Dirsa did go down, and Nefrit is trying to escape. If those Fire Spirits do connect, he's dead, but they don't. He is super fast there. The creeps attacking him because the Radiance, he is gonna be stopping that Radiance burn and turning it off. But what a fight for Atlas Burden, saving their carry. And he does get the damage, and after that, of course, the Phoenix, definitely the one contributing the most in that fight. We can see that the supports are doing the most damage. Navi, their win probability, it is still in their favor, but losing both of their cores, it is a big hit. Every single time they're making these aggressive plays, it doesn't go well. I really would like the Void Spirit to just go for an Axe. He's super far behind, so just get it. He's gonna try to break the coil with the Yules. He messed up. He's panicking. He's definitely not feeling good in this game, and he shouldn't. Now the 2 supports have overtaken him, one from the enemy side, one from his. You can see that I think the Nature's Prophet bought a ward just so that his mid laner would feel better. There's a Hex. There's the Shackles, and you're not getting out of that one alive. There's just so many Serpent wards that are surrounding you. Both the Puck and Zayas, they do a lot of damage. This is the thing. The team fights might go well for Atlas Burden. Even that is debatable. But the catch, that's where Navi is 100% going to be stronger. Still, the problem remains. Terrorblade at the top. He's 2,000 gold ahead of the Ursa. Not much you can do versus that. Ursa has the Basher. Pretty nice. Scotty down on the Terrorblade. He is gonna be going for an MKB. There are some misses from the Brewmaster. I guess you have to, but I wouldn't mind the BKB either. BKB Terrorblade in these fights, he just doesn't die. Is used and Rain. Poor guy again. Silence Stop. He just gets destroyed. Doesn't get the Yules off after it because the Hex is there immediately. He's just not having a game. It's not even close. Right now he's 1,000 gold behind the supports, the 2 supports, and even the Shadow Shaman is approaching. Pantomime is the only one that seems poor compared to him. And the tier 1 on the bottom lane will easily get taken down after the Void Spirit. Well, the Hellscream has a Yules. He did break the coil with it. Nicely done, but the follow-up Hex right after it will make sure that he doesn't come back. It is gonna be a 6 kill streak. Hellscream has been playing out of his mind, I'm not gonna lie, but despite that, it is not enough for Atlas Burden to win. The Roach has spawned. He's on the dire side, so they're gonna be needing some time to get on the other side of the map. Atlas Burden, however, they have all of their ultis. They're ready to fight. They can most definitely defend this Roche. If Navi gets the Roche free, or even wins a fight, that could be the end of this game. But Atlas Burden, they can turn it around here 100%. Their Terrorblade is scary. And does have a buyback at the moment, so that is huge if you don't use the meta. Don't use the Sunder. Let's say they bring you down. They do have the lockdown to do it 100%. can still buy back and rejoin the fray. Aghanim Scepter on the puck. Okay, that is huge. There's gonna be so many Maelstrom procs. The AoE damage from Navi just increased significantly.
Here I am.
Puck is gonna be getting the illusion rune. I guess it's solid versus the Phoenix. You don't want him slowing down your attack speed when Pull is up.
Radiant are scanning.
As Atlas Burden, they go for a smoke. Ali needs to be careful. He was under enemy vision. He pulls back just in time. But they know roughly where he is. Showed himself again. The illusions from the Terrorblade shoving out the waves. Malady in a good position to break the smoke. He does have a buyback, so even if he dies, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Pantomime checks the pit. He sees the road. Zayat's on a good position once again. Ward will get placed down. Hex as well, but Phoenix will be fine, and they destroy Zayat. He doesn't have a buyback. Solar Guardian will be used. Ursa needs to run away, but the Yules will be keeping him in place. Throws around the egg, but the water sponge and the follow-up stun she gets is going to get destroyed. The egg does pop as well, but look at the damage from the puck. He's just doing so much damage. The problem is that nobody is dying. Ascream is still alive. He dives himself away, and even Pantomime is alive. The puck, where is he? They do get the lift up in the air there from I See Dead People. Nefrit, still the Storm Panda will stay alive, so it's only gonna be Shigetsu and Zayas that go down, and it will be the two supports of Atlas Burden. They do get hunted down by Malady. His Dagon coming in handy there. The problem is you cannot finish up the Roche. They turn it around. Dissimulate, gets himself away. Rain has to go for the Yules. Nefrit, a little bit of trouble, but they're missing so many hits on him, and he does have that AC. Now we understand why I See Dead People. He needs that MKB if he ever wants to kill this Brewmaster. And Zayat, he's ready to come back into the fray, as he did respawn after that fight. After the death in that fight. Atlas Burden, they're not gonna have a Metamorphosis Cloud going for a TP out. He will be successful. No, he won't. The Dagon, still only level 1, doesn't matter enough for Malady. That will give him the gold for his Aghanim Scepter. So TPing out right next to this guy when he has an ulti is gonna be almost impossible looking forward. A huge kill, especially just before the Ursa spawns, as he should make short work of the Roche. There's still a very good ward from Atlas Burden there close to the pit, so they can fight if they want to.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Just straight into the pit now. This should be an easy one. Nobody can stop this. The Tusk is coming over, but the thing is, if he goes over that vision, he's gonna be in trouble. He does dodge it for now. Will be way too late. Pantomime. Landing Melodrill finishes off Rain. Road drops. He gets cheese on Navi.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You can't win without your mid laner.
Radiant's bottom tower
That is just
under
how it
attack.
goes. Big problem.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Nefrit is going for the
Dire's top
bots.
tower has fallen.
It is looking like we are going to a game 3 in this
Dire's middle
best of 3
tower is under
series.
attack.
Very unlikely that Atlas Burden can take this back. Terrorblade is still at the top, but you don't have your mid laner, and that is the biggest problem. Plus, this Nature's Prophet has effectively become a 4th core. It's just insane how farmed it is, especially now with an Aghanim Scepter. The lanes are going to be shoved in. You're losing all of your outer towers. The siege potential from Navi is not amazing. You have the Serpent Wards, you have the split, but the thing is, with the Terrorblade there on the high ground, you can still deal with the with both the Serpent Wards and the Brewlings. I don't want to say easily, but solidly. AC though is insane from Nefrit. It's actually amazing how huge he is at the moment.
Radiant are scanning.
Atlas Burden are looking towards the bottom. They won't be finding anything there. They're just gonna be giving a little bit of space to Navi to finish off the mid lane tower. The thing is, when everybody's missing, you still need to be careful. But I don't see them actually bringing down the Brewmaster from 100 to 0. You don't have a Shadow Shaman on your side, somebody who's gonna be keeping in place that long. I have solid amount of burst, however. This is
Dire's middle tower
this
is
smoke
under
from
attack.
Atlas Burden won't be
Dire's
giving
middle tower
anything
has
for them.
fallen.
Phoenix does finish the Hex off, So Hellscream, I really like that approach, as they do need it versus the Puck, versus the Brewmaster. This is something that can allow you to get the kill. Orisa gets lifted up into the air. He has the Enrage and the BKB still, plus the Aegis. Now, yeah, that's going to be Cloud caught. Does he have a buyback? That is a huge one. Yes, he does. Can buy back and rejoin the fray if he wants. So the Puck in the backline is just destroying the supports. The egg will be used. The Ursa gets into the vicinity. Solar Guardian will be used. And the stun is going to be there, allowing the egg to pop. Doesn't matter. They're still going to be turning around to Hellscream. He gets the die away. She gets to dropping low, loses his life, doesn't have the Enrage, meaning that that's going to be a problem. Looking forward. Zayas, nice usage of the Psychic Headband, sending the Dawnbreaker away. Cloud tries to do the Starbreaker, and there's the catch on the Terrorblade. The highest network hero just gets annihilated, and Effort gets a triple kill. But Zayas and his movements in this fight just staying alive for a very long time. This is going to be a 6-4-0-1 if you want to count the Aegis, but you really shouldn't, as everybody from Na'Vi is alive and kicking and going for the push. The glyph gets used right now, but the creeps are still gonna stay in base, and their pushing power isn't amazing, but it is good enough. We're looking at a very old replay. Very, very old. 18-minute replay. I really did enjoy it. Like a little bit of a ride down history lane. What happened at the 20 minutes this game? A lot of people who don't watch Dota, they're gonna think, oh, what's the difference, 20 and 32 minutes? The difference is huge. As Dagon level 3 is done for the Nature's Prophet, top Raxes have fallen. This is gonna be mega creeps, meaning, you know what this is meaning, guys? That we're going for a game 3 100%. That's gonna be a very dead drain. Oh yeah, that's a mid laner who is second from the bottom of the network chart, and he probably would have been dead last if Pantomime didn't have a very tough game, at least when it comes to gold, and the GG will be called. Atlas Burden just didn't have what it takes to win this series 2-0. The question is, do they have what it takes to win this series at all? Considering they won game 1, they have shown they can give Na'Vi a run for their money. But winning 2 games versus this team is not easy, and they really did exploit Brain and his Void Spirit pick. They killed him over and over again. This is why I didn't like it. Sure, it can lane well versus the Puck, but he didn't lane well versus the Puck, and you were going versus a Puck and a Shadow Shaman in the later portions of the game with the Void Spirit, putting yourself in a very disadvantageous position. The train then come out too great from. On the other hand, though, Na'Vi, they played a really decent game. The draft was solid. They knew what their timings were, and despite the Terrorblade being at the top of the network charts for the majority of the game, it didn't really threaten them at all. They played it slowly, they played it carefully, and in the end, they won the game, equalizing the series, putting us in a position where we are going to be watching Game 3 for the second time today. So guys, stay with us. We're going to go on to a short break once again.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We I've been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Game 1, Atlas Burden won. Game 2, Na'Vi equalized it, and now we are going towards the decider here at the Pinnacle 25-year show. I'm Harry Frick, and I'm gonna be bringing you the action of these two teams just like in the previous two maps. Atlas Burden, they came in as the underdogs, but they took a game off Na'Vi. That was their first game victory in this tournament. Hopefully, it is not going to be the last. Na'Vi, they did go for a lot of comfort heroes in the first game and the second game as well, but they rounded it up a little bit better. And what we have witnessed in both of the games is that Na'Vi are really a lot better in the laning phase. They got more kills, they got more farm, a lot more farm. 24 denies where they're out of the laning stage on the Brewmaster versus the Terrorblade, and those are some things that are hard to overcome no matter how well you play the team fights, no matter how well you move in the early mid game. You are not that much of a better team than Na'Vi when it comes to movements, probably not at all. But I have to really praise Hellscream. For me, Hellscream has been on point when it comes to spell usage, positioning, everything, and this is the Phoenix lost again, so don't get me wrong. With the 1 and 5, I don't have much faith in the hero any longer. But the thing is that Hellscream played one hell of a game. First on the Snapfire, and now on the Phoenix, showing that he understands. He really understands what he needs to do. I'm actually surprised that some teams didn't poach him, to be honest. There are some players though that other players don't like playing with. I don't know if he's like that. He doesn't seem, he looks pretty chill when you look at his face. But you know, sometimes maybe there were some bad blood in a team that he should have played for, but we're not gonna speculate about it any longer. Why? Because we have a draft on our hands, so let's get into it and see what these teams have in store for us. We all know what Na'Vi has in store. They have in store that they're gonna be losing a ton of their reserve time in the first banning phase. Kind of getting old, Na'Vi, getting old. I really dislike this. They shouldn't allow themselves to use that much reserve time. It's not good. It's really not good when it comes to the later portions of the draft, especially. Like, what the hell? What were you doing on the pause? Why are you discussing this now? You have the first ban. You haven't seen a single ban from the opponents. Why are you still discussing this? Sometimes in teams, I don't want to say that's the case here, but sometimes in teams you have that one guy that once you get yourself into the draft, he says, but what about insert hero name, right? Even though you have talked about banning something already, right? So, but we'll see. Shigetsu, of course, is not going to be getting his Weaver. Weaver did receive a small nerf. It's a nerf to the cooldown of the Geminate attack. That's about it when it comes to hero. There's so many numbers in Dota now. I remember in Dota 1 days when there were not so many items, not so many heroes. I knew exactly, like, I remember it to this day. 16% SNY MAME chance, right? I remember it to this day. But now, I have no idea about all of the numbers, all of the cooldowns. They change all the time. There's so many. For the Weaver, I think it was 1.5 second increase on the Geminate attack. Let me check. So Yeah, so it's 1.5 seconds at level 1. At the lowest level, it's still 2.5 seconds. So late game Weaver has not been nerfed, but it was 7, 5.5, 4, 2.5. Now it's 8.5, 6.5, 4.5, and then 2.5. So they increased it by 1.5 for the first level, and then they increased it by half per level decrease. Well, that's an okay nerf, at least for the laning stage for the Weaver. Other bans, nothing too out of the ordinary, really. Navi get rid of the Phoenix. As I mentioned, 1 and 5 is the score of this hero in the tournament, but Hellscream played a hell of a Phoenix game, really. If there was a reason that Navi were gonna lose that game, it was the Phoenix. But they get themselves a Pugna, which is a hero that might be ranged, might be fast, but its attack speed is so bad that you aren't that great with dealing with the egg. Plus, you use the Decrepify sometimes on your heroes to save them from something, not really saving them from the egg. It's kind of embarrassing how slow the Pugna can attack sometimes. Instant AA, no heals for you. You're not healing anybody. So life drain, you can maybe give people back their mana, but definitely not mid-fight when they're missing some HP. They have an AA blast on them. The life drain does absolutely nothing for you. So Atlas Burden didn't even hesitate for half a second. They've only lost 10 seconds of their reserve time. Navi again have lost 73 seconds of their reserve time, so it is once more becoming a problem already. So Navi, they get rid of the Invoker. Okay. Was a solid one for Rain. I think targeting Rain is actually smart, right? Because it seems like he's not playing his best Dota now. Might be just these 2 games, but he was quite low on the network chart, both of them. So you don't allow him a hero that is just gonna get 1 item and become ultra strong, right? So you're gonna give him something that needs to scale constantly, and then you can actually exploit him as a weakness. If that is the case, maybe, you know, sometimes bad games happen, but twice in a row is a pretty good indicator that he might be the weakest link here on Atlas Burden. Considering that Melojule is quite a powerful laner, it is not gonna be easy to play versus him. You lose the lane, and then if you lose the lane and you're not that great in the early game, mid game movements and understanding how you need to position in fights, what you need to do, what your role is, good luck having good impact as a mid laner. There are some mid laners that crush the laning stage but aren't that great later on. There are, of course, tier 1 mid laners that are good at everything, but the mid laner that's not amazing in the laning phase and not amazing later on, that's where problems arise. So they ban out the puck. Melojule's performance on the puck in the last game was amazing. I loved it. I'm a fan of the Maelstrom first item. Now I am, as it really wasn't doing quite a lot of damage in the engagements. Even when you have a Witchblade, sure, you do a little bit more, but it's overtime. This is a proc, quite a lot of burst, and a potential to kill some heroes as well. So I was impressed, especially if you get that early shard, and he did. I liked it. I'm not sure if it's a staple that we're gonna be seeing, but it's definitely a possibility now. Wasn't considering it. Witchblade was always the go-to, if you ask me. So Atlas Burden, they get an Earth Spirit. That's most likely gonna be a mid laner. I haven't seen a support Earth Spirit for a very long time. Versus a Pugna, it's amazing. Mid lane Pugna, support Pugna, doesn't really matter. Though I'm fairly certain this is gonna be a support Pugna. As you know, we saw yesterday Thompson play the core Pugna, but that's Thompson, and Pugna is something that he's very well known for. A lot of the mid laners nowadays don't really play Pugna too much. It's just so insane. If you have a good mid lane Pugna, somebody who knows what they're doing. They lead the team so well. It's insane. I used to play with at that time he was a kid. I think he was 16 or 17. At that point, at one point he was like rank 13. Amazing player. Didn't do much with Dota, but he still plays Dota from some time to time. He played a mean Pugna, right? He would understand exactly where he needs to be, what he needs to do. He would lead the entire team, and playing with him as a Pugna, it was just on another level, right? I'm going for this tower, I'm going for this kill, I want this area, I want to play here. It was amazing. But Navi, they pick up a Pango and the Bane. Atlas Burden, instant Grimstroke. Nice counter for the Pango. Amazing counter for the Pugna. Really good counter for the Bane. I'm loving this, right? You have the Purge, you have the Silence, you have the way to stop the Pango. Looks amazing. Plus, they're gonna go for the Lycan, which is one of the best heroes I like to see comboed with the Grimstroke. Because the Wolves, they're invis, the Inkswell is on them, they follow you, they find you. The stun from the Inkswell comes through and they actually deal immense amount of damage to you. Pugna and the Bane, they hate playing versus the Lycan. Sure, the Crep is pretty solid to allow yourself to survive a little bit longer, but the Phantom's Embrace comes into the fray, and it's a problem. The Ursa immediately from Navi, it will allow you to be annoying to the Lycan in the laning phase at least. Earth Spirit Lycan, Ursa is basically not afraid of those. These heroes don't really buy Yule Scepters on the side of Atlas Burden, so that's gonna give a lot of space for the Ursa to do whatever he wants. Plus, well, we talked about it. Who's the strongest predator in the woods? It's not a wolf. I don't know how many wolves it takes to kill a bear, but quite a few. This is a very tough opponent for sure. But overall, though, I do like the Atlas Burden first 4 picks a lot better at the moment than Navi's heroes. Plus, Atlas Burden do have the last pick, so this is gonna be a tough one for Navi. They need an offlaner most likely. Something like a Tide would be solid to protect their supports, because their supports, they need protection. And the Centaur was banned out. I'm thinking the Tide might get removed as well. Though they're gonna get rid of the Night Stalker. Actually, I'm okay with this. Navi have been playing quite a lot of Night Stalker with really solid success. And Grimstroke and the AA are in a lot of trouble once he takes up flight. Plus, the Lycan won't be able to really pinpoint where the enemy supports are, find them and kill them. Plus, Grimstroke and the AA are a little bit of an easier target than the Bane and the Pugna. Though werewolves are a counter to vampires in most of the stories. Van Helsing, Vampire Diaries. Everybody's gonna be writing, yeah, you watch Vampire Diaries. Of course we all watch Vampire Diaries. It's just that some of us are afraid to admit to ourselves that we watch it. Anyways, Navi, they get rid of the Faceless Void and the Slark, assuming that this is an offlane Lycan, which is a pretty fair assumption. Most likely it is. There will be a Brewmaster coming out again. No Tide, but they go for the Brew. It's solid defense for the supports, but it's not gonna be easy keeping them alive. Not gonna lie. This is again gonna be a tough one for Navi. I think Atlas Burden got a better end of the draft. Let's see what they get. What do you wanna pick up here that's actually gonna allow you in the game? The Naga Siren is actually in the game, which I would like to see, to be honest. It looks like a really decent pick. Shoving out the lanes, you already have really good catch, really good kill potential. I guess your illusions are going to be in trouble later on because of the dispel, but that's about it. If it comes to shoving out the lanes, you're great. Ursa, Bane, Pugna don't deal well with you. Pango and the Brewmaster do. Is there anything else? Lifestealer, not good versus the Ursa, but I wouldn't mind it here in general. No, there's so many heroes he's not good against though. So it's just laning versus the Brewmaster. Who cares about laning? But you have good vessels, both the Lycan and the Earth Spirit, and that already makes him not so bad. Anything else that Atlas Burden would like to play? To be honest, I'd love to see a Troll. Right, you have a solid amount of lockdown on your side. You versus the Pugna, it's unplayable. Screw it. Spectre. Not that great versus the Ursa, but overall solid for the game. TA, I would not mind. I'm seeing a lot of potential heroes, but not like a great one. They're all solid. What about some range? So they're... Oh, okay, that's actually nice. So the crab can be annoying to you, but sometimes when the PA jumps in, people just die super fast. Plus, you're gonna have a wolf bite at some point in this game, which is cool. I love it. I love it. It lanes well with the AA. It is gonna benefit from if the Grimstroke does rotate with the Inkswell. Benefits from that quite a lot. You can burst people down before the Pugna actually is able to respond with the crap, unless of course they're setting up for a really good bait. So I'm loving this draft from Atlas Burden. They've already shown that they can win a game versus Na'Vi. Based off of teams, I still am favoring Na'Vi, but draft, I'd say Atlas Burden got the better end of the stick. So I think we are in for a very interesting game, something closer to game 1 than game 2, unless Na'Vi just put it into fifth gear now and just show us what they're made of here at the Pinnacle 25-year show. But overall, I'm liking what Atlas Burden have. They have everything they need. Late game, kill potential, push potential, roach taking potential. Lane's not too bad either. So everything is looking good. On the other side though, Na'Vi, they're playing with a lot of comfort. That's kind of what we're used to from Shigetsu teams. This is why he was so good in Division 2, but if you go to Division 1, you just get outdrafted and destroyed every single time because of it. But he does play these comfort heroes insanely well. He knows his timings. He knows what he needs to do. So I'm still feeling pretty torn here going against the Shigetsu Ursa. I even know some of my colleagues that are a big fan of his, big fans of how he plays this. So I think I'm leaning Atlas Burden slightly, very very slightly. If I would have to put it, it's like 52% for them, because their draft is probably like 55 to 45, but they're a worse team. But we do have a game on our hands, a deciding game of the series. So let's get into it to see who's gonna be coming out on top. Oh, that's a really cute doggy. Not a big fan of bulldogs, but they grow on you. They really do grow on you. Na'Vi versus Atlas Burden. Who will win? Who will engage first? Do they have the guts to fight each other? Doesn't seem to be the case right now. Nefred doing the barrel roll. Barrel roll is actually pretty hard to pronounce. It is a tongue twister. But me being a high caliber caster, amazing with my voice, right? I can do it 10 times super fast barrel roll, blah, blah, blah. No, I can't do it. I suck, but doesn't matter. It won't tell anybody. Wards have been placed. None have been dewarded so far. Na'Vi, they're still tiptoeing around the mid lane, hoping to find somebody to beat up, but little do they know that they are spotted on their vision. So 2 for 2. Oh, actually no, it's 3 for 1. Shigetsu did steal the rune. He will be taking a beating in the bottom lane. Not a pretty huge one, maybe 1 tango worth of a beating for a bounty rune. That's more than worth it. Yep.
A loss so small, the world will hardly notice.
Pretty nice. I really do like that line from the Ursa. I would spam it all the time. The thing is that they made it so you cannot spam as much as you used to. Ooh, just kidding. I really hate when people spam it too much. Even in competitive games, sometimes I can't hear my own thoughts. But you know, from time to time, there really is a reason to get them out. If the timing is right. Nali and Hellscream. engaging in an epic battle, but the wolves are coming over to help. They're gonna be munching on the Pugna. We all know that dogs love bones. Eating them. Munching on them. Chewing. Yrsa is taking a ton of damage here. Hellscream is really putting in the pain. Again, he is the, for me, he is the star player here of Atlas Burden. Funny to say that about the support, but he is performing insanely well. Malady doing his best to get these wolves low, but it's just not easy to do so. Your right clicks on the Pugna are not that strong, and well, your magic damages doesn't hurt them as much. The top lane, this is gonna be an interesting one. Let's see how much they can do. I see that people jumps on Zayas. There will be a blood grenade as well, but it is not enough damage. Bane is a high armor hero, so good luck going for him. Zayas is a huge guy when you look at him, right? Sometimes he doesn't seem like that, but look at that picture. Look at those arms. Like, he's so huge that his head seems small. That's how strong he is. There will be a deny on the creep, so 26 seconds on the sidelines for Phantom. It does give a little bit of time for the PA to get a bit more in terms of experience, and it is a PA, so you will be able to farm relatively okay with a dagger. I doubt it's gonna be a problem for you. Set in stone. The enfeeble is so annoying for the PA. He tried to last hit there on the range creep, not even close. Doesn't have the quelling blade versus the Bane. Maybe you should have it. Jumped in, and actually Nefrit just turns around. I see that people is running away. Maybe he should have fought until the end, because this way you're not winning 100%. He just tried to run, not even close to surviving. Nefrit was 20% HP at the start of the fight and at the end of the fight, and the PA had 100% and he just went through it. Yeah, that wasn't according to plan. I'm pretty certain of it. And now that the top lane is a disaster. Again, the laning stage is a disaster. At least the bottom lane they're winning, but... Okay, we expected the Pango to win versus a melee hero. Usually how it goes. Used to be a hell of an Ember counter. And Yrsa now is getting so many creeps under the tower, but Hellscream is being hella annoying, so he is making sure that he's not getting the CS. Overall, though, still, that top lane is the biggest issue. Not because the PA is not that great in terms of CS, but because the Brewmaster is doing a great job, right? If he continues doing the great job, that's going to be an early Midas. If it's an early Midas, that's going to be a lot of levels. And we saw what happened in the previous game. I'm kind of thinking he's going to be going for the same build. Midas, Radiance, AC. The AC versus the Lycan, and the PA is huge. Rain and Melajewel engaging in an epic battle, and it's not epic at all. Rain is just being absolutely demolished here. 1 versus 1, he's not doing any damage to the Pango. The next Swashbuckle can kill him. Luckily for Rain, there isn't enough mana on Melajewel to use both of his spells, but the healing salve was delivered, so Rain will be okay. Four minutes in, again, we're seeing a solid laning phase for Na'Vi. The biggest difference on the top lane, and it is gonna continue. Nefrit 30 and 8, 19 and 1 on the side, but Shigetsu gets taken down. And Malady could be next on the menu. Cloud needs to be a little bit careful. I see that people, he has abandoned the top lane, coming to the bottom. He came over. It wasn't actually the AA that was needed here, but it was the PA rotating, so AA gets some nice experience on the top lane. Doesn't really care much about the CS, whereas I see that people, big deal though, he didn't get the kills. When you're rotating with a mid lane or a carry early on, you need a kill. That's just how it goes, because you're losing way too much in the CS department. And that's a solo kill in the mid lane without the rolling thunder, just the Orb of Corrosion. Earth Spirit, not the highest of armor heroes. He probably will be needing a chainmail if he wants to do anything significant in that lane. But Ursa, PA, and this Earth Spirit are struggling. And it's again Rain. That is my concern. They're exploiting this. And Melojul again has a better matchup. In the previous game he didn't have it. He still won the mid lane, not by much, but here he has a better matchup. Hellscream, he does secure the arcane rune for himself, so doesn't even save it for Rain. Take a back seat, my friend, as I'm the core now. It should be the case, considering that Hellscream again is having a decent start. Healing Lotus picked up by the PA. Nefrit, he has one himself. Zayats, Enfeeble ready, Sleep ready. There it is, Nightmare on the PA. Are they going for this kill? He does have the Phantom Strike to the side. I guess they weren't expecting Pantomime to still be lingering around the lane. Maybe they thought he was going to be somewhere else. They were wrong, and he's going to be fine. Melojul doesn't find the ward. Actually, that ward that he just placed was seen by Rain. He will take down the sentry, however, but the ward will stay intact. Pantomime does rotate. He takes care of the Watcher, but now they might take care of him. Where should he go? How can he run away from this one? He does have the boots, but he doesn't have any legs. It is an AA. He's kind of flying. He'll be brought down to the ground by the Ursa. Shigetsu gets a kill quite easily as well. Phase boots on the Ursa make him a really hard guy to deal with. Cloud already has the Helm of the Dom. We're seeing he's sporting a Wild Wing Ripper, so Hurricane is there. Defensive, offensive. We'll see how he's gonna be using the spell. But overall, all three of the cores of Navi are at the top, and two of which are pretty far ahead of the pack. Plus, top in the mid lane. Ooh, that is so bad. How bad of a game they're having. Nefrit is level 6, meaning that the PA will... Oh, the Nightmare. Zayats made a mistake. Uncharacteristic one. That was a dead PA 100% if he gets the Nightmare off properly. But he was right on top of him. It happens. Rain going for a Rolling Boulder forward. Kick back. Rolling Thunder. Have you put yourself in a position right now that you're gonna die? Melojul won't attempt it. See, he doesn't really have that much mana. He's just focusing on the region. I see dead people. He's just rotating. But this is a very dead Phantom. He will break the region. Nope. Nope, that's not enough. The Ice Vortex isn't enough to break the region, it seems, and he'll be fine. Oh no, it's because he had the shield crash. Oh, Sakot, bottom lane Shigetsu doesn't have his ulti just yet, so he's looking very much dead. Melojul does rotate, but he cannot kill Cloud, and Hellscream is pretty healthy as well. Hurricane will be used 5 seconds until the next Swashbuckle. Cloud is going to be losing his form fairly soon, so he really needs to run, but he's still doing quite a lot of damage on Melojul, especially with Rain being in the vicinity. If he connects with the Rolling Boulder, this can be a kill. The kick is available, and it's going to be enough for a kill, and that is huge for Rain as his game isn't going too well. Now the split will be used. Magnetize will be used as well. Rain trying to get himself away, but he gets the hurl boulder towards him. Let's see who the real boulder is. It seems like when rocks are thrown at him, he's gonna have some trouble as well, and they've gone way too far. Atlas Burden will be pulled back there and finally brought to justice. It will be the career of Nefrit that dies. I see dead people. At least he finds something on the map. But that's about it. Shigetsu finally back to the world of the living. He's working towards his Battle Fury. And already has a Cornucopia. So it is a solid situation for the Ursa. Plus, having the level 6 now with the Enrage, he'll be a much tougher kill if they do make an attempt on his life once more. Yep, the life drain is ready. Level 6 on the AA, not there just yet. He has only recently hit level 5, so it will take some time. Cloud, nice DP out, he'll be fine. He has some extra armor there for sure, so the Ursa isn't really that big of a threat to him. Sleep was used. Alright, denies the tower in the bottom lane. Rain tried to get an illusion, not gonna be happening. They removed the silence. The Phantom's Race not gonna be doing that much. That ulti from the Bane, not that great. Zayats has been having some trouble with his spell usage, trying to go for the Rolling Thunder. Melojul thinking twice about it. There it is now. He's doing some damage to Rain, not enough to get the kill, but trying to find Hellscream in the back. He'll be unsuccessful. Now going around, nicely dodged by Pantomime and Melojul. Can he find himself a hero? That Inkswell will be a problem for him if he can't get to the low ground, but he can. He'll be fine. TP out easily. Nobody to stop it. That was beautifully done by Melojul. The Inkswell was popped to try to prevent him from the swashbuckle to the low ground, but even if you get stunned up during the swashbuckle, you still get to your destination. AA gets level 6. This is huge. This is the thing that actually changes stuff. You can bring heroes down. That's a nice escape from Pantheon. Though there's so many heroes that you have to escape from. Zayat comes over and secures the kill. Malady will be losing his life. It will be the tower that finishes him off. Phantom's Brace will get removed. The Magnetize was used, and now the Inkswell does pop. Finally, there's a sleep, and Zayat turns around with an effort coming over. This is a very dead rain. He tries to go for the roll, but surrounded by 3 heroes, you're going nowhere, my friend. That's even Midas now down from Nefrit, and the tower will follow suit as well. You've brought down the Pugna at the cost of your mid laner and the mid lane tower. PA is desperately trying to get that Battle Fury, but the Ursa will probably have it before him unless he's completely rushing it. He's not. He hasn't even started. Doesn't even have the Quelling Blade, not a single component. Okay, just kidding. The cornucopia is being delivered at the moment, so at least some mana and HP regen will be there for Icy Dead people. We all see dead people though when we watch Dota. Heroes tend to lose their lives. Creeps tend to lose their lives. The only redeeming quality of this game is that everybody comes back, right? It's resurrection is a thing here. AA a little bit too deep in enemy territory, got the AA blast off. Both of the supports got hit by it, but Malady did not. Now the wolf form, he's coming over with the shapeshift, wants to find these supports. Nice roll, amazing catch. Zayat will be taken down. He does go for the brain stab, but not even close to surviving there. AA does finally fall. Ursa gets into the fray. Rain is looking very much dead with so much Furious Swipe. He'll be taken down. Malady is the one to secure it, as Cloud, he's the one that needs to run away. Rolling Thunder was used on the other side. Shigetsu dropping low, not gonna be low enough. It is gonna be Hellscream ran down. Melojul, he stops his Rolling Thunder, doesn't want to continue the chase. He sees that Cloud will 100% live there and just goes back to farming after he has accomplished quite a lot in that little fight. Skirmish, engagement, call it as you wish, but either way Na'Vi are the winners. Yep, nice gold change there in their favor. I think we've seen so many 67 to 33 win probabilities in this series already. It's actually becoming a little bit old. Come up with something new. Helm of the Overlord almost done. That is one item that could change the base of this game. Refusal Blade is ready, going for Cloud. He will be fine. Inkswell protecting him. Of course, no shards just yet. 15 minute marks that hasn't been there. Melojul coming forward. Gold feet on him. The Silence disconnect. They're going in, and that should be a kill, especially with the A blast connecting. Fiend's Grip onto Rain, trying to finish him off. 2 heroes already died. Make that 3. I see dead people. Makes his presence known. They want Nefrit dead as well. They're going through all of the pandas. Only one is left. The question is, do you come back to your main one? One more hit will do it. There it is, Nefrit. He goes back, but it doesn't mean that he's gonna live. That just means that there's gonna be a 4 panda dying anyways, even though it isn't gonna be during the split. Na'Vi, they lose 4 of their heroes, and just like that, Atlas Burden are back. 2.5k swing in favor of the dire side. Once again, we're seeing Na'Vi. They start the early game. They are crushing it. They're doing everything right. And then 1 or 2 fights, they get Atlas Burden back into the game. That's just very weird how they're just going forward. Seems so easy. Look at what the Magnetize is doing to them. But it's again Hellscream, right? His positioning and his spell usage, it is just on point all the time. I'm very impressed by this guy. If they win this game, consequently the series, he's the MVP. He might just be the MVP anyways. Ursa does have a Battle Fury. PA, not there just yet, but after that fight, of course, the influx of gold was quite high. Still, Ursa wasn't part of the in-games. Yep, there's the Battle Fury. I see dead people with the start that he has had. I thought he's never gonna get it. Like, especially he went for the Orb of Corrosion and the Power Treads. You would assume 17-minute Battle Fury at the earliest. Nope, he gets it 15 minutes, which is actually, with the items that he has, it's a great timing. If he was rushing the Battle Fury, it would suck. With the Power Treads and the Orb of Corrosion first,
Radiant's bottom tower
it's actually pretty
is
good.
under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Malady needs to be careful here. He is under his own vision, but the smoke is coming. 16 minutes in, so the shard from Hellscream is definitely there. Silence connects. Roll misses, but the Inkswell will connect in the end. That's Ursa losing the Aegis already. Doesn't have the Enrage. She's surrounded by enemies. The A-Blast isn't ready. She gets it. At least he wants to get the kill before he dies, but that's not gonna happen. The Earthshock to the side, after which he just gets taken down. Atlas Burden, they get themselves 2 quick kills as the PA just TPs back to farming. And after that Ursa, that PA now has some time to equalize this gold. And Cloud, he's the one that overtakes the top spot. Rolling Thunder, Melojul, he has that Blink Dagger trying to get the kill. In the end, he's just gonna be forcing out some TPs. Atlas Burden, they will be protecting their carry. And the Rolling Thunder used without much success. A blast onto Nefrit. He wants to force out the split. This is what he's gunning for, and that's why you see the Brewmaster running away. Where's the silence? He's gonna go for the split. Now it's time to run away. Pantomime, he would really love to live, but very unlikely that's gonna be happening. They're looking towards Hellscream as well. Astral Pull will be used. Nice soul bind and the silence as well, but Hellscream will be taken down as well. Nefrit, he gets a double. Very easy one for him. They just wanted the split. And that silence from the Earth Spirit probably could have came out. We could have seen a kill, but well, he was a little bit slow on the trigger. That's gonna be Radiance done on the Brewmaster after that double kill. So Lycan is going for a harpoon. Really wants to be going hunting. I was expecting an Aghanim Scepter probably after the Overlord. Probably feels that he doesn't need it just yet. PA is one of those heroes that doesn't necessarily need the Wolf Bite, but it does make the hero significantly stronger. Plus, imagine how strong of a pack that would be, right? Because you would have a he-wolf, a she-wolf, and then a billion baby wolves come out from that. Not how it works, but one can imagine. I mean, not in Dota at least. A smoke from Atlas. And they are looking towards the top lane. Ursa is on the menu. He doesn't have a tier 1, but Shigetsu gets the escape just in time. Zayats, I don't know if he's gonna be so lucky, but he seems to be fine. And their spirit won't be able to get on top of him. For BKB next, already has a blade mail. He won the extra armor for sure, but blade mail in general isn't that great in this game. It's just that it's such an awesome item nowadays that you don't really want to skip it. Lord Spirit approaching level 12. That's gonna be quite nice. At the moment, none of the supports are threatening his position as a core, but he's kind of in between. The 12, Navi, they're the ones in the smoke. The smoke was broken and the PA was caught. That is huge. That is a huge kill. He only now bought a Yasha once the Manta in this game. That's a silence on the Pugna. Very dead Pugna at that. Cloud gets the kill. The AA has been caught in the backlines. Gets taken out. Split still not being used. But they're going for Shigetsu. He's in so much trouble. He turns around to fight. He knows that he's most likely gonna be dying. That Magnetize is getting him low. But Shigetsu does live. That is so huge. Navi, they've only lost one hero. Now even Cloud could be in trouble. His shapeshift is done. And no more Inkswell. Hellscream, he gets the silence off. Running away from the Pangolier. The Thunderstoy onto the side. Hellscream getting low. They want him dead. Cloud coming over. He wants to protect him, but the thing is, can you even protect yourself? Coming to protect your buddies is only gonna take you down. And Navi get a team wipe after what seemed it was only gonna be a pickup by Atlas Bird and say no. They wanted revenge for their fallen comrade, and in the end, all they got was death. What a fight from Navi, especially Shigetsu surviving there, turning around at the perfect timing, scaring Atlas Burden, making them think they're gonna get the kill, and the usage of the Nightmare there to dodge a couple of ticks of the Magnetize also helping for sure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very nicely done. There's again a fight happening. And it will be a Brewmaster that is caught, not really taking all that much damage. Hellscream is looking very much dead. This point of the map seems to be a graveyard. Not only because the developers decided it, but because Na'Vi have been burying Atlas Burden there over and over again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It feels like they should have watched Lion King, you know.
This should make my life easier.
You shouldn't go to a graveyard. Must never go there. And Atlas Burden did go there. They got absolutely dismantled by Na'Vi twice. Should be a safe space for them, however. This is still their part of the map. The ancient camp, they should be the ones controlling. Just, I guess, the blink away. Do PA really think she can fight him? This is the shard, has the enrage as well. The TPs are coming through. I see dead people. I think he's just trying to bait a bit. And Atlas are coming from the side. Manta, jump to the side. Nefrit running forward. He's super speedy. I'm liking how Brewmaster, while he's running, he's drinking constantly. Bane dropping low, Zayed still alive. He gets the enfeeble off and the sleep just in the nick of time. He's still gonna be dying to the units, but he took so much time, and Rain will be dying just because the Rolling Thunder gonna be amazing. I see that people Inkswell is on him. He's going forward. He wants to get a kill. Meanwhile here, we're seeing the Rolling Thunder just creating so much space in the back lines, and the lift up on the PA surrounded by enemies. How is he ever gonna run away? Gets pulled back, goes for the blur. Is there anybody he can jump on? There's the creeps from the Lycan, but it doesn't matter. He's still gonna be ran down. He's buying some time. He might jump to the side, but not even that will be allowed this time around. It is a 4-for-1 again, a bloodbath in favor of Na'Vi, and Atlas Burden once more helpless inside of a big fighter. So I didn't even need to use his BKB. It wasn't necessary, and this is all happening even before the second Roche is taken.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It was Zayat's. If Zayat's died early on, Rain wouldn't get caught out of position, and then we would be seeing a different fight. But Zayat's really nice movements there. Spell usages, Nightmare at the perfect timing to dodge the roll of the Earth Spirit, putting him in a very uncomfortable position and giving Na'Vi a certain win in that fight. Bango, he got the Aghanim Scepter now. So damage output gonna be even higher. He's approaching level 18 as well. Tormentor gonna be taken down. Who's the lucky one? It will be Pantomime. Pretty solid one, for sure. Much better than the Earth Spirit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rain is again in a bad position in terms of net worth. Just not his day. Bango going for a shard. Like that. A lot of things to potentially dodge once you use the roll up, and to allow yourself to go for the ulti. No BKB piercing disables on the side of Atlas Burden. The PA is going for a death, so you need more damage. You need level 18, that's the biggest thing, but I see that people, he cannot really get the hits in. Once you get the death, so even your Stifling Dagger is gonna be a problem. As Na'Vi, they're going for a smoke. They want another fight before the Roche comes. Feels like Roche has been dead forever because the Aegis was taken out the second that the Ursa took it. That was probably the last good fight that Atlas Burden had in this game. They got a double kill, and after that everything went downhill. Smoked themselves as well. Oh, Fiend's Grip onto the Lycan, onto the high ground. He's pretty tanky, and Cloud tries to go for the shapeshift, will never get the end of it. Zayat caught with the Glimmer Cape, he'll be protected, and Rain is the one that needs to run away. Hellscream was taken down as well. Rain gets to the high ground. I don't know how, as the Ursa was right on top of him, but he will escape either way. Still, again, a pretty nice fight for them. The ward will get taken out. No, Zayat, he does get the sleep, and that's gonna be a very dead Phantom. He gets his ulti off. Shigetsu doesn't really care about it. Protection from the Glimmer Cape will come out, and Shigetsu will get himself out of the enemy base. Roche will be up in 1 minute and 15 seconds, and Atlas Burden, they do have the glyph. They will be defending their axis for now. Shigetsu, his HP was given back. Malady is there to offer his life, and very nice use of the Decrepify to make sure that the Siege Creep does survive. They're not that great at pushing, but with the Siege Creep being alive, it is going to be much easier to do. No shapeshift on the Lycan, meaning you don't really have the biggest teamfight spell on your side, whereas the split still available. No Fiend's Grip, no Rolling Thunder, however, but the lane of Rax was already taken, and it doesn't seem like it is gonna be a repeat of game 1 where they take a lane of Rax or the melee Raxes and then they lose the game after it. Na'Vi are playing it safe, going back to the Roche, and the PA was caught. That is so huge. He is gonna be killing the Bane, so that is kind of big, but look at his base. The PA doesn't have the mana. It will go back to the base, however, so he's healing back now, but the second lane of Rax is gone, and that is so freaking huge. Nice ulti from Hellscream. It is gonna be slowing down the Ursa. Does have the enrage still, as I see that people is coming forward. No level 18 just yet, so his crits aren't gonna be as painful as you would want them to. Very nice play though. He went into the back, he killed the Bane, and he got himself out. But imagine if the Fiend's Grip was available. Of course he knew it was not. As Atlas Burden, they go for a smoke. They don't have the Soulbind, but everything else is on the menu. Probability 19%, 90% for Na'Vi. So still double digits for Atlas Burden, but barely. There's no split. It's now or never. You don't win this fight. You don't win this game. That means that the series will go the way of Na'Vi, despite you winning game number 1. A reverse sweep is very likely at the moment as the Lycan Wolf. Scouting what's going on. It's gonna be the Lycan Wolves scouting what's going on. No sentries at the moment to scout them. And a really nice ward from Atlas Burden. Ursa has the MKB, meaning that the PA is just a goner if they find her. They did make short work of those wolves. Back to Roche. It's not dropping low. This is taking way too long. I see dead people. He's inside of the Roche pit. Okay, that Lycan Wolf, if they were paying attention, they should know. These are coming. Nefrit uses the Cinder Brew. Is just gonna be making that big black dragon drunk. We'll see if he can fly properly. You don't have to engage if you're Na'Vi. You can wait. The Eleni's Malady gets jumped on immediately. The crap will be there, so he protects himself, but Rain gets on top of him. Nicely done there by the ulti of the Bane, but they do lose the puck. An immediate buyback. She gets you doing a lot of damage. She still has the enrage, but the BKB was popped. Melodril, Rolling Thunder, didn't want to get close to anybody. I see that people finally level 18. Ursa caught and destroyed. That's so much damage. I see that people, but now here's the split. Cloud will be on the menu. They're trying to bring him down. Will be able to do it with the Astral Pull. He gets taken down. Now the PA is up in the air, but they're gonna be looking at the other ones and they're easier kills. The Nightmare will be used, and I see dead people. He's literally in a nightmare. He's trying to fight. He does kill the Pugna again. That's a dieback. He still can't get away from this one. He has no mana. He has no friends, and he will be dead fairly soon. Hellscream, he did buy back into the fight, but never got a chance to re-engage, to come over. It's gonna be 4 heroes dead. They even brought down the Ursa, to be honest. Shigetsu, if he had gotten the enrage off, it would have been much different. But I see dead people. Very nice movements in that fight. And when Ursa is back, I think Atlas Burden might have a fight in them. We'll see if they can get themselves to the Roche pit in time. Ursa will be back 20 seconds before the PA, so it is not gonna be easy. Maybe they can delay it a little bit. The problem is, creeps are already in the base. Nefrit is being targeted. If they kill him, they can definitely protect the Roche, but no. Nefrit is out. It was only the Earth Spirit in the vicinity, and he himself cannot... He cannot do it. Again, there's a support that is overtaking him in farm. I hate being too critical of players, but Rain has dropped the ball. If he was playing better Dota, Atlas Burden could have won this series, right? Even in a game when he was behind the enemy supports and his own support, he won. So imagine if he had a better game. A blast coming. This is huge. He can steal the Aegis. He can steal the Aegis. No, went too early. Rain, no! The Fiend's Grip will now hold him in place until they kill him. He could have waited a second more. Nefrit doesn't have the split, but he has the cheese, so he can eat it if need be. Nice back from I See Dead People. He's going left and right now. The split will come out. This is a very dead PA now. As he pulled to the side, he's going to try to jump to the side again. He has his illusions to give him a little bit more of freedom in fights, but it's just impossible at this point. You're playing with 2 cores instead of 3. Whereas the enemies have this Bane who's insanely strong. Nice soul bind. The illusions from Melojule, they actually keep him in place. He gives the tip to Hellscream. He understands just how well this guy has been playing. The thing is, it is not good enough. It is not good enough for a victory. 44 seconds until the PA comes back. You don't have the shapeshift. Basically, at this moment, Atlas Burden don't have a core for the next 40 seconds in this game. Not a single one. And that's gonna be the last outer tower with 1 more tier 3 and the lane of racks remaining. There is a glyph, so it will buy you 7 seconds. We can imagine that Atlas Burden have 1 more fight in them for the series. Be able to do much with it. The A blast will connect quite nicely. It will clip Nefrit and connect on the Ursa, but they just continue with the push. The glyph will be used for the next 7 seconds. They will be waiting for their PA. Shapeshift will be coming back up shortly, but you do not have an AA blast. Without it, winning the fight versus an Aegis Cheese is going to be next to impossible. There is no split at the moment. Coming back shortly. Ursa destroys the range Raxes. The melee Rax is the only thing keeping Atlas Burden in the game, and you can see that Na'Vi are taking it slowly. They have the split now. They're going to be going for the last lane of Rax. We all know what the Earth Panda can do to it. The lift was used on the Cloud. He's just going to be staying in Cyclone as he looks at his Raxes falling. Rain goes through the backlines. I See Dead People is trying to do something. He's going to be slept. That's a nice usage of the Soul Bind, but they're just killing him with the AoE damage. And the gem will be on the ground as Nefrit is on the other side, getting some kills as well, and the GG will finally get called. There is the ulti from Zayat with his Aghanim Scepter. There's no way that you can break it, and even Cloud will be surrounded by enemies. I See Dead People is the only one alive, hiding in the shadows, but that just means that there is no help for your teammates, and you should be their carry. See, just like Atlas Burden is, their logo is carrying this rock. But it seems like Atlas Burden as a team, they were heavier than the Atlas Stones that this guy is sporting, and Na'Vi will get their victory 2-1. Game 1 to Atlas Burden, but we do witness a reverse sweep. And looking at Group B, Na'Vi, now they have a victory. Of course, it's going to be only 1 point, and to be honest, everybody in this series expected 2 points from them, so I don't think they're going to be too happy with what happened right now. But considering that 3 teams do go through, I think that Na'Vi, Moneymakers, and Team Falcons should go through to the playoffs. It is just a question who's going to be going to the upper bracket and who's going to be going to the lower bracket. The Yellow Submarine, they could still be a dark horse. They're not half bad here. The next match that we're going to be watching, Na'Vi again, though Na'Vi Junior, and they're going to be going versus... They should be going versus Level Up. That should be starting pretty fast. We're already behind schedule. I'm gonna be a little bit biased, of course, because, well, Level Up is a team from my country, but hopefully we get to see good Dota, because that's what we came for. And since you guys came for good Dota here at the Pinnacle 25-year show, I'm not gonna be staying on your cameras, on your screens here for long. So I'm gonna be sending it to the break so that we can hurry these teams and we can get into the Dota as fast as possible.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big. And surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We I've been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We are back with the 25-year show here at Pinnacle. I'm Harry Freak, and I'm going to be bringing you the action of the last best of 3 of the day. Let's get ourselves into the schedule, see what we've got left, what we have seen, and if this last match is going to be fun. It's going to be hella fun. Level Up versus Navi Jr. We've already seen 2 series go 2-1. Hopefully this does go as well, right? Why not? Why not? We should have a very long day today. We still haven't had a 12 game day. Hopefully it does come to it at some point in our tournament, because that is what we want to see. More Dota, more fighting between these awesome teams that we have here. So Navi, they did win, but now Navi Jr. are gonna have a bit of a tougher time here versus Level Up. So this is the match that we're gonna be focusing on, Level Up versus Navi Jr. Look at those beautiful logos. So these 2 teams definitely did go through some roster changes, especially Level Up, ever since the abolishment of the DPC. So let's see the new roster of Level Up. What do they have to bring to the table? Who is playing for this lineup now? No, it's gonna be Focus, Stoikov, Eki, Desire, and Kiraro. These are some really nice names, though I don't know how good they're playing together now. I know that Focus has been coming back into the fray. His rank has increased significantly. But let's look at their opponents. Navi Jr. They are, the young ones. Got the Juice, Niku, PMA, Daniel, and Ridis. We see that 2 of the guys have changed ever since we last saw them. Nico and Danielle, they're gonna be a part of this young lineup as well, though as time is passing, even these guys are getting older, not getting any younger. They need to do even better than they did in previous tournaments, and hopefully they do. The biggest baby face out of all of them used to be Daze, but he's not part of the team any longer, unfortunately. No, it is gonna be fun to see how well they do against a team like Level Up. So I haven't seen Desire play well for quite some time. I'm always impressed when he's in good form, just how good he can actually be. The Stoikov here in the Balkans, he is on the scene for such a long time, and recently he has really started playing really good Dota. Focus, as I mentioned, he's coming back to the top of the leaderboards. Let me check. He's like top 50 now, I think, if I saw correctly. But the draft is ready, so we can check while we're looking at the heroes that these two teams will be picking. So let's get into it. So what will they do? Okay, so Focus is rank 57. Looks good. How good is Desire at the... I don't see him on the leaderboard, so maybe he is not playing in this account, playing under a different name. I don't know. I don't see him at the moment. How's Eki doing? 192. Stoikov 62. That's pretty good. That is actually pretty good. So level up. They okay, so when it comes to rosters, you know, we've went through level up, but Navi Junior, the roster that you have seen, there's a bit of a difference. So as I said, our favorite babyface Days, he's actually playing. It's not Danielle, so that's pretty fun, right? So he's gonna be here. He definitely contributes to Navi Junior looking young. Right, so, as I mentioned, of course, even these guys are getting some years behind their belt, getting some experience, but it's always like nice seeing young players just do well. Though Navi Junior, they haven't really elevated their gameplay much recently, right? They always go for these later game oriented lineups. Level up, I think there is enough experience behind the team to exploit that. Plus there is there's help from the organization as well. I know the owner personally, but he used to be a Dota player in the Dota 1 days, so you know he has the experience to help in that regard as well, with ideas, with suggestions. Maybe not with gameplay, of course, nowadays, but can definitely help in that regard. Bans pretty standard. Nothing out of the ordinary. Of course, now the Weaver is not the main hero that is going to be targeted. There's no Shigetsu in the fray. There was a little bit buff to the mana cost of the Tiny, so it would be cool to see if Days will be playing it, but with Muerta coming out, that's most likely gonna be a position 4, though it could be a position 1 as well. We don't know. Got the juice. He's a pretty decent carry, so Muerta is something that should be under his belt. Level up, they go for the Nature's Prophet, as I mentioned. Navi Junior, they tend to be a little bit more late game oriented. I don't know how they've been doing recently, but they was kind of their MO. So Nature's Prophet, as somebody who can apply a lot of pressure early on, that is something that you really should be looking out for. So let's see, how did Navi Junior play anything recently? They did. So they played with Kidaro. Kidaro is now on level up, so he's kind of a somebody who betrayed them, and they didn't do too well. They only played one game and they lost to Matreshka. Was playing for Matreshka there. Okay, very unknown players, so this is not good for Navi Junior. We'll see if they're gonna be doing better, but overall I always had high hopes for them in this tournament. I don't know, it looks to me that they are gonna be a little bit outclassed here. They did win a game versus KZ team yesterday, and KZ team has a pretty decent lineup, right? 7 Jesu, Wish, Skylark, Astral, and Spartan. So let me see the game that they won. How long was it? They actually won a game in 26 minutes. So my theory goes down the drain. That was a very fast series, even though it was 3 games. 24, 26, and 28 minutes, respectively. Pretty cool. Okay, let's go back to the draft. Let's focus on this. So they banned out the Axe and the Dawnbreaker. And level up, they got rid of the Morphling. So how do you continue this draft if you're level up? We, as their newly formed team, we can't really know what they want to go for. I know the Stoikov is a mean invoker, so you could go that route if you want to. It is most definitely a possibility for level up to go for an invoke here as a second pick. It hasn't been banned. It's something he likes to play, not easily countered, but they'll get a Magnus. Okay. Interesting. Some of the heroes that are being played in the position 3 Desire sometimes plays them on 4. So I would be very surprised if it was a support Magnus, but it can happen from time to time. Still, I would assume that this is gonna be Eki's hero. He does play Magnus. Navi Jr., they get themselves a Treant Protector. That's gonna be something that you can target with rotations of the Nature's Prophet, especially when you have that increases in damage. The Treant can be on the menu quite easily. Navi Jr., what's next? What else do you want to pick up? This is gonna be a Tide Hunter. I'm a big fan of the Tide Muerta lane. This Muerta lanes well with the Tide, it lanes well with the Treant Protector, so you're definitely gonna keep level up guessing, as Navi Jr. have secured that Muerta would be laning really well no matter who she goes with. So I like that. I really do like that. I think it's a great choice to open up like this. Plus, Tide Hunter hasn't really been touched that much, but he's really good versus the Magnus. He doesn't care much about the Nature's Prophet. He's okay holding the Quelling Blade for a longer period of time. He's very good at dropping down towers. You have Treant Protector to protect them. So I'm liking this. Magnus RP is a great spell, but the Ravage completely counters it. Plus, you have the Kraken Shell, so you don't really care about the stun itself. As level up, we'll be going for the Spectre. Overall, like, Tide Hunter doesn't necessarily like playing versus the Spectre, but laning stage wise, Spectre can't do anything to him. So it's only later portions of the game where the Spectre actually can cut down the Tide Hunter with the Desolate. So let's see, level up. Anything else? Is there like a support they could go for that a Tide Hunter is gonna have trouble with? Not really. There aren't that many. You might want to go for a support that can actually live. It might be a Nature's Prophet 5 though. You know, Magnus might want something else. Overall, I would assume you get a support now, as you do have the last pick, plus Magnus has a possibility of going to the mid lane. It's not common nowadays, but it's not unheard of. And Stoikov, he plays a good Magnus as well. Unless there's a hero they think is gonna get banned out, like an Invoker, as I mentioned. They're gonna go for a Bat Rider. Treant Protection and Muerta, though, are not good versus this hero. Tide Hunter, on the other hand, doesn't really care about the Bat. But interesting. I'm very interested to see where they're gonna be playing it. Is it gonna be a Magnus Batrider lane? Might it be maybe a Hidaro Batrider with the Spectre? The new Bat that doesn't rely so much on the sticky napalm, but rather his Firefly actually does a lot of damage anyways. Could be okay versus the Tide, not ideal, but definitely okay. Pretty cool pick. Now you have two heroes that can reposition the enemies, and then you have two global presence heroes, meaning that level up do have a lot to make plays with, and that I definitely like. I think it's pretty nice when you have heroes like that, because it does give you so many opportunities to make plays even when things go south. And I can't really say that they're bad in the laning stage. Whenever you have a Nature's Prophet, things can change for the better. The puck will be picked up by Navi Jr. So if you look at level up, they don't really have much catch here. They have a solid amount of damage on their supports, however, so maybe you can get away with going for something like a Dragonite, but I doubt it still. It's not that much damage on these two supports that you can go that route. Could still be a Stoikov Batrider, whereas the Puck should lane good versus you, but Navi Jr. they still ban out the Dragonite. I guess if you are a Puck player, you always hate playing versus a DK. I have to say, recently I have seen so many Dragonites just not know the matchup that well, and then they don't win it. Right, sometimes Dragonites completely annihilate the Puck, sometimes even kill him, and then you have these Dragonites that just allow the Puck to farm. It's kind of insane. Level up, they ban out the PA. Hero with the break is something that the Spectre does not want to deal with, so you just get rid of it. Something else that you could think about is the Ursa. We saw it in the previous series. Navi Jr. they might get a little bit of a help from Navi from time to time in terms of giving advice. So Shigetsu would be like, just pick Ursa and crush everybody with it. That would be good advice. This could still be a Muerta carry, so there is a chance for that as well. It is a hero that buys into the Silver Edge, so Spectre itself wouldn't be too safe. And then Navi Jr. could maybe go for a high damage dealing position for like maybe a Dark Willow. Looks pretty decent. Grimstroke is out of the pool. Skywrath Mage doesn't look too great. We'll ban out the Shaker. That would have been a great pick for level up. And the Faceless Void does come out, meaning that Muerta will be a position 4. I'm kind of afraid for Navi Jr.'s damage, but the time dilation is so good here. All of these heroes love to use their spells or spam their spells, and they're not going to be allowed to do so because of the time dilation, especially the Batrider, but even the other ones, they really like to go in, reset the fight, go in again. The Nature's Prophet goes in and uses all of his spells. Sure, he won't be using them again, but he's gonna be slowed down to a crawl, and a lot of people don't even go for the boots. And it will be a Stoikov Lina. That does relatively well versus the Puck, does pretty well versus anybody in the lane, really. But overall, I like it because it does give you this burst potential. And it will actually be a position for Magnus. So I told you guys that it's not out of the question that Desire is going to play it. Meaning an offlane bat for Eki. So 2 heroes that have some repositioning tools versus a Faceless Void. Interesting. We'll see if the Faceless Void can actually escape them. Desire. None of them seem to be in Serbia in the level up boot camp. They're all enjoying their homes at the moment. PMA, it does look really and there's Days a little bit in the dark. Doesn't look too happy. I don't know why. In terms of draft though, I have to say I have a problem with the damage on the side of Navi Jr. The thing is that the damage issue should not be that big of a deal when you have a Tidehunter. So you buy the Meteor Hammer, you get the towers early on. That is how you get pressure in the early stages of the game. And then once the Faceless Void and the Puck are actually able to fight, you can go and play there. So I think it's a little bit easier for Navi Jr. to play the draft, but let's get a little bit more into the explaining of the little intricacies of the draft once we get ourselves into the game, which has already started.
Fresh fertilizer.
Put a cork in it.
This level up lineup,
No more games.
I mean, it's all about fast movements around the map. So if they were a well-oiled machine that I already had experience watching, I'd go for level up's lineup because I think these kind of lineups have so much potential. But Navi Jr. are just much easier to play. It's straightforward. It's hard to counter. Their lanes are pretty strong, so I'll go towards them. Of course, the X factor here is the Nature's Prophet. He's the one that can change everything, especially ganking the top lane. That should be his main concern.
Interesting.
But the Tidehunter being completely left to his own accord is the reason that I'm gonna be going for Navi Jr. I think PMA should be completely, like completely untouched. No, watermelon, no. And I miss watermelon so much. I would, if I could choose one food to eat for the rest of my life, it would be watermelon 100%. Okay, the smoke from level up. They're trying to get the rune. It's gonna be 2 for 2 in terms of runes. Eki going for Ridis. That should be the first blood. He's not gonna be getting out of this one alive, or is he? The blood grenade slowing him down. It will fly over him, and we all know what fire does to trees. There's a heating season already, and if you're living in a house, have a chimney. We all know the trees. They don't really scream. They burn. They burn pretty well. So it is gonna be a first blood. Not that big of a deal, but still a nice approach from level up. Kidro immediately does go back to the bottom lane, as he will be slowed down, and that is why I love the Titan Muerta. Muerta actually has really good animation, solid attack speed early on, and likes to get into the trades. When there's a gush to reduce somebody's armor, it's just insane how much damage the hero will be doing, especially once the calling comes out. It's a double slow in which the enemies cannot fight, and then there's the minus armor, so people are just gonna be dying. So I'm expecting Kidero to lose his life a couple of times on that bottom lane. Niku on in Japanese is meat, so versus Alina, you might get cooked. And I really have to stop with the dumb jokes. But Lina so far is doing well in the mid lane. Top lane, the Faceless Void, farming relatively well. We all know that the Batrider isn't the best of last hitters. Only 61 damage. Focus, doing his best to survive here. He'll be able to do so. The thing is that this lane isn't going to be easy whatsoever. It is going to be very hard, however. That is going to be the case 100%. So we'll see how well he's actually going to be able to do. Of course, Batrider's damage has been looking better ever since he was turned to a universal hero, but still it's not ideal. Kidaro looking very much dead. This is what I was talking about. These two heroes are a little bit too strong, and he's gonna have to accept his destiny. It's not first blood, so not that big a deal, but PMA will be getting closer and closer to his meteor hammer as Focus loses his poor little career days. Didn't really think twice about killing the little kitty cat. And that's gonna be an extra influx of gold there for Navi Jr. Especially that bottom lane that is already doing well. Both of the carries are struggling. The thing is that the Spectre doesn't really care if your lane is going badly. As a Spectre, you want your other cores to do well, right? If as a Spectre you're having a great lane and your mid laner and off laner are suffering, you are not happy. If, however, you are having a bad lane and your mid and off laner are having a good time, as they are in this game, then you're quite okay. Especially Stoikov is having a great time. Ridis looking very much dead. Kidero doesn't want to be in the bottom lane where he's gonna be killed. He wants to be in the top lane where he's gonna be doing the killing. Focus. He's the tree there with the planted branch, so he's gonna be healing up quite a lot. But that will be always there lingering, as he is playing versus two very strong heroes. 9 denies on the Tide, has the most denies on the map, so he's definitely making the Spectre suffer. You just want your level 6. Once you have it with the Shadow Step, you can join the fray. Niku? What the hell? He's just dead!
Transformation. That was hot.
Dire's middle
What?
tower is under attack.
And now he's gonna be losing a full wave in the... What? He thought he's gonna be taking both runes. Like, that never happens. That can happen at like 4k MMR. No, not even there. Like 2k MMR. I'm sorry about all of the players that are 2k MMR, but that is where I can see it happening in a competitive game, that you pick up both of the runes before your enemy does it. It's just foolish to think that could ever happen, and he just loses his life because of it. Even if he picked it up, he would have died. So it's just a disaster for Niku. He already lost the mid lane, and now it's even more of a disaster. We'll see if he can bounce himself back, but Lina is level 6, he's level 4, so that Laguna Blade is gonna be a thing you have to think about all the time. See how he can, and if he can recover. Kidaro on the bottom lane, he has been caught again. The Nature's Prophet dropping low, but he'll be fine. Has the healing salve to keep himself alive as Focus finally getting some CS, but just look at how annoying that the Gush is. 8 stick charges, he's not gonna die, but he's gonna get damn close to it. Uses the sticks just to keep himself somewhat healthy. Overall, still fine for the Spectre. If I'm this Spectre, I'm happy, and I'm guessing Focus is happy as well. Kidaro is bringing some regen. A healing salve was brought as well. Not needed at the moment. Just wants to stay in the lane, get those levels. So many denies were happened there on the bottom lane. 19 between PMA and Days. Eki being targeted, time dilation, slowing him down to a crawl, and got the juice. Actually, it will be Ridis that gets the kill with the overtime damage. Niku, he gets the regen rune. So this time around, the rune hunting goes well for him. The thing is, minute 6, he's not level 6, and that is not good for a mid laner. Not good whatsoever. Whilst Lina is level 7, so Stoikov is having a grand time. He's gonna have Arcane Boots, meaning Ethereal is not gonna be too far away. 5 stick charges on Focus. He's gonna be using them, surviving for now. PMA gets him low in Focus. He uses the healing salve, trying to run away. Gush will be there in a second, and one more anchor smash should end Focus' life. That Sprout just not there in time, meaning that PMA will get the kill. And Focus will also lose a healing salve, so that is quite huge. You know, losing in terms of CS not that big of a deal, but losing your life in the end is a huge one. And we're seeing how that bottom lane, it really is a big difference, as Navi Jr. are 1k gold ahead. And this is the lane that I'm looking at that could completely overtake this game. Sure, Spectre, yeah, you don't need that good of a lane, but the thing is, you're giving an amazing lane to a Tidehunter. Lina with perfect CS literally in the mid lane and a solo kill versus the enemy mid laner is barely ahead of the Tide, whose Meteor Hammer is already done. It just needs to be delivered by the courier. And once that happens, I mean, neither the Spectre nor the Nature's Prophet can stop your Meteor Hammer drop, meaning that the tower will slowly but surely go down. It won't even be that slow. I'm a big fan of the Faceless Void Arcana. Look at those teeth. He actually has perfect teeth. It could be in a like a toothbrush or a toothpaste commercial. Yep. Brush your teeth. And that Void, his teeth look amazing. Lina doesn't want to open her mouth now because she knows she's not gonna match. Sure. Is there a hero with like crooked teeth? Yeah, Tidehunter. I'm asking you with a Tidehunter in a game. Like literally. Okay, he's wearing a mask. Okay, so Navi Jr. are gonna be needing 5 minutes. Go. What the hell? We need 5 minutes, so let's go.
Goodness.
What the hell?
Eternity for you.
Okay, now I'm 100% confused. I think everybody is confused.
Radiant are scanning.
Are you confused? Yes, this is all very confusing. Kidaro, he had the right click there. He's going for a TP and won't be able to secure the Wisdom Rune. Maybe he can secure Days. If nah, it's not gonna be a good Sprout. A little bit too slow. He will take the Watcher. That's probably gonna be deactivated fairly soon. And now it's time to crawl back to the lane with your 325 movement speed and without the boots. He's actually thinking about buying them. Eki, trying to run away. The puck is in the vicinity as well. The question is, do they even need the puck? With Desire coming over, the puck would definitely allow them to get the kill, but Eki is already in a defensive enough position for the puck not to want to chase. And there's the Meteor Hammer. Okay, now the the real problems begin, and that is your tower not gonna be able to survive this. We can get dropped, and that's gonna be some nice damage onto the tower, chipping it until it drops, and you need like 3-4 more depending on how much the creeps attack it, and the tower is a goner. God the Juice is level 6. Focus, not really close to it, and well, the difference between the net worth of the cores is insane. Focus, he dodges the meteor hammer, he can't do much about it. The glyph will get used, so that's gonna mitigate the damage somewhat, but it's only a matter of time. The low cooldown of the meteor hammer will allow PMA to just get it down fairly soon. Stoikov, he's rotating. He was spotted by vision, so that's gonna be enough for PMA to get himself away. And Stoikov, this rotation of his will just give him some farm, as Hidero will be going to the mid lane, seeing as his talents are not gonna be needed here, and he just wants to get level 6 as fast as possible. Hasn't really accomplished much with the Nature's Prophet. Was able to go towards the top lane and get a kill onto the tide onto the treant a couple of times. But the thing is that the Faceless Void and the Puck are very hard to pin down with a lineup that Level Up has. Coil used. You have the lasso, but you never get a chance to use it, or you could have gone for it, but it really wouldn't have changed anything. God the Juice was the one getting the kill, and Navi Jr. will get themselves another one on the board. Mask of Madness for the Faceless Void, meaning inside of the Chrono, he actually has a good chance at killing heroes. Stoikov is doing his best to get his tower down. Right now, the best bet is to play around the Lina, right? Do not rotate the Lina, play around her and try to get that tower down. The living armor can only give you so much. The heals aren't as high as they used to be, so this should be a tower that Stoikov can claim fairly soon. Desire, he gets an Invis rune. He couldn't save it for his buddy, so neither of the mid laners will be getting this power rune right now. Focus, he lost his tier 1. His tier 2 is already gonna start taking some damage. Actually, Meteor Hammer wasn't used on it for the wave push. But Navi Jr., we talked about it in the draft. This Tide Hunter is gonna be the one controlling the map, and PMA has been found. They won't allow him to TP away. There will be a skewer. Ravage is at the ready. I don't think he'll use it. It just wouldn't change anything. Stoikov gets the kill. Spectre maybe would have wanted that one, but Stoikov does way too much damage, and the difference is huge. But they will bring down the tide, and this is very important. This hero needs to be slowed down. He's already having too much. Days TP out. That Invis rune on Desire landed them a really big kill. Already, until he establishes himself on that lane and starts applying pressure, it's gonna be enough for Level Up to set up for another kill if they want to. But the poor Tide doesn't have a TP. Chrono used. Oh, what an RP! It's an amazing one, and now they come in with the Shadow Step. What the hell, Desire? Don't do it to them. Got the juice. He wasn't expecting that. Desire, like, scratching his nose. Easy. Saving his buddy inside of the Chrono. That was 100% death for Eki. But just because of that amazing RP, they got the kill. Oh, he could have moved to the side, but got the juice. He was confident that he was outside of the range. He even got inside of the Chrono with the Magnus. Like, I have no idea how that happened, but either way, he got his buddy safe, and they killed God the Juice. That's just amazing. Lina poking a little bit Stoikov, but he's really not going to be fighting just now. The Puck will be securing an Arcane Rune for himself, which is amazing, but his mana is a little bit lowish at the moment, so I doubt he's going to be fighting for now. Might wait a little bit. Mana will come back, and of course, the reduced mana cost from the Arcane Rune might actually allow you to fight even with a lot of it missing. Midas on the Spectre, focus, gearing up for the later portions of the game. His laning stage didn't go well, but his teammates are having a decent time. Puck is going for a Maelstrom. Again, not gonna be a Witchblade. I saw that. You see, guys, that little squirrel on the map. So cute. But, Hit. Dire. Skewer to the side. That'll be fine. Nice smoke break. They wanted the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower
The Watcher
is under
will get
attack.
taken away, but now they know that this was a smoke. Niku, he does have the Arcane Rune. Meteor Hammer gonna be dropped to the mid lane tower. Level up. What are your chances of defending this versus a Puck with an Arcane Rune and a Tide with the Ravage? It is tough. Batrider has the blink. It's a huge one if they can catch Niku. Be a great kill, and Stoikov is actually doing a lot of damage to the Tide Hunter. Of course, you're not gonna be blinking in and lassoing the Tide. 2 points in the Kraken Shell. The threshold isn't that great. Desire coming in with a skewer. He's chasing God the Juice. Time dilation will be used, and he is gonna have to jump out fairly soon, so God the Juice will be fine. That was close. The stun from the Lina almost connected, but close isn't gonna be good enough. They do force out rotations to the top lane, and I think that's mostly what Level Up was looking to do. Again, we see an epic battle here between these two days. Very nice usage of the dead shot, but of course, because he used it there, it means that he cannot stop the TP. So Kiriro gets himself away, goes back to the mid lane, and goes back to farming while focus. He picks up the other Wisdom Rune. The Spectre needs all the help he can get. Desire working towards the blink. Focus working towards his
Dire's
Manta
middle
style.
tower is under attack.
They did buy the Blade of Alacrity, so his farm is starting to add up, and the Empower will most definitely help a little bit there. Usually on the Spectre we see Blade Mail and Radiance. Of course not at this point in the game, but those are both farming items. Midas is a farming item as well, but doesn't really help you kill the creeps in the jungle. Muerta going for an Atos. A little bit of an extra catch there for Navi Jr. You have good AoE spells to hold people down, but you don't have that constant spell to just lock them up. So the Atos actually makes a lot of sense. But next to an Overgrowth, Coil, Chrono, and the Ravage,
Dire's top tower is
in
under
team
attack.
fights, stuns are not going to be a problem ever for this team.
That's what happens when I rush.
Are you lost? Let's see. Ridis, he's still protecting this tower. That's pretty big. Finally, we see a blink into a lasso, into a stun, Laguna, and that's a kill. No glyph. Actually, there is a glyph available, so you can definitely use it to protect this tower, but Navi Jr. are not going for it. They forgot about the glyph, meaning that this tower will fall. Nope, there it is. The glyph does get used. Focus. Yeah, he's gonna get destroyed by this, by these two heroes. Even without Pierce the Veil, it doesn't matter. God the Juice actually does so much damage, has the Maelstrom. Both him and the Puck are gonna be doing a lot of procs there with this item. That's a pretty big kill, but the thing is, in terms of gold, you're not getting much. It's just that you're slowing down the Spectre even further, which is a win condition for Level Up. I'm not saying Stoikov and Lina can't do it, but Focus is gonna be needing to pull his own weight at least. He's preparing for a fight. Stoikov, DD available. Desire coming over to fight too. He has an RP, but here comes the Tyrant. Stoikov needs to run. The stun will connect there, but it's time to get himself away. Breaking the coil. He's looking so freaking dead, especially with the Ravage. That's gonna be Eki follow-up as well. Not getting out of the coil, not getting out of the Ravage stun, and it's push time. Navi Jr. gonna be going for the tower with two of their cores dying. Not much that Desire can do to help protect this. You could see that Stoikov saw that he was in trouble there and tried to get himself away, but as I mentioned, there's just way too many stuns. You have to be thinking about a BKB early in this game. Even using it to dodge the Ravage is gonna be good enough, right? Sure, there's a Chrono, there's an Overgrowth, but you don't have a choice, right? If the coil connects and the Ravage connects, you're Alina, you're dead. The way that Level Up have to win this game is you are getting pickoffs over and over and over again, and the BKB needs to be used to dissuade Navi Jr. for going from these big ultis to kill you, because that's how they slow you down. That's how they get their lead, and ultimately that's gonna be how they're gonna be winning this game. As Faceless Void is gonna be going for a Lincoln Sphere. He just wants to be able to play safely, and the Shadow Step won't be able to get used on him. The lasso, of course, is the main thing. You don't want the jump lasso on you. Still, there's a Blink RP skewer. All those things can still be a problem. Meki will get the lasso off, and that should be a dead tree in protection, especially with Kidro and his Wrath of Nature. But now got the juice, turns around. He doesn't have the ulti, but he has the bashes, and you can't get away from the calling. You're just gonna be another spirit inside of it. That's gonna be 2 heroes there from level up. They did bring down 1 hero. Stoikov gets himself away. The coil isn't gonna be good enough to keep him in place. Without the chrono, without the ravage, Stoikov is still able to escape. RP used. Bizarre gets into the low ground, and they just delete him. Pierce the Veil was used, but of course to no avail with all of the magic damage that Stoikov brings to the table. Focus does join the fray. He wants to be part of these kills. Every Shadow Step. Desire getting the ward down. Oh, a bit of a lag, but everything will be fine. He gets the blink away. Desire is making some really cool plays. This is what we expected. Now he has the blink dagger, so it's gonna be much easier for him to actually get the grabs. There will be a pause. Hopefully everything will be okay. I know that Navi Jr. usually had some issues with ping or FPS, so they would need to disconnect from time to time. It seems that the problem still remains. I'm not sure if it's a PC problem, if it's an internet problem for some of their players, but usually God the Juice was the one affected, so it is something on his end. Still disconnected. The 1k gold lead for Navi Jr. I think that's a really comfortable place to be in. As time progresses, the Faceless Void will be able to do well versus the Spectre, even in the later stages of the game, especially with the start that he has had. Now let's look at the items here. So the Atos is done. There's 2 Philosopher's Stones on both of the supports of Navi Jr. Ridis has a shard, Stoikov as well. 2 blinks on the side of level up. Only 1, it's on Iku, but we can expect PMA for his next item to be a blink and then get the shard. Now is the Tidehunter that actually needs some time, so Navi Jr. their issues will get fixed soon. The Tidehunter still disconnected. Faceless Void, he's approaching this Lincoln Sphere. It's not that far off. Once the Lincoln Sphere is done, the Faceless Void actually won't have to rely on his chrono that much in these fights. You can just go in, start attacking with the Lincoln Sphere protecting you. You're most likely going to live through it. Sure, there are some AoE spells that can connect, but not everything is going to be used your way. You can still pay attention to what's going on in the fight. And then once you find an opening for the chrono, you can actually go for it. Okay, we are going back into the game. It seems like we are ready to continue the battle. Navi Jr., they've fixed all of their issues, and hopefully they're gonna be playing their A game now, because that needs to be brought if you want to win versus level up. Focus is gonna be helped by the Empower. Look at how hard it is for him to actually deal with the Ancients. It does take him down, but even with the Seeds of Serenity and the Empower, it does take a long time. Ring of Aquila for the Spectre. Very nice neutral item. Manta actually almost done, and he wants to get an Orchid. Considering that nobody else is buying it, this could come as a surprise to the puck. Meanwhile, mid lane, Navi Jr. Their smoke gets broken. Desire, nice blink out just in time. His positioning and understanding where his enemies are gonna be is actually quite nice. Kidaro with his Zaghanim Scepter is making sure that the lanes keep getting pushed in. And this is probably the type of gameplay that Level Up want to go for. You shove in the waves by Kidaro, and then you're trying to find kills with Blink Lasso or Blink Skewer. That makes sense. The thing is, other than Delina, nobody's really farmed. Your supports having farmed doesn't really do much for you. So you need more items on level up to actually make that type of a lineup work. And you need to map the map to be a little bit more open. That's where the Chain Protector comes in. You're playing this type of lineup into a Chain Protector that is bold, and we're seeing that they're having issues because of it. Scan was used. Kidaro, he's not going to be able to steal that room. He wanted to steal the Wizard Rune. We're seeing that Navi Jr. are really thinking ahead in this game. But 2 times it was Muerta, now the 3rd time it was actually the Chain Protector that goes and waits for the Wisdom Rune, understanding that Kidaro is going to be wanting to TP in and just steal it. So win probability in favor of Navi Jr. for a good reason. Better team fight, better late game. Oh, the Overgrowth, you have been found, and now the Chrono. You're just gonna be smashing the head of the leader. There's gonna be a follow-up coil. What an easy fight. Ridis just waits in the trees, and Overgrowths, everybody level up. A complete disaster. They were the ones setting up for a kill. And the Faceless Void with the Lincolns was a hard catch for them anyways. But this is just insane how they got outplayed. They completely forgot about what can happen if the Chain Protector is in the vicinity. And he was in a perfect spot. That Hunter used the Ravage. What for?
Is under attack.
I'm gonna assume that's a complete misclick. Maybe try to kill some. I don't know. Like, I have no freaking idea. No, we're gonna see it. Yeah. They're going for the Spectre. No. Okay. They tried something. We're gonna be staying with that. They tried something, it didn't work. Ravage is on cooldown. So is the Chrono and the Overgrowth, but it doesn't matter, as Navi Jr. really did get their kills and now are in a 4k gold lead. Level Up, they're struggling. Their lineup is not working out. They're not taking down towers. They're not getting pickoffs. Scan was used. They know exactly where you are. You have to be careful, Stoikov. As they blink, the smoke will get broken, and he's afraid that the Chain Protector could be in the vicinity. Desire places a nice ward and will get himself away with the Bullwhip. Overall, though, Level Up haven't been able to get a break in this one.
Illusion.
The Spectre is still farming and is battling her way towards the top of the network chart. Finally is ahead of the Tidehunter, a hero that has been bullying you ever since the start of the game. Midas always kicks in, especially with the Empower being there. Do you win this late game? Probably not, with the amount of teamfight there is on the other side. Sure, RP never to be underestimated. That's why there's a Ravage on the other side and not really great. The BKB carriers on the side of Level Up. Plus, even if you have a BKB, there's still a Faceless Void, and this guy, he hurts. Mjolnir is ready. And next item, Silver Edge. Once he has the crit, anybody in a Chrono just dies. You're gonna be needing an Aeon Disc if you want to survive that. So now the Roche will be on the menu. Even while they're attacking the Roche, I don't really see Level Up taking a tower, taking any kind of an objective, any kind of trade. So it's effectively gonna be a free Roche completely, just some time wasted by Navi Jr. And once you have the Aegis on the Faceless Void, you can just do whatever the hell you want. It's not like he's too threatened even now. But with an Aegis, he can literally just run towards the enemies. The Spectre will have an Orchid, so that's gonna be a way to catch the puck, to catch the Faceless Void. They don't have a way to remove the silence. Faceless Void has the Lincolns to protect him, but the puck doesn't have him that. Does he? What does the puck have in terms of items? I haven't looked at him for quite some time. Yeah, he's just going for the aggressive approach, Niku. And he will be doing a ton of damage, but he is susceptible to dying. If the Spectre gets on top of him with the Manta and the Orchid, he can't kill him. At least set up for a stun from the Lina or something, and then the puck is gone. That will be huge if the Spectre can start hunting people. Desire, going for a 4-staff, just wants to be mobile. Manipulate the position of his teammates, his enemies, himself as well. still so much room for outplay from level up, but Navi Junior, Navi Junior are allowed to play their game. This is what they want: slower paced game, slowly getting towards a point where they want to be at. Got the juice, carry his good problem. Focus is gonna be found. Overgrowth is at ready. Manta was already used. And there's the Overgrowth keeping him in place. This is where it comes over. Nobody there to save the Spectre. That just seemed weird that he was even there, to be honest. Especially with the top tier one still being live. If the top tier one wasn't live, then you can expect that at that place on the map that you're probably gonna live. Niku gets the kill on the Lina. And he's even chasing for more. They're trying to kill Eki. The Wrath of Nature will be doing quite a lot of damage to Niku while Eki just gets his escape, but that's a BKB charge that's going to be used. Niku used all of his mana, so no reason to continue chasing, but things are not looking good for level up. Now even lost Stoikov, who has been close to the top of the network chart, at the top for the majority of this game, but now he's not even close to the Faceless Void. This hero is becoming more and more of a problem, and it doesn't look like you have a solution anytime soon. The puck is going for a disperser. I like that, as he will be able to remove the silence from himself and still will be doing a massive amount of damage. Goes to show that he's not afraid of dying, and he really wants to be doing as much damage as possible. A lot of the pucks really hate the BKB, so it's only natural that he's gonna be looking towards different solutions. Let's put it that way. Bye-bye, Stoikov. Oh, he actually stuns the Faceless Void. It won't change anything, but it did look cool. Of course, he was completely unaware of what was going to happen. There's a good chance Got the Juice could have been able to get the kill even without the chrono, but you just go safe at this point. At this point in time, Navi Junior, they just need to play this game safely, use their ultis to get a pick off from time to time, and the game will end on itself. Level up are the ones that need to be changing something. Spectre finds the puck, and the puck could actually die. Ah, he survived. It'll be fine. The Nature's Prophet gets himself away as well, and in the end, nobody will die, as now the Spectre gets caught, doesn't have the Manta. The Ravage will get used right on top of the Spectre, and any even attempt to come over and help the hero would just end in your demise as well. As I said, just play it safely. There's absolutely no way that Level Up are turning this one around unless Navi Junior makes some mistakes, get greedy or something. No reason to do so. No reason to rush this game. No need to end it fast. You just go from objective to objective, from ulti to ulti, and you just continue increasing your lead. All three of the cores of Navi Junior are topping the network chart, and sure, the Spectre and the Lina can take over the Tidehunter, but the other two, not really. Got the Juice. Whoever he finds is just gonna be smashing him to death. Now even level 20 inside of the chrono, the extra attack speed will be even more of a problem. Dead in the water on the Magnus. He cannot go for the skewer. That's gonna be a nice flame break, but at least it's lasting so freaking long. The stun on the Tide will allow the Zar to live. The puck, he is looking for a kill, and Niku won't be finding anything. But the BKB from Eki being forced out, that's good enough, I'd say. Again, small victories for Navi. Just easily land them the win. You don't even need to think about doing something great. Focus will be found, and Got the Juice jumps out. Eki? Okay, they found the Treant. At least a kill, but the puck does go in. The RP will connect. The silence was already used on the puck. That's a little bit too deep, my friend, and he gets himself away. Actually, it seems that the silence was on the Treant. He misclicked. Probably feels super bad about that one, as the puck could have been a goner as well. Okay, level up needed a second. That was the RP used. They got the Treant Protector. They got the lasso out as well. Overall, not a big victory for a level up, but at least they did not get caught with their pants down once again. Hex is done on Kidaro. This is an interesting build for the Nature's Prophet. Usually we see a Spirit Vessel Aghanim Scepter, but he went a completely different route.
Dire's top tower is
Solar
under
Crest
attack.
into Hex. And he is very farmed, right? In terms of being farmed, he's probably the only one on his team that we can call that, as he is the most farmed out of all the supports. And level up scores, well, they're not even close to the top of the network chart. The Spectre, this Midas has been kicking in, but not nearly enough. Muerta, drums, Atos, Force Staff, even has the enchanted quiver, so that first attack from Muerta, it can really hurt. And you don't really want to be getting too close in these fights. Smoke from Navi Jr., they're searching for something, they're searching for a fight. The scan was used, they understand that there was somebody on the high ground, but they don't want Desire. Oh, this seemed similar to what we've already seen, but God the Juice couldn't get the jump
Dire's
in.
bottom tower is under attack.
So very nice response from Stoikov. Quick fingers. Allow him to keep his life. This is level up, delaying things quite nicely. Eki running away. Damage, not enough. He's out. BKB protecting him from all of the magical damage that was coming through, and he'll be able to live. Nice dodges from level up.
Dire's
I
bottom
don't think they're
tower
gonna be
is under
changing
attack.
how the game is going, but it is a good start. Spectre actually went for the Diffusal Blade, so just wants to be able to get on top of that one hero and destroy him, and the puck is most definitely a great target. The thing is, well, he's gonna have that Disperser as well. Chrono immediately got the juice. He's not even thinking. The second he sees a hero, he wants him dead. That was a gem, right? Yep, that is pretty huge. Pretty big deal. Also has that silver edge, so the Spectre getting broken inside of a Chrono is gonna be a huge deal too. Pushing the tier 2 on the top lane. Tidehunter coming over. Immediately jumps in. There will be a leash on the Lina. No BKB on her. The Ravage follow-up. Meteor Hammer will be there as well. Ridis dies on the other side of the map, but Lina will be dying here. Nothing he can do about it. Kidro will be following through as well. He's trying to get himself away, but not nearly fast enough to get himself to a safe position. Will be taken down. Meanwhile, Eki has been found as well, and the puck absolutely demolishes him. Has the Aghanim Scepter, the Fusel Maelstrom. You saw what kind of damage he did. That was just some beautiful gameplay coming out from the Tidehunter. Lina not having a BKB makes her such an easy target. Just, it feels so bad in this game to buy a BKB, but it's impossible to play without it. Not gonna lie. I really like this chase from Nico. He understood that Kidaro was dead, and he just went for more. Disperser is down on the puck, so now even the silence from the Orchid is not going to be that big of an issue any longer, as he can remove it from himself. There is this Disperser on the Spectre, increasing his damage output even further. And there are things for him to remove. Time Dilation, Overgrowth, Silence from the puck, Silence from the Calling, the Slowdown from the Tidehunter or the Anchor Smash. So that's all pretty nice. It is a great item for a Spectre. 65 damage is how much it gives. 20 agility and then 45 damage on top. So this is a pretty powerful item. Ridis connecting some flowers. Trees collecting flowers. Not unheard of. Second Roche. Easy for Navi Jr. If you look at level up, if they decide to fight this, it would just be a Death Wish. There is no Chrono or the Ravage, but it is close to them being up. And Roche will be taken there. Aegis for the Faceless Void, and Cheese for the puck. Heart on the Tidehunter will soon be done. It is not as strong as it used to be before the patch, just a little bit of a tweak. I think it was the gold that was increased for the heart that is needed. Yeah, recipe cost increased by 100, and strength bonus decreased by 5, actually, from 40 to 35. So it was a solid nerf. Kidaro has been found. Curse of the Old Growth used, and actually very nice turnaround there with the Hex. So Focus comes over and destroys Ridis. Of course, now the Nature's Prophet will have to pay for his sins, but he doesn't really mind. Got the juices in the vicinity to be the one to carry out the execution. Okay, the puck is doing way too much damage at this point. He just jumps in on somebody and it's too much. The lasso will get used. BKB as well. Batrider trying to get himself out, but Pierce the Veil is still protecting Marta, so she'll be okay. Without the Lina, you do not have this ability to burst people down, even though the Spectre now deals a significant amount of damage. We'll see if this item choices from the Spectre can actually land the victory. We're seeing that he's following through towards the top spot of the network chart, at least the second spot. He's not close to overtaking the Faceless Void, but the puck, he's right behind him. The Faceless Void, he has the Satanic, but he has lost the career. I'm guessing there's a Claymore in it. He can disassemble the Mask of Madness, get the Satanic, and then finish off the Butterfly as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hurricane Pike on Muerta. Items are just coming out left and right, but we're not seeing that many fights. Really, the previous series was a lot more action-packed, even though in this game, when I saw Level Up's lineup, I thought they were going to be forcing out so much more. But they're playing it safe. And none of the tier 2s have fallen just yet, so we are probably in for a bit of a longer game here. Focus. Using his illusions, wants to push out the waves. You don't really want to be committing too much. Magnus has a gem. Don't want to get surprised by the Faceless Void or by the Treant Protector. That bottom fight, I think that was probably the turning point in the game where Navi Jr. got themselves to a lead where it will be probably becoming insurmountable for Level Up. I'm not saying there's no comeback potential in this game, but it is very, very rough.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Faceless Void level 24. There's gonna be Satanic and the backtrack at roughly the same time. A little bit earlier on the Satanic, I guess. 2 minutes until the Aegis does expire. The Tide TP is back, and he wants this Nature's Prophet that there will be a Hex being used. He tries to get rid of that leash, and Kidra will be able to do so. Now running away, gets into the trees, goes for a TP out, and not successful. Nature's Prophet, he's one with nature, but well, it uproots you. He got uprooted himself. Or Nature's Prophet. Oh, Chrono used. Got the juice though. Didn't have the break, but doesn't matter. With the puck being here, they're gonna have more than enough damage. Inku does so much and... What? Okay, I thought for a second there that somebody else was coming. Not the case. Got the juice, goes onto the Hydron, still has the Aegis, the glyph is at the ready, and it will be used, but the next wave of creeps is coming, and it's not gonna be taken down by this glyph, so this tower is looking very much dead. Nice stun from the Lina, maybe she can take down the Aegis, doesn't want to use the Laguna Blade on it, and got the juice, doesn't even turn back time properly, so his HP doesn't come back. The stun connects onto the Tide, and the pipe is protecting him. Got the juice. He really wants the full lane of Rax with the glyph being used. 30 seconds left on the Aegis. I don't know how easy it is to get this down. PMA jumps in onto Desire, force left to the side, he'll be fine. The Raxes are dropping rapidly, and that's gonna be the Ravage connecting onto all four of the heroes that were alive. Buyback from Desire, you have to be careful as he can skewer you back to the fountain, but what a calling being placed. It is gonna be Muerta losing her life, but that's a buyback, and the lane of Rax is taken down without you really taking down any significant hero. Navi Jr. get exactly what they came for just before the Aegis expires. There is still one outer tower left on the top lane, but overall it looks amazing for Navi Jr. Backtrack is now at the ready. Faceless Void has the Satanic. He can buy the Butterfly in no time as well. And again, all three of the cores of Navi Jr. at the top of the chart. All it took was one Spectre death. As I said, you just play it safe and the openings will appear on their own. level up, they're going for a smoke. They really have to make something happen. If you don't establish yourself on the map, there will be a roach being taken for Navi Jr. again and again. They're just gonna be using their ultis and winning the game. Hex is now there on PMA, so even more of a lockdown from the Tidehunter. Escaping him is gonna be even more impossible. Kidaro, they know where he is. He's gonna be using the Curse of the Old Road. The Spectre does come over onto PMA. There is no Ravage, there is no Chrono, so pretty solid time to fight. Focus coming over. He cannot finish him off. He has been broken. He needs to be running away on the Spectre. A couple of bashes will kill him. Lasso will be used on the Tidehunter.